What's up, Chad? How we doing? Oh my god, it's global championship time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit. Not a drill, chat. It's land time, baby. What's up, guys? Welcome in. It is time. Well, it's almost time. Broadcast starts soon. How we doing, guys? Welcome in. All right. Let's get fucking started. These are my... I don't know what I'm going to do for my predictions, bro. Everything keeps changing, man. King and Phaser are now conned. Clicks and Veno is now conned. I'm like, damn. I have no idea, man. My predictions have gotten harder and harder. Who do you think's going to win Global Champs, bro? I think it's between Vico Flixie. I think Vico Flixie, Cami Seti if they don't get conned the whole tournament. Peterbot and Poyo if this somehow is 3 teams landing here and they're landing here, which I just don't see happening. I think Peterbot and Poyo are going to have to start getting conned by one of these teams, surely. So I think at this point, if I was a betting man, I'd say Vico Flixie, Cami Seti, or probably Batman, Booger, and Rapid, or Booger and Aviv. That's probably like my top 4 right now, because I don't see them getting contested either. Vico and Flixie and Cami Seti might get contested, especially by Chap and Teeny. Chap and Teeny is going to be the villains of this weekend, bro. Chap and Teeny going to be the villains. I can already tell. They're not staying there. They're going to start. They're going to like have a bit of a rough time. Something's going to happen and they're going to drop on someone else and it's going to get messy real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ritual, Epic, Whale Muds, both in my top 10. I'm just saying, if I had to pick like, what's my like firm top 5 right now? Vico Flixie, Cami Seti, Batman Booger Rapid, Peter Poyo. The 5th one's so hard. And then Booger Aviv. That's my top 5. That's my top 5. We'll see. We'll see. Who do you want to do good? Oh, bro, everyone always asks that question, bro. Who do you want to do well? Like, who do you want to see do really? It's like, bro, there's so many of these guys, my friends, man. It's so hard to like, who do you want to do well? You know what I mean? Like, dude, I feel for a lot of these teams, though. There's some interesting storylines coming in. So, chat, in case you guys missed, everything that happened yesterday was a little bit crazy. You now have Cheeps and Crisp. This has come about because Iomzo has been disqualified because he put down Faxity as his legal guardian, not his chaperone on his forms. And then when they kicked out Faxity for fucking around the IRL streams, it then left Iomzo as an unaccompanied minor. And they were going to give him another chaperone, but then because his mum never signed the original, they couldn't do that. So Iomzo's now been disqualified, which means that Cheeps is looking for a duo. Crisp's duo, Wazzy, also got disqualified. That one, has any more information come out on that, chat? Has Wazzy said anything else since yesterday, or was just still the cleaners were sus? Because I've never been more confused in my life. Yeah, he still hasn't said anything else. Okay, we have gained no extra information. No? Okay. Well, so Crisp's duo, Wazzy, a Middle East player, has been disqualified because the cleaners were suspicious of him at the hotel, of him and his father. So they got kicked out of the hotel and therefore kicked out of the LAN. Doesn't make a lot of sense? Because it doesn't make a lot of sense. Don't have any more information than that. No. So, yeah. He said his dad was praying. I feel like this stuff is going to get real sensationalized really quickly. You know what I mean? I don't know. Either way. So, Cheeps and Crisp are now playing together. Cheeps and Crisp are now playing together, which then opened up the spot for Visuals and Braids. So, Visuals and Braids got the Ages Rise treatment, despite neither of them qualifying, both being fill players. Visuals and Braids are now attending the LAN, and very unfortunately for the Brazilians, we are contesting King and Phaser. Brazil's probably best hope to do well at this tournament. Was unconned until literally last night. Bit unfortunate for King and Phaser for sure. Again, Visuals and Braids. This is their drop spot. They've been going here the entire chapter, so we'll see how we go. I'm interested here. I don't know how this goes, man. I don't know how this goes. I think even if Clicks and Veno just shit on them here, it's gonna be awkward, bro. I think this is gonna really mess them up. This is gonna have to take up so much of their time. This fight is gonna take forever, and they need all the time they have. The way they play Storm and the way they rotate, man, like, I don't know. I know BloodX is gonna be cooking up some stuff. Veno becomes a new player when he's this hateful. Veno is definitely on his like hating arc right now. But feeling a lot better for Clicks and Veno until this happens. We'll see how we go. Good luck, Rapid. Do me proud, homie. I'm sure you will either way. Thankful subs. Holy crap. Harris, Sage, Storm, Zentify, Jared, is it? Versify, Hyperion, Ian, Arising, Duke, Maggie. I can't even keep up. Asaya, Dimar. Stop subbing. It's pushing my list down. God damn. Phil, Scoops, Well, Mad, Swagmaster, Jan, Cacti. Oh my god. Jordan, Dav, Elpa, Phoenix, Cyclones, Disturb, Havoc. What is happening? Zero, Atig, Kuma, Clady, Cade, Lissy, Bino Jiba, Polarized, Fraser, Jupiter. How many are there? It's been 5 minutes. Phil, Finn, Toast, Coop, Danielle, Sophia, Rox, Jiraji. Am I going to be fucking ninja? Can I not read subs? I'm still not at the bottom of the list. God damn. If I missed your sub, I'm so sorry, but holy shit, thank you. If you guys do want to sub chat, that's the link there. There's discounted subs because it's September right now. So if you're a new sub, you can get a cheaper sub. Also, Prime, if you've got it, click that link. If you have a free Prime, you'll be able to use it so you get no ads today and tomorrow. Today's stream's going to be about a 7-8 hour stream, depending on how we go. We're going to stream for a while today. There's 6 games today. The broadcast starts in about 15 minutes with all the pre-show, the walkouts, all that hype stuff. Then we're going to watch the games. Then I'll do a bit of a recap after the games, and then I'll end stream. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a potentially 36-hour stream. See how that goes. Because we got 6 games of globals tomorrow, and then I want to watch some old tournaments for some after party vibes and vibe out and kind of decompress on how exciting the day was instead of just ending straight away. And then we got solo cashies the next day, so we might have my brother take over so I can get a sleep, come back, and then watch solos all day. We'll see how we go. All right, Chad, who do you want on the predictions list? Let's get how long can you run a prediction for? I want this to be a fat stack for the prediction. Like I want to run this prediction for like an hour, and I want people to go in crazy. I don't know what our record is on how many like channel points we've had in a single prediction, but I want this to be a big one, you know? All right. I am giving away V-Bucks today, chat, as well, after every single game. Who places highest this game? Let's do, all right, who plays highest game? Let's do Clicks and Veno. Let's do Mustache and Malabuka. Let's do Cami and Seti. Flixie and Vico. Peter and Poyo. Booga and Aviv, Batman, Booga, and Rapid. I'm trying to do people's favorites, chat. I'm trying to do some favorites. I can't fit everyone. Don't yell at me, all right? I'm doing my best, okay? Cooper and Kanata. Oh, I got to get some of the small regions on there, though, as well. Alex and Worthy, and then King and Phaser. I can't put every team up there, chat. I can't put every team up there. You're going to have to just chill. Oh, we can only do 30 minutes. I'll leave the prediction. We only do 30 minutes. I'll leave the prediction. We won't do it too early, then. We won't do it too early. We'll wait. Also, chat, if you guys want a full breakdown of everything that happened with all the teams, like, you know, the disqualifications, all that craziness, I did put a YouTube video out on my main channel. You've got enough time to go watch that and come back if you want like full details on why teams got disqualified yesterday. Yo, dad joke. Thank you, homie. Thank you, Nixel, Sky, Kazi, Memory, chat. I'm genuinely ninja right now, bro. I've just gone live. That's 120 individual subs in 11 minutes. I'm so sorry. I genuinely can't read them because it'll be the whole stream of me reading subs. I fucking love you all so much. Thank you. That is ridiculous. And I apologize that I can't read them because that is wild. But literally, by the time I've read them, it's going to be so many that I'm just reading subs. That'll be the stream. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. So, everything kicks off in about 12 minutes, chat. Everything kicks off in about 12 minutes. All right. So, my overall predictions, chat, again. So, my top 5. How do I do this, like, on the side of the screen here? Can I, like... Is there, like, notes or something? Sticky note. That'll work. Oh, fuck off. Why do I have to log in for sticky notes? There's sticky notes. God damn it. Why do you have to log in for everything now? Can I log into the... Oh, there we go. Wait. I don't want to sync it. There's sticky notes, man. Not now. Thank you. Why do you have to sign into everything? All right, so top 5. I've never used this before. Can I make the text bigger? Whatever. This is fine. Vico and Flixie. Oh, this is going to go behind my face cam, isn't it? Let's do it over here. Oop. All right, Vico and Flixie, Cami and Seti, Peter and Poyo, Batman. Let's do BB and Rapid, Booga and Aviv. That's my current top 5, I think. Again, it's so hard to predict, bro, but that's my top 5 right now. Top 10 is probably... We're kind of stretching it out a little bit more now. These aren't in order, by the way. These aren't in order. This is where it starts to get real hard. The pointy end of it starts to get tough. And then like maybe like Queasy Thomas. Like the 10th spot is so hard for me. Queasy Thomas, Cooper Kanata, Barker Paz, Bryson Bolts. Like there's so many good teams for this 10th spot, man. Also, Muswell, Reed, and Richard are definitely like kind of my hearts as well. Cold Acorn. I don't know how this is going, man. Andalex and Sato are looking real strong. Like I had Acorn Cold like right up there as well, man. I'm with you. I was like, damn, they're going to do it. But dude, Andalex and Sato look good. Andalex and Sato look real good. Like, okay, so Andalex and Sato for me, I wasn't even calling them like the one season heroes. I was calling them like the one day heroes, right? If you look at the way their FNCS played out, they literally qualified to globals in a day. They went from like 45th to 5th with a single day's performance on day 2, then didn't even make semis the next season. So I was like, I don't really know. I mean, it's hard, bro. But Acorn and Cold are so good at spawn fighting. So again, both these teams had unconned in the last Duo Cash Cup finals, which was stacked. Acorn and Cold came like 20th, and Alex and Sato came top 3. They played really well. But again, that was uncon. This is about who fights better. I don't know. We'll see. Acorn and Cold are extremely good, well contested. I just can't chat. If you notice, there's like no con team in my top 10 except for maybe Peter Pollo. And even then, I'm just doing it because it's Peter Pollo. Like, if anyone can figure something out here, it's Peter Pollo. If you guys don't know, the way this drop map actually looks to most of the pros is you have like the 3 pros going that side, and then you have Peter and Pollo going this side. So I don't think it's actually going to stay like that, but technically Peter and Pollo aren't contested. They're getting this side, which is the boss, and then all this loot, and the other 3 teams are all fighting over this. Also, again, yes, I don't have Clicks and Venom on my top 10 when they're originally in my top 5. I know. I have zero clue how this is going to go. I don't know what this looks like. Clicks and Venom definitely win this. Clicks and Venom 100% coming out on top of Resigns and Damo, but by how much? And how much does it mess up their strategy? Again, Clicks and Venom have already been going through it, bro. Their entire Surge strategy relies on, like, you know, staying in Storm, taking longer, coming in at a very strategical time. Surge trading already makes that so much harder for them because Surge is so much higher because people are just trading around the map. No mobility means they can't get around the map quickly enough when they're in zone. And then now they're contested by Resigns and Damo. Like, go back a month, bro. Go back like 3 weeks when the jetpacks were in and they had this uncon. They were my top 3 hands down. Like, undebated. So I don't know. Chat, we're spamming a bunch of random stuff. Chat, you gotta tell me. You gotta give some sources, chat. If I'm just gonna say stuff's happening, you gotta tell me. How long's the counter? How long's the counter? Don't be like 30-minute counter. Oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. Let's go, baby. Oh. Thank you for the subs so much, chat. Again, the fact that I can't read them is ridiculous. It's 164 subs. Ooh, 7 minutes. That's not bad. Okay, 7-minute time is not bad. 7-minute time is doable. We can do that. It's not like a 30-minute timer. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh my god, global championship time. Aussie Epic is in kick. They told escorting him to the bathroom or something, acting like he was kicked. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I would be like, that's what I mean. We need sources, chat. We need sources. Oh, I gotta make a tweet too. I don't really tweet when I go live anymore, but it's global champs, baby. Oh, it's time. What is this song? What is this song, bro? What am I hearing? What? Usually their songs aren't too bad. This is not it. Redemption I'm fighting for. Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. These are like me bars. I'm not very good at rapping, and this is the kind of bars I'd be coming up with. I'm not gonna lie. Not my favorite. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so excited to see the stadium, bro. The stadium looks hectic. It looks sick. I'm in my seat at Dickie's Arena. Let's go, bro. Enjoy the show, man. Enjoy the show. Where will the next globals be? Probably not in the United States, that's for sure. Dickie's Arena is such a nice stadium. Yeah, it looks sick. As much as we meme the name, it does look sick. Thank you for all the subs, chat. Thank you so much. And all the bits. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Did I miss any, like... Dude, if I missed any... It's so hard to keep up. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all the love. It's going to be a big day, baby. Where's the Omz? The Omzo's not playing, man. You can watch my YouTube video from last night if you want to go find out how, bro. Like a why. Bro, the player walkout's going to be so fun, too. I love the player walkouts. I hope we get 11 speech, chat. Did we get another 11 speech? Did we get another 11 speech? Are you ready? That shit was... That shit actually hit so hard. By the way, jetpacks are in. Clicks, what the fuck? Thanks for the intel, Clicks. Appreciate that, but what in the actual fuck? Someone told me there was jetpacks in yesterday for the rehearsal, but I assumed they'd fix that overnight. There's actually no chance they just turn jet. Dude, I don't want this to be a Mickey Mouse land, bro. I don't want this to be Mickey Mouse. That sounds so fucking Mickey Mouse. Oh, there's no... Clicks is trolling. He's definitely trolling. Clicks is not live, and he's like, I gotta fuck with Aussie's chat now, knowing that half my chat is just his chat at this point. Change your predictions? Yeah, legit. If jetpacks are back in, that changes everything. Bro's clip farming and not even live? That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, jetpacks were in the rehearsals yesterday is the only reason why I somewhat believe him. They did the rehearsals yesterday on the setups, and jetpacks were in. Yeah. Thank you for all the subs, guys. Thank you. And the follows. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh, let me also do this. I don't know what these songs are. These are not the songs I was expecting to get from a Fortnite broadcast. They've kind of gone for like a... Yeah, I don't even know. It's like a punk, kind of like old school punk vibe. I don't even know. I'll get predictions going, by the way, Tab. We'll wait till closer to the game start because there's going to be like a bit of a pre-show with bringing all the players out and introing and all the hype and stuff like that. So we'll get Preds going because the longest I can put on a Pred is 30 minutes and I want to wait till close to the game start. Thank you for subs, guys. Oh my lordy. Thank you. That's a lot of tier 1s. Yeah, chat. It is September right now. So if you guys have ever thought about subscribing, you get a discounted sub now. I'll get you no ads for the rest of the month too. We got a lot of streams this month. It's not just Globals today and tomorrow. We got tournaments like every day for the next month. Walkout prediction. Not doing predictions on the walkout, man. Does X fall over? Okay, Clicks did confirm in my DMs all of the Prac games had jetpacks, so I have zero clue. I am guessing they fixed that overnight. I mean, so they're playing on a custom version of the game right now as well, so the Fortnite devs can literally go in and change whatever they want, and it doesn't change the rest of the game. Evan's been working on that for like weeks now, so it gives me hope the jetpacks aren't in because it's very easy to take them out and fix it when it's a custom version of the game. It doesn't affect any of the rest of the game. Thank you so much for the subs, chat. My God, I love you guys. Now, chat. Oh, my lordy. Thank you, Bladed Devil, with a 5 gifted as well. What is happening, bro? 242 subs. We just went live, man. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate you all so much. Chat, the last thing I'm going to promo before the thing goes live, because this is my first time getting to promo this during a big international event, okay? This is my website. I started this business with my brother. You probably heard about it. We actually have KVM Rapid who's using one of these mouse pads, so we get to potentially see an Arcaloop pad on the stage. This is a business I started with my brother. I'm super proud. We're selling some sick-ass mouse pads. We've got a whole bunch of cool designs coming soon. We've got a bunch of really, really good reviews. We're currently sitting at, I think it's like 100 5-star reviews. Nothing short of a 5-star review. Super clean. If you guys would like to support me, or you've been thinking about getting a new mouse pad, got some clean-ass designs. These are all done by my brother's fiance as well. Supporting a family business. So if you guys thought about getting a mouse pad, you can check it out. That's my website. They're all under 40 USD. Super high quality. Really, really nice. Check it out. I'd appreciate it. When new ones come, we've got new designs coming out soon. I'll say soon, but we got new designs coming out soon. We got some cool ones on their way, bro. Steve wants the better one? Yeah, well, Steve, that's the one that Rapid picked, bro. Out of all the mouse pads Rapid could have picked, the one that he picked to take to an international Fortnite event is this one. And this is the one I'm currently using. It fucking glows. Like, it is, like, so super bright and vibrant. So we're going to have Rapid sitting on stage with this mouse pad. I really, really hope they show him, man. Oh, my God, I hope they show him. If he wins a game and they, like, pan over and there's just my emotes, I'm going to be so happy, bro. I'm going to be cheesing like crazy. Show the water droplets. I mean, yeah. So, chat, also, if you guys are very messy, he's got a hydrophobic finish as well. So anything you spill on it, just... It's very, very easy to clean, very, very easy to keep. Yeah, look at that. There you go. Oh, this one has 4 reviews itself. Oh, each product has their own reviews. Hell yeah. And he shouted the mass if he wins. I don't think he's going to do that. I mean, he bought it himself. I didn't even send it to Rapid. He just wanted to buy one and then fell in love with it. So I didn't even send it to him. So I'm not expecting him to shout it out. Oh my God, chat, let's go.
No other game's doing it like Fortnite. After 3 majors, we're here with every single region.
No, I just want to prove to everybody that we are the
Ritual
best.
so much, bro. Ritual's so funny.
Here to win.
Did they show the trophy? Did I miss the trophy?
We had one of the best seasons so far.
I said we're gonna win the back-to-back seasons, and it happened.
I think the top teams were the best they've ever been.
I think the other competitors are very tough.
Let's go, Cal.
In Brazil, there's definitely a bunch of underrated, really good fighters there.
Oh, Purser, baby. Purser's the boomer, chat. He's the oldest one there.
I just think NA's better.
Oh, that trophy is
Al igual que Thiago, a mí lo que me mueve
less pretty.
es ganar y nada más. No hay otra cosa que me interesa en mi vida, así que por lo que vengo es porque quiero ganar y no hay otra cosa.
Oh, Zeta Division. All right, who's a boomer enough in chat to know Zoltan?
It all comes down
Chat,
to
anyone?
how I play, how he plays, how they play.
Zoltan.
We're all just here playing a game. I mean, we're just gonna go out there, have fun.
The main thing we're striving for is the trophy.
I think it'd be pretty cool to just like win another land.
I think it'd be pretty cool to just, you know, win another land.
Achievement to get in Fortnite. If we won that land, I would definitely tear up. That's the one thing I haven't proven to myself.
Wait, chat.
We want to leave
I'm
the
getting
trophy.
inside information
If we stay
that the practice
uncontested,
game
we
they
definitely
just played
The most
had
important thing for us is
jetpacks.
to be on that we're gonna do.
And I've been told by a certain player that they're trying to fix them. And if they can't, we're just going to play with jetpacks.
Fortnite fam!
Well,
Are you guys ready?
woo! Let's go, jetpack!
Hello and welcome to the 2024 FNCS Global Championship.
Chat, what's the new jetpack
Coming at
item
you
called
guys
again?
live
I want a
from
photo of
Dickies
it.
Arena here in Fort
It's not
Worth,
Click, chat. It wasn't
Texas.
Click. Someone else
My
DM'd
name
me.
is Zeke, and over the next 2 days,
Ooh, that's a
we'll be
6
watching
stage.
Peak
Hover Jets
Fortnite.
is okay, thank you.
6 different regions represented on this stage, battled out for a single title. Global Champions. Man, it has been a year. Build up leading to this very moment in time, and we cannot wait to share in that moment with you all, wherever you're watching from, whether it's here or back home. There's so much to be excited for. Now, something to be very
Hey, we're
excited
gonna be
for
crowned the
is
back. We're gonna be. I don't know who this is. Let's go. I don't know who that
Mini
is.
Minor. That's right. Your
Let's
analyst will be talking us
go.
through everything. Guys, we've made it. After 3 majors, we're finally here.
I have been ready for this moment since we finished up 2023 Globals. I feel like every time we wrap up a LAN, I'm just ready for the next. I now have my collection of LAN pins right here. I am so excited to get these games started, Minnie.
I feel like it's flown by as well. I feel like it was only yesterday we were in Copenhagen for the last Global Championships. This year leading up to this event has been absolutely spectacular. And this event always delivers. The Global Championships, Fortnite lands.
Let's go,
Fortnite in-person
Balenciaga.
events,
Man's
they
drippy.
always
See if
deliver.
we
I
notice anyone.
cannot
Thank
wait
you for
this
all the
weekend.
subs,
It's gonna
chat.
be
I'm
so good.
sorry I can't
That's right.
thank
Now that
you
we've been
because
here
there's
in
actually
person,
so
what have you
many
guys
I
been
can't.
experiencing, like getting to
We're at
meet
a
the
level
players, see
13
them,
hype
kinda
train
like, what have you seen?
from just
Yeah,
new
we've
subs,
been in the player
basically.
lounge a
Thank
little
you
bit,
so
talking
much,
to a
guys.
lot
You
of
guys are
players.
amazing.
I finally got to knock off talking to some of my favorite NA West players, of course, Batman, Booga, and Rapid, as well as Re and Ritual, and also talking to their parents. I love the support that these families give these players.
That's right, that's right. Well, hey, look, it's not just us that's going to be talking about Fortnite all weekend long. Let's take a quick little tour around the venue. Please give a big warm welcome to none other than Adam Savage.
Chat, they're going to do all the walkouts, all the
Thank you so
pre-show.
much,
There's a
my
pretty
friends.
long
You know what?
pre-show,
You couldn't
chat.
have picked a more perfect time to check in with me. I'm here in the Players Lounge right now. That's right. I'm backstage. Don't have the pass. Snuck my way in because I'm doing it all about you guys. It's all for you. This is the perfect time because all the players have just come in from the main stage. They're getting ready for their last practice game prior to kicking off. But I've seen players from all around the world, the likes of Alex and Worthy from OC,
This is the practice room.
Setti from EU.
We're playing ping pong and stuff. Energy seems good.
Around behind me right now, you can see there's kind of air hockey tables, ping pong. They're having fun the last few days, kind of relaxing in between games. Now it's all about getting ready for those 12 coming our way over the next 2 days here. I can kind of feel real energy in the air. Everyone's excited. It's going to be exciting. There's friends, there's family in the wings too. Tons of snacks. I'm going to dive into those right now, actually. Obviously, this is an extended family. Loads more of us to check in with. Now we're checking in with Vivid and his stunt double, 11-2K.
His stunt double.
Making our way around the arena. Of course, I had to find the
Hey, you
man
excited,
himself,
buddy?
11-2K. The doors opened not too long ago.
I fucking love Lemon and Vivid so much, bro. How you feeling?
Everyone's loading in. You can see people excited for the competition to start. And as am I.
Chat, Vivid's not even that small. Lemon's just a beast. He's 6'8", bro.
Walking around the practice area where the players have been hanging out over the past couple of days. What's the vibe over there?
Ooh, you can tell everybody's locked in.
Yeah.
I mean, the players really come with that energy. Everyone's putting their best foot forward to try and leave as the global champions.
And shout out to everybody that's going to be joining us, the creators. We're actually standing in the Creator Lounge. We'll have the opportunity to talk to a bunch of the influencers around
Panda!
Fortnite.
I see Panda.
They've been walking around. How's that feel?
I'm a bit starstruck already. I'm seeing some of my favorite Fortnite creators.
I know PK's there.
I can't wait to go meet everyone and say hi.
Awesome stuff there. Now let's talk about the action and those that are going to be calling it over to MDF and Taco.
That's right. Thank you so much, Vivid. And yes, we are here. We probably have some of the best seats in the house.
Easily, man. I mean, we get a whole overview of the entire arena, but my favorite part is we're literally right next to the creators. We are going to hear plenty of pop-ups, I think, coming out of all these respective players, and again, out of all the respective content creators.
There's
as
no
well.
way they
But
didn't take the
MDF, I think
jetpacks
my
out
favorite part
overnight.
about
I'm
this
so
weekend is you
confused.
could literally take a hat, throw all 50 duos into it, pull one out, and it wouldn't even surprise you if they ended
There's
up
no way. They
being
gotta
our
fix
global
it. It's a
champions, because
custom
that's the
version of the
level
game. There's
talent
no
that
way
we're
they
working
can't
with here
fix
this
it.
week.
And the level of prestige, right?
Chat,
We're
I'm not
only
doing the
just getting
bingo board because there's only 6
sample of
games
it
each day,
in
but I'm
the
giving away a
weeks
bunch
to
of
come as
V-Bucks
we've
after
seen
every
the
game.
scrims happening all throughout in preparation, getting ready for, of course, this global affair that's happening right now. But Zeke, take us through what's coming next.
Thank you for the subs, chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I can't read them all out. Thank you.
And thank you to all of you guys. We can't wait to catch up with you. But now let's start kind of very at the beginning. Let's just start right at the door. What are we looking at here? Let's talk about that format. So remember last year's Globals, it was a single day, 6 games, but we make the
Same format as we're used to, by the way, chat.
Format.
Yeah, this is typically what we see in the FNCS Grand Finals, 2 days, and what we've got added this year is that 1.5 times.
Where's
on day
Jacob?
number 2,
Jacob's not
which
there,
really
man.
just has these
Unfortunately.
incredible
Well, he's
comeback
not
stories. We've seen
presenting.
teams
This
literally
is the whole
in
team
40th
chat.
place jump up to the top 5 in day 2.
It's going to be Taco and
difference
MDF.
As well is there's a bit of a skill gap actually in learning from day 1 performances going into day number 2. We didn't have that at the last year's Global, so if teams are making mistakes in day number 1, maybe they're doing some things right, some things not so right, they're going to learn and adapt to the lobby from day number 1, and the teams that apply themselves
That's why I'm scared about who gets randomly conned, bro. That's what I'm scared about.
I'm interested to see how that affects this weekend.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting, on the drop spot, Benno, if you guys watch, actually talked
Where's
about that.
Conan?
Right?
I think Conan had issues getting in with the outfit, bro.
All they had to do was have that opportunity to answer, right? So I can't wait to dive into that more. Let's talk about that prize pool, though, as well. $400,000 for the duo that walks away in the first place. However, don't forget, everyone makes something for just making it to this stage.
Yeah, $200,000 per player for getting first place after 12 games of
Ooh,
Fortnite
baby.
is not a bad
A lot of
chunk
bread.
change.
I mean, not bad at all. Also, that prestige of winning an FNCS
That trophy didn't look that cool, though. I hope they announced the. I hope the.
I am the global champion.
I hope the pickaxe looks
we
sick.
have done it. Comes with its own prestige as well. So I think players are going to be fighting for
What do you
that
mean,
too.
Ash? What?
There's so much at stake here, right? These players have really poured everything they have to appear here. 6 regions represented. This is peak Fortnite.
Yeah,
This is
I
peak
mean, honestly,
Fortnite.
just showcasing some of the players that weren't able to qualify into the Grand Finals or the Global Championships just showcases how
Favorite victory at home. I hope, man.
competition has
I love
really
that
been
team,
over
dude.
the
I hope
last
they
3
do well.
majors.
Yeah, I mean, Taco hit the nail on the head right there. You can literally throw all of the teams into a hat, pull one out, and be like, this could be our global champion. There's so much talent on display from all different regions. What I love to see.
Yeah,
is what these
Magic.
global
Thanks to over
events
40,
get to
bro.
see different strategies from different
Prediction chat. Well,
regions
the
that you
game doesn't
haven't
start
seen
for another
before.
like 40 minutes, so we'll do a prediction when it gets closer.
The different regions are going to
Is
bring.
this hype
and
train
all
still
comes together
going?
on this big stage.
That's right. We talked about a prize money prestige.
There we go.
Well,
Never mind. Now it's over.
just one
Jeez,
more
thank
thing
you guys.
the
You guys are
players
amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Wisdom with the 35. Oh, hype piece. Oh. Dickie's Arena. Thank you, Madden. Thank you, 2AM Madden. You Juzzo. Oh. Oh, it's like VR. What? Dude, just the Dickies Arena makes it so much less cool. I can't touch the Dickies Arena. That's sick. Dickies Arena. Just like right there. Like it's... Pretty sick piece though. We've already seen this, but it's a really well done piece. Lock in. I'm locked in. It's a nice arena though. It is a nice venue. I just...
Forward, Texas!
So they've done the trophy kind of like the old...
Hear you scream!
Still so empty? I mean, I think a lot of people expected the games to start in 50 minutes, so...
Here at FNCS Global Championships 2024. It is so great to have you here.
Yeah, this trophy is nowhere near as nice as the last one, man.
Incredible trophy.
Been unfortunate.
12 games, one of our duos will lift this high in the air and be crowned.
It's P yellow. It is a bit P yellow. I agree.
Are we ready for this?
It's more like the OG pickaxe, which is weird.
To get this show on the road, it is time for our players to mount up because game one is imminent. It's back to Zeke and the gang. We can't wait to get the show on the road.
I mean, guys, for y'all at home, can you not feel it? This stage is electric. The audience here already, they continue to pour in. They're excited to see some of the action.
Thought it would be silver? Yeah, I don't know.
What we're going to be seeing here this weekend. They are all here fighting for a title. Global champion. There's only been one other duo to do that in Cooper and Miro. So all of these duos have already seen what that looks like. They've seen the prestige that comes with that. And now they're all thinking the same thing. I want that.
I mean, what an incredible moment that was last year. And the interview that we got from Miro and Cooper just really resonated with so many people around the world. So many people that want to be on this stage one day.
Yeah, it just showed us what it really meant to be a global champion. We hadn't had that before, right? That was our first global champions crowned, and you could tell how much it meant to both of those guys. The interviews you mentioned was absolutely fantastic. Now, though, it's a different landscape for Cooper, of course, no longer playing with Miro, who, because the competition is so fierce, he hasn't actually qualified here today. Now, though, playing with Canada, interested to see how this
3D printed. Now, they don't have the lines, but yeah.
In the middle of the map. I was speaking to Cooper a little bit, and he was like, I'm a little bit nervous we could get landed on. Teeny and Chap could be shaping up to go there, but right now they're in the center of the map. They have a good strategy. They're playing well, and with the experience of Canada, who hasn't missed an FNCS final, by the way, they should be on for a win.
What's up, guys?
I mean, as soon as they joined together, they were able to grab that third place spot in Major 2. And even in Major 3, where their main strategy was taken out of the game the day before the grand finals,
I love how we're highlighting that.
Up a 14th place.
When we fucked them over.
One of the smartest
time and time again.
To ever be
First we removed their POI, sailed off into the sunset, then we changed the meta the night before grand finals, then we did it again.
Absolutely disgusting.
Happened to them 3 times.
About them in the year, and it's not just them, right? We've got 50 duos to talk about. Let's bring up that lobby list and take a look at our first 25. We're just going to put this up on screen, and there's so many different names to discuss.
A lot of big names on this one.
Pick a kind of a random name from this lobby list. I don't know if you guys have ever heard this duo before. I don't know, Clicks and Veno.
Yeah, I think, I think the audience has heard.
Chat, the rumors are that the jetpacks were in the practice games, and they're not sure whether they're going to be in the actual games or not.
Duo forming in Major 3 when we saw so many players from around the world migrating for that last chance to be able to claim their spot on the global stage. And when Veno joined Clicks, he said, I want to give Clicks his first FNCS win ever.
I want to give Clicks his first FNCS win.
I think he was
Thanks for all the subs, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, and I think Clicks is the perfect teammate for Veno. Veno needs someone that's just going to listen. That's just going to follow his tasks, just going to follow his lead.
I think they'll take it out, chat. I have faith in Evans there. There's no way Evan will leave the jetpacks in. But how were they in all last night and today?
Sandy Steps. Originally, we thought they were going to be uncontested. Damo and Resigns actually literally told us on the Dropspot podcast that we actually might
Except Veno, yeah, they got announced a couple days ago, right?
May be contested today, which could play into their favor, getting that early storm surge damage to then go to that forecast tower, but we're not too sure how that's going to play out because it took us by storm, really.
If there is any duo to be able to handle a wrench thrown in their plans, it is this duo right here. We saw how well they performed day 1 in Major 3, then day 2 things change up. They still got 4th place. We look at the most recent Cash Cup finals where Peterbot and Pollo are taking their forecast tower over and over again, and they still get 3rd. This duo cannot be
WXF boys, oh my god.
Yeah, they are absolutely incredible, and I think
that
is
is
going to be a
in.
key element to their success, right? Is how can they make it off spawn? What's that off spawn situation going to look like? Are they going to go for that forecast tower? Because we know that Peter Bot and Poyo like to go down to that south area to try and
up
get
and down a little bit.
It's
Why?
so valuable as well. In this no mobility meta, knowing where those future zones are, it's a prize worth fighting for.
And speaking of Peter Bot and Poyo, I love the drama that has evolved over this season between these two duos. I think a lot of us are excited to see how this face-off is going to handle.
I know, they've been pretty vocal about it, right?
in the corner,
What
don't mind
kinda
me.
sparked this whole thing? I mean, do we expect it to go a certain way, or what do you think?
I'm intrigued. I think it's one of those situations where both teams have very similar players. You have
Damn, 104 chapter 5 elims, bro. Oh my gosh.
They like to lead. They like to have their teammate in
The
their
damage
back pocket,
ratio, though, look how
following them
good
at all
Veno is at
times,
getting
playing hip
surge.
to hip and end
With
game,
that many
whilst
elims,
also themselves
Veno is
picking
still
up
like,
some
bro, that
refreshes
surge
and
ratio is actually
eliminations.
really
It's gonna
solid for
be so
both of
crucial,
them.
that
Both their
forecast
surge
tower
ratios are
fight, because
crazy.
That's like two Titan teams, two big names that already have a little bit of history.
Yo, what's up,
that are going
Savage?
head to head.
Even 2 on
I mean,
16,
that's
bro.
really where we're going to
Thank
be
you,
focusing in on.
I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of people that can pinpoint the exact moment, but I just remember Peter Bot chasing Clicks into the water very far, and that might have been where really the big rivalry started there. But honestly, it's because
that was in scrims, though, to be fair, but
teams. Both in North America, they want to claim that spot as the best in the world, so why wouldn't there be a rivalry?
That's right, and I mean, you got to think and be excited for Clicks and Veno, right? You heard the audience here actually cheering their name, and the fact that, you know, Veno recently got picked up by Exit. This is a big weekend for the duo. Can you maybe tap into maybe what they're feeling? How are these guys looking?
Ooh, Clicks and Veno, how they're feeling right now. I think, you know, obviously being contested kind of last minute might be a little bit
frustrating.
nerve-wracking, but again,
Frustrating
this
is
is
the
Veno,
word.
who is one of the most experienced players in the world. He got second
Veno
place
loves
at the
fighting off
Invitational.
spawn,
He's
though.
a multi-FNCS winner. If he anyone can
Veno's an exit now. He is, yeah.
Clicks hasn't won an FNCS yet. I know a lot of people in this building, particularly the crowd
let's
over
go.
there, they were screaming his name. They wanted to see him. I think they'll be vying for him to get his first FNCS title. He will as well. And I think, to be honest, there's no better partner than Veno to take him to that crown, because Veno has won it all. He's done so well in online.
Hey, we'll see.
FNCS.
It's a 12-game format, which is like if you destroy them day one, maybe they leave day 2.
He is just a serial winner, right, Veno? He knows what he's doing. And as long as Clicks can play well, as long as Veno can lead well, I'm expecting big things from these guys.
And you're talking about the face-off there. I mean, Peter Bot has ridiculous aim, but there was a Bloom battle that happened in the most recent Cash Cup with Veno and Peter Bot, and Veno came out on top.
It was both of them. It was Clicks and Veno. Peter Bot ego peaked them 2v1.
Who is standing by with
It wasn't just Veno, but
Peter Bot.
They did beat him.
I really am right now next to
Oh,
Peter
damn.
Clicks,
Here we
as you
go.
can see. Fellas, just for a second, put down the pickaxes. Just relax for a second.
Put
okay?
down the pickaxes,
Just we've got two great competitors here, eager to get out there on the main stage. Clicks, I come to you first, dude. It's been a road to get here. You know, you and Veno are looking strong.
I like the XZ jersey.
How are you
It's
feeling
nice.
Going into this global championships, everyone out there screaming your name. This must feel like $1 million.
Yeah, I know. It definitely feels good. Unfortunately, we are contested. We figured that out 2 days ago, but we can make the most out of it and see where it goes.
Do you have to train strategy right there in the moment as well? Have you got kind of things planned how you're going to do that quickly on the fly?
Yeah, I mean, when you play with someone like Veno, you don't need to worry about any of that stuff. He's the brain of the duo, so he knows what we're doing.
He knows what we're doing. I just shoot stuff.
Back-to-back, you know, major champions. You and Poyo have been dominating. I mean,
he's looking at Clicks just laughing, bro.
You must feel amazing going into this as well. I mean, you guys, I mean, eliminations, you guys are strong.
Peter doesn't do a lot of interviews.
Feel good, and I'm confident, and I think we're going to win.
The raft is looking busy. There's a lot of duos going.
It is looking busy.
Is that a good thing for you guys in terms of surge and things? You kind of eager to have that happen and prove right off the bounce that you guys are ready to contend for that title?
Yeah, I mean, like the 14s won't really be an issue for us because, you know, I think we are going to be chilling on our side of raft and get the mythic dog every game. And we'll be seeing Clicks at forecast.
Will you be going to forecast? That's the big question. Is that what's going to happen?
No, Clicks have been giving up the forecast.
From you guys?
I mean, you know, he's going to die off spawn, so there's only going to be one team at forecast. That's me, us. So, you know.
And I want to ask you guys as well.
I think you're triple con, brother. So I don't know if you're going to make it off spawn as well.
Wait, what?
I want to ask you guys as well. Fighting talk prior to going into this. I'm going to ask you both.
Are we leaking? What?
Going into this, what do you want to say to Clicks?
Wait,
what anything you want to
don't
say?
tell us another team dropping on Clicks.
I mean, there's nothing to say. He knows who I am, and he knows he's gonna lose off spawn. And if he does make it off spawn, then we'll be at the forecast ready.
We'll be. I don't even think Clicks is going for the forecast, but triple con.
To this fine chat
500 subs, chat. What? It's been less than an hour.
Been playing for what, 2 years?
Thank you.
OG like me, 6 years in, competing in almost every tournament. You know, you already know how it's gonna be.
Peter's like,
don't even say it. Don't even say it.
The FNCS wins, and you have 0, and you've been playing for an extra couple years.
I mean, Clicks, I mean,
I knew that was going to happen.
You know, when you're at the top, stuff happens that you don't want to happen. Like shooting on a vending.
At the top when you're at the
I've got one
top.
last thing as well before going back to the
So
decks.
we're at the top. We're at the top of
Is
the
it
Twitch
true?
numbers.
Can you confirm right now that next year we're going to see Clicks and Peterbot teaming up side by side?
No.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
He's like, yeah, sure, yeah, for sure, yeah,
That's the
yeah.
new duo.
That's the new duo, yeah, that's the...
That's out.
And we'll see it 15K a month. I'm down.
You heard it right there. The exclusive together. Peterbot and Clicks. We're going to see it. Back to you guys.
The exclusive. That was definitely so real. Thank you, Dredzy, with the 10 gifted. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much.
From that. Yeah, you can already
Thank you,
tell
man.
this rivalry is
Peter's such a troll.
building,
Peter's
and
always a
we kind of
troll, bro.
Talked about Clicks Vano. Let's talk about the other side, right? Peterbot and Pollo. These guys have just had a
Dredzy?
phenomenal year.
Hey, Ozzy, if I miss your sub chat again, we've gained over 500 subs in less than an hour. I'm sorry I can't read them. I actually feel like a celebrity out here. Thank you. I love you guys.
They were the first NA team to do that.
If you subbed,
since
thank you. If you
Booga,
followed,
late chapter
thank
2,
you. I
early
love you
chapter
guys.
3, right? So they are doing things that we haven't seen for a very, very long time. And I mean, the way that they're doing it as well, each and
Clicks
every
triple
season,
cons?
they seem
I don't know
to
what that's
put
about,
themselves in the
chat.
best drops
First
on
time
that.
I'm hearing
You want the
about
best
triple
medallion, you want
cons.
the best weapons as well. I mean, look at that major number 2. They had the dash medallion, major number 3. They had the shield medallion, by far the best medallion on the map. Now, again today, landing at the raft, they are triple, maybe
Peter
double
just
contested
yapping?
by
I mean,
other
I don't know.
teams. And this medallion, the reveal medallion, is so, so good. It just reveals all players around you. And for a team that's elimination heavy like these guys, W keying the lobby, it's going to be so, so vital for them if they can make it off spawn, and that's a big if.
And, well, he wasn't being cocky or arrogant in that moment there. Literally everyone else that's landing on the raft is landing on the opposite side. Peterbot and Pollo do have that southeast side by themselves, getting that mythic, getting the coin as well, and then they immediately, within 90 seconds, rotate to the launch pad and go for that
Yeah, I don't know if Clicks is going forecast though, man. I don't think he is.
Major 2, the season 2 run that they had,
Yeah.
is putting it lightly. They literally
Yeah.
won
They dominated,
every
yeah.
single Cash Cup final, as well as one of those Cash Cups getting 6 out of 6 victory royales. It has never been done before, and we may never see it again.
When's the walkout? Soon. I think probably in
these
about
guys
10
are
minutes.
Absolutely incredible. I'm expecting big things from them. They condition the lobby a lot as well in that sort of major 2, major 3. That's
Yeah.
what they do. They don't like anyone fighting them because nobody likes to fight them. They're not a team that is going to be fighting everyone because they don't want to come to them. They have to
Peter's
go
definitely
and
landed.
search
Oh, he's
for those
quadruple
fights.
con,
And
but
that's
yeah,
why
whether
I
it
think
gets
that
landed on
reveal
his
medallion is
side.
gonna be so, so beneficial for them because they can just find anyone lurking in different situations. They're not going to get snuck up on. It's playing into their hands right now if they can make it off spawn, which it seems like they have a solid strategy so far and clearly a lot of confidence as well.
And we're talking about Peterbot a lot, but Pollo also deserves so much praise.
100%.
A lot of the times we think, oh, Peterbot's the fragger, but we'll see Pollo with more eliminations.
No, I didn't get
more
invited,
times
Hero.
than not. He works so well with
Chat, I think there's a
Peterbot,
few
just like
people
you were
doing
saying,
in-person
Clicks
watch
is the
parties. I
perfect
wasn't
support with
invited.
Veno. It's the same thing with Pollo to Peterbot.
You love that breakdown. Now, we've talked about a few duels. Let's bring back up that lobby list. Let's take a look at the next 25 duels we'll be seeing compete here on this weekend. Once
man,
again,
there's some
reminder,
big names, eh?
6
Some
regions.
big
We went
names.
through 3 different majors, and these are the very
That's so good,
best
chat. I'm more than
50
happy to be
duos
streaming it here,
in
chat. We
the
vibing out.
world.
Doing a long
Now,
stream today. I'm
obviously,
going to do a
we've got
36-hour stream tomorrow,
Why
chat.
don't we talk about Asia,
We don't need him.
right? Sharon. We've got him paired up with Zago, and these guys are like
Shalom.
amazing. And of course, Zago coming out.
This is a
with
good
30
duo,
land
bro.
experience.
Remember,
What do
MK
we
Pop and
expect of
Shalom
them?
were the one who popped off
Sharon
last
Zago winning
invitational.
that first major over in Asia, and when you think of Sharon, you've got to remember Global Championships last year.
Yep.
Frequently, we talk about the smaller regions.
He's
not
on the deal
performing
Dark
well
Horse? I wouldn't call them
Well,
Dark
that was
Horses,
not
bro.
the
They're a
case
lot of
for
people's
Sharon and
favorites,
MK
man.
Papa. They got 5th place, beating out some of the biggest teams from NA and EU.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive. And I mean, Zago himself
Feels bad
is
for
the
Middle
only player
East.
in
I
Asia
think,
to
you
have
know,
made the
bro,
invitational
Middle East have
and
sent
lost
their
his global, and
best
of course,
players,
now
man.
he's
They've
here
sent
today
their
as well. He's a
prestigious
very interesting player to watch.
Rise and
He's always
Ages,
coming up with new
visuals
strategies
and
with
braids,
items
like, bro.
and things that other players aren't doing. He's always doing something a little bit different with the
A lot of
items.
people would
So
argue this is
he's
Middle
always
East's
a great
best
player
chance to
watch.
land, bro.
Very big brain player as well. He's going to be leading this duo. Sharome's going to be carrying those the more frags, the eliminations. I mean, both of them will be doing that well themselves, but I think this is
If you guys don't know what we're joking
about
about,
because they have so
unfortunately,
much
of the 5 teams that were supposed to go
right,
for
okay,
Middle
let's go
East,
on over to Brazil.
2
I
of
don't know
them,
if you
no,
guys
sorry,
have
of the,
King and
2 of them are
FaZe.
now
Not a big
4
deal.
NA players. They got their
Pretty
spot.
Small duo over here, but
King and
you know,
FaZe.
these guys are just so fantastic.
How many FNCS wins does
What do
FaZe
we
have?
expect these guys to bring to this stage?
This is the team with the most FNCS wins, right?
Way back back from World Cup, and they have so much confidence.
King has 5. How many does FaZe have? 3, 4? So they have 9 FNCS wins. 8 or 9.
Well in Major 1, but then went back into Brazil for Major
Bruh.
2. And
Well, actually, that ties with Muzz.
Reclaiming
Never mind.
their spot as the kings of Brazil.
Yeah, Muzz and Whale.
Major 1 in EU. They didn't do the greatest in Grand
Muzz and
Finals,
Whale
but
have
they
9 as
made it
well.
there, and that was the
That's
most important thing for them,
disgusting.
getting that extra practice. I think they would have liked to have done a little bit better when it came to the Grand Finals. They seemed to switch drops a lot. They relied a lot on solo clutches during that time as well, so hopefully they would have learned from that, bringing that experience to the table. And I mean, this is a duo now that I think could be last-minute contested by another team, so it's not something that they were expecting. They're going to have to adapt on the fly.
And if we're talking about solo clutches, we have to talk about what we saw
Thanks for all subs, guys. Thank you so much.
doing in the player lounge over the last few days. 1v1ing some of the biggest names of Veno, Flixie, Peterbot, and winning every single one.
They're looking good, right? They are looking good. And we are drawing closer and closer to starting these games. We wanted to talk about another duo, though. Contested situation, Grand Glacier. We've got Nathan, we've got CZB on one side. On the other side, Herman and Cal Gamer. Being contested, is this POI, is this spot big enough to split? Are we going to see a fight break out? What do you guys think?
I definitely think we're going to be seeing some frustrating fights going on. Grand Glacier isn't necessarily the best place to fight off spawn, but when you have someone like Haman and Cal Gamer, the aura that they bring to the competition, and that aura, is well deserved.
Kelly's been on the socials. The Cal aura, baby.
And that one that they didn't win, it was second place.
Second place. It's just, yeah, it's crazy what they're able to do over there in Middle East. These guys are literally the kings of Middle East. Cal Gamer's the aura king of Middle East as well. He seems
the aura king. We're all just jumping on this meme, are we?
Over here now, Grand Glacier, CZB, and Nathan, they've been landing here the entire chapter. They've been doing very well from there as well, and their results, their improvement has been noticeable all the way through to Major 3, where of course they qualified here today. I think that experience is going to be really, really useful for them. Cal Gamer hasn't really had that much experience here at Grand Glacier, so I don't think he's going to be as 42, bro. Spawn fight. But again, CZB and Nathan, they're not necessarily used to being
Ventron. Appreciate it, homie. We're gonna have a fun day, man. I'm very excited. When's walkouts? Very soon. I'd say in about 5 minutes.
Vital in previous lands in the past.
Oilo, appreciate that, bro.
Struggling in some of these aspects because the fight can drag out for a very, very long
It
time.
can. CZB and Nathan were actually looking so good this year too.
And they're really great fighters when everything does go in their favor. But Haman and Cal Gamer have the out of the top 5, they share 2 spots of the most eliminations out of the entire season of this FNCS. So incredible fighters in their own right as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're just trying to drill a point home here. This is 6 regions, the very best of those regions all coming together.
Surprised there's not more people in the stadium though.
I mean,
how
do we manage, right? I'm like, hey,
I played NA,
I'm used to NA, and then suddenly I've got a BR
It's a
team,
big venue, but yeah.
an OCE team. How do we manage that?
Practice, scrim, VOD review, doing
I was hoping at least the bottom
as this is
would
the
be
first
full.
time that all of these players are in the same room together. They have had a few days to get those scrims in, but even then, we know that some of these teams are holding some strategies back.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they had some practice scrims. They were doing some practice games. I was speaking to Vico. I was like, oh, do these actually...
Where's Konaz? Konaz, I don't know if he got through with his head.
Doing it properly. They're like, no. Nobody's playing it as they're going to play it. They're keeping all the strats under wraps, making sure that nobody knows what they're going to do. So it always brings a little bit of excitement.
Yeah, what's up, C-Slay?
Number 1, because this is where all the prep work that they've done for the last 2 months.
He said earlier he got in. Nice.
You bring up, Vico,
he just
right?
tweeted. Wait, is he? Can I wait?
I think from a lot of people, they are probably the favorites to win it all, right? To bring home
never mind.
Title, FNCS Global
Yeah, I wanted to upload a photo of him in the outfit.
What have you guys been able to kind of like glean from just hanging out with him this weekend?
Come on, OC. Oh, it's gonna be a rough day for OC, man. They're conning the best of the best across the world.
Place spot right there, and that was the first time that we saw them paired up as a duo this season. And they didn't take a single tick of storm damage. That just showcases how prepared
Vico's
they
locked
are.
in, bro. Vico's locked in.
With where they're landing in Reckless Railways, they do like to go for that forecast tower, of course. So knowing exactly where the zone is going to pull definitely helps you not take any storms.
Was that Grip A? I think Grip A was there, yeah.
You'll know a lot about this team in terms of the way that they like
so excited.
Fight, right? This is a very, very elimination-heavy duo. Vico had the most low-ground eliminations of anyone in any region in the entire chapter. So very,
she meant to say no ticks of Storm
in the
Surge.
end game. And of course, even going for that forecast tower, nobody wanted to fight them for in Major number 3. They had that forecast tower for themselves in pretty much every game, except for the time when it didn't spawn. When it didn't spawn, they literally just went to the next door.
Yeah, a lot of the players who are used to playing shirtless are going to feel a bit weird.
This one as well, but I don't think it's going to be that easy for them this time. Bryson Bolt's are there.
That is right, Bryson Bolt over in
game starts in 30 minutes, chat. They're about to do walkouts. Walkouts take a while for 100 players, but walkouts are fun. Trust me, the walkouts are really fun. Thinking Jonesy with a 5?
We're not going to go up against Vico and Flixie. We're going to move our drop spot. But Bryson Bolts.
Again, chat, you got a bit of time. If any of you guys are confused what's going on with the Yomzo getting DQ'd, you know, the Wazzy getting DQ'd and all of that stuff, I do have a YouTube video if you want to go watch it and come back about what's going on with a lot of the teams getting disqualified.
Kind of talk about these contested situations, those forecasts. We
Thank you for the subs in the follows chat. Again, I'm sorry I can't read them all out. There's so many I actually can't read them.
This is so vital to
love you guys. Thank you so much. It is September, so if you've never subbed before, you can get a discounted sub. Click that link and you have a Prime, you get a free sub as well.
I mean, it's worth it though. If you're a team that is maybe not doing so good after day number 1, day number 2, you can clutch up with that. As I mentioned earlier, it's a no mobility meta. People don't have mobility. Maybe you have the underworld dashes, but the whole lobby doesn't have them.
Yeah,
so
very low
being able
mobility.
to know where those zones are in advance allows you to position yourself in a good position, especially when you have that early storm surge damage. So that's the reason why all of these top teams are really going for these forecast towers and making it a key element of their strategy. Because if you have it, you literally have an advantage.
Feldy said multiple teams land on them in practice games, so Clicks and Venom might actually be triple cons. Bruh. So jetpacks are in? I mean, I'm hoping the devs took them out, but they were in for the practice games literally an hour ago.
Interesting. I love hearing what you guys have to say for
it. Reset. Thank you for the Prime, dude.
Lixie and Vico themselves. Adam Savage is standing by. What do they got to say?
Yeah, thank you, mate. Obviously, we're not going to see Clix and Peterbot together, but one team we definitely will out there is Vico and Flixie, your Major 3 winners. Vico, coming to you first.
Aspect might be landing on Clix, and he gets landed on by 2 OCE teams, bro. That's going to feel so dirty.
You give it an air of confidence. We chatted about this yesterday. You guys seem like you're in a really good place together as a partnership. What's the forecast tower strat? Can you reveal anything to us?
I really can't, you know. Gotta keep some stuff hidden, otherwise I'm not gonna get the forecast, you know.
I get it completely. Bryson Bolts are right there on your tails as well, playing for that forecast tower. Flixie, how do you go about business? I mean, how have you kind of predetermined how you're going to manage the 12 games you've got coming up?
Of course.
I think we're just going to go for forecast, all the games it spawns, and the other games. We have some secret strats we cooked up, and
shout out the coach.
That hidden till it starts.
Shout out Raz.
Okay, I mean, obviously,
Raz definitely hasn't prepared.
For you guys, you are ruthless out there. Is that a big name in the game this weekend? Obviously, we see the kind of the points, the 1.5 tomorrow.
Is there a big break after game 3? There'll be a bit of a break after game 3, yeah.
I think elimination is going to be a big factor of us. I think you're going to see a lot of eliminations for us. So yeah.
He went to say kills and he stopped himself. That's my boy Vico.
Flixie as well. Tell me what it's like playing with Vico. How you guys kind of enjoy working together, the journey to get here as well to this competition.
Vico's so PR trained, bro.
These last kind of few months, have you really enjoyed working together? And what were the strengths you like about Vico too?
Fighting. Definitely fighting.
Vico is just the best fighter in the world, probably. He just does everything. I just need to IGL and think, and he does the rest.
You've also obviously,
to be fair, Flixie's a good fighter too.
How does that kind of give you guys the advantage as well?
All right, let's get the prediction going, chat.
How do you kind of go about proceedings when you've got all that space to your POI?
You got 30 minutes, chat. Get your predictions in.
We have all the freedom in the world. We can do whatever we want, you know, not have to worry about people like contesting us or like having to.
I want to see a lot of channel points in this one.
You know, we can just take our time, do whatever we want, and just like as long as we get search and everything, I think we're gonna do good.
And obviously,
Surge is their biggest issue, okay.
Which players have you guys managed to eliminate in the competition? Does that add a bit of kind of excitement as to proceedings, so to see exactly who around you've managed to eliminate prior to getting to that end game?
Yeah, I feel like that Anonymous is off is like a pretty big factor because you can see who dies. You know
Anonymous mode is forced off.
You can just do really good moves because of
That's
that.
big. That is actually a huge difference.
Well, we're all very excited about what Vico and Flixie are going to do on the
because they've been trying to do Anonymous off, but it always glitches.
12 games will
it glitches a lot. So I wonder if it doesn't actually glitch.
Thank you so much, Adam. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you guys have been falling for it, and you know Vico, I mean, he's won a LAN, so he's got experience. He's got it paired up with Flixie. I mean, I love that Flixie kind of
apparently Clicks and Venom might be triple con chat. Is what Peterbot was alluding to in the interview. We'll see.
Eliminated Zeke. He lands over here. Now we know we can kind of operate in this area, right? Like those little bits of information really go a long way.
Yeah, and not only did he win a LAN, he won a solo LAN, so it showcases that even if he does have Flixie go down, he's going to be able to keep going strong. And Flixie, an absolutely incredible IGL that can frag as well. This duo, there's a reason why they're one of the favorites to win.
Yeah, both players sort of previous to their FNCS win had always been sort of like up and coming. It was about time for them to win an FNCS. I feel like it was
thank you for the chat and the follows. I know I can't see the follows as well, but thank you so much. We're pushing 1.3 million. Might actually hit it this weekend. I don't know. It depends how crazy this goes.
Mama Vico.
Thank you for the follows. You guys are amazing.
Said, are you nervous? She's like, nah, I've done this. I've been around.
Mama Vico. I've been here before.
His biggest fan.
I love Mama Vico. She's so sweet.
I love to get to speak to all the players and of course the parents that are here as well. I think it just brings a whole new vibe to the arena as well. The difference between doing that and online as well.
I feel like there's also got to be like a little bit of trash.
You hit it? No, chat. That's just what it says on Twitch. I haven't hit it yet.
Just think about like a situation, right? You got Peterbot. You got Blazer kind of going head-to-head. And the folks are just like, oh, hey, it's great to see you.
The Twitch counter rounds up. I'm at 1.294. I'm 5,000 followers away.
They're like, hey, do you want to just grab like food later? We can hang out, you know. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. I wanted to highlight here really quickly.
Bro, good timing for September.
A little bit about that LAN experience.
A lot of brand new subs. Welcome. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
And third, and now they're looking to bring that experience back to the globals stage. However,
bro, this is the team. Like,
interesting year for the duo mini.
I want to see them do well. They did really well last LAN.
It was a shock to see this team not make grand finals in major number 1. This is one of the most
experienced do the walkouts very soon, chat.
One of the best teams at playing those consistent end games, playing those med kits all the way to the end, and making sure that they can squeeze every last placement out of the game. To see them not make grand finals in major 1 was a big shock. They did come back, had a good performance in major number 2, solid performance in major number 3, which eventually qualified them here.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued, though. I'm intrigued. They didn't have a very good off-spawn situation. I believe it was major number 2. They actually lost 3-0 to a team that was a little bit less experienced than those guys.
Time for the Victor V walkout.
The sort of off-spawn aura of Trulex has kind of gone down a little bit.
Yo, what's up, Gino?
I'm concerned for them.
Who are we picking? This was my top 5.
Side of the map.
The top 10, I couldn't even add a last person. I don't even know who to put on my last 10 spot. It's hard to know, bro.
Fico and Flixie. And that's
the last spot is like Bryson Bolt, Barker Paz, Queasy Thomas. There's so many. I'm just worried about Clix being potentially triple con, bro. I really hope Clix and Veno get at least the top 10.
Really, these tournaments evolve a meta inside of themselves as the days go on.
Interesting stuff. You know, a little northwest from these guys. We're looking at Doomstot, right?
Hey, you grumpy with the 5 gifted. Thank you for the subs as well, chat. There's all new subs.
Going on. Just one of Kelly's favorite duos ever.
Acorn and Cold Con, chat.
They're going up against Epic Whale and Muzz. This is not what I want to see, right? Because I want to see both these duos make it off spawn. So, do we think there's going to be a fight here? Can they split it? What can we expect?
They can definitely split this job right here, and that's what we're expecting to see right now. And when day 2 comes and maybe one of these teams is a little bit lower, maybe they're going to be changing up their strategy. But for day 1, we expect them to be splitting it.
Oh, Whale cheese, and he's excited.
Really leaving themselves from Reckless Railways to come over here and Doomstot, going up against Epic Whale and Muzz. I mean, the accolades that duo has.
9 FNCS wins, baby.
Back-to-back winner.
Put some respect on it. Come on.
2 and 3. And then Muzz, the first player to ever win an FNCS in 2 different regions. There is a reason that there is a lot of respect on this duo.
Yeah, this off-spawn situation is going to be really interesting. There's enough loot there to split, so I can see why they're doing it. And there's, of course, that NPC there as well. You can get the medallion, you can get the shotgun from as well.
Okay, Mini-Miner. No one's taking the medallion.
I'm not actually too sure what's going to be happening off spawn there.
Taking
he doesn't
the
really like the
medallion.
shotgun, so I think he's been giving that to Epic Whale. I don't think they're a massive fan of the medallion that drops there, so I think they're
Reed and Ritual have been getting that shotgun, chat. Mini-Miner's a bit off there. So Reed and Ritual get NPC control, and Reed runs the Mythic Sovereign. And then obviously no one runs the medallion.
Doing so well. Maybe they decide to try and contest and try and
holy shit, 750 subs. What the fuck?
So this split
oh my god.
Work for day number 1, but it could all go
Thank you,
out the
chat.
window in day 2.
What the fuck?
But speaking of Reed and Ritual, we got to talk a little bit about Ritual and his performance at EWC. Not
That's
just
amazing.
in the competition, but also winning in
Shout out EWC, let's
joined by
go!
Reed, who has been one of the best frackers since starting the competition back in Chapter 2. Absolutely insane what he can do when he W keys. So to see them together, I'm so excited to have them be on top for this day.
You got it. You're excited. We are excited.
Yo, Gina, thank you for the 10, bro. Appreciate you, Gina. My old man.
Enter the arena.
Oh my god, walkout, baby!
Arena. Let's welcome in
oh, thank you.
players.
Thank you, Ascent. Thank you, Kai. Oh my god, it's walkout time, chat. Oh, this crowd is looking very empty.
It's Alex, it's Worthy, and they're putting OCE on the map.
Stop saying on the map, no! Don't say on the map. No one's putting OC on the map. Stop. Stop. It still hurts. It's been 5 years and it still hurts.
Pride is here, and with the ultimate clutch story coming out of Major 2, they're looking to keep the momentum going.
Oh, Andalex and Sato. This team calling Acorn and Cold. The Frenchies.
Everybody make some noise for Baka and Pars. Coming in hot from Major 3, and now they're ready to challenge the competition.
Oh, the Sunnies. Oh, damn. Bar's too cool, bro. Bar's too cool.
Casper and Prism have arrived.
I say, where's Prism?
These two might be new to the LAN setting, but watch out because they're not here to play around. Now, it's time to prove yourself.
Walking in now, you got Job
Michael and Job.
Michael, your Asia Major 2 champions, and they've secured their presence with us this weekend, but can they go all the way?
The Asian players are always so wholesome. They're always so nice.
But hold on, we have CCB.
The UK boys.
This British duo has been consistent all throughout 2024.
These are quite fast. They got to do 50 of them, so you kind of got to like get them rolling, you know? Threats!
It's threats. It's a fight for the trophy in front of a home turf crowd, and they're ready to give it their all.
What is this? Why do we keep doing this? Am I stupid?
All right, coming in hot is Scroll and Sky.
It's a heart. Oh, it's a heart. Man, I'm dumb.
To the biggest stage in the world, and now we have to make some room.
No way, Scroll. Scroll's so young, bro. I've always been he's so young. I thought it was money. Yeah, I thought it was like money. That's what I'm used to that as. Like, give me my money. Damn, nice tat. The black and white tat looks sick. Oh my god, the big cheese. The big cheese at land. I think Booga and Vive could do really well this weekend. Coming off the back of the duo cash cow win too. Holding it straight to heart, rubbing fingers together is money. Okay, so it might be a bit of both.
First 10 duos take the stage. The crowd went wild. I wanted to highlight 2 duos in particular here. Starting off, Alex and Worthy. We love these guys. Anytime we run into them in the venue, they've been excited to see us. We've been excited to see them. What can we expect from these guys?
I mean, I love these guys. So wholesome, so great to talk to. Always give you a little bit of insight, what they're thinking, how they're feeling going into the competition.
Alex is locked in, bro.
I hope that they're going to do well, right? Of course, they did move to NA for that major number 3. Get a little extra practice after winning major number 1.
The chlamydia rat.
Them here.
The chlamydia rat.
Really, really great. They got that extra.
We got a koala on land. Word is like, please stop zooming in on me. Word is like, please get the camera out of my face.
Restored reels, and they didn't have a
dog damn the team for 35.
I'm sure they would have wanted to do better, but because now that they've had that experience of landing there, Kelly, I hope they can use that when they're contested by Malibuca and Mustache today.
Although Malibuca and Mustache are a very scary team to go up against while contested, but Alex and Worthy
is Rapid using your pad? He is.
Getting first place
hope
in
we
Major
see
1,
it.
second place in Major 2, and when you look at Alex's past, he has accolades in every single game mode that we've had for. He won solos in DreamHack Melbourne. He's won trios for the Grand Royale, and then of course winning duos.
It's so awkward when the camera's on. What do you do?
And
You're just like.
Of course, Worthy has had 5 second
then
place
you kind of like get to the point of being like.
multiple FNCS winners.
They still looking at me? Okay,
and they're ready to go.
Still,
right.
okay,
You talk about
accolades.
You know we can't not.
Still looking at me. Like, it's like, what do you like? What do you do?
And it's like a very well decorated player.
That sounded like a boo at the start. That almost sounded like a boo.
I mean, he is the world champ, but is he the global champ? I guess technically not. But what he is one of the
look at your screen. Look at the screen. Yeah, pretend you're doing something.
That we have ever seen. Not only winning World Cup all the way back in 2019, but going the back-to-back FNCS champs between chapters 2 and 3.
I mean, the word I love to use to describe
Grumpy, another 10 gifted. Thank you, Grumpy. I appreciate you, bro. Over 800 subs and games haven't even started. I love you guys. Thank you. Holy shit.
As you mentioned, he's yet to win a global championship, and I think this is going to be
that Copenhagen arena is much smaller, so it made a smaller crowd look bigger. This is a big arena. I was a bit concerned.
An opportunity for them to rotate out.
Chat, we're giving away V-Bucks after every game. We're not doing a bingo board today.
Tags towards the castle, so interested to see what they can do this weekend.
That's right. Well, that was a look at our first 10. Let's bring in the next 10.
You're at the LAN. Enjoy, bro. Watch, man. Don't worry about watching me.
Say hello to Epic Whale and Buzz. This is what true champions
look like. Subs, guys.
Hey, Buzz. Can they secure it?
Let's go. That's the duo right there, baby.
Let's give it up for Chap
Mantini, one of the Is this Chap face reveal?
Coming out of EU.
Is that Chap face reveal? Kind of, technically.
This entire year.
And let's go, Chap. No? We already knew. I didn't know.
Top players of the Asia region now here on the global
Oh my god, it's the other Rise.
To prove to the world that they're also top players in this lobby.
The Riddle jersey's kind of clean.
Ping and Walk, ladies and gentlemen, now looking to walk into battle with their heads high, and they're fully focused.
Yeah, did we end up finding out if Chad's playing on default peripherals?
From the land down under to Nath and Tinka, OCE is in the building, everybody, and winning Major 2 was just the warm-up run.
Wait, is that Dane? Oh my god, wait, was that Dane? My boy Dane. W Dana.
It's none other than
Dang. I didn't even like register for a second. Like, who am I looking? I'm like, insane.
Brazil and NA.
Oh yeah, let's yeah. Woo, they're gonna be feeling good. Yeah, the vibes as well. Yeah, woo. Can't wait to be playing the games.
The KPI boys moved to the Middle East for Major 3.
Free God.
Take part. They took over.
You know, fuck you. Why are we taking L's?
We got Reed and Ritual. One of our favorites are now officially in the building.
Hey,
and
let's
they are
go.
here to see what they can do on the global stage.
Straight out of Germany, it's Reason and Badil. The big stage is not a problem for these two, as they are the definition of confidence.
Bro, the hoodie under the jersey is such a clean look, and I always forget Rezon's an Exceed. I always forget Rezon's signed to Exceed. Rapid. Let's go, BB.
One of the teams that can go all the way.
Definitely could. I hope they get at least a top 5, man. I'd be so happy with the top 5 for the boys. What's up with the car? Well, I actually realized there's a car there. Oh, because NASCAR's one of the sponsors today. They haven't shown any ads yet, though.
That was just our first 20.
Wow, we still got 30 to go. It's going to take a while.
30 more to go. Let's take a
I might
moment
grab
here.
a snack.
Zeke Reed. Okay. I wanted to highlight a duo here for you. Chap and Teeny. Little fun fact here. This is Chap's first time on land. And to go like, first time land. Oh, global championship. The biggest stage possible.
I mean, he's only played 2 grand finals. This is his third grand finals.
To watch this duo
His third
play.
grand finals.
I mean, even just disregarding how they have performed over the last 2 chapters, having that Teeny strat in his back pocket, especially with what we've been seeing going down over the west side of Underworld, where they're kind of contested, getting dropped on. I think a Teeny strat might be coming out over the next 2 days.
An average grand placement of second. Yeah, that's crazy.
Championships. It was also his first grand finals only in Major 2 of this year. That Major they placed second. Major number 3 also qualified.
It feels like a Cooper storyline. Yeah, a little bit. And hey, look how that went for Cooper at land.
Any pressure. And here today,
okay, he got his keyboard and mouse. Okay, so if you guys don't know, chat, Chap's flights got delayed and he had a bunch of issues getting in. And he got in so late he missed the cutoff to hand his peripherals. So there was potential for him to have to play on default peripherals, just a random keyboard and mouse that he's never played on before.
But I think for Teeny and Chap, they're going to be looking at maybe what they know best. Maybe drop.
Yeah, none of them are carrying their drop maps on paper anymore. Are they not allowed to?
That they might be landing over towards that Nitro ground.
Terrifying stuff. And as we go from one Booga, we must talk about the other. Batman Booga,
one Booga to the other.
Rapid. I mean, they just had an
maybe they're not allowed to have their drop maps. That could be really interesting for the new teams contesting. If you're going to switch drops and you have to memorize your drop map overnight
for the first time on land,
and you haven't practiced it.
14th place really put a lot of eyes on them. Now, the start of this year, not the best, but the evolution that we have seen, Minnie, is just incredible. These are 2 of my favorite players competing here today.
Yeah, I mean, when they came 14 in globals, they were even triple contested as well. So it just adds to the skill and the ability of these guys. I mean, they're absolutely incredible.
Thank you for all the new subs, guys. Thank you so much. This is set to be my most subs, I think. There it is!
And it's
I see half of Steve's face!
Get unleashed. All of their talent.
We fucking did it!
Just going crazy right now. I'm interested to see what they're going to do.
I saw the bottom of it.
At Grimgate, they have all of those dashes there as well.
That's mine!
See if they can use those in the end game.
We saw it for half a second.
Are they contested? Are they not? We're not too sure. It says uncontested.
If you're not sure what's going on here, Rapper's using one of my mouse pads, so.
And they think that there might be an
Steve made it to land, baby.
On them, but again, that drop map can only tell us so much. It's really the first game where we'll find out.
W Rapid. I can't even pick the fucking emote one, bro. He could have picked like any of the super like artistic ones, but then went for the bright, vibrant emote
They're going
pad.
to be able to handle it so well. They already did really well being contested at the Globals last year. They are incredible duos. And
When
honestly,
can we invest?
regardless of what situation they're
Get one
in,
if you want.
they always come out on top. And watching them on the end game where they typically stick to the low and middle ground, but they're so observant. They're able to tell when the high ground is theirs to take. They are
Man,
so
Kelly's
strong.
firing
It
today.
like they could
I'm gassed
potentially
up.
win in
I love
Major
it.
3, getting second place. But of course, when Peter Von Pollo's there,
Yeah,
it's
well,
hard to
games
really
aren't starting
break
in 12
through
minutes,
those
chat.
guys.
Yeah, really hard. I mean, even that Major number 3, they played second. They only played 11
Who's
games
Chief's
in that
teammate?
Major,
Chief's
which
now
makes
playing
it
with
even
Chris.
more impressive. These guys are so good.
That's right.
Levin casting? No, Levin's analysis.
More players, right? So make some noise for the next 10 duos.
Please show Stevie. Bro, it's not even 3 a.m. here yet, bro. Stevie is still very much asleep. Is it 49 teams? No, Visuals and Brains took their spot.
Coming together for this event, this duo is on a mission to impress.
I hope they do well, man.
They've got the skill, but can they make it happen?
So his hair's so bouncy, so fluffy.
Here comes the pride of
My hair doesn't do that. My hair's heavy as fuck.
Some of the most dominant ME duels of all time.
Rip Vanya.
And it's actually not their first land, but it might just be their first trophy.
It's Trulex and Chicho making their return to the
Rip Vanya, I know. Suzy and Yapko, yeah. Vanya's not able to go, chat.
Last year they placed third, and now it's time for first.
Yo, Grumpy. Thanks for 5 gifted, Grumpy. Appreciate it, bro.
Brazilian stars are coming onto the global stage for their first time in their careers, and it's time
Thank
to
you, yo boy. Thank you, Cheat. Thank you, guys. Oh, he's wearing the cowboy hat. Let's go.
Big welcome to Chiefs.
The cowboy hat was looking pretty good, actually.
For this event, but these guys mean business. Both have proven themselves worthy, but now it counts
this
for
is
real.
wait. Oh no. Wait, Chris is who Aviv pretended to be. Wait, did I see that right? Chat, if you guys don't know, Cheats is literally a math teacher, so if you're a boomer, he's who you're cheering on.
Everyone loves a good underdog story, and these guys have shown up on the last EU major.
It's not? Oh, okay.
The real question is, can they find
Hey,
that momentum?
Honey's blowing kisses, bro.
Coming in hot, it's going to be Dukes and Sphinx. Championship material right here. But this weekend is not going to be easy for anybody.
So much, bro. Like the Queen way. I love Dukes, bro. He's just
pull together so many top placements, and now they are here to lock it in for the region.
Dukes is great, man. Oh, boo. Contesting clicks. I don't think the kids in the crowd know this is the team contesting clicks. OC.
It's your boy.
Hey, Gordon Cole, baby.
Some of the absolute best to ever do it from the NA region, and now they are looking to get a trophy of their own.
Big duo, baby. I love how just like so much the Fortnite scene has a crush on Cold. Just anytime Cold's around, everyone's just complimenting the shit out of him. Cold's got to be like the most gassed up person in the Fortnite scene.
Cold front in the arena suddenly. I mean, come on, man. That's the first 30. If we just started right, we just said like, hey, launch that battle bus. Let's get in the game. I'd be like, yeah, no, this is a global championship lobby. There's still 20 duos to discuss. Really quick though, Acorn and Cold. I mean, these guys are just so crazy consistent.
I mean, it hasn't just been a good year for them. It's been a good 2 years for them.
Yeah, they've been playing good for a while now.
They have not placed below 6 over the last 6 majors. In the global championships last year, they claimed 7th place.
Kazis are going Sandy? Well, apparently there's multiple teams going Sandy, chat.
In the middle of the map.
Isn't there rumors Kazis now landing Sandy too?
That's actually quite reflective of what their off-spawn situation is today.
Isn't that the rumor right now that there's 2 OC teams going
It's
Sandy?
It's interesting how the off-spawn battle goes. I feel like Andalex and Sato
rumors,
might dip out in some of the games.
But yeah, it's Damo who's 100% going there.
They want to try and claim as much of that loot as possible. Right. And I think because Cold is
but Kazi might also be dropping there.
If they don't get that much
See how we
loot
go.
in mid-game, Aiken will just go like, oh, Cold, just go over there, eliminate those guys, get me that loot, and we can act like the off-spawn didn't even happen. So I think that's going to be a key element to their success.
Yeah, there's a reason that people say that.
I don't know how good Andalex and Sato are at fighting on spawn.
By winning the global championships today, he would solidify that spot.
Leslie, what do you want about? I just told you. What do you mean? I explained it.
IGLs in the world. This duo is here. They want to do better than
Kazi's team was dropping on clicks in the practice games, and there's rumors they're now dropping there as well. So there'll be 2 OC teams landing as Sandy. If not in the first games, then by the end of the tournament they will. That's their backup drop now.
Looking to kick off the competition with a bang.
Second, third,
that would help Peter, yes, and very much hurt clicks.
Respectively, one of the most consistent duos that we have seen all year, and of course, their drop spot is a bit of a question mark.
Yeah, but what's really impressive?
They use native res. They have to use native resolution. Yeah.
Drop spot in every.
They're not even allowed to turn G-Sync off.
Second, third, first. They did that from a different drop spot every single time. Now this weekend, they've marked the raft, right?
So Chad, everyone has. You have to wear. You have to wear in-ears and then headphones over the in-ears, so you can't hear the casters in the crowd.
Just blinding. Don't know, but I think this is a team that can cope under the pressure.
It's a normal thing in esports to wear earphones to play the game sound and then headphones on top to cancel out the casters, so you can't get the advantage of hearing them.
If you had to pick a spot, where do you think they might go? Are we just saying like if it was Raft's like pretty safe, or you like you might have somewhere else in mind?
I think, due to some rumors, that they might be landing over in Grim Gate, a very
Oh.
POI that is currently
Oh no, that would suck for BB and Rapid.
But the Rapid raft is huge. It has a lot of loot.
Oh,
There is a
okay,
possibility
okay.
for splitting it, maybe
Thank
not.
you so much for the subs chat again. I'm happy to say this again. I can't thank all the subs. We're getting too many, which is an insane problem to have. But I love you guys. Thank you so much. Pushing almost 1,000 subs before games start is just ludicrous. Thank you guys.
Currently, they are uncontested as well, so maybe that could be an avenue that they could discuss or explore. So I'm interested to see what happens there. Maybe they could do a whole teeny thing as well and just land all over the map.
Maybe.
Different games. Who knows?
Oh, you guys got me hyped right now. I'm also hyped, though, to bring in our next 10
Ooh,
duos.
is this the last 10 or we got 10 more after this? I wasn't counting. Is this 40 or 50? This is 40, right? 10 more after, okay.
Everybody watch
Queasy.
out because it's Queasy and Thomas HD. Some of the best to ever touch the game, but they lack a trophy in the collection. So now's their chance to change that.
Thomas never having won an FNCS.
Put your hands together for Toyota and Xme Poli. They have been one of the most consistent duos coming out of the Asian region this year, and now they're looking to bring that energy.
Oh,
to this
damn!
stage.
The synchronized walkout. Respect. That was clean.
Big welcome to Shadow.
Very underrated duo.
Ready to put their abilities
Bro, this
to
team
the
has been
test
practicing
this weekend
so
because
hard.
these
Shadow
guys
and
are
Virgo have been
not
practicing
here to
like
go
crazy.
empty-handed.
It's Kyrus and Shari, everyone. Just making it across the line in Major 3. Now they're here to lock
Where's
in
Cal
and
Game?
make
Or you
up
missed
for
him, bro. He
that
already came
because
out.
they
Did
will
he?
be hungry.
Oh, no, maybe he didn't actually. No, he didn't. They just did the piece on him at the start. Hey, I'm my favorite Middle East team. Let's fucking go. Representing Middle East, the boys. Let's go. Hey, thank you, Dancing.
And here's Agers and Rise. Experience is often the key at these types of events. And these
And
guys
also
do not
representing
lack
Middle
it
East.
at
Let's
all.
go. Back to back, the two big Middle East boys coming out. Let's go. All my favorite Middle East teams.
Give it up for Janice and Pixie. This is what you get from
go.
mixing experience and talent. Coming together for
Oh,
Major
experience
Three
and
fans big
talent.
time, and now they're prepared to take it all the way.
Coming in hot is Ed and Persa. Always on
This is my
top
boomer
of the
Chad
leaderboard in
Persa.
Brazil.
He's
And
24,
now
Chad, the
they
oldest
need to
person
get
there. Look at him.
championship in
Look at that
Major
old
2.
fuck.
Can they get
Doing it for the boomers. Let's go, Persa. He's just like me, for real. Basically the same age, if you think about it.
Top of OC is 1 feet of strength, but now it's time to take it to the next level. Globals is a different beast.
I'm talking about wheeling him in, but like he thought he might walk it, you know. Oh, Peter Butt. See, people love Peter Butt. Why is it? Peter's like, bro, boy, hurry the fuck up. I want to get to the stage. Really? Oh, they better show Conan the dig outfit, otherwise I'm gonna be pissed. Why? I don't know. Peter Butt was like running to the stage, bro. He needs to get locked
I don't know how
in.
much more my heart can take.
Yo, Sky Guy, thank you for the raid, bro.
But let's take a moment to talk about these 10 that came out. We wanted to highlight Asia here, specifically Toyota and Mapoli. These guys are widely regarded as the best team in Asia, and now everyone else is looking to have to deal with them. How are we doing that?
I mean, we were looking at Aspect and Cassie just a few minutes ago.
This was
and
kinda clean.
Literally the same placements over the 3 majors.
That was kinda clean.
Second in Major 1, third in Major 2, and first place champion title in Major 3. And honestly, I am so excited to watch this duo. They
Say
have
the
been
best for last
competing in
clicks?
Fortnite for a very long
They
time.
definitely are,
Only
but-
since 2019 Winter Royale.
Yeah, these guys have been by far the best Asia team this year.
Okay,
They've been
that's definitely a love heart.
consistent. I'm interested to see what they're going to do today. They're landing at the north side of the map by that sort of island area. I think what we've seen from some of the Asia scrims as well is what we think is going to happen. They're going to land on that mainland area, try and third party that Rebels Bruce fight, get some early storm surge damage,
okay.
and then play the game out as they like to. And the way that they
Yeah, these
like
are the tier 1s,
is
chat.
very
Oh my
low ground
god, so
heavy,
many
very
new subs.
consistent, not
Chat, it is
crazy amount of
September right
eliminations
now.
in mid-game,
There's a
but
discount on
endgame,
new subs,
that's
and if you
where
go to
they
Prime, you
thrive.
can
So
use it
I'm
for free if you
expecting
click that
lots of
link.
consistency
Super
from these
easy.
guys. I'm expecting
Thank
lots
you,
of
chat.
endgames.
Appreciate you.
Okay. What's this? I got in my notes here. It just says Queasy, Thomas, HD. They're pretty good. They're pretty all right.
Yeah, a lot of people would say really good. I mean, Queasy getting second
They're all
place
right.
in the Invitational with Venno way back when, and then of course
Right.
Thomas HD, the best to never win a title, literally
The
missing
best
out
to
on
never
first
win a
place by
title.
1 point.
crazy, crazy comms, but not wrong.
At one point, major one last year.
They ain't wrong.
Point, so it's so unfortunate for him. This could be a really good
Follow you
opportunity.
subs. My God, we're vibing out with September, eh?
Always contested when it comes to lands, and it's really troublesome for him. But I'm interested to see what they can do. They're landing at the north, the south side of the map, the sort of southeast area, that small building.
What about Clicks, bro? Clicks is way down that list, man. I'm sorry. Just out of like, Clicks has been good for so long, bro. But you got like Senton and Thomas HD who are on like another level of never having won but played so well.
I was like, yeah, mate, I hope
dude, Senton has 5 seconds. I'm sorry.
That's your job.
That's not even close. Thomas has come second twice by 1 point.
Already, they have all the experience of playing online as well.
Did they get hand warmers? Yeah.
Well, we've only got one thing left to do, and that is.
What's with the hand warmers? It's just keep your hands warm.
10 remaining duos.
Sorry.
Y'all better make some noise.
What are the hand warmers for? Chat, to keep your hands warm. It's very implicit in the name. That's like.
It's time to get loud because Vico and Flixie are here after displaying their dominance in EU Major 3. Now they're ready to keep that momentum
Vico. I hope they do well, man. I really hope Vico and Flixie do well.
Asia's powerhouse, Saku and Shadom. It isn't easy being on top, and consistency will be key for this duo to make their regions proud.
Bryce and Bolts are in.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see the fact none of them have got printed off job mats, chat. I know they're not allowed to have the job mats up on their PC. So I have no idea what they're going to do then. I think they just had to memorize it, I guess. Or BB had one. Oh, they might have had them in their pockets. Okay, so they are allowed them. Okay. Hey, Malabuka. Hey. They're going up against OC, though. Are we going to get Cal Aura? An Aura mention?
Been at the top of their region for several seasons, so the confidence is there, but it's showtime now on the global stage.
Boo, Taco, boo. We didn't mention Cal Aura. Apparently that was like a contractual obligation from all the other casters. Hey, let's go. Hey, Victor V. Why are we doing that? Let's go. That's actually so wholesome, bro. Why is it like little bro, big bro, man? It's so wholesome. I bet Pops is so proud. My man's in the crowd just cheesing. Oh, 5-time, baby.
Ready to pop off.
You know who this is. It's Kanata and Cooper. And
Dig. Oh, damn. Oh. Come on, man. Bro, Cammy and Seti's comeback from last season to now being one of the favorites of this LAN is just unreal.
Second is not an option.
Hey. Oh my god, it's Chris. Rep the set. Oh my god, it's Chris.
They have one thing on their mind, and that's success.
Close. They literally saved Clicks for last. That's crazy.
I mean, come on. This is who we'll be seeing compete.
Thank you for the subs, guys.
Best duos in the world. Are you not entertained?
Dead silence. Yo, Luke with the 10K biddies. Love you, homie. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Luke.
One in particular that stood out to me. Malabuka and Murstache, you guys went crazy for them. These guys, I mean, to see them come out and to see them compete on stage, I'm worried, not for them, but for everybody else.
I mean, one of the longest lasting duos. We've seen them compete together since Chapter 2, and then they did break up for Chapter 4, but they knew that they were
Did they do walkouts on day 2? I can't remember.
Bringing it back together in Chapter 5, and then getting that
over 1,000 subs?
Yeah,
that's the fastest 1,000 subs we've ever gotten, even including subathons. Holy shit.
So good.
Thank you, chat. God damn.
I was speaking to Moustache as well. Of course, they're landing at that restored reels area. I said,
a lot of primes and September, I guess, but damn. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you guys.
We're better off being contested by Alex and Worthy there at restored reels.
They
feel like they can finish the fight quickly. They can get those
motherfucker needs a hat in the stadium. He's trying to figure out if they're going to turn off.
Their strategy a lot compared to that Chapter 3
down the lights
that we saw. That sort of season, that sort of chapter, they were going for loads of pre-edits. They were going for loads of eliminations in the end game. It seems like they toned that down a little bit. I mean, in fact, they're actually doing half the amount of pre-edits in end game as they were all the way back in Chapter 3. So it seems like they're playing a little bit more calmly, a little bit more carefully.
Jetpack
but of
Pred?
course,
I
if they
don't
make
know,
it off
man.
spawn,
I
need
don't.
to
They have to have taken the jetpacks out, surely. I just don't know why they wouldn't have taken them out like in the first place. And then they played last night with them in the practice games. And then I assumed they'd take them out overnight, and they were still in today. The jetpack was still in the version of Fortnite they were playing an hour ago. It's not a good sign, but surely they get them out.
Kind of insane.
I mean, they're already regarded as the land goats.
Yep.
As you said, winning the Invitational, getting second place at the Global Championships last year. And although they may not have had the best major last major, this season
Said he does this every time.
So good for
Said
them.
he always manifests the win, bro.
They have an
The
incredible
Mamba
drop spot
mentality.
in the middle of the map.
Envision it, said he.
Everything is kind
Holding
of
the trophy.
in their favor, Minnie.
He's like,
Yeah,
oh, the
it's a
cameraman
really,
messed up
really
his
nice
vibe. The
method.
cameraman
It's a
messed
really
up his
nice
vibe.
situation for them. As I said earlier, as I hinted at, my only slight concern for them is if someone decides to land on them off spawn. They haven't necessarily had the best time off spawn. They had a good major 3. It was third in that, or major 2, I should say, third in that major. But in the other majors, they haven't quite had the same success. They've only won 20% of their off spawn fights in those 2 majors. So intrigued as to what's going to happen.
I hope
there.
they stay unconned.
I don't know if they're going to get contested. We're not too sure yet, but please do not count these guys out, because when it comes to
if they're
the big
unconned,
stage,
they're
when
top
it
3
comes to
favorite
the
for
bright
sure,
lights,
which is
when
crazy.
it comes to in-person events and low mobility messes, these guys always have some great strats cooking. So no matter what they've done this year, throw that out the window. It's time. Their time is now.
And we've already seen them evolve over this season. We know them to be low ground kings, but over the cash
They've
cups, they
been
actually won
taking
2
height a
victory
lot,
royales
yeah.
from the high ground. It just shows how diverse this duo is, how prepared they are, and I'm wondering if they can do it again.
Okay, and we kind of got to look there at SETI. You can tell the nerves are starting to set in for some of these players, right? You can always say, like, yeah, I don't have nerves when I go into this, but when you have this crowd roaring, when you're under these circumstances, there's those nerves, they start to creep up. How do you guys feel like these players are doing? Some of them, obviously, they look locked in, they're ready to go. They're enjoying the crowd, but they're thinking, I've got to win.
Tournament jitters are a real thing. You'll
Oh,
see
yeah.
players that are very comfortable in their own home, playing
If
on
you
their
can
own
come
setup,
out
and here
strong,
they
it's
are
big.
in a foreign setting around a bunch of people. Nerves can definitely play a part into it, but there is so much opportunity for these duos to learn over day 1, and then with that 1.5 for day 2, they can
No,
really
we didn't get the
evolve and
audience
kind of get
call
more
up chat. The
comfortable with
rules
the
didn't
setting
come
that
into
they're in.
effect.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see, because I think around a third of
As
our
funny
players
as that would have
competing today
been,
are actually making their
and
first
stupid as that would have been.
international LAN appearance.
So chat, if
it's
you
gonna
guys
be
don't
interesting
know,
to
if
see
you didn't
how
watch my
those
YouTube video
guys
last
do,
night, I'd
how
recommend you
they
go watch
handle
it. It
the
gives you a lot
pressure.
of context for
Just
today.
saw
But
Tammy and Seti right
there
there.
was
They
an
seem
actual
very chill.
official
Seti, I
rule
thought, was
that
asleep
if
for a
we
second.
ran out of fill players, we only had 2 left. If 2 more people got disqualified, it meant that someone from the crowd would be chosen to play. We were only 2 disqualifications away. And when we've already had 10 players be ineligible to attend, 2 is actually not that far away.
An advantage that they have over the rest of the lobby that maybe hasn't had the same success, that maybe hasn't had the same experience as these guys. To really
Someone from the
elevate their
crowd
game
would have
and
been
set them
picked
apart from the rest.
and chosen to
Go
play.
back. You had kind of talked about the meta a little bit. Now, obviously, being back on a Marvel season, we've seen the
Cypher
meta
PK,
shift
bro.
a little bit
PK
away
was
from
there.
just,
He was
like,
ready, man.
massive
PK was
towers,
suiting up.
DMR shots to kind of get surge.
My man was warming
What
up.
kind of expect to see with what's in game currently?
Well, with this low mobility meta, we're definitely going to be still seeing some Storm Surge towers as well, because with
I thought he just gave him the finger. I
rotate
thought he
too
just
quickly,
flipped off the
obviously, although
camera,
there is
bro. I
still
was
playing
like,
hoops, we still have Fizz and everything. There is opportunities for
I
players
really
to
thought he just flipped
rotate.
off the
I think
camera.
we're
I
gonna be
was like,
seeing a
whoa.
lot of players alive towards the Zone 3, and we're probably going to see some
Venom's
major
looking
Storm
logged
Surge.
in.
Yeah, I mean, these are always stacked. These in-person events, these LAN events, they are always
Did he not?
stacked.
No, he was
Storm
with.
Surge
It's
is
because
gonna
of the way he
be
was
so
holding the
important
bottle.
for
He
these
kind of did
teams,
like
getting
that, but
enough
it
damage,
definitely
making
looked
sure
like
that
he
you're
was
clicking on
flipping
top
off
of
the
it early
camera.
on, because yeah, there's so much stress.
Trophy
so
sick.
much
I'm not a
growth
huge
that
fan,
comes
bro. I
from
much
being
prefer
in
the
this
old
in-person
sparkly one.
environment.
I'm gonna be
You can't
honest,
forget
but
the
hey, it's still
fundamentals. You
cool.
can't forget to make sure you hit
It's
your
got
shots,
very
getting those
defined like
double scopes
handles,
on
which
those,
is cool for the
those
lift,
assault
but
rifles,
kind of makes it
making
look a
sure
little
you
bit
get there.
goofy. It's like
And
got
then when it comes
wings.
to mobility, I think it's those
Oh my god,
underwater pieces,
NASCAR.
they're gonna be
Hell
key
yeah,
this weekend.
brother.
I think teams that are landing either at
NASCAR.
or POI that's in that area,
Dickies
or even
Arena,
nearby, they might
Texas.
just dip their toes and get those into the end game, because
Loving
that's
the full
literally
American
only
land.
useful
They even gave the
mobility in
players
end game that will
cowboy
set you apart
hats
from the rest.
with their
The
like
teams around
welcome
there,
gifts.
I
Like it's
expect to
just
do
like
well in it.
There's also certain teams that are around
Hell
those
yeah,
stacked
brother,
launch
freedom.
pads, like Queasy and Thomas.
Yep.
Although they are all the way over on that southeastern side, they do have that
America.
launch pad there that will allow them to rotate.
Hey, I mean, Americans, you got to celebrate your last LAN event. Surely they don't host another one here. The VC issues that came out of this, I mean, I don't know.
To their advantage, but obviously where the zone pulls is going to play a major factor in how
Lachlan and
these teams
Lazenby were there too. Oh my
Okay,
god.
you bring up Queasy and Thomas. We kind of touched on it a little bit. I want to circle back. So we bring together 2 Titans. You know,
Why is he
they've
on the
had
play? You have to go watch
so
last
much
night's video, bro.
experience separate, and now we bring them together. What does that that look like on this global stage, right? Like, are they where they need to be to look and say, look, this is it. This is our year. We're going to walk away global champions.
Ooh, it's so close.
So. Honestly,
Game one.
I think
Game one. Game one.
Queasy has already proven himself on the land setting.
See if there's jetpacks, chat.
So close to first, and of
I'm going to be looking
I love
very,
that moment. Queasy, dropping on
very
Cam and
keenly on
Sandy.
whether we have
Really,
jetpacks
a
or
lot
not.
will still regard that as one of the best FNCS land moments to date, and I think that it is possible that we see Queasy bring out another strat like that. They do not want to get second place again.
That's yeah, second
Thomas is
again.
still looking for that FNCS title, and I kind of wanted to pick his brains a little bit. I said to him, does that affect you? Does that sort of linger and be like, oh, you know, I still haven't won FNCS. It's been so long. I played for this amount of time. And he said, no, I don't really look at the
players on the jetpack. A few players DM me saying there was jetpacks in their practice games this morning, and they told them they're going to try and get them out for the finals, which surely they are.
Right? They've been playing for so long. They've even played together all the way back in the days in squads and stuff like that. So they're no strangers to each other in this environment. So this is going to be a very experienced duo to look out for, and a very experienced duo that seem to put themselves in the right position at all times. Queasy's really
Batman Burger, let's go!
That is, of course, going to be taking the more IGL role here, taking the lead in this duo.
Taking the L.
Sure in a good situation. We haven't seen them play height too much, so I mean, you know, a lot of people are saying like, you know,
yo, Dylan, thanks for 1,000 minis, bro.
King. It's been a little bit 50-50 for these guys. We've seen them trying to go up.
Bro,
so
actually, what are these subs? Like every second message is a sub. It is ridiculous, and so many of you are brand new. So thank you so much. Welcome. Appreciate you guys joining the Aussie Army. Means a lot.
By just a single point.
A lot of primes and tier ones. My good God.
4 times. Wow. I mean, when you're talking about consistency, there's a reason that Thomas HD is considered one of the best aimers in the game. Yeah. But he's aiming for that first place now.
Yeah, it's interesting that you kind of like he thinks about
aiming
it, right?
for that first place.
Look at those numbers and go, well, you've never won, so like. But no, you're so unbelievably consistent that literally.
Is it Dork? Dark? Thanks for the 1,000 minis, Dark. Thank you, bro.
Almost punching up, right? You know, look at Peterbot and Pollo. They're just coming out saying, we're just dropping 1,000.
Will the winner get a different FNCS pickaxe? We're not sure. They are doing an FNCS pickaxe 3.0.
I mean, if you want to talk about,
we don't know whether they're going to unveil it here.
Getting 6 victory royales out of 12.
Hey, Dark, 2,000 minis. Thank you, bro.
Just pull out
You're fully gifted as well, guys. Thank you for the gifted.
Pull out crazy plays, and I want to see it on the big stage this weekend.
Are you never lucky?
Probably a little slow for game 1, but we know a lot of these players aren't sharing everything with us because they have some strats in their back pocket.
Yeah, that seems to be the common theme when we're trying to talk to players. Like, oh, so what are you going to be doing and when that team contests you? What are you going to be? Where are you going to be rotating? They're like, you think I'm going to tell you? Like,
yeah, no, they don't tell. Yeah.
You really think I'm going to tell you? And I can't get anything out of them. So that's what's so impressive and what's so interesting about these LAN events is everyone's in the same lobby. You know, we get to see how teams. You know, we do our VOD review, we do our preparation. The other teams will do that as well.
Definitely getting a new one. I'd hope so. They better get a new one.
Seen this lobby.
You dreads you with the fiver. Thank you, bro.
So interesting to see how they mesh together and how some of the fights go down early on and later on.
Yeah, that's a
really Bakapaz are having a good time, man. They're chilling out.
A number of practice games leading into this.
Bakapaz are good friends,
some of these duos have said, even in those situations,
Chat, friendly reminder again, as someone who's been in this situation, the casters don't want to keep talking right now. They don't want to keep filling. They want the games to start as badly as you do. It's out of their control. This is their job, is just to keep us occupied now while they try to get the games going. Like, you think they're sitting there like, we're going to start the games? Excuse me, shut the fuck up. I want to talk about Thomas HD for the 19th time. Like, no, they want the games to start too. They just can't control it.
Practice scrims was Acorn and Cold. I think they had like 16 eliminations in one of the games. They weren't backing down. They wanted to fight every single person. And just even, you know, maybe they're not bringing out the strats that they're going to use. Maybe they're not bringing out those rotations. Just their ability to sort of fight with each other, have that synergy. You could see glimpses of that in the practice games yesterday. So it seems like they're on top form. I'm excited to see what those guys
yeah, okay, they've got the printed drop mats. Nice.
A bit of like painting a target on your back, right? If you're willing to go out that far and just go like,
sorry, Pappy, no, you're all good. I'm just trying to make sure you guys know, because the amount of time casters get hated on as if they're the reason games aren't starting is crazy to me.
To say like, hey, wherever you are, if you want to come contest us, we'll be right here. So feel free to roll on over. That could work against any of these duos.
I mean, it's
wake up to 500 minutes, dude. Thank you guys again. I said them out 1,000 times, chat. I can't thank every single sub. There's literally too many today. I love you guys. Thank you so much. We're getting more than 1 a second.
Absolutely dominated.
I fucking love you guys. This is life-changing shit.
I mean,
thank
this
you.
duo right here, Peterbot and Pollo, there is
you guys
a
are the
reason
best.
that they have just been so consistent. They have conditioned the lobby, like we said. There was a moment during Major 2 where they were
the way he looked up, that's my husband. Okay, some of you guys got to chill on Cold, okay?
From 2 different positions, just beaming down the rest
some of y'all taking it too far.
No one was even
Light
looking
fish tank,
up.
thanks, bro.
I think players, though, are going to be looking up today.
Yeah, I mean, statistically,
Taking solo, you got to get 100 players in lobby, so it's a bit rough.
This chapter, so I expect to see those guys up on height. And to your point, Zeke, about how their confidence goes into this, I think they feed off of that so much. I think Peterbot has that aura about him where he wants to feel like he is the best player in this lobby. Nobody comes close. And I think the way that he talks about himself, the way he carries himself, I think really aids his gameplay. You can see that when he's walking out. He's just like, yeah, I belong here.
Level 8
I belong on
hype
the
train.
big stage.
Jeez.
We've had second, first.
Thank you, guys.
This is our time. And I think that just plays into it. Some people will crumble.
He said the word, Chad. He said it.
Got so much experience now at winning. I think he believes in himself, and having that undisputed, undeniable belief in yourself is so vital when you get to this big stage.
Okay, you kind of said something.
Which game is it? Game 0.
Maybe there's
We're waiting for games to start.
Okay, you've said high ground. I don't know what that means.
Who's the Yomzo's replacement? Yomzo is playing with. Sorry, Cheats is now playing with Crisp because Crisp's duo also got disqualified, and then Visuals and Braids got added as a fill duo, so they're now playing. They're dropping on King.
So how can we expect that to kind of unfold, especially like if we're all looking at high ground going, okay, are you going up? I'm going up, and then we're all thinking the same thing.
I'd give Cold a level 8 pipe train. Oh my
Also,
god!
by having the high ground, you just have
Chill.
better angles, better visuals of the rest of the lobby.
Holy shit.
And there's a lot of that goes into kind of controlling high ground. Some teams take it a little too early. They use those
God
masks,
damn.
and when they see these high ground teams kind of switch to wood build,
Thank you, Lewis, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro.
Try and steal high ground from them, so it's almost a little risky to take high ground a little too early.
That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That one was actually pretty solid. We got to chill though.
Stealing height is going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, it is, and I think that's where those underworld dashes are really going to come into play. Popper Fizz, get the underworld dashes, save them to the end.
Damn, it's crazy how many players there are. I know it's 100, but like, damn, a Fortnite lobby is massive for a LAN event.
A structured height take is more what I expect to see here. When we have mobility in the game, we had various different mobility across the last few seasons.
This is just how LANs go with Battle Royale. All it takes is one person to crash, and then we're all sat here waiting, you know?
Way up and we're on height. So I think now we're going to see teams like Cami and Seti that have taken height in the past, previously known as a low ground team, then sort of evolve their play style to take height when they need to. They're very structured at that. They're very good.
Wait, like a 5v5 esport like Valorant is obviously so much easier once the players get up there.
So it's not necessarily you're going to be a high ground team or a low ground team. For some of these teams, like
we got chat. We got on-field reporting right now. Bronos, our TikTok news reporter, now on-stage reporter. Apparently Malabuka has crashed. We can confirm.
But joined by Venno, who has
fucking Bronos, bro. Why are we getting on-field reports from Bronos?
During Major 3, controlling high ground, especially in day 1.
Okay, yeah. Let's circle back.
Those two boys have been on the stage this entire time. They were the first to walk out. Like Alex is like, why am I here?
You touched on it a little bit.
What is like, fuck off, please.
For me, what has Venno brought?
I want to go to sleep. Back to you, Ozzy.
Kind of pair up with a few different
back to you in the stadium.
Obviously, we had Queasy and Venno for so long, and then you suddenly like, okay, wait, Venno, you're leaving EU to go compete on NA. You're already used to competing in EU, and now we're going to change all of that up. And you're going to go play.
When were the walkouts? They started about 45 minutes ago.
Honestly,
so Alex and Worthy been out there for a while.
Well paired it is. It's honestly looking almost like a trio competition where you have the IGL,
Damn.
you have the Fragger, and then you have the support player. Yep. But you just mesh IGL and Fragger together, and that's Venno. And Click plays the perfect support. Watching them play in Major 3 was like watching a dance.
My man is locked in, bro. He's meditating.
Ready to prepare for him. And watching some of these plays that they made in the in-game.
He's got Click doing a guided meditation.
The team would get distracted in one direction, and then Venno would quickly rotate into the back.
I know you havenent felt this before. Imagine what it's going to be like to win your first FNCS. I've done it a bunch before. I would know, but you need to imagine this. Envision it. Feel what it's like.
They were able to evolve. They were able to adjust. And I think even though they might potentially be contested here today, I don't think that's going to throw them off their game too much.
Yeah, well, remember, Major number 3, their debut season, they were looking strong to win the entire Major. I think it was
can this camera guy fuck off?
Things didn't quite go too well for them. I think for Venno, he didn't have a very good start in terms of EU.
What is that?
With Tayson.
I know it's not a, what is that? It's not a vape, but what is it?
You imagine this is like a Titan.
It's not a vape, it's like a little like pod of something. It's just a bottle cap.
Before.
Oh.
As I was saying, he was playing with Tayson, didn't quite work out. He's looking at other options in EU and thought, well,
wait, they got to use TeamSpeak. Wait, that's some fucking boomer shit. Bro, they got him using TeamSpeak for comms. Hell yeah. The boomer gamer in me is so happy, bro. It would have been better if it was Ventrilo, though. Just saying. Wish it was Vent. If it was Ventrilo, it would have mean, like really hit that part of my boomer heart, you know?
But you could tell that things weren't
To be fair, it's way less intensive on the PC, so it kind of makes sense. What's TeamSpeak? Imagine like Discord. Like, have you ever seen what like Windows 90 looks like? Like Windows 97 or something? Probably no, because a lot of you guys weren't even fucking born then. God, that's Windows 9. No, it's just old as shit. It's Discord before Discord. It was just like a few group chats that you could jump in for comms, and that was it, and then a few text chats. Discord in the 80s, not the 80s. All right, come on. Discord in the early 2000s.
Able to work on that, evolve from that. And personally, I saw a lot of growth from Clix during Major 3.
It released in 2002. Yeah, because I was gonna say it's kind of like Windows 98 of Discord. Like it just looks old as fuck.
And then it would kind of turn around a little bit and start smiling on stream. And you know, Clix is locked in when he turns off his face cam and comms, and that's what we were seeing in the
I can still hear the TeamSpeak user in your channel has started recording sound. Oh my gosh.
That's right. I love this breakdown from you guys. As we continue to prepare.
Thank you for the subs again, chat. Thank you, Epic Lewis, for the 5 gifted. Thank you guys. Almost 1,300 subs, chat. It is September. If you want no ads today, tomorrow, and for the next month,
I'm incredibly hyped. I mean,
click the link in chat. You can sub for free with Prime or a discounted sub as well for September.
The last couple of days, for you guys who don't know this, behind the scenes here, the players who have been in the player lounge this entire time have been obviously scrimming, getting
No, coaches can't talk to them, chat, except for between game 3 and 4 on the break, and then after game 6. Coaches cannot be in their call during the games, obviously.
It's a rare thing you get to do here at these in-person events. Obviously, you see them online all the time competing, and we kind of see their names on screen. But actually meet them in the flesh and having kind of conversations about like life in general, how things are, how they got to this
Who's
place.
sitting in the back? Yeah, who's this? Just
Kind of the
practicing.
aspirations of kind of what they hope to achieve.
Is that Curly? It might be what might be Curly or Mixon,
maybe.
maybe.
Sense of the energy and the kind of like the
Might be Curly or Mixon. They're the last two fills
as well here, which is really exciting. Also really cool, which is happens in the player
Hey,
lounge.
Faris, the T1. It's Cypher PK training. PK's training for the call up from the crowd.
The world, you get to see their kind of their friends, they're kind of like their closest who have come to embrace this amazing experience. Obviously, the audience, who I love you guys already, like we've known each other for 5 minutes, and you're brilliant. The energy in that room is incredible, but to actually meet the kind of people who in their personal lives as well.
Oh, really, Peace? Chat, I'm getting some comms. It might not be a bottle cap. It might actually be Veno's dad's ashes, apparently. I don't know how much we can trust that one, but out of respect for the fact that it might be, definitely won't make jokes about that then. If that is, fucking W Veno.
12 games, 6 games today, 6 games tomorrow.
It's a lot more wholesome.
Well, I'm sure that tonight, after the first 6 games,
Veldy said it. Oh, it is. That's mad wholesome.
How they
Damn.
can perfect their game going into that second day where things are really going to count, courtesy of the elimination points and, of course, those standing points as well. For now, though, I'm going to hand back to you guys. I'm going to kind of remain
Veno's dad
cool,
was mad
fresh and
supportive.
calm back here. It's very quiet right now, and there's lots and lots and lots for me to going to do, courtesy of some basketball and some fun stuff behind me.
Did you say basketball?
Gonna be a solo FNCS again? Not sure, man. I thought there was gonna be an FNCS during OG season, bro, but I'm less confident now, man. I don't think there will be anymore. Hopefully we get some big tourneys though.
Victor V, I mean, come on. We saw these guys compete, and Victor V, I feel like University's won over everyone, right? To come out, to be paired up with someone like Paper, to just kind of take him under his wing and then say like, okay, Victor V, oh wow, you're just eliminating everything. You're going absolutely crazy. Sounds good.
Victor V's so wholesome, man.
I was kind of referencing them in Major 3. I was like, oh, Paper, this long-standing veteran, and Victor V, the new blood.
So this might be last episode. No, they'll do another one next chapter, just not during OG season.
At such a young age, and to perform at the level that he has is so impressive. And I mentioned one coach. I gotta mention another. Victor V's dad. What an incredible coach.
But hey, Pops! Look, Victor V's looking around for Pops. He's like, are they showing him? He's looking around. Like, are they showing Pops? That's so wholesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh my god. Bro, W Pops. This is like the brotherly duo.
That's so cool. I love them.
This is this duo is definitely a vibey duo. So if you guys don't know, Victor V's dad Pops like pretty much is in every single call every time he's in a tournament. He's been supporting him for like years now, man. Really close to Paper now as well. Obviously, Paper's the duo. It's
I was like, are you more nervous for that in the game? And he said, yeah, I'm more nervous for the media day.
The media day.
Than the actual game
Level
itself.
11 hype train. This is still going?
As well. And I like the
Oh my
dynamic they have with each
God.
other. That helps so much, especially for someone like Victor, who is young. You know, he's new to this sort of
Oh yeah, that's right. Our record's now level 19. I was like, we pushed because my old record was 14. Never mind. I forgot we got to 19 the last subathon. Thank you, chat. Appreciate the level 12 hype train. That is crazy.
Been established, a veteran. And the question is, why aren't they picking these kind of young bloods? Why aren't they picking these like young WK Kings that can really evolve, especially if you have a very established
WK
IGL?
Kings.
And that's exactly what Paper did. He knew. He already read the strategy book, and picking a Victor V clearly worked out in his favor because here they are on the global stage.
Just wild. I mean, once again, we just want to continue to remind you guys just how much talent is on this
this is
stage,
there.
how
This is a
many
pretty
majors
stacked,
we've gone
pretty
through,
stacked
how many
lobby.
duos fought to the very end to try and make it here to
That's a lot
compete
of
on the
subs
stage.
as well.
And now they're
Thank
going
you,
to
chat.
compete in front of
When are they
all
starting?
of
I think they
you
haven't tech issues,
for
chat.
a title to prove that they are the best. And now that we're kind of like mixing regions, it's not even just like, hey, which region is the best? No. It's just who's got the title and who doesn't.
I know,
I
Merits.
think when you talk about regions too, what's so exciting is that when these smaller regions really do pop off, we were already talking about Jerome and MK Papa, but I want to know who is going to be popping off today. Are we going to have one of these smaller regions really showing up the rest of NA and EU?
Yeah, I mean, for me, that was King and Phaser. I thought these guys were going to be the best of those smaller regions. Got so much experience.
So again, chat, just so you guys know the plan for tomorrow, probably going to be doing like a 30-something hour stream tomorrow. No subathon, no sub goal. Just going to smash out a long stream because I'm feeling the vibes. So we're going to watch day 2. Day 2 is going to end. And then just kind of like for after party vibes, I want to go back and watch some old tournaments. I just don't like the globals ends. And because none of the players can stream, it just kind of like ends. And there's no like celebration afterwards. We all just kind of like, everyone just goes their separate ways. I kind of want to be live, watch some old tourneys, vibe out, have a good time. And then we're going to run that into watching all the solo cash cups. I want to stream the solo cash cup on every region. Because that starts right after globals that night. So we're doing that tomorrow. It should be big vibes.
Sort of like that mini Olympus.
Yo, Oxide with the 60 months. Thank you, Oxide. I appreciate you, broski. If I miss any of the long subs, you guys have been here for a while. You know I fucking love you. I'm sorry if I miss any. Thank you so much, Oxide, with the 60 months. Thank you all the brand new subs as well. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I can't thank the subs today. There's just too many. You guys are the best.
Base up a little bit as well, so they have so many different options.
Yeah, my brother's going to take over for OCE tomorrow night, so I can get a bit of a nap in, and then I'm going to do every other region after that.
And his teammate as well. What a duo.
Oh, sick, man.
Because I love the way that Cal Gamer carries himself, right? He's one of those
the way he carries himself. What do you mean by that?
So cool. Like he
he's
never
got
shows any nerves.
Say it.
And you can see why. He is so good on Middle East. I believe he's got the highest amount of damage.
Thank you, Vader. First sub on Twitch. Thank you so much.
Players that can perform on LAN. It's all about what that off-spawn situation is going to do, because we saw it at the last Global Championships, contested in both the upper and the lower bracket, and they didn't make it to the grand final.
I was happy just waiting for the games to start, bro. Level 13 inbound. Oh, I don't know, man. These hype train levels get really hard towards the end, dude. Very hard.
All right, let's talk about this guy, Fred. No,
Booga to
yeah,
Viv.
you guys can cheer. It's okay. It's okay.
Allowed.
Yeah, Booga. I mean, dude, you know when we think about Fortnite, if
so
you're
what is
somebody
so
who's
is
like
Levin and
never
Vivid are going to be the
heard of
analysts between the games, not at the desk? I'm so confused how they have the desk and then they have two analysts.
I want to see this guy win a global championship title. To just have like every single title imaginable, like it just would cement him forever, right? He's already regarded as like this incredible player, and when you have as many like accolades as him, like people would just, they would trade it all.
I know. Zeke's like, I'm running out of things to say. I could only fill for so long.
Or just how strictly people look at Booga, where if he's not getting first, then he's getting last.
Basically, he's got the Ricky Bobby curse.
Like, oh,
it's the big cheese. Oh, look at the big cheese from the big cheese.
He gets the back-to-back
W of Eve.
Chapters 3 and 4, and then of
Thank you, Dax, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Broski.
3rd place in Major 1 is 7th place in Majors 3, and they did split up in Major 2, but obviously they felt some kind of synergy. They understood that this was the duo to make their ticket into the Global Championships.
Yeah, it didn't quite work out when they
We're level 13. Oh my god, you guys are keeping this going. Jeez.
When you're a team that has had a little bit of success before, split up, come back together.
Thank you guys.
It's going to be like there, right? It's like, hang on a sec, you just dropped.
Are we going to talk about the Gone Quanti vibes?
So it's nice.
Probably a bit of a touchy subject.
Well.
Probably not. Probably don't want to highlight that.
Really good chance of them getting a top 5, maybe even the win, depending on how the weekend goes, because their situations seem to just work out really nicely for them. I mentioned it earlier, they can go towards that east side, towards that castle. Lots of different teams, even to the north of the castle as well, that are going to be landing there. So interesting to see how they can sort of manage those early storm surge damage. And even if they do get a little bit,
40 minutes, my dinner's cold at this point. I would have warned you guys it was going to take a little bit.
I still don't think they're going to be in trouble. I still think this is a team that can pull it out of the bag, much like Acorn and Cole. When it comes to the end game, they're still.
Oh, that's a bit sad. No way we're turning away someone trying to wear a Dr. Doom mask.
IGL, and then Aviv grabbing all those eliminations.
That's a bit sad.
The loot, like you were talking about, the loot that they walk out of that POI is absolutely ridiculous. They are stacked.
How many games total? 6 games today, chat. 6 games tomorrow. 1.5 time multiplier tomorrow, though. So.
Where he saw Peterbot and Booga and Aviv were currently in first place after game number 5 from the recent with Cash Cups. But
See Feldy's message. Where? Feldy said wait. What?
The win before
in my chat? Chat, when we do this, we're going to say like where?
They literally left the forecast tower. The only time that Clicks and Veno
in
got
here,
that forecast
okay.
tower.
I'm doing /user and nothing's happening.
And Booga and Aviv saw
because Feldy's now Feldy, not Feldmoon. I forgot. Sorry, Feldy's famous now.
And ran
yeah, no, I know Feldy. Anonymous mode's not allowed. Yeah, we already talked about that. I mean, I like anonymous mode not being allowed, but I know why pros don't like it. It just makes spectating it so much better.
To start the competition.
They could maybe make it have anonymous mode be on like in-game, but not for the broadcast maybe?
Guys, right? We got a little taste of these duos. And I mean, we can't forget as well, Cold also walked away at EWC with a win, right alongside Ritual. So he's already got this confidence in him. You've got Acorn right there.
Yo, Tiger, thanks for TL for 42.
I mean, do we think
but I mean, it makes it harder for uncontested teams. That's the whole point, though, Feldy. It's like part of the strategy of having names in feed. But yeah.
Before they won, we asked the question, you know, as a fun little
in FNCS, they always notice they're not supposed to, Feldy. Like, so Epic said a while ago, they're making it so that in tournaments, anonymous mode doesn't work, but then it never happens. So they clearly want anonymous mode not to be a thing in tournaments, but they just can't.
Their spot as two of the goats of Fortnite, and then they do it again, winning Major 1 once again.
Forecast happen just waffle on. Yeah, they're doing a good job, but it's a lot of filling. Poor players just sitting there just going cold and tired.
Yeah, it is. I think it's all about that off-spawn battle for me down there at Brutal Beachhead. And Alex and Sato, these guys are not a bad team in any regard.
I think you daxed in for another 5 gifted, and Joker's the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Dude, we're almost at 1,500 subs and games haven't even started. What the fuck is happening? I love you guys. Thank you.
He's really, really good as well. He's one of those players that lots of people have got their eyes on as some up-and-coming talent in the EU scene. And I think this is a team that, yeah, they're probably going to try and play a little bit slower off spawn. They're not necessarily going to try and finish the fight too quickly. As I mentioned earlier, they might try and
fair. Thanks for for 35, homie.
Sure how splittable Brutal Beachhead
do they at least let them play creative? So this is a custom version of Fortnite chat that I don't even think has creative on it.
I think both teams would be more than happy to kind of just dip out.
I think you're right. I think Sato's going to grab a few chests and dip.
Okay, all right, I like it. We just got word. We're gonna check out the creator lounge.
No, that means things are still not working. No, we're fucked. Oh, fuck off, Blake. No, I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. I'm kidding, but this just means shit's not working. All right, fuck it. I'm getting the snack chat. If this isn't working, I'm getting the snack.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. First and foremost, how's the event so far?
It's been amazing. Meeting the fans, a surreal experience. I couldn't expect anything more.
Blake?
It's been crazy. We walked in, we were literally getting swarmed, taking pictures for like an hour, trying to find this creator lounge. But I'm happy to be here, and I'm excited to see the event.
Blake, I gotta ask you, right? You know, you have a lot of experience playing in competitive. You've played against a lot of the players on that stage. Who are you looking at thinking, this is the best player in the tournament right now, these are the teams to beat?
I mean, obviously we got to look at Peterbot and Poyo. You know, they won back-to-back FNCSs. They're coming off into this event looking like the favorites to win. But, you know, there's 4 teams at their POI. Another team I want to look at is Clicks and Veno. But they're being surprised by some OCE team. So we got to see how it plays out.
Actually feed my fish real quick.
Somerset, listen, an event of your own coming up, right? Big competition on the horizon. How are you feeling for that?
Stressed, happy, sad, I don't know, everything, mix of emotions, but, you know.
Awesome to get that insight, though, from a competitor's standpoint, because we got all those competitors out on the stage.
Wait, is the audio out of sync? Wait, is the audio out of sync?
Do you yourself even, you know, remember back when you used to play a lot?
Oh, it's not bad. No, chat. If audio's out of sync, refresh my stream. It might be you guys. Must be a Twitch issue.
Like, how does the nerves factor in when you're up there on that stage?
I mean, I feel like most of these pros on this stage are experienced, and I don't think the nerves are really affecting them. And for the new timers, like the one-time land qualifiers, like they're gonna feel it game 1 dropping in. Once they land on that map, they're gonna be good. The nerves are gone. They're locked in. They're ready to win.
And obviously you both are just awesome content creators. Any content going to be coming from you guys from the event? And if so, let everybody know where you guys can, or where they can check them out.
Somerset with an O, no U, but anywhere on any social.
There you go. Yep. We'll be doing a meet and greet in the main lobby at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. I'll be IRL streaming it at twitch.tv/Blake.
Awesome stuff there, guys. Thank you guys for joining us. And for now, we got more coming your guys' way.
Face the darkest side. I'ma find you.
Oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. Oh, damn. Well, oh boy. Don't worry, chat. We got banger tunes though. Are any of us even mad, bro? I'm fine with this. I can't even fucking pretend to like it. Jesus. It's better than what I can do, but. Thank you for the sub chat. Thank you. I don't know if I missed any, but thank you. Okay. Well. Fight for glory. Well, chat, like I said, chat, this is just the reality of trying to get... Why the fuck does Pilot want to collaborate? Fuck you, Pilot. Oh. I was trying to collaborate. Yo, bro, it's collab, man. Hey, I'm knocking on your stream, bro. That's a dumb feature. Yeah, chat, this is just the reality, unfortunately. Fuck off, Pink. These little fuckers. Now, Archie, you guys are the fucking call together. Just keep. We knocked. Fucking hitting knock and runs on Twitch, bro. I just said Archie, Pink, and Pilot, you fuckers. I was gonna say. Yeah, it's just like trying to get 100 people just to have no tech issues, chat, is rough. And then one person has an issue, it's delayed. Like, yeah. Again, it's rough. Like, this didn't happen last LAN. Did this happen last LAN? I feel like the last one didn't have this long of a wait. This was a bit much. Thank you for the subs though, chat. I appreciate you guys. Sorry for the delay. Obviously, I have no control over this, but yeah. We'll see how we go, chat. This is the job map in case you guys care. Oh, probably. This is the current drop map in case you guys haven't paid attention. You want to. I almost want to like redo the prediction, but I won't. We have plenty of games after this. This is currently the drop map right now, so we'll see how it plays out. It's gonna be a big day, man. It's gonna be a big day. Redo Pred? Nah, it's fine, chat. You got another 5 after this. Nice. All right, chat. Again, while we're waiting, chat. If you guys want to, buy a mouse pad from my website. It's Arcloot. If you guys have thought about doing it before, if you go to checkout and use code FNCS, right, Matt? FNCS, you get 20% off. We've only got a few uses on that code, though. We might do some more later. I kind of want to drop a big discount code if we get Rapid winning a game, bro, and we get even the slightest glimpse of the fucking mouse pad, bro. I gotta gas it up. But yes, if you guys want to cop one, bro, this is my business I'm running on my brother. You guys go check it out. It's arcaloot.com. Selling some cool ass mouse pads. They're all designed by my brother's fiance. All organized by me and my brother. You guys check it out. I appreciate it massively. I'm working really hard on it. Who's your top 3? This was my original. This was my like top like whatever, bro. This was my like. I don't know. I gotta put someone for my 10th, bro. I've just got to suck it up and put someone. Bryce, Aviv, Queasy. I probably should put Queasy, just because of like the like I'm less concerned they're gonna like have a rough time on LAN. That's probably my top 10. That's my top 10. Clicks? Yeah, it's just I don't have anyone who's conned. There you go. Peterbot and Poyo are my only team currently in my top 10 that are conned. Cooper and Kanata. I don't know why I have a bad feeling about Cooper and Kanata, bro. Just something about like they haven't really been playing together. Like the vibes just seem a bit funny. And I hope I'm wrong, but there's just something that's been bugging me about Cooper and Kanata. It makes me just not want to put them. Bingo card? Nah, I'm not doing bingo board stage chat, but I'm giving away a bunch of V-Bucks after every game. Peter isn't conned? I mean, Peter is con, chat. There's no way Peter actually gets that whole side of Raft 12 games out of 12. There's just no way. Surely someone's going to drop on him or go across. Oh yeah, whoops, I spelled like his Twitch name. That, yeah. That's pretty much my list there. What side are they getting? Peter and Poyo are getting the right side. Peterbot and Poyo are getting the boss side and the majority of the loot, which just means, like, I don't know. Even in pro scrims, bro, like, Kazi and Aspect were, like, landing on this corner, and then Peterbot and Poyo were fighting them. Like, I just don't see this going clean. But now Clix and Veno being conned, though, definitely helps. Clix and Veno being conned definitely helps Peterbot and Poyo, though. If they take longer to get out of their POI, they can still try to alpha the forecast. Clix and Veno will be wasting their time and getting held down. We'll see. Just watched a new video. I feel absolutely awful for Wazzy and Eon. So yeah, chat, if you got 5 minutes to kill and you want to go, guys, want to go watch it on my YouTube channel, I did post a video today with pretty much all of the context coming into this, talking about what's going on with the Omzo getting banned, blah, blah, blah. If you want to go check it out, it's on my YouTube channel. It's a good video. But yeah, it's a little bit of a rough one. There you go, I'll put it in chat. That's my YouTube channel if you want to go check it out. Sorry, not banned, disqualified. Sorry, not banned. Still able to play Fortnite, just disqualified from this event, sadly. Thank you for all the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Paper not conned? Yeah, Paper's drop spot's not that good, though. He probably shouldn't be that conned. Yeah, I hope Bryson Bolt handle the pressure, man. Shadow and Virgo have been locked in, grinding so hard in practice leading up to this, so I really hope that pays off for them. Hey, you guys need something. Thank you. You open the prediction? You also have to wait for the next prediction, bro. I don't want to restart it now. You also have to wait for the next one after this game, chat. We're doing one every game. Yo, we have 1,500 subs before games even started. Is actually, this is my most subs ever, chat, by far, in a single stream. Like I think this is already now tied almost with when I do a subathon for like 24 hours. And it's been 2 hours. Thank you so much. That is wild. I love you guys. Thank you. Like I said, we're doing a long stream tomorrow regardless. I didn't want to do like a sub goal or anything because we just did the subathon. You guys have been super supportive. I was like, you know what? We're just going to do a 36-hour stream. But I really appreciate you guys showing some love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. September going crazy. What you snacking on? It's a salted caramel chocolate protein bar. Pretty good. I should have just got a whole bowl of cereal at this point, bro. I've already been live for 2 hours and games haven't started. Chat, if you just got here and you're worried that you missed anything, we're still waiting to start game one. We're hoping at the end of this, they fix whatever tech issue and we're getting into games. We hope. Recent 1v1 maps, they got to warm up. Oh, really? Good point. King's not. Muzz isn't. Clix isn't. Veno isn't.
The biggest
it looks like, dude, it looks like only Reed is. What the hell?
Players all around the world. They all travel.
Wait, wouldn't they be on different accounts? No, they're on their same accounts. Wait, what the hell?
One weekend, one map, last one standing wins the game, 12 games, and they crown the champion. That's how I'd explain it.
No other games doing it like Fortnite. The esports here is crazy.
So the most consistent duo this year,
I mean, it's obvious.
Best duo in the world right now. I mean, placements speak for themselves.
That was fucking sick. That was a good little edit.
First major 2.
That was clean.
3.
And they want like a lot of duo cash clips, so.
Well, the first season.
Maybe Merits, yeah, maybe.
No, they're looking really strong.
I don't think anyone put them that crazy. Like 100% the most dominating team of everyone.
I mean, there's no one else more consistent than us, I would say.
I'm not sure that it will surprise anyone, but I'm pretty sure that Kami and Saitsu will do good, as they always do on LANs.
They kind of just have everything scripted. They have the entire game scripted and how they're going to play it.
This is a really cool section.
I'll say Epic Whale and Muzz impressed me with their performance.
I think he wrecked you with the tier 3
last season to play with Veno, and I was really hoping he quals for Globalists. So them getting, I think, 7th, it was impressive for me.
Mad wholesome.
Another team which is like also pretty underrated still is Batman, Boog, and Rapid. I think they're also kind of.
This is mad wholesome.
I just think they match really well together, and like they know how to play the meta. They're good like fighters and all that.
Rapid's a super smart guy. They've been doing really well these last 2 seasons, and they've proven to everyone they're like as good as the rest of us.
They're on a come up this year. They're doing good. I think they can sneak in a top 3 here if they play their best.
So one person that I've been watching,
this is really fucking
I would
wholesome.
really love to incorporate some of their game into my own, is Seti and Cammy as a duo. Actually, every single end they come to, they come from more prepared than anyone. They have more strats up their sleeve.
They just create new strategy and new metas on their own. Basically, everyone watches their games to see like what they're doing, and then they can learn from what they do to implement it into their own game.
I say probably Acorn and Cold. I think Acorn
If
gives
they
a
were
really good
Uncon, bro.
understanding of the play style that I try to play as well. I think we both kind of do the same thing.
I want to see how he thinks about some situations.
And then Cold, I mean, he's just a good fighter.
If I want to do good that's not us, probably be Kanata and Cooper. Good friends with them, and I think they have a really big shot.
I think Srizi and Yapko, because Srizi can play with his duo. Also last year he couldn't play on LAN.
Maribuka Mirsesh, because it's my friends.
I hope Srizi does good as well. Like he deserves it. I think he also deserves to play a good tournament too.
I want Clayson to get a top 3 for the first time in his career.
We don't the Middle East team's too good.
I was like, wait, Peterbot complimenting Click? Never mind. Little fucking backhanded, like.
Honestly, all the OC boys.
That was the most Peterbot comment I've ever heard. Oh my god.
Kanata, Paper. I've been helping them out on the side, just trying to see them do good. You know, when I thrive, I want my boys to thrive too, type thing. So this is how it be.
Type thing, huh? Oh, come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well. Oh boy. Might be a long day. Good thing they started this early, bro. At this point, we might just go to normal NA start time. Strategic by Epic. Let's start the tournament at midday. So when it goes until 9 p.m., we can't be complaining that the players are tired. That's smart. That's smart. I respect it. Hear me out. Long break to start or jetpack. I mean, surely it's not over the jetpack. The jetpack should have already been out anyway. No, I didn't PB. I gained viewers, bro. Oh boy. Thank you for all the new subs, chat. Thank you. I might be watching some Rocket League later this week, chat, as well. I know any Rocket League competitive fans in chat. If they don't fix these reload cash cups, there's probably a good chance I'll be watching the Rocket League major instead of watching reload cash cups this week. We got a bunch of tournaments though. So like I said, 36-hour stream tomorrow. We're gonna watch the solo cash cups on every region. Then the next day is an eval cup. Not sure whether I'll go live for that. But then we have 2 days of duo cash cups. That's gonna be sick. First place gets 10 grand. That's hype. But then once we go back to the reload cash cups, I'd probably rather watch like late Rocket League major vibes than a cash cup reload, you know? Should be vibey. We'll see how we go. So those of you guys who like Rocket League, if you want to come vibe out with me, watch some Rocket League. I'll be doing that later this week, most likely. Everyone in the arena booed when it showed 10 more minutes. Bro, that's so rough. Timer comes up. Boo, you fucking suck. I kind of saw this coming, chat. It was got hit, chat. Unfortunately, we haven't even started game 1 yet. Looks like we're having technical issues. Chat, there's no real way to know it's because of jetpacks. The players can't communicate with us on the stage, so. I think because jetpacks was still in this morning, during the practice games, people are just assuming that the jetpacks causing the issues, but it could be something else entirely. Someone's player PC could have turned off. Someone's account could have had an issue. There's so many things that could be causing this, chat. We already know that Malibuka's PC's crashed once already, so it's more likely to be that. But in case you don't know the context here, can't believe I'm saying this. Last night in the rehearsal games, there was jetpacks. Wasn't too worried. There's a custom version of Fortnite. So if you don't know what that means, basically, Fortnite has made a snapshot of the game. They've taken the game at a certain update and then ripped it from the game and then made it its own game for the LAN event. So they can control everything. Apparently. But now the issue is the jetpack for some reason was in. And then when they played the practice games today, an hour before they went out on stage to make sure the setups worked, the jetpack was still in. Don't know how that's possible, but that could be what's causing this large delay. If you guys haven't been following competitive Fortnite, you don't know what I'm talking about. The jetpack, extremely strong mobility item, really fun. Overall balance, kind of, if more people got them. The biggest thing that was making it unbalanced was the fact that not everyone was getting them. But they were taken out of competitive for the sake of this LAN. I think they were worried about people coming up with exploits or glitches with them and then having to remove them close to the LAN. So they took them out preemptively. Now they're back in. So it's kind of a big deal. It's like if you play Fortnite in the past, like shockwaves. Imagine shockwaves randomly being added the night before a tournament. It would be a bit strange. So fingers crossed. Hopefully that's what they're sorting right now and we don't have to deal with that because, yeah. Thank you for the subs, though, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you for all of you guys who bought an Arclute mouse pad. Looks like we went through the discount codes. Thank you. We might be doing more of those later, so we'll see. Ooh. Peter would be happy if they're in, but not everyone else. Peter would not be happy if they were in. No. Bingo board? I'm not doing a bingo board, bro, because there's only 6 games each day, man. I wanted to keep today nice and easy. I knew there was going to be a lot going on today. I just wanted to do your normal V-Bug giveaways and then my normal predictions. I didn't want to have too much going on. Could you imagine adding something like the Infinity Blade or Planes the night before a tournament? That would be wild. That'd be crazy, Sundown. Imagine, like, getting up to go to a LAN event and, like, your whole drop spot has just completely disappeared because the whole map has changed the day of a LAN event. Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be wild. I can't imagine what that would look like. Imagine having to cast that as well. Like, how difficult that would be. Like, you know? What's up, Sundown? How you doing, broski? That's the subs. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Was Fallout? Yeah, the music is not great, chat. The music is not fantastic. Seems totally normal and fine. Smile. Hope you're doing well, Sundown. Love you, dude. Hope you're killing it, man. Who's your first Aussie? These are my predictions, chat, for the fucking 50th time. We're going to bring these up. These are my predictions currently. Could be very wrong, man. It's a really hard one to predict. Those are my top 10 right now. And then obviously the bottom 3 extremely good teams would all be top 10 if they were uncon. It's so hard to predict. I could be so wrong. My list was pretty NA biased just because I've been watching more NA scrims. I've been following the NA guys more. I was looking at people like Resub, who I really respect, and their opinion was their prediction was a bit different to mine, a lot more EU biased. So I feel like I might be sleeping on some of the EU boys, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Lacey? Yo, is that the how many fucking? You know, I was about to say, is that the 10? Like, how many fucking subs are we at now, Lacey? How many fucking subs? 15,000. Holy fucking big time. Yo, a lot of people watching Lacey probably don't know who the fuck I am, and that's totally fair. But this dude was some kid who would just give me bits to make dumbass jokes, like fucking what? Not even 2 years ago. And then all of a sudden I see him fucking playing with clicks and shit, and I'm like, damn, Lacey's kind of funny. The fuck? Then now motherfuckers doing a subathon with 15,000 subs, hanging out with all the biggest streamers. Good fucking shit, bro. I'm proud of you. Hope you're having a good one, man. I'll never forget that, dude. That blow up was wild. Good shit, dude. What's up, Timmy? But yeah, welcome back to the shit show that is Fortnite, bro. Hell yeah. 2 hours and 15 minutes and we haven't started any games yet. It's good to have you back, bro. I'm sure you really miss it right now. You're like, damn, bro, I wish I was up on that stage, fucking sitting there, bored as fuck, cold as fuck, waiting for the biggest event of the year to start. I know you miss it right now, man. Thank you, Burkhardt. Thanks for sub, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I qualified, but they told me I was too good. Oh, that's what happened. Shit, okay. I was wondering what happened, Lacey. That makes a lot of sense. Lacey, if you followed all the craziness with teams getting disqualified like yesterday, I don't think you've been following it a whole bunch. I can give you like a bit of a rundown if you want for the entertainment of your audience who probably just enjoyed the shit show of Fortnite. Okay, so we have had 8 players not able to get their visas to come to the event. So there was already 8 people who had fills as their duos, but some teams somehow managed to, so we had teams, for example, where their teammate couldn't attend, so they picked up a player like Rise, but then they couldn't attend, so then Rise got made a captain without even qualifying and got ages to come. And then yesterday, Yomzo got disqualified because Fax was his legal chaperone, but he filled him down as his legal guardian. So when Fax fucked around on his IRL stream and got kicked out of the event, they then tried to find Yomzo another chaperone and then found out that Fax was listed as his legal guardian, and because of that had to send Yomzo home. So Yomzo got DQ'd yesterday. Then we had the Middle East pro Wazzy, who got sent home because the cleaners at the hotel thought him or his dad was suspicious. That got him kicked out of the hotel, and then that got him kicked out of the tournament. Now, because both teammates who were remaining after the disqualification, Crisp and Cheeps, didn't have teammates, Cheeps and Crisp are now playing together, which just opened up an entire spot for Visuals and Braves to now play together as a duo who also didn't qualify. So we have two duos playing in this event who literally neither of them qualified. They're representing Middle East, but they're 4 NA players. So yeah, Fortnite's been going fucking great. Nothing crazy going on over here. Also why I'm not entirely surprised that we have a 40-minute break before games start. It's been a bit of a shit show. So not surprising it continues into the actual event itself, but we also, sorry, I forgot about Quanti and Gon. We now have Gon, the Brazilian player. His teammate couldn't play, so he picked up Quanti, one of the fills. Then it turns out he was able to pick anyone he wanted from back home. So he picked another Brazilian player, dropped Quanti. Quanti then complained to Epic and said that they already gave him the spot, forcing Gon to then drop his friend and play with him. And basically took his globals hostage. Oh, get fucked. No. Oh my God. Are you building a new PC? What do you mean 30 minutes? Are you rebuilding Malibuka's fucking computer? 30 minutes? Dude, you can literally run to the Micro Center and buy one and come back in 30 minutes. Holy fuck. Well. Oh my God, dude. Why is this my esport? Bro, Konai's in the crowd. Konai's, rush the stage. Konai's, rush the stage. Fix it. I don't know what you can do, but just fix it. Watch a video, bro. I don't even know what to do for 30 minutes, bro. We can watch my YouTube video, but a lot of you guys probably already watched that one. Basically just sums up everything I just talked about anyway, though. Bruh. Have we got anything else to? I'm trying to think of like what else there is to do. Do we have anyone else make something coming into this? Highlights from last globals? Yeah, maybe. I guess so. 2023? Well, there wasn't really highlight. I guess that's my highlights. That's going to confuse people. They're going to think the game's currently going, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. Damn, my highlight video got 400,000 views. Jeez. Ugh. Well, fun times, chat. Fun times. Why even have a timer? Yeah, I mean, they just keep going. Oh, the recent Power video was a banger, but we watched that yesterday, bro. Already watched that yesterday. Do Kahoot. We're not doing Kahoot. Not doing Kahoot. All of those Kahoot style things, chat, just a ping test, and we've tried in the past. Thank you for the subs, though, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Start watching World Cup. Just start watching World Cup randomly. Fortnite GeoGuessr. I don't know. Chat, we're not doing Kahoot. It's just a fucking... It's a ping test. We've tried it before, and it's always so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's always terrible. All right, you know what? Let's just do Fortnite World Cup highlights. I don't know if this is the tournament we're going to rewatch tomorrow. I want to rewatch some old tournaments tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to rewatch, but... Is there... Who's got a highlight video? Solo Game 1 highlights. I want, like... Top 50 Fortnite World Cup most viewed clips. Is it like from the qualifiers or the actual event itself? Oh, it is the actual event itself. All right, well, fuck it. Maybe we'll just watch that for a sec. And the prediction, bro. I might as well redo the entire prediction at this point. That was a good first clip to start on. You see how excited everyone is. That's always my favorite part is, dude, Courage was the best at like getting away with like saying shit that shouldn't be on the broadcast, but being subtle enough where like he kind of gets away with it. Oh, we're going back to the Pro-Am, Tim the Tap Man. I always forget the Pro-Am happened. I always forget the Pro-Am was the thing.
rotate back down underneath and maybe check his other sides. Meanwhile, King led Wiki in a 1v1.
Oh my god, look at King, bro. He was a baby. Crazy he's playing at this land now as well. If he wasn't conned by visuals and braids, bro, I feel like he definitely could have top 10'd.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. No. And you see King, a little bit of a smirk right there.
Do you have your eye on anybody?
Oh, no.
The Death Run map was the most competitive. So
Sorry, every time. I've watched this clip a few times, and every time it still gets me.
Now player goes down inside the box. Can't quite get in. One right behind outside. Can't find a beat. Issa goes down.
Oh, Dubs.
1v1. Dubs, the ultimate high ground. The crowd cheering behind him, looking to see.
Oh, man. Lupo encourages casting, bro.
This advantageous position.
Down low, it's Skype for Skype.
Dubs was a full placement warrior, man. 0 kills. 0 kills, no shotgun. Man was a full placement warrior.
The drop might be the play just outside ahead of the build. Maybe
Dude, he had just shockwave up on the mountain. Just shockwave. Just shockwave up. Oh, no, he chokes it. Oh, man, every time I watch this, it's like, oh, you actually could have won this game, bro. Oh, it's good second place. That's definitely a sell, and he knows it.
Ladies and gentlemen, game 2 goes to Skype.
Skype had 27.
Have I already made a video watching this? Dude, I remember all of these clips.
Look at Skype's HP.
Oh, he could have won this.
Would have been enough, but Dubs had no mats left, and unfortunately didn't wind up making it up that mountain. Skype just wins. And there you see the celebration.
Managed to catch himself and maintain the high ground positioning here. We have some great players still left in this game.
Bro, Mongrel, man, he dropped so many kills this game.
And that was on Nate. We're now down to the final moments. Top 5 monster.
He had to fully commit there. Those are the maps that he needed. He's still in the game here. He's gonna go.
Dude, heavy. Bro, the World Cup meta was so bad.
Huge elimination on Takamura.
No, it's all good, Taylor. Fine, yeah, it's fine. We're just killing some time, Tab. You just got here. Don't know why we're watching World Cup highlights. Unfortunately, Fortnite's now added another 30-minute delay. Nice, bro. Sam went for a run. I remember this. He just started running. He just ran off into the distance. Thank you for the subs, chat. We're actually, dude, we're pushing 2,000 subs before games even begin. Crazy the games haven't started. Also crazy the love. Thank you so much. That is wild. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, and Zip is out of here.
Oh. Boo. Oh. Oh, this is part of, oh, wait.
I think I could have sworn I saw Funk there, but no, I think it was that.
Bro, I can't believe I didn't even do a watch party for World Cup, bro. I didn't even watch World Cup, man.
And my God, I got the chills right now. That's the first time
I got
we saw
the
that.
chills.
Show us anything. It is.
Got the chills.
Oh my goodness, you see how excited everyone
You
is.
see?
Ridiculous.
Definitely the highlight of World Cup, for sure. That kid is a just absolute legend.
It's Booga. Hasn't dropped out of first since today started. There's all the remaining players. Running low on materials, but he's...
That was my watch party. Back off. Hey, chap, no one knew the fuck I was at that point, bro. I wasn't coming for your legacy. Dude, you were killing it. I just don't know why, like, I was doing so much, like, running scrim practice and, like, running the comp scene in OC, like, helping, and just decided I just wasn't going to watch the World Cup. I started doing watch parties a season after this. Chat, who here watched Tap's watch party of World Cup? How many OGs do we got here? Chap has handed on the torch to me. One boomer to another. I took up the mantle. Me, there's a lot of you guys. Hell yeah, W Chap. Dude, that win. Oh, how much was it the crew made for that? I say it every time, but I've forgotten. He made like a few $100,000 with that clutch alone, and it's just so forgotten about in a single game. Also, bro, how did Skeptic not get disqualified for this? Like, how did he not get disqualified? You can't fucking do this. You're not allowed to look at this. You literally, oh my God. You can't look at the stage monitors, bro. It's so bad.
This dude's gonna come over. No, I'm just kidding. But the Stinks come on in.
Stinks coming in 22 health off camera.
Yo, Archie, thanks for the gifted, bro. Thank you for the subs, Chad. Yeah, someone got disqualified for this. I think it was like Letwick or something. I think Letwick or someone got disqualified for looking at the screen in the stadium. It was late week, was it? Yeah. Bro, Courage is casting, bro. Courage and Lupo is such good casters, man. Oh, Fortnite competitors tweeted, we're experiencing some technical difficulties on site. We will update you as soon as we can. That is very concerning. Oh boy, that's concerning. Is it the jetpacks? There's no way this is because of the jetpacks. Everyone left the stage? Well, I mean, yeah, you can't have them just sitting there for half an hour, but oh, hell. Oh boy. Did they not do a test? They did a test this morning, so I don't know, man. It must be the jetpack things. They did a test this morning. It must be the jetpack. This is so cooked. Muzz, what is happening? Muzz, is it someone's got tech issues or is it the jetpack? Are you allowed to say?
Close this out, raining down fire from up top. You see the frantic builds coming in. Benji Fishy goes down.
I think it's the jetpack. I don't even know. Like, bro, there's just no way. Oh boy.
Tries to get it done, not enough. Zayn and Saf, 2 versus 1. Will they take game number 1?
Oh.
Yes, they will.
Bro, Zayn and Saf should have won, man.
Last game, he had the shadow bombs. Didn't really pan out for him because King, very thirsty, went for it.
Damn, bro, this is a different time, eh?
All the water he could possibly get out of that one, and I say he certainly was.
Dude, there's just, oh man, OG Fortnite really hits you sometimes, eh? Where you just sit there and be like, fuck, there's never gonna be a game like this again.
And that is unfortunate.
At least I hit my gaming peak when I was like 26, 27. Some of you guys that did that when you were like 12 has got to be so rough now. Like, you're just gonna be chasing the high of this for the rest of your life in gaming. I'm sorry. It's not even like the game itself. The game, Fortnite's still good now. It's just like there'll never be a game that just like takes over the world like this.
And they're ready to pick up this victory royale in game 4.
That is a terrible solution, Logic.
This is very
Finally, players, yeah, players are leaving the stage, chat, not leaving the venue. Like, they're gonna bring them back out, but
is that the decision right there to commit? Looks like the shockwave is gonna cause an eruption in the high ground, and now they're in the zone here. What's gonna happen here? This is so close.
5 players remaining.
You think so? Yeah, maybe actually, Veins, you're right. When VR gets crazy, there might be like a when like VR advances and you can like actually like be in the game, like some Ready Player One shit. That might actually like. That might be like the next peak of gaming, you're right. I could see that. Like some full immersive, like put on a headset shit and you're like in the game controlling it with your brain or something. That'd be crazy.
From above the elimination of 3v2 situation.
Some of you guys might see that. I'm too old. Not that old. Probably too expensive to mass market? Yeah, we'll see. Dude, this comeback was so disgusting.
That alone, those 2 games may be enough to push them all the way to the top of the leaderboard, and they are 1 game.
Unfortunately, Tad, they're having tech issues. Game 1 has not started yet. I'm sorry. They're having some tech issues. We're not sure what. We think is them trying to remove the jetpack.
Tuzi's next to him, as well as Keemstar and King. He's gone. He's flying over to the next target here.
He just doesn't stop. Into another box fight he goes. And now he's going to reposition here and set up for the prime push.
This is ridiculous.
Look, he's still going.
He does not care, people. King wants to jump into your box. It's his box now. Oh, what a beast. What a beast.
He's not here to play. Laser's going to go.
Continues forward and goes for the box fight. In the second zone, the zone is about to.
This is like before box fight was really a thing, man. This was like the amount of pressure he's putting down here, like getting double edits and stuff, bro. That is crazy.
Box that he had a floor on already gets the cone on top. That's Leleo, another player from South America, but he continues to take out big names. And here's Tfue. He tags him a little bit, but then pulls out the heavy sniper right as Tfue takes the box. And because of that, that came as a surprise to Tfue that he could bring out the heavy sniper, take the wall right in that instance. Usually he'd be expecting the pickaxe on the wall, but the heavy sniper, speed. Now King continuing to look forward, continue to look towards the zone where players come from. It's Aspect that he takes out. That's 3 eliminations, but he goes on forward and grabs another one with great awareness onto Nate. So unbelievable play from here. King is just racking up elims. Again, no placement points in this game, but he still pushed himself within.
So yeah, we'll see how we go, bro. Sorry, we're watching the old vibes when things used to work.
Ferox an item on the low ground. Vorwin getting chopped down as well. Zay with about 100 HP. Uh-oh. Here comes Vinny and Zexro.
Bro, Vinny and Zexro, man. Bro, Zexro never got injured.
Keys right now being held in the zone with 5
Okay, chat, I kind of feel like rewatching this tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel like rewatching World Cup tomorrow. Start with the Pro-Am. We could even just like marathon it the whole way through. Pro-Am into solos into duos, or duos into solos. Could be vibey as, I'm not gonna lie. After Globals tomorrow, players are back out. Let's go! We're not watching the Creative World Cup. Shut the fuck up. The Creative World Cup never happened. We're not watching the Creative World Cup. No.
Players left in this one.
Creative World Cup, bro.
2 versus 1. The player right on the edge of the zone. The shockwave into the air, and he's gonna drop on down to height.
We can watch some of the player spotlights as well, bro. We can do like a mini full like throwback World Cup stream, bro. The Pro-Am's definitely worth watching though. Thank you for all the subs, chat. Again, I'm sorry I can't thank all of them. You guys are amazing. That's right, Tfue was wearing the friggin' vest. Code Tfue. He needed to have the code Tfue up higher.
Jacob is going to be the problem here, not close. Here's Jacob.
Fashion World Cup, that's where it was at. The Fashion Show World Cup is where it was at.
Sizable amount of damage, but he loses the high ground in turn. He loses the high
Guys, confirm they're trying to move jetpacks? No, I know, chat, I know.
The side shot of Cloaksy as the storm wraps up Tfue.
I lost my voice there. I lost my voice there, people. I'm too old for this. What a
Dude, is there a chance they just run it with the jetpacks? Thank you, Jane, with the team up for 3. The worst part is we can't even ask Knockin to try to figure out what's going on because he can't see the game files because it's on a custom version of the game. So that's why they made the custom versions. They can take anything out they want.
Still in this 4ZR as well. Keenstar with so little HP can't take a bit of storm damage. Cease goes down.
Would be better at this point, yeah. I mean, but then, oh, dude, we're gonna have another Mickey Mouse land where people are gonna complain and say they didn't actually win it. Oh, we're gonna make the best of it either way, chat. We're gonna make the best. Whatever happens here, we're gonna make the best of it.
As well. It's 4 solos remaining. These are the final moments of the duos competition for the Fortnite World Cup. We have 4 players remaining with Arkram sitting at the highest Elam count. Oh, Hosuckus, you have to build up. Still in the same zone. A quick 180 and he can't quite catch that elimination.
Roho Wolfies, the OG Boomer Zoomer duo. The original paper Victor V. Bro, Arkram was so good, bro. Arkram was so good. Arkram was so good. I think he roosted with a 20.
That can really help you dominate in that way. Now, again, repping NA West out there in LA for me. Listen, your qualification both in duos and solos, you're the only person from NA West that was able to do that. What do you have to say to the rest of the West?
I mean, like,
who's that? It's Jordan Fisher.
I mean, like, it'll be a lot easier, you know, but otherwise, yeah, that's all you gotta do.
I miss Jordan Fisher, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna come to
I got to hang out with him a bunch for doing Intel sponsor stuff. He's so great.
Tags him up for a lot of shields there, and Riversand has to reset. Needs to be careful not to get hit by that storm. Someone's gonna be above him.
He's too good.
An elimination onto Skype.
We're now Riversand as well, man. These are some throwbacks.
Players left standing here. Who's it gonna be down low?
Yeah, Pat, chat. Rumors are if they can't get the jetpacks fixed by the time this timer hits 0, we're just playing with the jetpacks. But again, that's just rumors from the players at the venue. But like, dude, that would be... I mean, that would just be the perfect finish to what this land has been from start to finish.
Navigating, tarping. He has 7 builds remaining. Dubs trying to play defense, giving himself any kind of cover that he can possibly maintain. But Riversand, a few more explodes remaining. That could punish Dubs.
Will it be pre-nerf jetpack? I don't even know, bro.
Oh man, this is it. He sends another one out, and they're just telling him he gotta run. He goes into it. He's still holding position. Dubs has the high ground, but he lands in front of him, and Dubs gets a victory royale on the world.
Dubs should not have won that.
Absolutely incredible.
Lix has rotation now, and he wins. Maybe.
Not much effective HP.
When I compare it to this onside difficulties, that would be an onside difficulty, bro.
Opportune moment. Wait a minute, this shockwave's gonna change everything. Club needs to line these shots up. He's got
Muselk, bro. How did we let Muselk make a top 5 at World Cup, bro? What? What the fuck?
Hearing those impulses go off.
I always forget that Muselk actually made one of these endgames, bro.
He can't take the zone here. He has to full commit for the offensive battle. The last
This is Pro-Am, chat. They're going between Pro-Am, solos, and duos. This is the Pro-Am.
No help. Can he collect?
You're right. There wasn't the Captain America shield to nerf him yet.
He's gonna put the shots down here. Can he connect? He has to make something. Neither of them have the HP. No, you can't go on the storm. Nice job to Jelty, and unfortunately,
I don't see why they couldn't tell players not to use them. Chat, you can't. Chat, no. Chat, we're not doing zone rule. Oh no.
Thus far, you guys have a very calculated and very.
Chat, they can't play it like
seemingly
scrims with just like
leading all the
banned
way up to
items.
the end of the end game. Right. Walk me through your strategy for the end of the next 3 games.
Shoot them in the head.
Shoot them in the head. You heard it here first. Back to you, GB and Monster.
They do not want to give them that freedom to dictate where they want to go. They want to try and pinch them.
Still one of the most legendary clips of all time, bro. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It is why with certain people, you got to keep the questions short and sweet. Otherwise, they just get like confused.
Wait a minute, because I think what they're doing is they're just trying to see if they're going to run out of builds. Essentially, I mean, the play here certainly has just been defense, defense, defense.
Yes, that's right. Azo's now left by himself. All he has to do is
They're giving themselves, guys. They're giving the primes. Chat, if you don't want any ads today and for the rest of the month, we have discounted subs for September. And if you have a prime, you can use it for free. You just got to click that link. We're going to be doing a 36-hour stream tomorrow. Trust me, you're going to want no ads.
They have the low ground, the ultimate low ground. Azo's going to be outside, but they get the elimination. Calculator and Macwood, they're holding the high ground.
Shoot him in the head.
Royale. Macwood pops off in game 3. 7 eliminations for him, 2 for
Calc is short for calculator, by the way. Thank you, Bao. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much.
Just got taken out by Aiden and Jacob, so Jacob is still in the running here. We saw him clutch a game earlier today. Can he do it even with no material once again?
Oh, is that a joke on TikTok, is it? Oh, it's
Brown are so healthy and looted in the high ground right here. Aiden actually
We're just using slang. I'm so confused. I'm not following this meme. I'm sorry. I'm too old. I thought Homie was just being stupid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wow. Bro, Lachlan got a top 4 as well. OC was goated, bro.
Aiden is not in the right position right here. He needs to try and come up. He's gonna be
Old
taking
antics.
damage right now, Monster.
Dad, you guys should be more concerned if I understood all these references, right?
Aiden is a qualifier here, even with the double raining fire. What's it gonna happen? JT Brown has given up the positioning, and he actually connects right there. And JT Brown wraps up Aiden in the final moments of the Pro-Am in Game 4. With a huge game, 12 total elims for JT Brown.
Low ground, he's looking any chance to pop through when a player is not looking to get a shot in might be enough.
Sorry for Lamb, what's the delay? Rumor is that the jetpacks have somehow been added to this version of the game they're playing on. And it's making them have to delay everything. Apparently, if they can't fix it before this end of this timer, they're just going to play with the jetpacks. I don't know how. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised at all that we got here with how much other shit has gone wrong, but like.
He's done what he needs to do. He knows how important that game is. Now we're in our top 3. Nika up top. We were following him earlier on today.
I don't know, chat. I can't see Click's tweet. He must have tweeted it in the. This is why I fucking hate communities, bro. Because you see the tweets if you're not in the community, but if you try and look them up, you can't find them.
Jesus finds that elimination. Creo gets the final one.
No, but actually, why can't they not use them? Because it messes up the loot spawns, chat, and it's just so difficult to do. What, you're going to ban someone if they accidentally pick up a jetpack? Like, it's just, yeah.
The duo of Mongrel and Mitro's favor against Skeptic and Clicks in Neo Tilted Towers. The pressure here from Mitro to find out exactly where the first player is. Mongrel up above, then targeting on both. They try to get into the same.
Where do you find the link to use your Prime? Ah, it's this one here, bro. Like that link there, man. You click that, you can use your Prime.
It's the second time that they win this engagement here today.
Computers are broken or working properly. What are you basing that off, Ollie? Because I've heard from multiple players that it's not computer issues. I don't know where you're getting that from, man.
Only 1 minute in the inventory and 15 builds remaining. A tough spot for Tifu.
He's so close to placement, but can he survive? King with elimination.
I don't ever change the spawn rate 0. I don't know. Like I said, they made a custom version of Fortnite for this land, so I thought they could just change anything with it.
Remaining 29 to get closer and closer. Benji Fishy goes down. Tifu eliminated.
You flew?
In the box. Kurtz picks that one up.
Ollie, why are you so sure that it's the PC issue, bro?
Trying to contest for the high ground, and Shingen had to stop for just a moment to get that many up. He's got the shadow bomb, but I don't think he wants to use this right now. He gets cracked from behind. The slurp is still ticking right now. He's just got to get
himself spikes in LA. Say subs, guys.
Utility baller like a campfire that would help him right now.
Yeah, but
possibly Stompy does, and he's right on top of him now. So great, you know,
Mask?
staying together. They're glued to each other, almost in another elimination. First finding it before moving out. He gets
Never
stuck
mind.
in
So
the
chat,
cone.
back
He's
to the
gotta cover
jetpack one.
himself first. Does end up going down the zone. So perfect play here from Shinken, and he's moving forward. And they did get in the top 15 just now as well with those 2 eliminations.
And just the way that Shinken is like fluidly chaining eliminations.
Yeah, chat. Rumor is that
remember, if you don't finish
it's
that play
apparently the wrong, I don't know, whatever, like the game that's downloaded on the PCs at LAN has jetpacks.
They're on 11 eliminations right now. They're about to hit
I'm
top
there right
10
now. What do you mean they told us? Damn, Ollie's getting the info. Dude, why would they tell you and not the players? That makes no sense.
Courage is still in the game, folks. A possibility for him to get this first game win, but I don't know if Sinnoh and O'King are going to let him have it.
No, they're not.
Easy high, I think he was. I think he rad, man. But yeah, chat. So it's the jetpacks, and it looks like some people are crashing, like Malibu could crash at the start. So.
500 mats. In comes the pressure. Will we finally give up this placement?
So what? They're gonna update. They're gonna update it on every PC now. Like, what's the delay then? Oh, bro. So chat, if you guys miss watching World Cup, dude, Wildcat, man. If you miss watching World Cup, chat, tomorrow after Globals, we're gonna do a little World Cup spree. We're gonna go back and watch a whole bunch of the World Cup content. We'll watch some of the player stories. We'll watch the pro-am, the solos, and the duos. We're doing a 36-hour stream tomorrow. Starting with the LAN day 2. Should be big vibes. We're not watching Creative World Cup. Shut up. We don't pretend. We pretend the Creative World Cup never happened. Just woke up. How much did I miss? Absolutely nothing. You missed the intro and the walkouts. We haven't started game 1 yet.
Fight it out. A little bit of a build battle and see who can take ownership of the walls. King building up and layering yet again. Oh my God, the shockwave. He's actually going for it.
Did you guys remember what was it? How many? Didn't Scissors become like the 5th most earned player in Fortnite history after the Creative World Cup? Before the solos and duo World Cups happened? Like the money that Scissors got from Creative World Cup put him as like officially the top 5 highest earned in Fortnite competitive history. So stupid. So you're going to the LAN? Nah. I'm never really going to go to an official Fortnite LAN unless they really roll out the red carpet. Like, it's just not worth it for me unless they, like, give me a setup at the arena. I can IRL stream with all the players. Like, it's just not worth it, man. I just lose too much control. They did send some people there to stream it from the arena. I just wasn't one of them. Shockwave time!
Oh my gosh.
Hey, subs, guys. Ooh, God. What a start for Booga. Yeah, Booga was in first place after game 1 and never lost it. Like, World Cup was so dominant, bro. He absolutely decimated World Cup. The crowd then versus crowd now? Yeah. I mean, the crowd can't be looking too good now. Taught him a darn lesson. All right, chat. All right, doesn't work. You know what, chat? We're in front of the prediction, chat. Here we go. Ready? Do they add another timer after this? Yes, no. So, chat, to be clear, if they go to any casters or they go to any, like, talent there or show the stadium, that's a no. Do they go from this straight into another timer? Yes or no? This is the real predictions, baby. I want to see at least 10 million channel points in this bitch. Do we go straight into another timer after this? Or do they actually show any content at the stadium? Yes or no? The prediction is live. Again, if the casters start like talking and recapping and then they go to a break, that doesn't count. It has to be straight into another break like it was the last 2 times. Hey, well, holy shit, we have 30 million channel points on this. Go, chat, go. If you don't know how to predict, chat, the way predictions work. So when you're on Twitch, you click this little button down here. These are our dollary dues. You click that and then you can do the prediction. Click on this and then vote yes or no. So again, to be clear, do they go from this timer straight into another timer? Or do they at least like go to the stadium and do any other content? Yes or no? No, wait, this is the prediction that has like 40 million. I think it's the most I've had in a prediction, bro. What do I think? I'll wait so I don't influence the prediction odds. I'll wait. We've been on 42 minutes of timers, by the way, though. So just... Oh, no, sorry. We've been on like 45 minutes of timers, if that helps your prediction. Do we got 50 million Shadow Voices prediction? Thank you for the subs as well, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nat, with 1,000 biddies. You're going to get the Nice Week set up? Bro, Nice Week gets hooked up, bro. I don't think I'm ever going to be at that point, man. You dark another 500 biddies. All right, chat. Now the timer is over. I think no. I think they at least like go to Zeke or something and like try to tell us what's going on and like do a bit of filling. And then if they need another timer, then they go another timer. I'd be very surprised they go into another timer here now. I think they're going to at least try to like throw to the cast as an analyst or something. My guess would be no, but we'll see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm too good at this, bro. I'm too good at this, man. I wish I could bet my own channel points.
For your patience, we really do appreciate it. After some technical difficulties appeared on stage, we resolved those issues, and now we'll be working to get our players back on
Big
stage.
Big payouts, baby. That was over 50 million in that channel point prediction, bro. Imagine I called it wrong.
And that's what we're going to see. As we prepare, though, as the players start to come in and whatnot, we're going to take a couple moments.
Players aren't even back on the stage.
Highlight here, Reason and Vidil, a duo that we are very excited to see compete here on stage. There's some Reason fans out there.
Yeah.
A lot of them. Yeah, that's the joke. There's a lot of me included.
I mean, there's a reason to like Reason, and when you look at the run that they've had this year, getting 7th, 4th,
but what is the
and 5th
deal with
from
that?
1, 2, and 3 respectively. I mean, it's crazy talking about the consistency that all these duos have brought here today, and to see them being competing together. I am so excited to watch Reason and Vidil.
Yeah, really interested to see how these guys can do. Of course, they're landing at the Doom's Castle towards the northeast side of the map. They have a couple of teams there as well, so they're not going to be uncontested there. But this is a team throughout the whole year have performed really well. As you mentioned it, Kelly, they had a really nice year with a 7th, 4th, and a 6th. Really, really consistent placements, and they're able just to find really solid
Can I refund my subscription?
They're able to get into that situation of endgame, finding eliminations. It just seems like whenever you look at the leaderboard,
oh brother, this guy stinks.
It's like, oh yeah, Reason and Vidil, they're in 5th. How did they get there? We haven't really seen too much of them, but they sneak their way up, and I hope they can do that this weekend.
And you talk about them being contested, although the north side of Doom Castle, they're not necessarily
No, they won't do walkouts again, Chad. They'll just walk them all out. They might like make a bit of a show of it, but they're not going to individually call each person walking out, I don't think. Yeah, here we go, there we go.
Honestly sounds like the perfect storm for them to third party these
Yo, we got a duo swap. Cooper and Booga. Oh my god, the duo swaps backstage. Kanata's now playing with Aviv. Clicks is playing with Peter Boy. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep the kids engaged. I know this break's been pretty long. I gotta fucking like, you know.
It's such a big drop spot, so many different little nooks and crannies where you can sort of hide and try and sneak around. I think we expect to see a little bit more of elongated fights happening there from teams that are coming on in.
Yo, what the fuck? How come they let Peely in? No. No. How come Peely got let in, but Conan Eyes didn't? What the fuck?
I don't know if he's doing it for
nah, this is bullshit. Nah.
He's doing it for everyone.
Chat, Conan Eyes wasn't allowed in his Digi outfit. Chat, you guys don't know Conan Eyes, one of the goats of the Fortnite scene. The global champ himself. My man spent not a small sum of money on a custom Dignitas outfit. Look at the size of the head. They didn't let him in with this. He's not allowed to wear this. Someone got turned away from going into the venue because they had a Dr. Doom mask. But they let Peely in. This is bullshit. Rush the stage. Rush the stage. Kind of sucks though. I get like the security aspect, but like, come on.
Sometimes the arena will be like, Bryson Bolts are like, I'm like, yo, you guys are, what's going on? I'm down.
I mean, they've had this interesting dialogue all year long where they're like, oh, who's the underdog? A lot of people ask. And a lot of people say Bryson Bolts, but again, they aren't necessarily underdogs. In Major 2, they got 6th place. In Major 3, they got 8th place. And similar
jetpacks, I mean, yeah, chat. So I've got confirmation from 100% reliable sources. It is the jetpacks. That's what's causing the issues. I think they had to update every single PC to the new patch. It's because of the jetpacks.
So well. I think they won a couple of games as well on the Grand Finals day. It was one of those where it's like, where did these guys come from? But that's what this global championship stage can do.
But I'm guessing they've now updated the game.
Look at me, I am a professional, and I'm a very good professional player at that. And I think
thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you.
When I'm looking at this duo, this is a duo that have that experience of
damn, we almost hit chat. We almost hit 2K subs before game started.
Particularly with their drop spot now, they wanting that forecast tower.
I do want the games to start though. As much as I'm not super mad about it, the longer this goes for, it's very advantageous for me. But for the players' sake, like, come on, we got to get going. Come on. Oh, Pred, yeah. Oh, I deleted the Pred though. All right, let me cook up Pred real quick then. 1 sec. Who places highest?
Yeah, it's a dump in house.
Flix and Veno. I'm just gonna put teams up chat. Peter and Poyo.
And then they get to go to that quick rotation over to the
Rezon
tower.
and
Honestly, it's a bit of an
Vidil.
underrated split, and I understand why
Cammy and
Bryce have been there all
Seti.
year long.
Alex and Worthy, King and FaZe. I'm trying to do some other small region teams as well, chat. BB and Rapid, Kanata and Cooper. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. I'm forgetting one of my top threes. I feel like, no, I'm not. Oh, Vico, that's it, Vico. I'm like, I'm forgetting someone. Vico and King.
I mean, come on.
Anyone else, chat? Who do we want?
If you've watched, you've been following, you know, this guy's incredible.
Acorn Cold. Acorn, yeah. Mally and Mustache. I'll do Mally and Mustache just because that kind of becomes like an OC versus EU prediction over there. All right, chat, you got 10 minutes. I'm sorry I can't fit every team. Which team plays highest? You got 10 options. I'm sorry I can't fit everyone you guys want. I'm sorry. Let's petition Twitch to have 50 options for channel points. I think we need 50 different options for channel points. Oh, I didn't have Boogan and V. Whatever, chat, I'm sorry. I'll try and change them up throughout the day.
Because he was performing very, very well. So many different players and so many different players in EU, very veteran players as well. We're looking at Pixie and thinking this could be potentially a good duo partner for me, an up-and-coming player. Picked up now, of course, by Janice. Uncontested red line rig. Interested to see what they can do. I think this is another team where, yes, it says they're uncontested. If you're one of those teams, Kazi and Aspect, for example, maybe they might look to land on them. But the experience of Janice and, of course, Pixie being such an important player with
I did Vico and King?
Very, very well in Major number 3 where they got 8. So I'm interested to see what they can bring here.
Chat, you know it's Vico and Flixie, obviously.
You know,
I'm not redoing it. You know it's Vico and
hey, this is
Flixie.
an opportunity, but that was kind of what this year of Fortnite.
I'm not redoing it, chat. I'm not
So
time to
the
10 names
landscape
again.
changed after Global Championships last year, right? It was
Yeah, that's yes, been a Vico and King.
But once we got there, it was like, okay, this is different.
Chat, we don't
right?
have time to
Like,
fix this,
now
okay?
that
The
we're
game could
here,
start any minute now, right?
different. And so many of these duos just looked across the board and we're like, maybe I should pick
That's
that duo,
definitely
pick
not
up this
happening.
duo. Like it's been a crazy year.
I mean, I always say that there is only one thing you can predict in Fortnite is that it is unpredictable, regardless of if that's the map changing, the meta changing, duos literally
Been better than my last deal joke.
qualifiers and semifinals. We really don't know.
I wanted King. King's on there. Just vote for King and FaZe then. And then Vico and Flixie. Obviously, Vico and King is Vico and Flixie. It's not that hard.
You know, as you mentioned, different messes, different teammates potentially. It all doesn't really matter because this is where it all
Hey,
goes.
what's up, guys?
These next 12 games are going to be absolutely electric.
Any day now. Are there drop maps? Yeah, they have to physically print their drop maps out. So again, chat, just to go through like some of the Fortnite housekeeping at LAN, so a lot of you guys aren't used to it. They wear earphones under their headphones to cancel out the audio, and they have the game sound playing. Oh my god, Muzz! They're not allowed to change any settings on the PC. That means no stretch res. That means no crosshair software. That means no keyboard software. They can't change anything on the PCs. To have a drop map, they have to physically print it out and have it as a piece of paper. They can't even turn G-Sync off on the monitors. The only settings they're allowed to change are within Fortnite. If it's outside of Fortnite, they cannot change it. Okay, that's just like the LAN like housekeeping rules. For anyone who's confused.
To get into the global championships and beyond Epic Whale being, you know, the 5x, however many X's he has in his name, regardless of the back-to-back-to-back, regardless of the Gamers 8. Looking back all the way,
everyone's on 19, 20, 1080, yes. And 240 hertz monitors.
And then, of course, Muzz, the powerhouse from OCE, now representing North America. This is definitely a duo to look out for.
I love watching Muzz play. He's such an impressive player to watch. Some of the things that he can do, the mechanical ability of Muzz.
They changed DPI. I think the DPI is built into the mouse itself, right? You can just press the button. So yeah, you don't need software for that.
With Epic Whale, he said, yeah, I'm absolutely confident in Epic Whale. It's all about me. Can I make sure that I'm going to play
What are the PC specs? I don't don't know. I've heard they're pretty decent though. The PC specs are actually quite solid, which is pretty good seeing there's 100 PCs. Like, that's definitely a pretty big expense. This isn't like Counter-Strike where you can run on like a potato.
Self-reflection though, a lot of the times these players will kind of look to outside sources as to what's going wrong. Oh, well, is this duo that
The G Pro, you have to use the software. Why am I not surprised?
Inwardly and understand where they could have gone better. Not necessarily what went wrong, but what they
Damn, 50,000 viewers. Holy shit. We're actually pushing that record from Chapter 5 Season 1. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the love. You guys are gassing me up. I'm sorry the games haven't started. Obviously, I have no control over this, but we're bringing the vibes. Don't worry. Again, we're doing a stream all day today, chat, until it ends, and a little bit after it ends. And then I'll be live for 36 hours starting tomorrow, doing a long stream.
What can I do to really minimize?
We're going to watch Day 2 Globals. Then we're going to do a nostalgia stream, rewatching World Cup, Pro-Am, solos, and duos. It'll be fun as. Some big after-party vibes to chill out and vibe. Then we're going to watch solo Cash Cup on every single region.
Prioritizing what teams can we potentially face against. Being able to
You're watching Creative World Cup. Shut up. I'm going to ban the word creative at this point. I'll do it. Don't make me do it.
Some of the other bigger esports out there.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, you mentioned the zones, particularly now in the low to no mobility meta, particularly that sort of.
Yo, wait, is Cookie here? Did I miss Cookie coming in?
Stage zones, maybe not in endgame, but it's
Cookie's probably been here, bro. Chat's going so crazy. I can't even see it. Let me check.
It's those teams that have the forecast tower. It's those teams that have got their storm surge early. It's those teams.
What's my record? I don't know. I think my record's like around 60K or something. Chapter 5 Season 1 went crazy, bro. This would be my all-time record if it wasn't for Chapter 5 Season 1, bro. Dude, coming off OG Fortnite, Mongrel Savage came back and had a Cinderella run. Moneymaker was going to the moon. Asian Jeff was blowing up, bro. Like, that was when we were all like popping the fuck off.
To do in practice because there's so many different things going on in your head. Oh, we need a bit of damage. Let's hop in there. Maybe that's not the best decision to make. So the low mobility meta really.
Here we go. So chat, if you just got here again, unfortunately for whatever reason, the jetpacks were in the patch that the players were playing on, so they had to take a break to re-download the new patch on all the Fortnite PCs to get rid of the jetpacks.
We have to go and we have to get our loot.
But it looks like it's good. They're all playing creative, which is a good sign. They're all in Fortnite playing creative, which is a good sign that it's working, but a bad sign that they're not in lobby queuing. We are giving V-Bucks away after every game today as well, and tomorrow.
And what's been so exciting with this season is that usually when we see loadouts from major to major, it's the same weapons in everyone's loadout. But this major between
we saw the mouse pad? Did we get the mouse pad pin? I missed it. Oh, we got the Arcaloop pad, did we?
Yeah, there is lots
oh my god, W.
I
need to see it, chat.
Early on with that Monarch pistol, expecting
we saw the mouse pad
coming out of him.
I mean, it's not hard to notice because it's the fucking Steve pad, bro. He took the most obnoxious one.
Lots of different ways that teams can not have necessarily just
one best
shotgun, not one best assault rifle.
We did.
Lots of ways to express
look at that bright.
Are you more of a close box-to-box player? You like to play a little bit further away when you're taking fights, and that's what I'm
like
see a lot of our teams doing.
I love it.
Show their identity this weekend.
W rapping, bro. Like I said, chat, I didn't send my mouse pads to any Fortnite pros. I didn't want to feel them like make them feel pressured to like use them or anything. Rapid chose to buy one and then has just fallen in love with it, which is super sick. So, and he picked that one. He picked my Steve emote pad one, bro. Steve's a land, baby. We made it.
Having to get those storm surge tags, of course, but once you get closer, once you get to the end game, you're gonna go.
Does Connie's teammate know English? Yeah, Gon speaks good English. I talk to him all the time. He's a sub of mine.
Depending on the player, you might see Sovereign, you might see the Gatekeeper, or you might see that hammer pump.
Yeah, or even those dual-wield SMGs. Those things are absolutely.
I wonder how the Twitch Fortnite channel chat is handling this. Probably pretty well, right? They're probably being very patient. We understand. We love you, Fortnite. No rush. Take your time.
Assault rifles, of course. It seems like the burst is the most common one for the players that are trying to get the storm surge tags. It's not quite as good in box, so expect to see a lot of teams trying to switch that up going into the late game.
Is there maybe a weapon or two, or an item, or anything that, you know, if these
I don't know what TA means. I don't know what TA means. I don't know what TA means. Is that another language? Does that mean something in another language, chat? I don't know what TA means. Maybe it means like start in another.
Oh! From the bottom of our hearts, we are so thankful for your patience. That's right.
Oh, we didn't hit 2K subs, chat. Fuck.
Let's send it up to our casters for game number 1. When you
W,
see
chat, let's go!
Because we're ready. It looks like the game is just about to kick off here. Let's jump into match number 1.
Let's go. Dickies Arena. Make some noise. Hell yeah. We made it, chat.
All right, Fort Worth, here we have it. We are kicking things off here at the FNCS Global Championships.
We're at Research Rock. We're kicking it off at Research Rock.
Already getting a close-up pay-per-view of what's taking place here with Queasy.
Oh, I think what I'll probably do is go over this side, chat.
Duke's Sphinx, not too far from
this
location
side
here at Research Rock. Brawlers Battleground, I think, providing a decent opportunity for a little bit of...
Oh, here we go. Malabuka. OC versus Malabuka Mustache. Come on. This fight's been going very even in scrims. Malabuka beat Alex 3-0 on the first scrim session, and then Alex and Worthy won 3-0 in the second one.
It's going to provide a lot of pressure as well, just enough for him to be able to group with Malabuka. They've already found a Flowberry Fizz. They're getting the shield online. Worthy and Alex know
it's a slow start.
They've got to be fast on these Avengers chests.
Yeah, and this is not the only contested team, right? There are going to be other fights happening here. Play close attention to what's going to go down, though. Power Alex and Worthy do have a little bit of a disadvantage here.
Yeah, we don't have to loot. Malabuka Mustache win this. Peter Pollo actually... Wait. Where's Kazi? Wait. No one's died. One team died. Wait.
For a moment,
Where's OCE?
We were gonna, potentially be dealing with Kazi aspect here, but I don't see them anywhere in sight. MDF.
Wait, did they drop on clicks?
They're just trying to do what they can.
Did they end up dropping on clicks?
From being the victims of trashy.
Unfortunately, Tinker and Danath have gone down. So unless OC is the first two teams to go down, everyone loaded in. Where's Kazi? Show clicks. Wow, Peter and Pollo actually have this half of Raft to themselves. Wow. Is Clicks getting double conned by OCE?
Clearly, they even have the respect of the teams landing here not to step center foot into their location.
Wow, Peter Pollo might actually be winning. Holy crap.
Time though, as soon as that reveal medallion actually procs, there's going to be 15 seconds that Swizzy, Yapko,
that's insane, bro. Genuinely so feared.
So escaping
that is wild.
Might not be the solution. They're going to have to fight their way out of this.
We've seen the interviews. We've seen, Trashy and Threats perspective.
Yeah, Sky and Scroll were the first team to die, chat, and Tinker and Danath have gone down. So Kazi's gone somewhere else. Kazi's went down. Who was that too? No, not the panty shot now.
Ready to possibly pounce here in the coming
Okay, no, we're only called by one team. Where did Kazi? Prism. Kazi is dropping on Prism. So Prism and Casper are now contested. Interesting. Okay. So Clicks and Venom single cons.
I mean, a clear fan favorite for good reason. And I think the most incredible part about it is just listening to Clicks.
Yeah, that's rough for Prism and Casper. Very good for Peter and Pollo. Very good for Peter and Pollo. Kazi and Aspect have already gone down, though, in 48th now. Which means they might go back to Raft. We'll see.
Respect coming from both sides. Clicks and Vino, of course, just feeling out the
Clicks has the most elims on Peterbot of any player this chapter. Yo, W stat. That's a fantastic quick stat. It's actually hilarious. Oh, this is such a rough spawn fight, man.
I think definitely one of those teams that I think a lot of people would view as that potential underdog story. But the interesting aspect is knowing that they are going to be contested here at Grand Glacier. And what we're seeing a lot of right now...
Damn, this spawn fight is going to be rough if it drags out this hard.
Mild interruptions to their...
It doesn't look very laggy. Oh, Ryzen Ages versus... Wait, Chapantini switch drops. We were right, chat. We knew they were going to do it. Chapantini switch drops. They're not going Underworld. They wanted to take the fight straight to the Middle East, boys. Ryzen Ages.
You have to answer it. Chapantini here pushing the pressure.
Oh no.
Conversation right now.
Damn, Ryzen Ages surprise conned by Chapantini.
Bit of a tragic start there for Ryzen Ages, but their downfall is
oh boy.
and Chaps Uprising. Bound to be super happy with the elimination.
The Teeny's chat, bro, it lives on even at LAN. Even at LAN.
So crucial. And in a lobby like this, MDF, we know that we have so many heavy power hitter teams. That's going to be insane to think about. You have
Almost and Queasy still unconned. Server that looks bad, does it?
Do just that. Thomas HD doing an excellent job holding his high ground. He's got the angle down on the
doesn't look too bad to me.
I saw Gone in Quanti as well, still at Mount Olympus. We know that they have that drop spot, not for free. But again, that southern side is theirs at the moment.
Nice.
Queasy and Thomas HD are going to be happy with these tags, right? This is the bigger picture of hyper-competitive Fortnite. It just doesn't get more difficult than this.
I hope it's not lagging. I hope that's just a replay thing, man. The players did say, unfortunately, for the rehearsals and the practice games, it was a bit laggy. Oh, Vico Flixia fighting, though. Up against Shadow and Virgo. Oh, no.
Sparks already starting to fly though. Vico trying to see if he can get
Shadow and Virgo's first land as well. They're going to be feeling nervous going up against one of the best fighting duos there. This is not the team you want to fight game one, bro. You're nervous. You're trying to like shake it off. You're cold. And you got to try and fight Vico and Flixie. Oh no, Shadow's already down. That's really unfortunate. It's so good to see Vico and Flixie come out confident though, bro. They are not nervous at all. Oh, they've come out swinging. Oh my god. Well then, very good sign for Vico and Flixie.
Are going to be another NA team to fall here to the hands of a European juggernaut. And, you know, this is, again, I have an inkling just to start for Flixie and Vico.
Let's go. Nice.
There's a big reason why these guys have Reckless Railways uncontested.
Oh, here we go.
Do not want to have to deal
Victor V and Paper were getting keyed a lot by fellow Purser. Where there's Purser coming in, I think this other team in the bottom right is Purser. Purser's team has been very aggressive around this area of the map. Oh no, it's Quanti and Gone. Sneaky, sneaky. It was a Brazil team, not the Brazil team I was thinking of though.
They're getting really close here.
Gon's wearing his normal fit.
Danger lurking nearby, and Brazil, of course, known for what they're capable of when it comes down to.
Oh, the double pickaxe, the pre-edit. No, what a reaction time. Paper, the young man.
Oh, so
what a reaction time from Paper. Mustache went down, did he? Oh, here's Ed in person. This is what I said. The Brazilians. Dude, the Brazilians are sneaky. I've never seen so many crouch plays in a single tournament. We got 2 in a row. I did tell you Person was being super aggressive on Paper in scrims. There's 4 teams here.
Victor V, Paper, all these teams starting to congest here, and a surge base on top.
This is crazy.
I'm thinking Person Ed are recognizing we have to get in a fight.
Oh, Chap and Teeny now lurking in this area too.
Storm Surge is going to become an issue. And if you're unfamiliar what that means, when there's a certain amount of players alive, the game is going to force you to fight other teams. Damage will start to rain in.
Paper's loot's not too bad.
And take you out the
Yeah, this is all for a bunker, Chad. Bunker and also soft trades for Surge. Hitting like 100 pump shots and then healing and stuff.
That bunker, Clone and Kremsu, though, they are doing everything in their power to prevent anyone else. They might find themselves trapped at the bottom for a time being, though, because keep in mind, teams do like to hold whenever they find duos inside of that bunker.
Quanti and Gone also setting up, looking back inwards.
Yeah, Clicks hasn't fought off spawn yet, chat. Clicks hasn't fought off spawn.
Really wearing the
so far, we've lost Shadow, Aegis, Kazi, Tinker, and Sky.
Ammunition starting to run low. Builds even shorter than that. It's only going to be a matter of time before this starts to go super south. So if Paper and Victor V can't step up and finish this fight
this is
soon,
very
good.
Yeah, but at this point,
drawn out fight here. This is concerning.
There's no opportunity to retreat. You are all in at this stage. They've invested too much time, and they know that they need more surge tag damage as well.
Yeah, interesting. The Vigils and King haven't fought yet.
To sit this one out though, because the weapon bunker is sounding, and they're gonna have.
I mean, hey, I'm not mad about watching a bit of a fight rather than just surge trading.
Down there first, and of course, secure the goods. There's going to be a lot of loot that's going to be given out to Clone here shortly. But
I don't think Clicks is going to want to split Sandy, by the way, chat.
Much more urgency, right, is put behind these shots now as they're trying to push in.
Dude, this is such a long fight. Jeez.
Clone.
It looks like they did get the jetpacks out though, which is good.
Here, but Victor V, Paper, they're still, I don't want to call it hesitant, but definitely wary.
Where's Mustache? Oh no. OCE might have drawn first blood.
That bunker. Malabuka, Mustache, though, they've encountered some early difficulties here. It seems like at Restored Reels, last we checked in, they were getting a couple of decent tags onto Alex and Worthy, but now, knowing that Malabuka is in that solo position, it's going to be tough to make his way
Trulex took him down. Bit of EU on EU action.
Undoubtedly. Look at Kanata and Cooper, though, on the move right now. Trying to
continue. Cooper Kanata, this is bad sign for Cooper Kanata. They're looking for Surge aggressively. They don't have their Surge. This is bad. Oh, Veno gets a kill.
Where we see a lot of those other duos looking to get box-to-box fight, you know, very close quarter. They're keeping their distance
almost exclusively now from
This is a very bad sign for Kanata Cooper, I'm not going to lie.
I really love this positional check, though, from Kanata and Cooper because they've taken over a hill just northwest of
Oh, here we go. Oh, Clicks and Veno. So cold. So no way Acorn Cold and like Sato didn't fight either. So many spawns split. And Alex gets a kill.
Bases in positions where you have ample opportunity to deal some damage to other teams.
Oh, look at this. This is the clash we all expected. Vino and Clicks versus Oceania's Damo there, who just rotated by. They're going to be the first.
MDF doesn't even know both the duos, bro. Dude, they really are just the OCE team. So far, every piece of content is going to be like, being contested by OCE. Like, come on. Wordy and Alex just took down Barker Pala, speaking of OCE.
The action here.
Kashoro, though, kind of could get caught in the mix here. Not sure if Clicks and Veno have spotted it.
And this is the storm fight we know Clicks and Veno like to take. But the Andalex and Sato are still lurking. They've got to be careful.
Small opportunity to try and bounce in here, but again, MDF, this is getting a little more drawn out.
This is bad. This is really bad.
Yeah, because Andalex and Sato were still here. They thought it was just a solo.
Andalex and Sato are a good fighting team too.
Spider's web here. Sato and Andalex do have heals as well.
Cammy and Seti are here too as well.
I'm not sure how much Andalex has to work with.
So much storm fighting. If you guys haven't seen, because if it's a no mobility meta, there's a lot of storm playing.
Consistent duo in the world when it comes to LAN performances in the recent years are here.
Every view we pan over, it's like sharks in the water currently. The fact that Cammy and Seti have now decided to just stroll on over so casually, but they recognize there's no real openings for us to taste this one just yet. Let's prioritize our positioning and set because they can always to intervene.
Nice. That'll be good for Clicks to warm up a bit on land too. Veno looking locked in. The only problem is the strategy.
Vino's gonna be the first to claim it alongside Clicks here for a big
Their
elimination.
loadout. I don't know how many white heals they have. They got to get going.
In the right pace here.
Bro, I can't believe Peter Poyo are now unconned on their side of Raft. They might be about to have the perfect chapter almost. Second, first, and then doing well at the land would be so crazy. Oh, Clicks had 3 make hits. My bad. Sweet. Excellent.
Swing at bat, but nothing just yet.
Ooh, Cooper Kanata fighting Middle East finest. Visuals and braids.
Final hour, just last night, they discovered that they were going to be participating on the global stage. What's their prep time look like in comparison to everyone else?
Ooh, Braids getting active.
Braids, he's trying to make sure that he brings the fight to Cooper and Kanata.
Braids used to playing on 40 ping. This is his first time playing 0. Braids was telling me last night he has never played 0 ping until today, and he didn't get to. He wasn't allowed to play any games on the practice setup, and wasn't allowed to play. Like he only got to play the rehearsal games today. That's it.
This is a team that is very much tenured and familiar with one another. They in fact have duoed with each other throughout the year. So again, not your regular backup team. This is a very, very scary team to be fighting right now, and a huge opportunity like this is not going to be taken for granted.
Oh, Reed and Ritual are lurking too. We're going to see a lot of big teams die to Surge here, chat, just so you're aware.
Their armored walls tells a lot.
Oh, chat, Barker Paz and Bryson Bolts have gone down now as well.
Surge is effectively active now. Great place to be rotating.
A lot of the underrated NA guys not showing up game 1. That's Shadow, Barker, and Bryce's teams all down.
Is going to have a chance to really get back into the swing of things as the Rift Island's already gone up, and we already know.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Peterbot and Poyo did not even wait a moment's notice. As soon as the Rift Island spawned in, these two were prepped and ready.
The only problem for Peter and Poyo is Kazi and Aspect did terrible this game, dropping on Prism, so they might drop back on Peterbot.
At the bottom of Rift Island, you know teams like to try and utilize some of those rifts along the bottom, but again, when you have a team like Peterbot and Poya, and they're not the only ones lurking either. Trashy and Threats as well.
Did Peter get forecast? I don't know. I feel like he's gotten here too quickly for him to go forecast. Maybe. Honestly, maybe.
Yeah, they're going to be able to scout them out in just a couple of moments here. So Trashy and Threats will have a big, big problem here. The hold up, King
Braids down.
Talk about problems are pushing down.
Oh, fighting Vidil and Rezon.
Now, there's something that we know about King is that
dude, again, some good fights.
Someone you want to face in a box fight. What he's managed to do all throughout this week is instill fear into every duo.
Those 1v1s were impressive.
Players in the practice rooms back to back and has been the most successful.
But the way that you're
All right, well,
mentioning that, it's all about the
Dukes
solos, and this is a
kind of
duo's
destroyed
day
King,
here,
but
and
King was working everyone else.
Trying to see if he can get a little bit of revenge damage onto Reason or Badil, but currently, Germans,
Oh
they're the ones
no,
holding
King and
height,
Phaser struggling on Surge. This is kind of the story of King and Phaser on land, sadly. Or
real
King
issue
anyway.
is once those shields crack, Badil, Reason, more than close enough to hear it. But they also need the damage, so the key is inevitable.
Yeah,
Oh,
both sides are
no.
extremely
Dude, Surge is
aware
looking
that
nuts.
This is a fight for Surge right now, and should King's team get a tag, the Surge is going to flip. They are the team quite literally above them, and it doesn't really
goes
get much
down.
closer than this, and this is the most opportunistic time for King to take down a duo here.
OC gets themselves on the board,
Reason, here it
baby.
is. Opportunities start to shift here. Reason and Badil now. Pressure starts to loom on them.
2 damage, bro. We're
Craziest part to
2
think about,
below.
too, is that they've still got to watch their backs because Rift Island just lurking in the distance, slightly higher elevation than themselves.
This
Peter
is
Bob Boyle, they were
brutal.
Definitely trying to see if they could track down anybody for some additional tags, knocks, elims.
Wow, this is so ugly.
One of these teams has got to get a go on here, MDF. They can't afford to just sit idle. It's either fight or get eliminated.
Here it comes. I'm seeing 2 shots coming from both sides. Reason goes for it
King's
first.
pretty weak.
Rodiel on the other side
Yeah.
doing an excellent job. But
This is what I was worried about, man. It's so hard, though, because I wasn't super hopeful for King coming into this because of his land performances in the past, but now being conned by visuals, it's just even more brutal, bro.
Crazy though when you think about
Oh,
how
what is
many
going on
teams are
here?
getting caught inside of these box fights inside of the storm itself.
Bro, Mustache and Malabuka pulling themselves back into this. That's impressive.
Incredible to think that they're still 156 above that damage threshold, despite that hiccup of Malabuka having to make the reboot van play in the first place.
So many players in
Watson,
Storm.
though, they seem like they're primed and interested potentially, but instead it's just going to be heading to the top of Rift Island. Malabuka might get faced though. He wants more damage.
Little does he know, though, there is trashy and threats up here. Next set right
Cat's
now,
not spoiling. They're just saying the kill feed. Cat, this is live. You can't spoil it. This is happening at this very
We might
moment.
just find out here soon if
Thank you,
they end up
bro. Thank you for subs,
opening the
guys. Thank you
box
so
and
much.
taking fire, but no, Malabuka takes flight first. And he's going to get pretty far off. Will it be enough,
no
Taco?
way.
It's not looking like the math is going to math here. As Malabuka's going to be the first.
Bro,
to fall.
Prism and
Tries to get
Casper
as
on
far as
16
possible.
points?
Murstache will have to land on him and save him now.
The problem, though, is that we're looking at 2 tick zones currently. Monster, Mustache.
Aviv, Booga go down. Rezone gets finished off, bro. Everyone's going down. Acorn takes someone down. This is crazy.
Edge of zone, he's still gonna have to deal with all the teams that are already based up, situated, and ready to take advantage of the players that are late.
Venom and Click's holding on really well for being conned, though. This is a great sign. Very good sign.
A little bit of a cachet from some leftover action between Casper and Prism. Prism now not being in this fight. And still, you have OCE's Damo and Resigns almost on this warpath
Damn,
with
Kanata
them.
down, Mustache. So
Continuing
damn,
to
this
be
surge is brutal.
Thorn in their side, if you will, for lack of a better phrase, but back on over to the focus here as Clix is looking for action here. Those are his walls. It's Acorn, it's Cold on the other side. A very
Chat, we might need to
scary
chill
team
on
to
maybe
go
the
against.
leaderboard reading, only because like
yesterday in the
everyone can
scrims
see it.
or
It's just
in
like
our
all chat
practice
is. It's
lobbies,
all chat's
they
gonna be
pulled
all
off
day.
a incredible 16
I don't know.
eliminations just to show the lobby what they're capable of.
The real issue is just knowing that for Clix and Veno, Clix, he just needs some fight.
I think if it's like something really big, like first place dies or something, maybe, but we're just literally reading every name, which I get it, because they're all big names, but
have pulled off a miracle at this point. And it does seem, even though they're a little bit worse for wear, they're battered for sure, but they're still kicking, and that's all they need at this
dude,
stage.
there's no way Mustache, dude, Mustache and Malabuka, this is what we talk about, man. They might not win every spawn fight, but they're so good at going on and making good games out of nothing.
Major eliminations are happening, though, as we're covering the action here. One of those, it's Peterbot and Boyle staying active
Ooh.
here. Down goes Cheap from the high ground.
Dude, the crowd loves cheering on Peterbot. The crowd's as loud for Peterbot as Clicks.
Extremely material capped and now picking up points. That's a runaway train potentially starting to take form.
Meanwhile, other teams like Cuddy and Kovacs just trying to see if they can find an angle. Yuma Rise under a little bit of duress here, but it's back to Clix. Veno trying to see if
Bro,
they can
Acorn and
angle their
Cold.
way
Dude,
out
no
of
way we're
this
going to have a whole bunch of these
awkward
teams
position that they
splitting
found
and doing
themselves in.
okay.
Boxed up right
Did not
next to
see this
Acorn and
coming.
Cold, but again, Acorn and Cold, they've got decent amount of materials to work with. More importantly,
49
still,
alive.
I think that they are certainly willing to jump into a fight if it calls for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's a 1.5 times multiplier as well, chat. 6 games today, 6 games tomorrow, 1.5 multiplier tomorrow.
Good teams that are still standing right now. Teams that we've been kind of following the story.
89 above, though. This is a bit concerning here. We're having to spray damage in. That's not a good sign. We're getting desperate.
This engagement here in Vino facing the struggles of taking a lot of damage here as well and not being able to recover now as they don't have whites.
Oh, no.
Still has a couple of flow barriers.
Oh, an Acorn beneath them. They can't really fight them. There's no easy team around them to box fight either.
Now starting to
Looking bad for Clix and Veno here.
Near their area. Ritual, though, takes some big tags, left that wall open just a moment too long. But Ritual, free, come on, coming out of Doomstad. They got to be dealing with Epic Oil and Muzz early on. The fact that this dude already has 3 elims is rather impressive, but Malabuka as well. Still
Mustache not looking too great right now. We got gray SMGs. We've got a combined total of like 300 health right now.
Meanwhile, Mustache, again, just trying to make sure he doesn't take another tick from the storm, but it's too little, too late.
Hey, 30 HP, baby. Strategic. Strategic. Now we get revived on 30 HP. Genius. Absolutely genius. You guys wouldn't understand the genius. Look at that. Boom.
Definitely time loss. The surge is active. They need to find a couple tags. Into the box they go. Back behind him is another duo as well. And if he doesn't hit this shot, he's going to be sent back.
Oh, it's Walks. Nice. Are we alive? 44 above. Oh my god, we're 4 above. We're literally... Oh, we're dead. We're both dead. We're both dead. We're both instantly dead.
Here, and unfortunately, it might not be enough here. It's so close.
Pop the mini, Malabuka. Pop a bandage.
Here, they have finally met
Well.
their end. Zero business making it that far in the first place, though, but that is the kind of power that Malabuka and Mustache can bring.
Well, here's a couple things to celebrate.
Oh, Vico and Flixie looking fantastic. 700 above, in zone, front side, stacked. Excellent start for the EU champs. Oh no, Veno down, Click solo. 153 above though, he could res, maybe. He might be able to res.
Your best mate, or let him get sent back to the lobby so you can just focus in now. Seems like he wants to go for
W armored wall.
To be the saving grace here for a moment.
Nah, he has to go. He's getting pushed. Zone's coming, he's 12 above.
Continue to play the game here.
Clicks with a solo clutch, game 1. He pulls this off, he's crazy. 16 below.
No realistic opportunity for Clix to bring that one back, but Queasy, he's actually looking a little hurt here. He might have been desperate at that point, and Clix finds himself in a similar situation.
Oh no. Oh, it's Vico and Flixie too. Oh no.
When it comes to the damage threshold, he's got to make a move, and he's got to do
Still
it
above.
now.
Why did he get hit for surge then? He's above.
Anybody's giving him an opening.
Well, he's still inside the
Nice
top 20
movement,
now.
bro.
The more teams that fall, this would be excellent for Clix here. He just has to hold on a little bit longer.
Bro, Muzz in first, baby. Let's go.
A zone pull towards his side, more or less. But High Ground has Cammy and Seti looking from up above, and it has never looked better for this duo.
Kadu and Cien having already been eliminated. And again, reconvening with Clix's
oh my god
POV, but Clix is just crazy with the movement. The fact that he managed to escape.
Still alive.
Still
He's clutching. Almost a top 15 now.
He's still doing it, bro.
Inside the top 15. Could he make a top 10? It's so close, and down he goes.
And it's the Peter Bot. Oh, wait, no Poyo though. Wait, what?
Peter Bot is also a solo.
It could have been anybody in this circumstance, but
Chapantini on high ground. Wait a second.
the high ground. Chapantini.
Damn. There's no way Chapantini win their first game. Average dude's he's played 2 FNCS Grand Finals. This is technically Chap's 3rd ever finals lobby for an FNCS. 3rd ever.
Seems to have lost his teammate now. Has to do this on his own here, but still. Anything can happen, but Muzz and Epic Guerrero inside the box, inside the lane. He's throwing armored walls down. That's going to buy him a little bit of time.
Oh no, he's got no meds, no white meds though.
No time to play.
Huddy's still going as well. Some underrated teams in here. Resigns in Damo and he just went down.
Scale his way up this mountain face, but things are just going to get all the more vicious the higher he
Oh,
climbs.
Muzz, come on, Muzz. Oh, almost top 10. They're not bad. Peterbot's still going. 7 elims, bro. Peter's still going.
8 eliminations now for Peterbot.
But I'm so confused. How is he cheating on land?
Nearly finding another one there. Just moments away now from a top 5 here. Can he do it as a solo? He's getting spotted out. The armor wall comes down.
Oh my god. Oh no, he goes down his zone. He almost 1v2'd on like 10 HP. Oh my god. Wait, Acorn and Cole might win this.
Acorn and Cole find another.
Dude, how are Acorn and Cole this good?
Losing his duo Sphinx there to Peter Bot, but Acorn and Cole, the fact that they are still intact, 5 armored walls as well to work with here for Acorn.
Ryzen Yuma, the Asia boys, let's go.
Look for an opportunity to collapse. Vico Flixie off in the distance as well.
This could be anyone's game, man. All of these duos look like they could win this.
Well, look at this. High ground starting to
Oh, Vico. Damn, there's some good duos in
This
this.
is the pick for me. The team that I knew, you leave them uncontested. They're just going to put in dangerous work here on the field, and it is starting to shape up. Acorn and Cold.
4 duos. What a stacked end game. Low ground's looking rough, though. Rise has no mats.
Yuma, who also has 7 eliminations. Yuma.
Oh, go Yuma.
Finds a beautiful tag there. Loses his teammate, though. Finds another exchange. It's back
7
and forth
elims,
here, and it
too.
can still happen.
All these teams scurrying in the
Oh, takes down Acorn. Ace is doing it. 2v2, EU versus EU.
Another elimination to add to the count. Vico Flixie versus Chap.
Dude, what a game one for Vico Flixie, too.
For the ages indeed here. 5 eliminations.
Oh, Chap getting in, bro. Chap's 1v2ing. Dude, Chap just 1v2'd essentially. Oh my god, the observer's through. But Chap just jumped in and 1v2'd essentially. Oh my god. My man is definitely quietening a lot of people down on the timeline who've been talking a lot of very interesting smack. Damn. Chav and Teeny with the switched drop spot winning game 1. Bruh. Wow. Well then.
Dallas, would you please give it up for your game 1 winner?
Woo! Damn, that is very interesting. That means a lot.
Glorious faces.
I'll put him on the prediction chat.
Great start. I mean,
New prediction chat.
Game 1, a lot of pressure, but waiting around the beginning. But in front of these fans,
Oh, also chat. We'll do some V-Buck giveaways chat. We'll make this one chat. If you guys want some V-Bucks, type the word chap in chat. CHAP chap. Anyone can win. All you gotta do is type the word in chat. Keep an eye on your Twitch whispers. I'll do this after every game this weekend. Only trust DMs for my mod merits. Anyone else DMing you, scamming you.
What really counted there?
Of course, we're only playing for height, and that's how you win games. That's it.
Coming into this competition, obviously,
Fair?
a lot of expectations, things that might happen. Did things pan out in that first game as you thought they might, or was it very different?
It was different. We took forecast, and then we just played out.
Those forecast towers are playing very pivotal in this as well. How important are those in the rest of this competition with 11 games left to go?
The most important thing, if you get that, you win the game. It's easy.
Okay. They switched their drop though, Chad. You got to remember, Chap and Teeny switched their drop. So we'll see whether them doing that again works, because Rise and Aegis probably got caught off guard. I don't know whether they're going to be able to do this every game, but we'll see. Thank you for all the subs, chat. Almost 10,000. Almost 2,000 today. Thank you, chat. You got 10 more seconds.
Very, very soon.
Type the word chap in chat. All right, we'll call it there, chat. Thank you, Venture. We're going to be doing that after every single game this weekend. Only a 2-minute 45 break. Not bad, not bad. Get your predictions in, chat. We've got our predictions going. Who places highest? You got 10 teams. Bro, W, Chap. Again, if you guys don't follow the Fortnite scene very closely, Chap has now played in 2 grand finals and come second in both of them. A lot of people very suspicious of Chap's ability, saying that LAN, he would not perform as well because he has not got his usual at-home advantage. So very, very interesting for Chap to be proving a lot of those people wrong here. Extremely dominant first game. Thank you for the subs again, chat. I'm so sorry if I miss any of your subs. I'm so sorry. There's been so many today, I literally can't read them. We've had more than 1 sub a second for the entire stream. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you for all the follows, too. We're about to hit 1.3 million followers, which is wild. But yeah, Chap and Teeny doing the Teeny strat. If you guys missed it, when we talk about the Teeny strat, Teeny played with a guy called Misha a few seasons ago. And Teeny and Misha came 3rd place in FNCS by dropping 9 different locations in 12 games. And they wouldn't land like different POIs. They'd land on like a few chests and then rat their way onto people's like loot paths and then kill them. And it looks like they're actually doing a similar strat here on land, which is wild. And also, yes, thank you for... I don't know what my viewer record is. Let me check, actually. I don't know what my all-time viewer record is. Let me check. We are getting very close to hitting it, which I was not expecting today. I genuinely wasn't. Every time this happens, I was not expecting it. Let me see. Do I have it? Peak viewers all time. My all-time peak viewers is 63,000. Was that just now? It might have just been now, actually. I don't know. We're very close, though. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. Much love. Hell yeah. You guys are crazy. Thank you. It's either now or very close to. Either way, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Today's crazy. You guys are the best. Again, we're doing a 36-hour stream tomorrow, chat. Don't miss. It's going to be mad fun. We're going to run globals into doing a World Cup rewatch party, after party kind of vibe. Thank you. If you guys haven't subbed and you're considering it, though, it's also September. So if you click that link in chat, you have discounted sub if it's your first time ever subbing. You can also use your free Prime sub if you have it. You get no ads. America. Dude, my brother, it was so funny. When I went to Dallas with my brother for DreamHack, my brother's never been to the United States before. He's like, there's so many flags. Dude, it's the first thing you notice. When you go to America for the first time and you drive from the airport, you're just like, holy shit, there's so many flags. So patriotic. There's just like the biggest flags you've ever seen in your life. Like 50 meters, like that. And they're everywhere. And they're like huge. Like they would be so expensive. It's kind of sick though. I kind of like it. I like the patriotism. Thank you, JJ with the 5 gifted. Thank you for the subs, chat. Thank you for the follows. Oh, the stage is so clean. The stage is clean. Wait, so is Levin just doing interviews?
Absolutely crazy.
Why have we not seen Levin and Vivid at all?
And to get that interview, right? Hey, we're the best team. You just get
It's just Texas? No, it's like that in a lot of cities I've been to as well. It's like that in a lot of
I mean,
cities.
if you look at Major 2, Major 3,
Texas
when they
is
both got
extra
second place in
patriotic,
both
though.
majors, yeah, they're kind of one of the best teams right now. And showing up today and showing up early as well, eliminating Aegis.
Yeah, like
and
there's no way
Rise
Levin
right
and
off
Vivid
the
are just there
bat.
doing interviews.
Yeah,
That's a bit sad.
Really interesting after this first game, because we were sort of talking about it going into the first game. Where are these guys going to land? What's their strategy going to look like? We didn't quite know, and now we get a little bit of an insight into what that's going to look like. It seems like they're really prioritizing that forecast tower. Another thing that we focused on at the beginning of the show. They want that forecast tower, and that's the reason why they're able to get height right here. You saw Cami and Seti sort of shaping up to try and take height.
Yeah, show this from Chav's POV. Please, Mr. Chav. Oh, I want to see that from Chav's POV, man. He just jumped in and shit on Vico and Flixie. That is not easy.
Hold height for as long as they did, all the way from zone 9. Once again, the forecast tower allowing them to know where to move that height and use and save up those much needed mats towards the end of the game there. Absolutely
thank you, Fishy Poo, with the 10 gifted. First 10 of my channel. Thank you, bro. Much love, man. Thanks, homie. Thank you for the primes and the tier 1s as well. Thank you, guys.
Man, that is a statement game out of game number 1. But there was just so many things that transpired in game number 1. Just so many solo performances that all took place. I mean, we saw there for
it's such a good song, Betchu.
Come
from a land down under.
8 eliminations? That's terrifying. We can't let that happen.
I'm excited to see this leaderboard.
We can, and they did. And I want to see it happen again. Rise and Yuma representing Asia right now, showing that, oh, yeah, it's NA versus EU. You got to watch out for Asia as well.
Yeah, these guys are really looking good right there. 8 eliminations clutching up there in the end in those final few moments. The crowd erupted as soon as they got that final elimination. Wasn't quite enough to get into that first or second, but they've got to be happy with that start.
Yeah, there we go for the leaderboard. Sweet.
That's right.
Bro, Peterbot was moving, bro. Hey, 2K subs. Thank you, guys.
What Peterbot is about, but I do now. In those final moments, you know, Poyo goes down and you have the solo clutch, and he pulled it off.
Pushing 10K overall now, too, again.
To take down Clicks in game number 1. You know that there was definitely some emotions going high right there, but Peterbot.
Yeah, instinct star for Clicks and Veno, too. Bro, I can't believe Acorn and Cole just did so well splitting Brutal Beachhead, too. I don't know, man. This is crazy.
In big events like this, 12-game formats, these solo clutches are going to be so vital in getting these guys into a really nice position.
Yo, BA, thanks for 10 gifted. Thank you for 10,000 subs, chat. Thank you so much. Also, if you guys missed any of the content this weekend, I'm going to have a main channel video tomorrow recapping what happened today, and also a highlight video on the Extra Antics channel in case you guys missed any of the content today or tomorrow. Dude, Peter was moving, bro. He actually could have won that if he didn't go down the zone.
From the start.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Getting the coin, getting the mythic
AR, close leaderboard.
The forecast tower, and then getting the Rift Island.
Yo, W Asia in second.
Allowing them to just have a little bit of height, a little bit more.
Asia in second. Middle East in 10th. Hell yeah.
I saw Poyo kind of modifying his weapons there, getting exactly what.
Yo, we're not gonna read the leaderboard.
They were prepared for the end game.
Wait, I would have paused it if I thought we were going to take it off.
Flixie, a second place. They didn't even need the victory royale, right? The fact
problem is that Clicks and Veno. Wait, we're not going to show the leaderboard?
Let them get too far in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they started off so strong as well, getting eliminations onto Shadow and Virgo by zone 1 there. And then, of course, just dominating the low ground as we know them to do.
Yeah, exactly. Another really solid performance of these guys. We've seen them do it previously. This is exactly what we expected. Low to mid ground, finding those eliminations. And towards the end there, where it was the final 2v2.
Is this it? Sorry, chat. I would have stopped. I don't know why they're just not talking about the leaderboard a whole bunch. Like, what the hell? Are they coming back to it? Surely they come back to it. They're going to come back to it now, right? I'll give them the chance. I'll give them the chance.
Rotation. They went towards the north side of their drop spot. So interesting to see whether that's going to change throughout the day, whether the forecast tower fight's going to affect that. But really nice start from these guys.
That's right, guys. I know you want more action. We could talk more about this, but let's just jump back into it. MDF, the best taco.
Okay. All right. For some reason, okay. Leaderboard, not that important, apparently. Okay. So this is the leaderboard. So we've got Chapantini in first on 93, Rise Yuma 84, Vico Flixie 84, Peter Poyo 70, Honey Kovac 64. Then we have Cold, Whale, Cammy, Dukes, and FKX. Oh, OC in 12. That's the team conning Clicks and Veno too. So that first split worked really well for them, bro. That first split worked really, really well for them. I feel like they've definitely like messed up their pacing now with the breaks in between.
Match number 2 is here. What do we have in store for us this game? I mean, last one was surely a surprise.
Yeah, Alex and Worthy in 17th is great too.
Taking a top 10 position. One Asia team up there as well.
I can't believe this was a split. They didn't fight this. How do you split Brutal Beachhead?
Great from EU.
Yeah,
Terrible drops from Andalex and Sato.
They haven't necessarily had an easy time about it either here at Brutal Beachhead. You know, you get like the soft contest coming out of Andalex and Sato, and this could prove to
here we go.
Very difficult though for Andalex and Sato.
Andalex and Sato had a 0-point game 1, so they're going to want to fight.
If they want to take this fight to Acorn and Cold, it could be a really difficult one to actually close out in quick fashion.
We have to give all credit to not only Clicks and Veno for Clix' performance to stay alive and secure.
Kazi killed Pixie, so Kazi's still landing on Pixie.
Who found even more placement points.
Dude, this is so good for Peter Poyo. It's actually insane.
Very impressive performance for teams that were contested that game, actually. When you start to do the math on that, that is almost unprecedented.
Well, it was almost like Davo and Resigns were trailing.
Yeah.
This is so big for Peter Poyo if they get this half themselves.
Actually stumbled upon Kishuro as a solo. I almost wonder if things could
Where's Veno? Veno was in Sandy chat.
there because that's what really got them tied up.
Veno on the side. I saw him. He was on the minimap.
Again, hindsight's always 20/20.
Oh no, I thought Chapantini might land on Cooper Kanata. Dude, Chapantini are being cheeky this land, bro. We've never seen this before in a land.
Trying to prioritize their mat count.
Yeah, we do know Kanata and Cooper like to rotate.
He's on his steady. I saw him. I saw him on the minimap.
Taken out pretty early last game, so they didn't get to secure.
You can see the two colors. There was two players on the east side, which was the OC, and then Clicks and Veno were on the west side, and Veno was further north.
Shortly afterwards, Braids ended up falling to Epic Whale Muzz, so pretty
it looks like someone
zone
disconnected though.
Dynamics starting to take shape here, and that's really part of the high level of Fortnite. Game to game.
Wait, do we have point bug? Don't tell me we have point bug on land.
What went wrong? And it's about adjusting in the real time. But here's Seiyun, here's Kadu against Casper and Prism. Little stands off here.
Yeah, Veno lands on the hill a lot, chat.
Similar to match 1, it's gonna kind of take its time.
No way we're gonna deal with. No way we're gonna have a land with point bug, bro. It's gonna be the last game. We're not gonna know who's winning. Like it's gonna be. Could make it more exciting technically.
Head on out, redline rig. Make sure that he doesn't get caught in the mix. He's clearly
Said he can be uncon though.
For that reboot max, I didn't see Pixie anywhere near, so almost makes you wonder at the same time. It's going to be a difficult situation for a lot of these teams.
More exciting? I mean, I get why the point bug can make it more exciting. You don't know exactly who wins, but also makes it way harder to follow.
Getting active right now, just outside the Rebels' roost. What is happening here? They seem to be finding
a lot of teams getting active.
It's Visual and Braids once again who are giving some of these duos a really difficult
time. Said he's shooting out the launch pad. Makes sense. Like we said originally, it's a smart strategy. It stops people from rotating in behind you and farming you.
This is also a really smart disengage from King and Phaser, recognizing the fact Sky Scroll still nearby as well.
King and Phaser have got to be so pissed, man. Getting contested by a team who didn't even qualify has got to be so brutal.
Could pose some issues because they didn't stick around for the fight. Don't know how much surge damage they've actually been able to accrue at this stage. And once we start to get into that mid-game rotation aspect, that we already saw a handful of teams, even some of the teams that you wouldn't necessarily anticipate to struggle with their surge damage, having issues.
Yeah, what happened to Rapid and Batman Booga game 1?
And Rapid here at the Grim Gate. This has been their drop spot for quite some time, coming out of Major 3, of course, with an excellent performance. You know, if you start looking at the paper trail of Rapid and Batman Booga, everyone's marking them up towards the top 3.
Cold. Cold and Acorn take the fight and win it.
About top 3, it wouldn't be one
Damn.
without Cold and Acorn.
Bro, Cold's so good on land.
Teams down this time, they do finish the fight up against.
They're so consistent, man. Acorn's so smart too.
But now something that Sato and Andalex are potentially
Nice.
considering is if this keeps going in favor of
So Andalex and Sato struggle when they split and struggle when they fought.
Do you switch for day 2? But I think we still got a few more lobbies to work through before that really starts to become the real.
Albuquerque Mustache got 1 kill out of Restored too. Looks like OC might be down to a solo. Alex or Worthy.
At Restored Reels. 1 elimination already. Curious if one of those is onto either Alex or
Flixie and
Worthy.
Vico are just fighting, man. I was worried if Vico and Flixie could be like as confident on land as they are online. Apparently, yes. They come out. Oh, very confident.
Given the
Vico getting
situation,
PC.
a Zone 1 sky base going on here.
Bolt's handling it well though. Bolt is a good fighter, man. Bryce is kind of sitting back though. Well, Bolt has to 1v2 a little bit.
Coming out of game 1, very much fired up, very much confident.
Bryce and Bolt are not going to fold.
Man, we're really fighting over this forecast tower. Wow.
Spawns nearby Dupenhazen, where Bolt and Bryce like to
Dupenhazen?
land. And this is something that, you know, they were willing to
Where the
contest
fuck
Reed
is
and Ritual
Dupenhazen?
when it was Reed and Ritual at Rickless Railway. So now Vico Flixie having taken over that position. And
W
it's funny
Taco
because you
BOI.
asked Vico in the player lounge last night, hey, what do you think about the forecast tower? He's like, that's my forecast tower. You ask any of these players who are
It's the
actually
metal
trying to
place?
contest,
Of
they'll
course it
always
is.
tell you the same thing. That's my forecast. And yet, Vico, Flixie, they find themselves stuck because
Hirun for it's so hard to pick favorites, man. I'm friends with so many of these guys.
forced out here.
What's up, Vox
whoever
Aid?
controls the NPC is going to win.
And it's pretty incredible. You got to talk with Vico. I got to talk with Bolts and Bolts' brother, and they had nothing but positive things to say, and honestly confidence about the fact that this is their forecast
It's spawning,
tower,
it's spawning.
and he's here, and he believes that paired up with Bryce, they are a perfect combination. So very interesting to see that both teams very much feel like they're entitled to this drop. Vico and Flixie seem to be the first, of course. Boots on the ground here. They're going to secure the card, which means they have everything that they need here to go ahead and be the one to get the first dibs. But
Oh, Flixie goes down. Wait, what?
From up above.
Oh, no.
Whose tower is it?
What happened there?
Might have that
Oh,
key
that's
card,
very
but how long
unfortunate.
can he really hold on to it? He's trying to
Is
just
Vico going to
get
run
out
with it?
of
If he runs
dodge
with it, he's
at
going to be
this
marked on the
point,
mini-map,
creating as
though.
much space as possible, but you know
If he
Bolts
runs
and
with it, it'll
Bryce,
mark him on the
now
map.
that they've isolated Vico by forcibly eliminating Flixie, they're going to chase him. They do not want to let him escape with that forecast key card.
And this is not just
It doesn't do it anymore? Oh, it doesn't mark you anymore. Oh, sorry, my
That is
bad.
someone who
Been out of
holds
touch
the
here,
keys
apparently.
to every single storm.
Wait, is that team hiding at the bunker? Like, literally just crouch hiding?
So much more than just a set of points. Bolts and Bryce have to think long and hard, and they end up easing off for a second, but it's because
Oh.
Kromsu was waiting for them, and
They-
Bryce
oh, no.
is going to be one of the first to fall
Disastrous
now as he
here
gets
for both
ambushed.
teams.
This was almost like an unexpected gift. Clone and Kremzu were situated.
It looks like I see that. I saw them hiding on the vault. I was like, are they hiding on the vault? Oh, no.
The fact, hey, I've just got to play for the reboot.
Oh, no, they were hiding, bro.
We'll deal with the forecast later.
Oh, hit him with a little full piece, too. Oh, my God.
That was
Well,
just dirty right there to get boxed up. But look, Bolts has the card. So he
Jeez.
actually ends up finding Vico potentially here. Or
Did
no,
Vico drop it? I think
he
Vico dropped
Yeah,
it.
he ends up dropping it just so that he doesn't, bring that heat with him. So
Damn.
very,
Very rough start for both our teams mid-map.
But sure, you might have forecast secured, but at what cost? Because realistically, if I'm Kremzu, I'm not letting you escape. And that's the thing.
Did you change your prediction? I've seen game one? Oh, for sure, but
Trying to hold on. He did not have the material.
just seeing so many teams do well while splitting their drop. I mean, Chapantini, I already talked about being a big question mark, so we didn't know where they were actually dropping.
well, right? Just saying, hey, look, you can have it, man. My hands are in the air.
I'm even more confident Peanut Butter Pollo getting a top 3 now.
Take it, and he plays for another day. That just really shows you what this tournament means, right? That's not an
I don't think. No, I don't. I want to get one, though.
Game, right?
Thanks for the subs, guys, and the follows. Thank you.
About the Fortnite Global Championship, that even the players give respect to one another like that. It's
Look at the players in this area, bro. Acorn, Cammy, Clicks, Teeny. What? There's a lot of good teams here. All in Storm.
Clicks, Veno, Acorn, Gold, Chap, Teeny, Cammy,
Oh my
Seti.
gosh.
I don't think we could ask for anything better at this stage, but fact of the matter is, all these teams are just fixated on one thing, and it's likely the weapons bunker.
And you hear it. It's opening up right now, and Clicks and Veno the first to fold as they recognize.
Yeah, Clicks and Veno go deeper into Storm. Veno's got the Monarch, which is usually a good sign.
Campfire. They'll get their chance at the bunker, right? They'll be able to pick up some scraps, get their attachments. But first,
so weird. See, it's just so strange seeing Clicks play so much Storm.
Pixie, so it looks like Janiz's rescue mission was a success. He was able to make his way towards a reboot van, but again, you have to start to wonder what kind of damage was he able to collect prior to losing Pixie. And now, Reckless Railway's heating up one more time because Vico doubled back, brought Flixie into it, but now Shadow and
Vico and Flixie back up at least.
Pose a threat.
Listen, Shadow, someone I've known for a long time. I've followed his career closely. He is a very, very scary player. Once he starts to get
coming in too.
Game 1 jitters are out of the way now. Him and Virgo have been nothing but successful as a duo here.
Shadow and Virgo have been practicing so hard, man, but fighting Vico and Flixie on land has got to be a different beast.
Best right now. Clearly some of the strongest fighters on the region. And then you have OCE's Danith and
Not
Tinka,
sure, Feldy.
right?
We didn't see
Champions
Peterbot
of
go
OCE
for the
lurking
forecast, so
nearby,
maybe he might. I
seeing
don't
what's
know.
happening here. Trying to put
He went for the
OCE's
bunker.
stamp on it.
But Vico and Flixie, I mean, we're talking about you made your 3 winners.
Oh,
at
it didn't
this
spawn
stage,
this
right?
game.
You've
Ah,
got
that's
to
why.
Imagine the level of confidence.
Bit unlucky.
Even when you talk to either of them, they are just reeking of confidence, essentially, and for good measure.
So
because
Pete's
Vico
going for the
and
bunker
Flixie,
instead. It makes
they've
sense.
Been successful, despite the fact that Vico was incredibly low on material count as well. He's still able to stave off Shadow and Virgo, and that is not an easy feat by any means.
ZX?
Jumping to the other side here. Dukes and Sphinx trying to figure out what's happening down here south.
So many
on the
Monarch
zone.
pistols.
As things are just starting to develop, clearly shots are coming in from teams in the
Oh,
distance. Meanwhile,
Chapantini
Queasy has
sneaking
that
up on
high ground.
Queasy. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Trying to see how he can possibly get
If this was an
involved.
online
He's
tournament, we're
obviously
definitely about to get a
for
Queasy
home,
tweet.
didn't even tell.
I don't even know if it's Queasy that's in danger nearly as much as what it might be Thomas HD when he tries to work his way back towards the surge base he has with Queasy. You can hear the Monarch pistol.
Oh, no.
Shots flying
Oh,
out
no.
overhead.
Oh,
Thomas making
no.
his way back towards
Oh,
him,
good
but he's
awareness by
scouting
Thomas to
out.
put up the wall
Manages
just
to
in
throw a wall
case.
just in the nick of time.
Smart.
Queasy also on
Bro,
high
Chap
alert
and Teeny
now,
are
but
making
Chap Teeny,
enemies
they made
this
enough
land.
noise. Other teams in the
They're
distance
actually going for the
trying to
Teeny
take
Misha
side shots at
strat.
them.
Gotta respect Thomas HD's ability to not only see them and react faster than they can land a shot on him, but to also get up to high
Cost them
ground
nothing, too.
before it was too late. And look, they're gonna just go ahead and get off of there. They're like, wait, that team, they want to fight? No, we don't
Damn,
need
that's
that.
insane by Thomas.
They give them the respect. They back off the restored reels. They play for center zone now. And this is a very, very good early rotate to go ahead and find a new position here. Find some new real estate, if you will. Meanwhile, at the Grim Gate, we have another Rise in Yuma coming out of Asia, representing here last game. Phenomenal performance.
Thomas now takes down Phaser. 22-year-old reaction time. There's still hope.
Look, we look away, we blink
Oh,
for a
the
second,
double
and the
Monarch headshot. That's clean.
Phaser.
Oh, that was so
The lineup is
clean.
just nasty.
That was
You
millisecond
can
perfect.
Just tell that Thomas HD and Queasy.
Bro, that's that land advantage, bro. They're on the exact same ping in the call as well. That was a crispy 3-2-1.
Yeah, I don't even know if they want to cross over to pick up the
Oh,
loot.
Teeny Chap versus Pixie Yanis.
Being all too risky.
Bro, Teeny and Chap are so confident of fighting. They're just fully box fighting for their surge.
Onto different duos. I'm feeling like maybe they're not getting enough tags in these fights.
Can also be so disorienting to other teams in the lobby when you're dealing with the likes of Chapantini because they're just
Need to add more
barreling
light to
down
the
onto
players. It's hard
anybody
because
that
you don't
they
want the players to have
encounter.
beacons
They
shining in their
could
eyes
care
either, so it's a bit
less
tough.
about the caliber of player that they are dealing with in the process. All they want at the end of the day is the points from the eliminations and to clear out the space to make sure that their rotations maintain.
Dude, only 8 teams have gone down. This is so stacked.
Layer below, Chapatini are currently boxed up, and they are not the only ones. Premsu, Clone, lurking overhead. Persa, Ed as well. Close enough that they could definitely tango if they wanted to.
Chapatini, 130 below. Just mentioned that they're not finding the tag, and it's very clear, regardless of how many teams they've managed to fight.
Teeny so far below, yeah. Well, this seems to be their strat, bro. Their strat seems to be fight for their surge. It's very risky.
All of their momentum here. And if I'm being honest, I think they have to keep pursuing it, find a new angle, do something else. They can't afford to stop at this point. Teeny's got a new angle here. He's behind Pixie now.
Remember, chat, Teeny's also one of only 5 controller players at this LAN. 5 controller, 95 mouse and keyboard.
The Brazilian duo's not looking too good for EU's
So one of the biggest disadvantages with controller these days, if you don't follow Fortnite too much, is the Storm Surge. Very, very hard to hit Storm Surge tags at range, but not too bad at fighting. Chap hitting his shots on land. But Pixie and Yanis win it.
Kind of reminding
Oh, wait, never mind. Yes.
Familiar with each other
Teeny goes
for a
down to
reason,
Quanti.
but Giannis and Pixie, they just had too much of an advantage, knowing that the Storm Surge was trickling in, essentially. It just
Quanti
put
kind of
too
snuck up on that
much
one.
pressure onto
Oh, there's only
Jack
4
and
because
Teeny.
Wazzy got
They were
DQ'd.
just
Okay,
taking
4.
recklessly
4 controller
aggressive
players
fights,
then.
not methodically calculated ones.
First place down and out. Brutal.
Teeny and Chap were your first place team coming into match number 2. They are now down and out, effectively opening up the leaderboard.
Big leaderboard change.
For other teams to start to climb on up now.
Yeah, fighting everyone. This is what I mean. I'm still worried for Chap and Teeny's land with this strategy.
Really caught some pretty big attention, given their
They caught Rise and Ages off guard, which was great, but
finds FKS that flashback moment, but Janice, Pixie
Ooh.
especially.
Man, Yanis and Pixie are going through it this game. 3 kills, and they're still just getting jumped on.
Well, but these two know they've just got to disengage. They need an opportunity to get that mech hit off. So Pixie will find a moment here, but Quanti still good pose, pretty big threat. All depends on how Giannis and Pixie actually choose to leave from this current position.
Well, Muzz and Whale on the islands. Did they capture it too? Oh no, they're below. Come on, Muzz. Come on, Muzz.
Bring your focus down to that bottom right, that map. We're in zone 5 out of 12, right? So we're getting into the late part of the game. Things are going to get to real small with the circle, and it's only going to become more and more difficult if you're one of those teams that don't.
We've got to hit a shot so badly.
Chicho,
hit Chicho. Come on, Muzz. Out of the sky.
You had the shield, you had the white heels, but you're losing all of it because you're just underneath that Storm Surge. Finally, I'll manage to catch a break in the form of damage. And they'll look.
I mean, it's just not true though, Master Booty. This is not true, man. It's very, you got to mention it, bro. It's super relevant. Especially with bullet travel time. The only way controller's going to become relevant again with Surge is if they bring back hit scan. You can't balance aim assist with bullet travel time. It's just impossible.
Cammy and Seti not looking too great right here. Below the damage threshold as well. Again, what that means is that lightning bolt is going to start coming down from the sky. They're going to start losing
Oreo with the Prime for aid
over the course of time. Periodically, it'll start to add up. Flixie and Vico. This is why they're fighting.
Yo, RLDB, thanks for the 10, man. Thank you, dude.
Otherwise, they
you
will be
homie?
sent back to the lobby for not doing enough damage. Here it is.
Ooh, Flixie Vico, Cammy Seti.
2 angles, but Cammy gets crushed by a devastating shot.
Oh, Vico, nice max. Oh my god, Vico doing it. Wait, Rise and Yuma are currently top 5 as well. They're second. This is second versus third. This is second versus third. Oh my god. Vico's that guy. Is he gonna save Flixie? No way. Dude. There's no fucking way. Dude, Vico is the truth. What? Oh my god.
They're hoping that they can try to collapse, but I fear the moment has left them. Vico doing so much.
The Gold Sovereign looking good. He got the res. Oh my god, Vico.
Blixie is
Such a good kid as well. Such a nice guy. Look at him. He's so gassed up. Well done, Vico. Handling the land pressure.
This engagement.
And that was our current first and third, or second place teams basically to be going head to head. But let's jump in with Clone and Kramsu right now. Another team very, very desperate here to
Clicks
find
and
a
Venom
fight.
above Surge.
Clicks and Epic
250
Whale are
above.
the team
Nice.
Not so desperate, but ready to defend. But no, they lose the walls first. This is not looking
Ooh.
good. But they end up finding
Nice.
the shots. It's so fast. He hits one in, then the second.
Double kill for
before they can
Clicks.
even notice what happened to them.
Yeah, you know this guy's been taking some tips from Meno. I mean, he's been forming his own kind of master class at this stage.
The edit in, caught by Vino there. The trap was
The armored wall
delayed.
almost delayed it.
So good.
That's exactly the kind of bounce back too that you would hope for, especially when you consider game number one probably got a little bit more messy than what they'd initially intended. So moments like that can really captivate a lot of momentum for players on the big stage.
You know, you make a great point. The first game was really difficult for them. They spend a little too much time inside the storm. So look, already micro adjustments starting to come in, but Muzz and Epic Whale here. Muzz is down, or sorry, Epic Whale's down. Muzz is by himself. He finds the tags that he needs, doubles back to save his teammate as the Storm Surge was doing damage. And Vidil and Reason are recognizing, wait a second, why did you stop pushing here? Something clearly went wrong. Muzz now has to back off. I don't even think he got to pick up his teammate in time. No, Epic Whale gets finished there. And the development now for Muzz is that he...
They haven't shown Booger one time. They haven't. They've missed a few big players that I've noticed. They're doing a good job, though.
For him at this point, if Vidil and Reason want to push.
At the same time, though, Muzz is definitely a bit of a solo mastermind. If anybody...
Baka Par's having a better game too, though.
The real issue that I'm seeing right now, though, MDF, Baka, Pars,
Acorn takes down Dukes. Nice. Acorn's still kicking.
where Muzz is currently fixated. And if he wants to press forward, Vidil and Reason on the other end of these walls, it's going to cost Muzz so much if he's able to escape this as far as his builds are concerned. He's already looking low on that material.
Hey, I'm just happy last game. I mean, they did show a lot of solos last game, but they clutched up. But they seem to have slowed down a bit on their solo obsession. Except for right now. This is where I want some panning shots right now. Like, show me where everyone else is.
But hey, if Muzz can stay alive, he has the zone, he'll be
W fucking broadcast. Never mind. We're back, baby.
Placement points are just moments away. Take a look from the other perspective, how the damage ended up racking up there. An excellent tag by Reason, and then the surge.
There we go.
finishes the
W
job
broadcast.
in the
Hell
end.
yeah.
So,
Killing it.
very, very close.
All right, Thomas still up. Mustache Malibuka looking healthy backside. All right.
But here's a team that hasn't really found their footing just yet. Peterbottom
NASCAR.
in match number 2 right now.
Well,
Hell
you say
yeah,
that,
brother.
but Peterbottom was kind of on a rampage.
It's a
in our
Daytona
first
map.
lobby.
Hell yeah.
But this time, obviously, hoping that he can do it alongside his duo, Pipoli, Kyoto. They are met with an armored wall. The moment that they try to aggress onto Pars and Baka, and be forced to drop to the low ground, seeing they can try chop out these floors.
Oh, Baka Pars are getting keyed.
They recognize there's too much desperation from this duo. We don't need to take any sort of risky peeks. We're just gonna stay them back.
Oh, this is brutal. Oh, Baka Pars get all the loot.
Are some of the best to do it though.
Trashy threats are an interesting spot. Batman Booga Rapid could have a big game here.
A huge opportunity.
This is a great zone for BB and Rapid.
And situated in this game now. Meanwhile,
Hot
Clicks and
oil.
Vino on a huge rotate here across the map. Talk about a night and day position to be in. Eland, material, and much more to work with right now. Clicks though has to buy some time. Get
174 above though, nice. Good loadout too, the weapons.
Still, they get time to regather.
Yeah, I want to see some Rise in Yuma, bro. We got an Asia team in first. I want to see some of
The
this.
most important part was looking at both of their material counts. That is a strong build count for them to work with.
Oh,
And
Thomas
definitely
Queasy gonna have to jump off this high ground though. They can't top from here.
At Titans like Thomas HT and Queasy up on the high ground already, just trying to take advantageous shots at any of these teams that are starting to trickle their way in, trying to see if they can suppress as many duos as possible to those mid and low ground layers.
Well, here it is. It seems like they've been able to
23 above now though. Booga gets a kill. This is a stacked end game, man. We've got some big names. 4 of the top 5 still up too.
Zone hasn't popped just yet. They know it's got to go.
Bro, I'm trying to see what Rise and Yuma are. I'm looking for him. I can't see anything.
And they back off. Happy with the few
Oh, Yuma gets a kill. Nice. Or a finish. There they are. Rise and Yuma, they're both healthy. Bro, damn, man.
As those teams are still in this game. Meanwhile, Queasy still ramping his way across the high ground, right?
And that's for sure. Queasy, Thomas.
Bro, the fact that Acorn and Cold have done well while fighting and now done well also while splitting, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the 12 games.
In the last match, but Acorn, Cold, very efficient.
Oh, Poyo Peterbot not looking healthy. No meds. We need a big refresh. Oh, no, never mind. Peterbot handled the meds. We're good.
They can to stay ahead of the pack. That reveal medallion as well, gonna help them pinpoint some of these solos that might be
59 below for clicks.
Yeah, those extra layers.
Ooh.
Look at this, Clicks and Vino catching up.
Oh, that's human rise. First place down. First place down to Peter Poyo.
Effectively taking down some of that immediate competition, right? You want to start.
That's third onto first.
That are up at the top of the standings. If you want to jump over them, it's not going to be easy.
Nice. They got good meds off that too. Thomas and Queasy holding the high ground.
The wider shot tells us the whole story.
Who's going to try and take it from him?
Bridge separating the high ground layers from the lows.
And Vico, Flixie. They didn't manage to find the victory royale the way.
Zero builds. They're going to make something happen. They get spotted.
Staring down.
Oh no, Vico. Actually, this was a. Ooh.
Vico not gonna have an opportunity either to
Damn.
recover this one. Just too much pre-existing pressure. But Peterbot.
Ooh. Takes down Acorn. Bro, Peterbot's still going. Oh, no audio. It's cold, bro. It's cold.
Just like that, it's Cold to the rescue basically here. Making up for lost
Cold the solo
time
clutch. Come on.
And at the end of the day,
Oh no, he's gonna play. He might play med kits. He's gonna play med kits here, I think.
He gets to heal out.
Does he even have time to break this cone? He just has enough time to break the cone.
Working his way through the game.
Thomas and Queasy might be set for the win.
They are looking better than ever. There is so much material to
Bro, we checked. Thomas and Queasy have not won. Sorry, Thomas and Queasy have won, I think, 0 victory hours in all 3 grand finals this chapter. So a Thomas and Queasy game 2 win would be huge. They played well this chapter, but they're not known for getting a lot of wins anymore. Just very consistent gameplay. Oh, one game in Major 1. That's right. 1 win in Major 1, I think.
Game 2 already looking kind of crazy. Reason takes down Merstash there, and he gets to secure.
Reason's still going. The Germans.
Picked up right there. The medallion as well to give him that little bit of extra push here. And look at that. Of all the
Chicho, Batman Booga.
Chicho and Trulix are one of the only ones standing here now.
Nice, huge game for Chicho Trulex. 8 elims. Yeah, the Siphon coin might actually be clutching. Yo, W Middle East. 3 duos. Barker Par's not looking healthy though. Oh no, Barker looking healthy.
Queasy and Thomas have all the time in the world.
Queasy and Thomas are sitting like kings right now.
How much mass do Queasy and Thomas have though? They probably got the refarm on Island. They should be chilling. Oh, they are definitely chilling. Oh my god.
Stacked in the sky. Trulex gonna opt for the
well, it looks like we're getting a back-to-back EU win.
Baka in the process, but again, at the end of the day, he's just
come on, Baka, go crazy, son.
Queasy and Thomas on height.
The world's watching. This is your moment. Oh, hits the rift. Wait, he might out-survive Trulex then. Oh no.
They look up. Who's trying to
survive. Survive. Wait, he might actually be able to clutch up a second with this. The movement. Oh wait, they get shoved. He gets second. Well played, Barker. Well played, Barker. 10 elim win for Queasy Thomas though. Hell yeah. W. All right, chat. We'll make the next one Thomas. We'll make the next V-Buck giveaway Thomas, chat. THOMAS, Thomas. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Thomas in chat. You're going to type it once. Anyone can win. And then keep an eye on your Twitch whispers from a DM from my mod Merits. Let's go. Now, let me check who won for the prediction.
Let me see those faces. You know, 8 eliminations. I
didn't have any of them on the prediction, though. Did I have BB and Rapid?
What is it like?
I did have
BB
and Rapid.
Like Thomas, he's got the eye of the tiger. He sees things that no one else sees.
I don't have to worry about Surge. I literally did like 200 damage that game, and we were 600 above or something, so it's pretty easy.
Don't have to worry about Surge.
You've been there. You've got almost every single T-shirt for the FNCS Global Championships. That would be the icing on the cake. Game 2, it's now yours. What have you felt out there so far? What do you feel in the lobby and players around you that are kind of causing you a bit of concern?
I mean, it's like...
Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you, and all the subs.
We only have like 2 lands a year, so yeah.
I'm just happy we won a game, like, and we can prove ourselves finally.
Nice.
I'm seeing as well, Queasy. I mean,
Dude, I would love to see Thomas to win this LAN.
You guys' names all the time. Let them hear Fort Worth. Queasy and Thomas HD. Let them hear you. Come on. How does it feel to compete?
All right, 10 more seconds time to win Thomas chat, and then I'll call it.
Well, obviously, there's 10 games left, but are you embracing every second of this alongside your partner?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I got some important people in the audience that told me that I should go hide and not die. And that's what I did, and we won the game.
W coaching.
I love to see
W
it.
coach.
And one more time, would you
chat.
please, Fort Worth, give it up for your game 2 winners, Thomas and Queasy!
Chat, in case you guys are confused why Adam's working, so Kelly, who you're used to seeing, is pregnant at the moment. She's very heavily pregnant. If she hasn't already had the baby, I think.
On the
But
main
yeah.
show, but do not go anywhere. There's loads more coming away. 4 more games today. Don't go anywhere.
Heavily pregnant is wild. What? I mean, that's how you pronounce it. What? That's how you describe someone who's heavily pregnant. I mean, he's like very far in their pregnancy. What? She's had the baby. Oh, hell yeah. W Frankie. Not in the US? I think you guys are just children, because that's definitely, yeah. That is how you describe it. W Frankie, though. That's awesome. But yeah, unfortunately, she misses the land. So Adam's taking over. Adam's an absolute legend. Adam's great. Yeah, I think she was, she was like, basically, I think like, 9 months pregnant at the land. So it was right around. So they got Adam called up. Oh, really, G-Tug? I remember you told me that, G-Tug. Good luck, homie. Hope it's going well. Bro, seeing ads on the Fortnite broadcast, man. I never thought we'd get to this point. Thank you for the subs and the follows, guys. Thank you so much. When I was running out of money, no, this is for so Blast has taken on the contract, and now Blast has the rights to run ads on the broadcast as well to try and recoup some of their losses. Yo, what's up, Yoxic? Will it get better? What you mean, Clicks and Veno? I mean, they're not doing poorly. The like, it's possible. Like if they were just. It's not at the point where I'm saying like, oh my God, there's nothing they can do. They're still holding up pretty well. We'll see how we go. It's doable. They probably need to fight the spawn fight, but I think the OC team doesn't want to fight them. I think Damo just doesn't want to fight. I think they're happy just taking the loot and trying to split it, because Damo did really well game 1 splitting. That's the problem. They really needed the team conning them to just have an absolute dog shit game 1, but they just didn't, sadly. They can do it though. They need to stop playing zone early on. Chat, please don't do this. We do this every time. You've got one of the most decorated, smartest players in comp history with one of the most decorated coaches in comp history. They know what they're doing. Please don't try and do this. Trust me. I guarantee they're doing the best they can with the situation they're in. I promise you. Thank you, J-Berry. Thanks for subs, guys. Thank you so much. Can you get coach to land? No, but BloodX would have given them the strats coming into this, though. Like, they've definitely got a game plan they've worked on. They can get, I think they can get coaching. I think they can, because they get access to their phones between game 3 and 4 during the break. They have a lot. I think there's an extended break after this next game, so the players can go to the bathroom and like grab a snack or something, I'm pretty sure. So they can talk to their coaches then, I believe. But they don't get to talk to their coaches in the middle of the games, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FNCS Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 2.
Hey,
Queasy, Thomas,
it's Vivid 11.
Get themselves.
I love Mini Miner and Kelly, but
Royale, and on top of that, 10 eliminations. They are looking for that Global Championship title. We interviewed them. You saw the confidence. They're here to play.
Well, Zeke, you went ahead and said on top of that. What about being on top of the lob, 11? I mean, Queasy, typical. Finding himself up on the higher ground. But the most impressive thing for me that game is, it's been very, very hard throughout the entirety of the year.
Bro, these two have been so good for so long. It's actually so impressive.
The high ground throughout the entirety of the end game, but they did it.
I mean, look, you say typical, but if you've been watching EU this year, it's not been typical.
Yeah, no.
Queasy, right? This year,
wins actually have not been that common.
Queasy do this whole We're willing to see him up on height. I think everybody expected to see them sort of be playing on all sorts of layers today, but seeing them up there, right? They look.
I missed Nas is coming back, bro.
All throughout this game, Thomas HD, another level when it came to shots he was able to hit, and you saw them just wiping out people.
Wait, did I end up putting them in my top 10?
Game from Queasy and Thomas.
I did.
Just wild.
I get to claim it,
right? Like,
because I was tossing up between them and Bryce and stuff.
Around like 8th zone, and they just held it. And no one thinks about contesting them. They head on over to Rift Island, flying above. They're like, hey, we don't even have to build.
Big shot.
And if anything happens, we've got launch pads out if something were to go crazy.
Oh, look at that. See?
Them getting this victory out is very, very scary.
A normal handshake.
You give us
I love this team even more now.
You give us a victory royale.
Starting to see
none of this dap shit. A solid, firm handshake. That's what we like to see
in the game, right? Like we haven't really seen a Peterbot and Pollo alive in either one of these first 2 games yet.
It's a big deal for me.
Clix and Veno also struggling throughout that
EU
early
handshake.
game, not really able to find their footing either, which are typical names that we might see go up there or apply pressure.
Very European,
right now,
that isn't.
When they find themselves up there, if there's no pressure being applied, it might be a little too easy.
Handshake is cringe. You guys, if you go into the business world, you gotta learn how to give a good handshake.
Saw that they were going to be landing towards that.
Depending on the job, it's usually not the best sign to dap up your boss after an interview.
Zones, right? This zone pulled all the way across the map, and we saw that they were able to play out of that spot with relative ease, causing problems in the mid game. Really nice surge-based positioning as well.
Well, those pads, there's their hand warmers. I don't know why there's a 6-minute break though.
Absolutely, and we
what if he chill like that though?
From that moment on height. So let's take a look at this.
Ooh.
You don't have a dash?
Oh, a little listening. Hell yeah.
Okay. 1 or 2.
It's on my face cam off. Sorry, Chad. Oh. I thought that was me. Oh, they're muting the swears. They're muting the swears. Chad, the prediction's running. Just go in it.
I'm single layering. We're going to have to dash and fight though. Top 3. 2 duos. Maybe we fizz and drop down right now. We fizz and drop down right now for sure. I've armored still.
Bring that up.
Yeah.
I'm dropping late, okay?
Yeah.
Down late. I've no ammo. Can we drop the low ground or what?
Yeah, okay. Well, we can...
Fizz.
Okay. Yeah. Fight this guy. Yeah.
Look up,
Kill last one. Yeah. Get high, don't die! Get high, don't die! Come on, man. It's too easy. It's too easy.
You heard it. Get hyped, don't die. That's all their concerns. Just 2 things. We got to do this game. And man, just to see and like get to hear those comms is really special because we kind of get a little sneak peek into how they're choosing to operate. So calm, right? Very little comms. They're not like, hey, we're top 2. Don't freak out. Don't panic. It's just like, hey, here's the information. Top 2. Let's drop. Let's do this.
I mean, it was a great example of just
Queasy too easy.
Team, right? Queasy with very clear communication.
Oh, here we go. Whoops, let's turn my face cam back off again.
That's why he's considered one of the best
Chicho and Trulex in first.
But still having the trust in
Thomas.
Thomas.
That's big.
Thomas made a call and said, I want to do this, let's do this. Following that and sticking to that, committing to that, great teamwork.
Resource management, planning out the
pretty
rest
normal
of the
top
game
10.
before it even
Top 10
happens.
we
But that
expected to
little
see, I
thing
feel
that
like.
I saw at the end there, you saw Thomas, he was editing out the floor.
Everyone except for
so
Bryce
that way
and
the
Humor, I'd
clubs
say. And
above
Honey
them
and Kovacs
actually
as well,
would
quite
fall,
underrated.
Right? They would break away. So that way Baka had nothing to kind of land on that was actually inside of the zone. Took away every single advantage possible from the competitors.
Those little things, right?
Oh, did not expect Trulex top 10?
Decision makings. So incredible. We saw there in the
Are
first
you sure about that?
Trulex and Chicho in first place by a massive margin there. And to think in this, they picked up
Wait,
8
am I blocking that? Oh, I'm blocking that.
So remember, we don't always need the victory royale that helps, but if we're placing top 3 with AE list, y'all better look out.
Listen, me and Levin, we were sitting down in the practice area yesterday. Shout out to Reed. Was having a little bit of a conversation, and he was like, Trulex and Chicho, they're just so annoying. They just build ramps up. They get all of the storm surge in the world. It's just so random. And to
Chicho,
see
Trulex towers,
them make
baby.
it into the end game is really no surprise when you kind of take that sort of strategy into account.
No, Rise and Yuma definitely the underdog pick so far, though. They're doing great.
The type of team you want to see or expect to see having 9 eliminations, right? There's a low elimination. They play out their mats really well. They play out their med kits like we saw them do there, right? Had the 3 med kits. Once they ran out of the mats in the end game, you play your med kits, clutch up some extra placement points. But if they're going to be able to do that, Zeke, popping off and getting high elimination games.
I know Acorn and Cold. You got to read, bro. You got to read.
They had last year at the Global Championships.
That is so crazy. And a final thing here to call out, Peterbot once again in a situation he's left as a
That
solo.
is my
this
predictions.
game, though, was a little bit different from them. They were kind of in shambles there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I think still kind of finding the necessary amount of surge. I think towards the later part of the game, right? I know we tuned in with
you
them
red with the prime?
the earlier zones, like 3rd and 4th, and their storm surge seemed very, very fine. But as you can see right there, a little bit of struggles led to some material deficiency right there, and just the fight going for that Pollo goes down, and yeah, again, Peterbot kind of left as a solo.
You got this kind of taking him. I think my Muzz Reed. Reed seems to be struggling a bit, sadly. I'm not sure what's going on with Reed.
Enough points to kind of hang on for the duo. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. That is true. I've often thought that.
Right.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yep.
Not his chat. Yep.
Guys, we want to talk more.
I have thought that myself.
We're getting right back into action. There's more Battle Bus action to go. So this is game number 3. Casters, up to you.
Thank you guys so
Inspirational.
much. And
You know it was too. The worst part is, Levin was dropping knowledge bombs just then
but what's
too.
even crazier to consider still, sure, it's match 3, but tomorrow 6 more games to work with and a 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, that's right, and that's where teams start to hit the drawing board. I mean, Vino has expressed this before to us in his interviews. Day 2 is always the hardest, especially for players like him that focus so heavily into that day 1 prep. So this foundation that has to get built here and now is extremely important. Let's jump on the Battle Bus one more time.
Again, sub chat. Sorry, I haven't thanked the subs today, chat. There's been too many. I love you all. Thank you so much. This is the most subs I've ever gotten in a single stream. Thank you so much. How close are we to the 1.3?
Just like that, match
1.3K followers from 1.3 mil as well.
One more time here today, and I think also, MDF, one thing we're really going to get a chance to see is how the micro adjustments continue to
This spawn fight is so rough.
At this stage, you really want to make sure you're setting yourself up for the best recipe for success.
Oh, that's not what you want to find. That is not what you want.
This halfway mark could really be the telling tale.
Yeah, and we're
no.
back to match 1
Oh
vibes
no.
right here. Cal Gamer,
Throw some bandies at him.
Versus CZB and Nathan. They won the first fight. Kind of
oh my, we tossed.
This one now is all up to Cal right here. Cal finds the first tag and no duo insight yet.
Oh
Kinda
no.
Runs off to a safe spot. Very smart position to put him in.
Oh, Nathan's got the loot
Nathan
now.
has more time to go ahead and start healing up, but
He wins this now. Nathan wins this unless he throws.
Fortnite's a game of builds and attrition, and if you have the match, you usually have the fight in the bag.
I'm going to say neither of us won that. We just didn't lose it.
That is a big
We both tossed.
opportunity there for Cal Gamer, because him and Amon definitely need to start rebuilding a little bit more in terms of that leaderboard, but again, they're not the only ones with that vision in mind. Verstash, Malabuka, Restored Reels one more time.
Oh,
Oshi,
double goal. Oh,
Worthy and Alex.
they both got good shotguns now. Oh, we haven't seen this fight. No, Dane and Tinker are running. Come on, Dane. Do it to him, Dane. Do it to him. Show him what I taught you.
We have to see what's happening here between Oshi and Middle East here. This is a really big fight for FKS.
Oh,
and
King goes down as well.
Who are winning at the moment. Tinka goes down.
I mean, technically that is what I showed him, but I was kind of kidding.
And FKS and Adapter collapse from both angles so perfectly. Look at it from Adapter's perspective. Just catches him in the nest there.
Damn,
in the
Adapter.
Web,
Yeah, wow.
and it is over before they can even put down a
Yeah,
build.
point bug on land is a bit rough.
Love that supportive fire coming in as well. Perfect timing. Phaser and King, though. Slight world of hurt here. Phaser trying to do what he can, but at the same time, we'll have to just check back in with them.
How did Phaser get here? I don't know. King did die, though.
Because we've got action heating up here at Restored Reels. So many mechs
Power
getting
down.
tossed out.
Power down.
Mustache and Malabuka manage to take this one over yet again. 2 eliminations in the bag, plenty of heals to work with as well, so they'll be able to recuperate nicely.
Take a look from Verstash's perspective there. He lands a great tag on the board so fast. Then Malabuka finishes off Alex, who's a little weak there. Almost finishes Malabuka even with the HP disadvantage, proving that he definitely had the better shot, but just gonna come up short there. Meanwhile, Threats and Trashy have gone up against Peterbot and Boy, and you can
2
see
HP, yeah,
the
I know.
results of that. Not very good for Trashy at the moment, but Man City Threats.
Who would have thought that the OC team that's conning clicks was going to do the best?
Of North America. He's going to stick around
Oh,
and
no.
try to put down some numbers here.
Know a lot of players, definitely big fans of that thermal scope as well, but it's going to take
Looks like Acorn Cold won again, bro. I mean, Acorn and Cold have been one of the best spawn fighting teams of the year for sure.
Get sandwiched here if he's not careful. Peterbot Pollo still close enough that they could continue to play spoiler there for Threats. The Yapko and Swizzy also on the wraparound here. They're going to choose to just try and work their way through Charon's Crossing. Not really interested in sticking
Fan of
around.
the thermal scope? Yeah, most of the pros, thermal scope's their favorite scope.
Center zone right now. Chasing down Phaser.
Oh,
Phaser
no.
gets inside the tunnel. We've seen some very fun plays go down here, but this dynamic not too exciting. And
he sees him. He sees him. He sees him.
Only so many places you
What happened to Vanya? Unfortunately, Vanya got his visa declined 5 times, so he couldn't attend. Swizzy's playing with Yapko.
It's going to be quick wraps.
What's happened to Booga and Aviv so far? I was expecting more from Booga and Aviv so far.
Right now,
Booba.
very much situated, coming off of the victory royale. No one, just like no one in sight either, right? Very, very comfortable as far as the spacing is concerned right now.
Hey, we already heard what the comp sounded like for Queasy and Thomas and what their intention is as far as the matches here today. Just get height, don't get eliminated. It's as simple as that, or at least it sounds like it on paper, but taking height in the first place is the real challenge.
It's so easy,
6 games,
right?
6 games today, Chad. 6 games today, 6 games tomorrow, but there's a 1.5 multiplier tomorrow.
Keep the mentality locked in, and they do just that. And honestly, I think the more important insight, how much he depends and relies on Thomas HD, knowing that, hey, Surge, we got it covered. I have one of the best duelists, right? Like in the game right here, in the world. Thomas HD, no stranger to hitting those shots when they matter. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico, they have to make up for that shortcoming in game number 2, falling in the mid game.
Yeah, I love how the small region teams are the sneaky ones. It's always the Asia and Brazil players sneaking around. I love it.
In between Reckless Railways,
Olympus. They know they're there. I don't think they're being very sneaky. They've definitely heard you guys. Guys, they know you're there. Guys.
And that's exactly what they're after. They find Job and Michael trying to just sneak around the low ground, but
that did not work
this time as Bolts and Bryce find their first elimination. That's a nice amount of surge damage as well, so they can afford now to stay engaged.
Wall crouching, no visual audio, but you can still hear them. Players do still have regular audio.
What their surge tags might look like.
Yeah, and you know, Job and Michael had that strategy. They were to come in with this surprise contest, and it just seems like things are a little difficult for them, but
Swizzy, Yapko and Swizzy.
Talking about coming over insurmountable.
Oh my god, how is Ping alive? There we go.
Swizzy finding his footing here. He's gonna take down Ping and Walks. Just one of the 2 for now, but still, elimination starting to fall their way. These are critical points now for the tournament standings. On the other side,
Acorn and Cold are doing so well.
And now they're on their way to the north side of the zone.
Bro, why do people still contest Cold on land?
Cold. So dangerous on the outskirts here.
Or just contest Acorn and Cold in general.
Cold making sure to just use the natural terrain, keep himself as concealed as possible. But again, Flix and Veno are more than aware of just how much attention the Forecast Tower is bound to draw towards them and their initial rotates, but it seems as if Veno and Clicks were a little bit more fixated on trying to deal with Shari, Giras.
Yeah, Chad. So Clicks and Veno now getting contested in case it's got here, and it looks like the team that's contesting Damo's team kind of want to split it rather than fight, and I think it's hurting Clicks quite a lot.
A little bit happy about having some of that pressure alleviated temporarily.
I saw Vino saying, wait, is that a solo rotating back here? So he's a little bit more keen now to rotate towards that duo. Nice find on the cactus here. This map awareness from Clicks and Vino, given that this is their natural terrain.
My oil.
Flexing right now, but Giras and Shari, they let up the pedal.
Is there a Peepo NASCAR emote? There's got to be some kind of like Peepo car emote, right?
Flixie and Vico here do not want to give this one up here, though. They have chased Michael into the storm.
On it, thank you very
much. Job, but no, he's pushed the wrong way. First through Bryson Bolts, now through.
Yeah, Monkastia would be pretty decent, maybe. Monkastia could work. We'll see what Maris cooks up.
Land, I wish you guys could have witnessed it. Vico's mom getting a chance
to
see
Vico,
him in action.
Go, Vico, go.
The moment that they find those eliminations, love to see that kind of cheer forward. As Reet and Ritual, they're going to depend on each other here, trying to power through the likes of
you did get the clean name, Matt. You got the just Nautica on Twitch. Hell yeah.
His shield entirely has more than enough to recover, though. But what he needs is for Reet to continue to buy him time. So much pressure.
Ooh, I wonder if these guys know they're fighting King Reet. Reet is still the king of Asia because of how much he used to dominate that region in Cash Cups. Esports World Cup was hilarious. All the Asia players were like worshipping Reet for basically stealing their money for a whole year.
So far, I'm looking at those standings on the side, but things are starting to get updated here. I'm seeing teams fall.
I love the Asia players, man. You think they'd be annoyed and like disrespectful towards someone from another region, like winning their cash cups, but they love him. They worship him.
In the distance, you have Zagu. Up close, you have Bobby getting closer and closer. So It's almost like Re and Ritual are just getting surrounded by this entire region here.
And it's not just Asia either. If I'm not mistaken, it looked like Bugha and Aviv are also kind of moseying their way over towards this action taking place by the weapon bunker, but Re shredding through Mipoli's shield. Not enough to crack him just yet, but still forcing him back. It's clear that Re and Ritual just want box control, take over the space overlying that bunker so they can make sure that they defend it with their own builds.
Oh, Kyoto and Mapoli trying to
break between match 3 and 4. They might make it shorter because of all the issues they had at the start of the show. We'll see.
Trying to do the same there.
It's normally about half an hour.
On the other side, though, high ground here for Center Zone. Looking for any teams off in the distance. Chicho and Trulix. The surprise pop-up in that end game last round really showing up for themselves there. Team Falcon and Valiant.
If he hits
proud of that one.
If he hits someone from right there, man.
Oh, damn, son.
We understand.
Now we know why Chicho and Trulix run the surge bases. Jeez.
Preferences for a reason, but still, I don't expect Chicho and Trulix to leave this position anytime soon. This is their bread and butter. Surge base up, take control of teams that are
no
going
scope too
rotating from those outskirt positions on their drops, and just funnel. Control the way that they're actually moving on.
Wait, which rise is this? Which rise is that? Is that Asia's rise? That's Asia's rise, right? No, that's Yuma rise. It's Asia rise.
Once again, opening things up for a second there.
Is it Asia's rise or Asia rise?
So far, that Asian team has put up quite the performance, right? Representing for their region. That's really
sorry, is it Middle East rise or is it Asia rise?
Here to get the best players from every region globally
I'm kidding, I know.
in one space to compete against each other. What a flagship event here, but on the other side, Vico and Flixie continuing the story here. They have the bunker now.
Oh, that's rough after being first, right? Human Rise struggling a bit. They're dropping down.
But there is another team starting to approach their
Why don't other players shoot out the chop out the surge bases? If you try to shoot it, they just shoot you back and you die, or you get farmed for surge.
Stopping or recognizing the fact even that there's a duo still lingering inside of this weapons bunker.
Oh, here we go, Chapantini fighting.
Dealing with the likes of Baka.
They need to win these fights. This is how they get their surge.
Restored reels, and this could be a rather dangerous.
Bro, Huddy and Kovacs in 8th is awesome.
They've got a surge base nearby as well. They could look for prime.
Cooper Canada 4 points. Yikes! I told you I just had a bad feeling about him, man. I've been wrong about a few of my predictions here, but for some reason I just I don't know, man.
That low ground terrain is going to be a lot.
I think I just wanted to see Muzz and Reet do really well.
Honestly,
I probably shouldn't have been as confident with them in my top 10, but
themselves. 28 builds is nothing for a player like Baka, especially in this type of lobby. He really has to start to, piecemeal something together, or their end game is it's gonna crumble. It's gonna.
She puts a lot of effort, Aristotle. I love Taco's casting. I think she's fantastic.
Landing by the ship at station.
She clearly puts in a lot of
their
prep for
intent
this.
is to try and make a play for one of the forecast towers. We've seen them throughout the majors in the regular seasons, right? And they've tried to consistently make plays.
What is this skin? What is this? He's got the Batman on the back bling. He's got the Batman on the.
Pars as well to just maintain their map position. Because
love the branding, VV. Let's go.
Them, looking to cut them off at every position.
Although it's only game 3,
that is a mongrel fit if I've ever seen it.
What's going on with Batman, Bugha, and Rapid there? As they haven't quite really popped off up to the expectations. But hold up, Rift Island now officially secured by Baka and Pars. This is honestly a very, very good pickup here if they, of course, can get the loot. But elimination would be even better.
Let's go, Baka.
Gets hurt in the process.
Sorry, Chap's got the corn though. He's chilling.
High position here in defense for his teammate. Singles out Baka. Baka down to just wood builds. They need to get some of the outskirts here. And already Chapantini secure the center of course, what will be the
Poyo and Peter Bot down here as well.
Go ahead and spawn out of that.
I'm feeling a Peter Bot Poyo win this game or next game. I'm not going to lie. Ooh, Venno clicks deep in Storm.
They need to try and rebuild their material count. Granted, Rift Island can definitely provide, at the very least, ample amounts of bricks, but that's only if they're not disturbed in the process. And it seems as if there are a couple more duos trying to make their way towards top of the Rift Island. Veil Clicks also still hanging out inside of the Storm. Comes as no surprise, though, really, when you consider the fact they like to stick in the Storm a little bit longer than some of these other teams. They're usually pretty consistent about getting those surge tag damages, but they can also be very dependent on the vending machine.
Yeah, chat, that's how Surge works. Don't pay attention to Surge when it first pops up. It's always wrong, and then it fixes itself.
Vending machine makes a massive difference.
You know, if they were 300 below, they'd be
Massive
terrible.
difference as well, as far as having the heals to string together a strategy like this. Cammy and Seti clearly have a stronghold on their area. They're playing deep into the Storm.
Wonder if South zones will mean anything different for these teams that are struggling a bit here at the South.
Stranger to staying in the Storm on these invitationals, on these LAN events, right? Like, we've seen it happen every single time.
Malibu and Mustache doing pretty well.
Welcome the
Looks like if they
Storm,
take down
right, to
Alex
stay
and Word, they're
away
looking
from
very
the
good.
Other opponents there.
Cammy and Seti, they were probably cheesing the moment that they found out the hover jets wouldn't be an option for players, because everyone knows historically
80 alive, and we're on 4th zone. About to be 5th zone.
No mobility or low
Dude,
metas. So
this is stacked.
No surprise, really, they were able to find.
Oh my god, this is stacked.
Damage. A little bit to work with at least. Deadside rotations, but Malibu Mustache, jam-packed action potentially here at Restored Reels. Find some decent shots. But more important
Casper and Prism getting surprise con by OC is pretty brutal.
Heavy pressure. Those Storm Surge tags trickling in now might cost them all their splashes.
82 below. Pressure starting to rise here. Giannis gets pushed in, drops down to low ground. Just letting the Storm Surge kind of do its thing here for now. But Casper doesn't stop. He eggs on solo here into the wall of Pixie and Giannis. We've seen what happened to duos before. It normally doesn't end well. Malibu and Mustache also lurking nearby, hearing what's happening here.
Damn, so many teams around here, man.
And again,
this Surge is just brutal. Yo, what's up, Cookie? Welcome in, homie.
25 a tick. Not to mention the other teams taking notes, shooting at you as well. Shield cracked has gone out. That might be the go sign here for Giannis and Pixie. They recognize the fact, though, this duo looks
Muzz gets a kill.
Desperate for him. Mustache Malabuka instead gonna strike from behind. Casper, Prism, they were so fixated on Giannis and Pixie, they had no idea the real threat that awaited directly behind them.
Yeah, now Mustache and Malibu.
Oh, Vico Flixie here too.
So much damage. The refresh is there. They're going to be fully focused in on.
I wish they had an overall Surge leaderboard you could look at. It'd be so helpful.
Storm here shortly.
Leaderboard takes down Cammy. Cammy said he'd been caught in Storm then, or just on their way in.
Very much aware, but wait a second. Pixie knocks on the wrong door. This is a full duo. Little did he know. He was
Mustache is locked in, man. Look at that face. My man is dialed in.
Falls for being out of position now. Mustache and Malabuka really racking up the eliminations this game.
Oh, Cooper goes down, bro. Cooper Kanata are struggling.
They were able to separate Giannis and Pixie in that moment.
Venom clicks though in the feed. Let's go.
Definitely still trying to do what he can, but yeah, that is just some very tactical play.
Clicks and Venom both get kills. That's big.
And Mustache, their chemistry definitely aligned. Pixie still trying to do what he can, but Malibu and Mustache, they know it's a solo hidden somewhere amongst the rubble of these pre-existing builds. Pixie trying to hope that he can maintain a little bit better position, but he's just getting shredded. The builds are not going to withstand all the shots.
5 elims. Mustache has 4 of them. This is the one game the Mustache and Malibu have been able to get all the loot of the POI, and it is working.
Take their sweet time now on the rotates.
And you see it from Mustache's perspective onto Casper. Say, huge shot there in the replay.
Wait, Cooper got a kill? I thought Cooper died. Wait, am I stupid? I thought Cooper died to threat. Did I misread that? I must have misread it.
They have nothing to worry about other than get to Storm now. For Vino and Clicks, a little bit of a different story here. Still a successful game nonetheless. 2 elims.
I think you guys are seeing the bug where it replays the kill feed from earlier.
However,
yeah, that bug's been a thing for a long time.
Soon, but talk about problems here.
Yeah, no, Cooper definitely died to Trashy, unfortunately.
Trashy on the other side of the wall, and no teammate. Cooper, who is the returning champion from last year, paired up with Kanata right now, is now found himself watching Kanata having to root from the side.
Oh, Viv's on the board. There we go. Viv and Booga might be having to pop off this game. They kind of need to soon.
At this point.
Damn, Acorn's holding it down for the Dig Boys right now. Jeez.
Other player builds replacing
we
them,
are struggling.
Kanata has done a decent job, at least and forcing Trashy back. And in fact, Trashy so low, Kanata not going to be able to get the outright elimination just yet, but he's hunting it down. Trashy just hoping that he can buy himself a little bit more time, and Kanata's got to be careful because Queasy and Thomas, they're also nearby.
We already know Queasy and Thomas have the confidence.
Oh, Aegis and Rise are looking like they're struggling too.
Side, though, it's Aegis and Rise who
Kanata wins that fight.
Rise going to be the first to fall in this exchange here to the hands of Bolts. It seems Bolts and Bryce to get the elimination credit here. And Bolts and Bryce are holding on just barely. And Bryce willing to stay in the storm. He needs these materials, trying to pick up what he can here to go and get himself a foundation to work with.
Nico and Flixie looking pretty healthy. Acorn and Cold looking very healthy.
Side of the storm. Look at how many teams, how many players
There's Muzz and Whale, come on.
sitting around this general area.
Ooh, Bryce scores a lot of builds, but he needs to get out of here.
East-based teams as well. And Bryce, at least with that refresh on the
so many teams. Look how congested it is.
At least dictate
Jeez,
which direction
that's
he
bad.
wants to head next.
This is rough and no mobility.
On the disengage as well. Aegis, though, might not find himself in a similar fashion. Still, the armored wall will at least prompt a forcible disengage for the time being. Everyone recognizing the fact they've got to scale over this hillside as they approach the raft.
Well, time to make a decision. Aegis goes for the fight.
Whale and Muzz still getting active.
Tag is going to set him off here. The clock is ticking here. Just a couple moments left, and he jumps onto Muzz.
The pickaxe.
Tries to go for the axe.
He dunks Muzz on the head.
Instead, delivers the loot to the hands of Muzz.
Acorn and Cold are making a late rotate, but they're looking pretty healthy.
Doing the rest there on this back edge. And it's just one problem after another now. Since match one for Epic Whale and Muzz here. It's going to be difficult to ask Epic to do much more at this point, given the situation.
Epic just hoping that he can survive, but that dream is shut down.
Must be their surge. Wonder what's happening. This might be Visuals and Braids. Visuals and Braids been fighting Muzz and Whale for their surge hill a lot this season. And Visuals and Braids weren't supposed to be in the land, so I wonder if that's affecting them.
Some of our teams that are just
something's going wrong though. Cold and Acorn go down. They were so healthy.
Finding themselves in these compromised positions. If Trulix goes down now, MDF, that's going to be a heavy hit to placement points.
Yeah.
In the max pull zone, no one is in the next zone. No one's even close to it. No one's front side. Trulix is trying to make the run.
Game obviously coming in with a little bit of a lead, but how long can that lead last when you have?
Oh, Peter and Pollo saved their dashes. Nice. This could be a Peter Pollo win, man. I called it. This could be a Peter Pollo win.
Yuma and Rise are also down. This match 3, almost a defining moment for some teams here that had a real chance to break away, but as all things balance here, it's almost like we're brought down to reality. So Trulex, really the only player now in the lobby.
All 3 teams are in the top 5 alive. Jeez, we might have a top 3 EU by the end of this game.
He's just trying to stay as concealed as possible. And
I mean, probably not for Trulex though.
Really? Yet again, Dukes now forced to play this one out as a solo.
Vico, Flixie, no mats. Booga Vive getting active. Oh, Peterball Pollo climbing, never mind.
Very, very important for everyone.
A Peterball Pollo win here would see NA on top.
That top 5 spot. And even better for the likes of Peterbot and Pollo, who are very much there. Thomas, HD, and Queasy, who have been running their way up the standings here. Look at this late rotate, allowing them to have this much visual. Not even
wow, Queasy is God IGLing right now, bro. Queasy's IGLing is killing it right now. He's putting him in such good positions.
Shots at the lobby leader. He's still got his sight set.
They don't get forecast either, right?
Fight him as a solo, but they're going to find themselves chopped. Malabuka, Merstash now trying to make their approach towards Queasy and Thomas. Meanwhile,
Peterbot's still got that dash.
Currently sitting inside of top 3, third place to be.
They're going to take high ground here. They're going to take high ground here 100%. 110 builds on the hill. There's no way they don't take high ground here, right?
Shots, tags, connecting
surely, right?
But the hill height.
Yeah, here we go. There we go.
Well, I hate to call it early, but it is not looking good for the lobby if you're rooting against Peterbot and Pollo right now, as they've got themselves
5 elims. Stash Malibu is still looking good.
And the base already set up. Meanwhile, Queasy finds himself in a bad rotate there, taking down.
I was just gassing up his IGLing. No.
Chance that Thomas can survive there if he doesn't fight his way up. He doesn't even have mats.
Man, this game went from so stacked to kind of dead here in the end game a little bit.
Flare to the lobby. Hey, I'm over here.
There's only so much.
They're doing horrible. They're in 12th, man. What do you mean? If they do well this game, they'll be like top 6. What are you watching?
He throws out the shield bubble. It's his last hope at this point, hoping that there isn't a duo underneath him, but unfortunately, he won't even get a chance to reconsider where he wants to go next. Peterbot and Polio, more than content to take the shutdown.
And they're the team up top looking down on the
Oh, never mind. Quick Better went down. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought they were still up and they could maybe pop off here. Never mind. Maybe you're right. Bro, Huddy and Kovacs, 7 elims. Bro, Huddy and Kovacs in 4th. What the fuck? Oh my god, this has got to be the biggest like surprise performance today. Hell yeah, W Huddy.
As they've managed to nearly fight their way.
Doing it for the. He's the only Czech Republican. Czech Republican. That doesn't sound right. He's the only Czech there.
Thinking about what the next move's gonna be, what's best for their situation here in the tournament. Murstache, Malabuka look up. They say no. Peterbot and Boyer are still there.
Huddy and Kovacs, they're actually
it's just Czechia. I think it's just Czech.
Czechian? Now they're gonna make a move, but they're so late on this rotate. Peterbot and Polio are bound to catch wind of this. Immediately, the shots rain in.
Oh, Kovacs though, go Huddy. Do anything, Huddy. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yo, 6th place though. We take those.
Another duo life getting flamed here in the mix. Murstache, Malabuka now.
Reek goes down though. Reek needed this game. That's big.
Side of zone is not going to be controlled by Reek and Ritual much longer. Malabuka, Murstache here to play.
Yeah, and they did all that.
Oh, Pollo, Pito, and
how slow things
Pollo and Peter in first. Let's not call him Pito. Let's not do that. I think that if you maybe emphasize the team name, Pito. Nah, still fucking terrible. We're not going to do that.
Basically want to win this game here.
Let's not do that.
Still trying to work his way through. He's crouching. He's breaking the builds, but Peterbot and Pollo.
Swizzy Yapko as well? Bro, I want Swizzy to do well. I think everyone wants Swizzy to do well here, man. This dude deserves it.
Here in match 3.
Swizzy definitely deserves this. Come on.
Currently contesting Yapko and Swizzy.
3 big teams here. These are 3 favorites to win, all in their own rights, depending on if things went out differently.
What a monstrous game for them here. Top 3.
Come on, Swizzy. 8 elims. Wait, this is 2 teams from the raft as well, I've just realized.
Such a strong defense there. A great tag onto Murstache to go in and set things up. But he steps in now. It's time to throw it all down. It's all or nothing. Right hand peek here for Murstache is going to work well.
I called the Peter Pollo win. I called it. We're looking good. 2v1. 12 elim win. Oh, wait, no, it's 2v2. Wait, never mind. I thought they knocked him. They could lose this. Ooh.
They just need the second now.
2v1. Well, 13 kill win.
Tracking him down, Swizzy.
Nice movement from Peter. Wait a second.
This could be massive.
EU versus NA FNCS champs.
Trying to shut that tree down.
No, Swizzy wins it, bro. No, Peter can't handle it against EU. Oh no, Swizzy the GOAT. Ran out of ammo in the gatekeeper. Ice in his veins. W, Swizzy. All right, chat. The V-Bug giveaway. It's got to be Swizzy. SWIZZY Swizzy. Chat. If you don't follow Comp Fortnite, this kid has gotten so unlucky. Last chapter, he won FNCS, couldn't go because he couldn't get a visa because of the Russian sanctions. Then this chapter, he wins with Vanya, and now Vanya can't go because of his visa issues. This kid has been absolutely fucked, and I'm so happy he's doing well. W Swizzy, hell yeah.
You managed to start that perfectly, but
this duo formed 3 days ago.
I don't know, like it was actually not as hard.
Not as hard. Not as hard.
Not as hard. Hell yeah.
We've been very strong throughout the competition so far, but Yapka, you guys are looking very good too.
I didn't have Swizzy on the prediction, unfortunately, so it's Peter Pollo.
How has it felt for you two as a duo? Is everything panning out as you expected?
Yeah, we just adapted very good, I think, and we just
adapted.
I think it's pretty
good.
All right,
10 more seconds, chat. If you want to some V-Bucks, type the word Swizzy in chat.
Obviously, we've got a bit of a halftime break now. What do you guys do?
Oh, how long's the halftime break?
Kind of go over tactics, strategy. How
yeah, Peter should have won that.
Or do you just rest and
he played that well, though.
Yeah, we're just gonna take some break, like relax and think about.
All right, we'll call it there, chat. Thank you for entering.
And I'm going to ask you as well.
We're doing this after every game this weekend, don't worry.
You watched Swizzy in that one-on-one. Are you feeding anything through on the comms then, or are you just keeping quiet and just letting him do his thing?
I mean, I'm just calling behind him, you know? I'm just telling him everything. Because I was still alive, so I could see everything on my screen.
Love to see that. One more time, give it up for Swizzy and Yapko, everyone!
Thank you for the subs in the follow chat. Thank you. So we're about to go into a break chat between game 3 and 4. I'm not sure how long, though. We'll see.
Okay. No one booked me for the halftime show. I can't believe it.
Oh,
I'm
we have a
devastated. I don't
halftime
hold grudges,
show.
But I actually blame Zeke. I could have done a repertoire of my Fortnite Festival classics, and I couldn't do it. Zeke, I blame you. It's over to you, buddy.
That's okay, Adam. You can blame me. Most people do. My gosh, Swizzy here. You could tell in the moment that like Swizzy's in like almost like a state of shock. Like he was literally shaking. And it's because he 1v2s Peterbot and Pollo. How many people in that exact situation? You're
yeah, Adam's fantastic,
like,
Matt. He's as charismatic and hilarious in person too. Adam's such a good guy. I got to have Rex with him a few times when I was in Riyadh. He's such a nice guy.
You go ahead and you're like, yeah, this one's dope.
We all thought
Peterbot and Pollo. Yeah, they got it right up on the higher ground, and then it comes down to the 1v2, and it's like, yeah, they got it.
Yo, Quinn, thanks for tier 1.
Just hitting incredible shots from the low
Peterbot has an AR when he wins that. Yeah, if he was reloaded, he wins that. But that's part of it, though. Swizzy played this fight so well. What is Swizzy working with here?
Swizzy era, man. I can't believe it's taken
Yo, Swizzy had to use 2 shots then on Pollo, though. Oh, he had extended mag. Swizzy had extended mag. If he didn't have extended mag, yeah, I think Pollo actually messed that up, not Peter as much.
Right, we saw towards the end of last year in Chapter 4.
Yo, W Swizzy, man.
He won FNCS with Putrick. We wanted to see him at Global.
So happy for Swizzy, bro. So happy for him.
They've been dominating EU. We couldn't see him with Vanya, and we thought, oh my goodness. I mean, cool, we get to see him, but it's not going to be the full power duo we thought we would.
Yeah, Fritz, chat, we blocked the word that's the giveaway, so kids know that the giveaway's over.
Shining as always.
Otherwise, kids just keep spamming it for an hour.
Eliminations onto that duo. And again, on the flip side, right, we still have to give props to Peterbot.
Yeah, Peter and Pollo still in first, though.
Absolutely dominated that game for so long. And those final few moments, right, when there's...
I know, I cursed Peterbot, chat. I'm sorry, I called the win like 5 minutes into that game, and I cursed it.
We look to strike. Unfortunately, though, Swizzy was on the other side.
Yeah, this was actually one of those games that Peterbot and Pollo pretty much secured second place, or it, could have been that victory royale way earlier than that.
EU 3 out of 3, true. EU's won all games today, very true.
It was actually northeast of Grimgate, but then the zone pulled southwest. It pulled all over that green river that gave everybody the dashes. But the difference there was that Peterbot and Pollo, they actually saved those dashes.
Yeah, Peter and Pollo saved their dashes really well.
They were able to rotate in the 9th zone. They used those dashes. They got ahead of Queasy and Thomas. They built up on the hill, and they had high ground for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and like you said, from there, you just expect it to be easy.
NA's struggling a bit right now. I started Peterbot and Pollo, yeah. NA not performing as well as what we thought. My prediction's looking a bit rough on that.
But it's such a great sign for Peterbot and Pollo. Right? We just talked the game before this about how, look, those games we saw earlier are probably some of the worst games we'll see them have, and yet they were still racking in big points. It only gets better from here.
We got to take this to a listen in from those few moments because that was just a crazy run from Peterbot and Pollo. Let's take a look.
All right. We can get all left and get height. We can get all left and get height. Come.
No, Flewis, that's not true.
35. They're looking. 30. Look here. No bills. Yeah.
Peter's never beating the allegations, bro. If you still think Peterbot cheats, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like, anyone with a brain was telling you, obviously, months ago he's not cheating. But at this point, bro, come on. He almost just won another land, and now he's on his way to win this land. Like, what do you want, bro?
Yeah. I know. Right here. He's reloading. Nice.
I know, Marox. I know, man. NA's got to step it up to the end here, bro. Peterbot and Pollo are championing for NA right now because across the board, we are not looking too hot. I came in with a lot of NA bias in my predictions. Alright, chat, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to get a shower.
Times, right, in some of those games, he maybe was getting a bit quiet. I remember some of his teammates on the key. They were complaining, you got to talk a bit more to us, Peterbot. The communication, much more in his element here on this big stage.
Nice. I love to see there in those final few moments as well. In that situation where they made that beautiful little rotate up the hill, right? At that point, second place, they're gone. And now they're thinking, okay, we have an opportunity here. We can really look to pull away. And again, just kind of telling the lobby, we are on height. You're not going to get to play the game. But when we're ready, we'll go ahead and pick you all up at the bottom.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, they're in first place. No surprises there. I think it's interesting how even with their success, if we're going to be critical here, I think we're seeing the effects of the whole Raft situation where they're not getting that whole POI to themselves. It feels like in some of the NA FNCSs this year, they would have gotten a POI like that all to themselves and been able to run with it, have cap loot. But the lack of loot, you'd argue, means, again, he doesn't have as much ammo. He can't spray as much towards that back end. When he runs out of shotgun ammo, he can't switch to his AUG, right, and use that. Small, fine margins, but it's, you know, causing a difference here. But if they're going to stay in first place, I mean, he's not going to be too bothered at the end of the day.
I mean, I'm happy you actually brought up the point of the wrap, because that game we actually saw something a little bit different. For first 2 games, it was very, very passive. No elims were kind of happening over there. But this game, Peterbot actually picked up Trashy very, very early on. Yeah. So that could be the adaptation that they're kind of looking for to make sure they just get that extra little bit of an edge coming out of the wrap.
And Cammy, right? They also find another impact over on Cammy to just disrupt them and their plans. So just crazy. Malibuca Mustache as well, 3rd in that last game. Dude, I don't know. Like, think back to game 1. Malibuca Mustache just had this horrible
standings.
Game.
Perfect.
They're just shambles the entire time.
Damn.
They're going down in zone. They're picking each other up.
Oh, how does NA let them? Hey, Peterbot do this, bro. NA is such pussies. Never do this on EU. Oh my god.
Game number 3 right there. They actually took it to Alex and they elammed them very, very early on. But they didn't leave their PY. They did not leave reels at all, right? It was remained in the zone. And I think they picked up like 3 more eliminations from the POI alone, just picking up stragglers, picking up rotators. So awesome to see that they're very, very familiar.
I stand by it.
So that they can find elims even later on in the game.
I mean, when you look at Comp Fortnite this year,
we'll see if they can hold on to it. See if Kazi comes back.
Basing here and there. Yeah. That is not Malibuca and Mustache's game, right? They want to go into places where people are going to rotate into them, and they want to fight people, and they did that so
they can't chat. I'm sure Clix and Veno want to fight their spawn fight, but they can't. The other team just drops on whatever side they don't drop on, and then take the loot and try to run.
And so it's great to see them in their element here on LAN.
I wanted to call out their 6th place chap in Teeny. We see them just go up a few points there. They managed to fight that Rift Island.
Damn. Interesting leaderboard, bro.
But
Yapcon Suzy jumping up 28 places. Mustache Malibuca jumping up 10. Top 5 Walkout. It's such a 50-50 drop, bro. Mustache and Malibuca is different, man.
What's going on? What do you think?
Well, maybe it's the giant surprise of them not landing where we were kind of expecting them to land. They're actually landing over at the Nitro Dome, right, which, you know,
over
very,
2,200.
very like them to kind of just randomly land somewhere. And maybe we're kind of seeing the effects of that, right?
That's what I'm saying. That wouldn't be smart to drop on their part of the drop. What part of the drop? What do you mean? The other team just swerved to whichever side Clix and Veno aren't going. And then if Clix and Veno just land on them, it's a straight 50-50, which is terrible.
Adaptations being made by some of these players.
Absolutely. I wrote down a whole long list of like effects of them switching up their drop and the team's effects. Before we get to that though, right? Them landing on Nitro Dome, some added context. It was the spot they landed at, right? Last season, right? When they were playing.
Canada's con now, yeah.
Look at where they were deciding
I had chat. That was on my teeny drop list.
Committed to a spot, right? At one point they wanted to go reckless and they were going to go towards the underworld. And it's funny, I spoke to Canada and Cooper a couple days ago and they were like, for sure, those guys are going to go Nitro Dome. They knew,
yeah.
They were like 100% those guys aren't committing to whatever they're saying they're going to commit to. They're going to land on us. And I guess they were very prepared.
Kins just showed us total damage. Pete has 1,300 more than second place. I mean, has 1,300 more damage than second place.
Going into that game called out micro adjustments, right? Game to game, we're just thinking, these little nuanced things. How do we get the upper hand on all of these duos?
This desk looks so sick. This desk is beautiful.
Now being the halfway
point. Yo, Daniel, thanks for 5 gifted, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, and I'm happy that you actually brought up that halfway point, right? And quote-unquote adaptations, because now that we are actually in that halfway mark, the players are off the stage. Right. They're actually behind the scenes right now.
Yeah, they can talk to their coaches now.
The opportunity to not only talk amongst themselves, right? Kind of get refreshed, kind of reboot back up into the competition, but the opportunity to also talk to their coaches who are hopefully seeing things that they are not.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to some of the coaches out here. Right? We were talking to Sven and Rivalry.
Wait,
right?
what? There's no way the break is an hour and a half long. That has to be a lie.
And there are some top teams, I think, who have maybe had a quiet first 3 games. So there's going to be plenty to talk about behind the scenes.
That's right. Well, you heard it here.
There's no way.
Players are currently on a halfway point break. So what we're going to do is we're going to step away. When we return, though, game number 4.
Chat, praise. Praise, that's a 30-minute timer. It can't be an hour and a half. That's not right. That's definitely the wrong timer. We fucked up. Someone in production fucked up. It's not a 3-minute break. All right, get the fuck out here. Pinch it off. Someone's getting fucking rushed in the bathroom right now. Oh, shit. That's definitely wrong. I'm guessing 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes. 3 is a bit much, but I'm thinking 30 minutes. Maybe this is just so they can run the ads. Maybe the ads are baked into this break, and then we go to a 30-minute break. We'll see. I want to see. We prayed too hard. We prayed too hard. Chat, what's the new emote, Maris? What did you call it for the NASCAR ads now? Wicked NASCAR. Hell yeah. There you go, chat. We now have our own NASCAR emote. I feel like we're gonna save it more for the. I feel like we're gonna save it more for the the Daytona. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is the Daytona map. NASCAR. Hell yeah. This is gonna be our version of My Oil. Again, for those of you guys who are comp fans of other games, I think later this week, a lot of you guys wanted me to watch some Rocket League. I love Rocket League. It's like one of my favorite esports. I just never have time to watch it. We've got the Rocket League Major starting in 2 days right after this. We've got solo cash cups in 2 days time. Then I'm probably gonna take the day off, and then we have duo cash cup for 2 days. But the rest of the Rocket League tournament, the last few days, I really want to watch it. So I think we might watch the Rocket League Major at the end of this week if you guys want to tune in and vibe out with that if you like Rocket League. It should be really fun. It's the Rocket League Major. So it's the LAN event that's taking place at this arena. If you want to see what this arena sounds like when it's actually packed, you'll see it during the Rocket League LAN. It should be fun. Because I don't really want to watch Reload Cash Cups. I think everyone can understand why. Unless they somehow make some crazy fix that makes Reload super fun to watch, I think I'd much rather watch Rocket League. But the solo Cash Cup this week and the duo Cash Cup will be very fun, though. We're going to do a 36-hour stream starting tomorrow. Oh, it's Worlds. Oh, I thought it was the Major. It's Worlds. Oh, shit. Okay, we're definitely watching that. That's hyped as fuck. Sorry. I thought it was Major. It's Worlds. Okay, we're definitely watching that. Yeah, so we're doing a 36-hour stream tomorrow. We're gonna start tomorrow for day 2 of Globals, and then we're gonna do a after party vibe, going back and watching a bunch of the World Cup. I want to watch the Pro-Am solos and duos all back to back to back. Then my brother's gonna take over so I can get a nap in while he watches OCE Cash Cup, and then I'm gonna watch every region solo Cash Cup after that. So should be big vibes tomorrow, man. Have a bunch of fun. Man, so wait, so Fortnite's kind of like the test event for the broadcast. Oh, we're actually doing content in the break. Hell yeah. It's Peach.
Here in the
I see Peach.
Lounge, where I am just surrounded by so many incredible people, and 2 of my favorite people are going to be joining me.
Hey,
right
Panda and
now.
Jacob.
Panda, Jacob.
Dude, no way we're interviewing Jacob. He should be on the broadcast.
All the way to NA West on the FNCS. It is so good to be talking with you guys.
W.
How you doing, Panda?
Hey, listen, it's the Global Championship, so you better
Chat, I'll get my breakfast while they interview. I don't want to be talking to him the whole time. One sec.
So exciting, so electric, and I know that so many people here are excited for Game 4, but we do have a little bit of a break, Jacob. But when that break comes back, I'm ready for Game 4. What about you?
Oh, I'm definitely ready for it. Even though there's like a little bit of a slow start and some hiccups, including that last way the game ended, Peterbot and Pollo, oh my God, this is a legacy in the making, and there's 9 more games throughout the weekend, and I couldn't be more stoked.
But man, I thought that was going to be Peterbot and Pollo's game. Everything worked out so well from them on high ground, where we've seen them time and time again. But who was waiting for them on the low ground? Swizzy. Is that something you could have expected, that 1v1 going out that way?
Honestly, yeah, I can't lie. I predicted that was gonna happen. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But no, honestly, really it is the nerves, right? That's the biggest moment that Peterbot's had of the day. He came down, he tried to take the fight, and unfortunately it just didn't go his way. But that's how it happens sometimes.
But even without the victory royale, Peterbot and Pollo are currently sitting in first place, and I think that's something a lot of us kind of expected today. Do you think they're going to keep this going?
I 100% think they do. Consistency is key, and in a lot of their big wins throughout the course to get here, it's been their consistency, and Pollo, I think, has been a huge backbone for this roster that doesn't get enough credit, so just a big shout out to Pollo.
Well, speaking of giving credit, Swizzy, absolutely incredible. Not even playing with his main duo of Yapko and still taking the victory royale. What an incredible performance.
Yeah, honestly, listen, you can't count out Swizzy. He is a phenomenal player playing with Yapko. Obviously, shout out Vaniac for not being here. But honestly, this duo is special. They still have a very, very good shot at taking that top spot. So just because Peterbot and Pollo are there now does not mean they've secured it. I'm telling you, there is still a lot of games to play.
Guys, I am so grateful for you to chat for me real quick. And before I let you go and go back to the desk, where can people find you? What do you have planned for the rest of the weekend?
Oh, listen, we got a ton of great stuff going on this weekend. Make sure to check out Life with Panda, Life W Panda on all socials. Jacob and I are hosting a post-Global Championship live stream, so make sure you tune in. I can't wait. And of course, the lovely Kelly Link. I'll let you send it off.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But real quick, Jacob, where can people find you? I know as far as Watch Party goes, you are constantly streaming FNCS watch parties. Where can people find you?
On Twitter and Twitch, you can go to Jacob MVPR because I'm the most valuable Puerto Rican in this place.
Thank you guys so much, and let's head back to the desk.
Is that what it stands for?
No.
What?
Jacob. What?
Yeah. That's Jacob.
Dude, I love Jacob PR, bro. I'm honestly thankful.
Is that actually what it stands for? Wait, what?
So tall.
There's no way that's what it stands
anyway,
for.
Thank you so much to Life with Panda, Jacob PR. We love you guys. And I like that Panda kind of called out one thing specifically. There's still like a lot of games left to go. Keep in mind, we still have 3 today, 6 tomorrow, but under that 1.5 times multiplier. We're already seeing games go crazy. Things kind of unfold. Maybe not in ways we expected. What have you guys been seeing and that maybe excites you about the last 3 games?
Why don't we go ahead and start with the early game here, Levin, right? There's big questions around, well, pretty much almost every single spot on the map. Yeah. But I think Brutal Beachhead was a big question mark. How was Acorn and Cold and Andalex and Sato going to go? And right now, you know, game number 1 is a little bit passive. Games 2 and 3, though, Acorn and Cold have come out with 2 eliminations each one of those games.
Yeah, and that's huge, man. I mean, Acorn and Cold, if they weren't uncontested, would have been a favorite to win, right? So seeing how they did there was going to be crucial.
That's right. I actually just got word. We have an interview lined up. Adam Savage is standing by with our duo in the first place. Adam, what you got for us?
Oh, we got Peter Pollo interview.
Well, I've currently got with me the leaders of our competition right now. Peter Bot and Pollo join me here in the player lounge. Fellas, it has been an unbelievable start to proceedings. Peter Bot, 23 eliminations. Looking 23, I think so. No. Both you guys so far, yeah. Leading it. He was like, just me? 23, so. But he expects that. He expects 23 straight up off the bat. What's that?
I gotta have 17. My AR aim right now is looking crazy.
Like 16 or 17. Okay. Well, I mean, whatever happens, it's looking strong, and you're very much in the lead here. Pollo, walk us through the first kind of like couple of exchanges on the forecast towers first and foremost. You guys got it 1 time so far. Does that kind of does it concern you at all? Is that a real issue, or are you guys just kind of like heading through whatever happens regardless?
No, I think the first game, like, we were getting held by a team, Baka Pars, they were sitting in like a bush. But after that, like after we were able to get to the forecast, we were fine. No one contested or anything. The next 2 games, we weren't able to get it because they didn't spawn.
Well, we saw as well, like the zone shifting left, right, and center for you guys. How has it felt in those first 3 games, adapting as well? I mean, we saw that you're going to be a lot of players.
He's slim with the team over 16.
You saw an elimination feed clicks in that first game as well. That must have felt real good too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it felt good. It was just like I was like, so he got eliminated, and basically, I just got like 5 eliminations in 1 zone, and then like the win, like that I expected to win, and yeah, I mean.
Talk me through that stage.
Wait, is this on a delay so we can actually like
leap it out? Does those kind of moments get under your skin at all? Do you kind of feel those? Or you just going to move on to the next thing?
No, we got a 12 elimination second, so it really doesn't matter to me. We're in first by 40 points or something.
You're looking good. Pollo, I've got to ask you as well. We heard the crowd as well going wild. Obviously, you guys. Peter Bot gets, I think, home court advantage to a degree. How does it feel for you as well? We're playing alongside Peter Bot when you kind of hear the hype around from the fans here in the stadium and at home too.
I mean, it's amazing. It brings me up as well, like with Peter's fans. I mean, it affects me too.
Yeah. Well, you guys have had an unbelievable year thus far. Will they make it another win under their belts? We're 3 games in, and so far it's looking very, very good for Peter Bot and Pollo. For now, it's back to the desk. These guys getting back to their seats. Game 4 is imminent.
Let's go.
You know, I think one of my favorite things about Peter Bot and Pollo, I'm going to say something and let me get the whole thought out, okay? I love that, obviously, they're amazing. They play so well.
Pollo interviewed really well there.
So much because Pollo is like an amazing player, and he's just like, yeah, Peter Bot, you just talk for the team.
Actually like
way over here.
Yeah.
Just way over here. Talk for the team.
Pollo looks so nervous. Really? I don't think he did. I think Pollo actually like answered really well then. I thought Pollo spoke great for someone who almost never does interviews.
No, I mean, but I think it really.
I swear that's my first ever Pollo interview I've ever heard.
Need when it comes down to duo dynamic, right? Somebody's a little bit more vocal. Maybe that's how it kind of goes in game as well.
I mean, yeah, I think when you look at the dynamic of that team, anybody that plays with Peter Bot is going to have to put their ego to the side. I mean, that guy's got enough ego for all 3 of us on the desk here. You know, he could talk for days, that young lad. But I mean, look, he's
Young
a top player
lad.
and he backs up his talk with performances in game. And it was interesting there, you know, how Adam sort of asked him, like,
That young
do you sort of
lad.
let losing that 2v1 affects you? And I think it's good that it doesn't, right? And he talks about how it doesn't matter, we're still at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, I think it's that sort of mentality to just keep going, even when things don't quite go right, is the key to why they're so successful.
Yeah, I mean, saying, look, 12 elimination, victory royale, or second place, it isn't the victory royale. Now, if tomorrow, 1.5 times, you definitely want that victory royale. Those points are going to matter, but bro,
they're coming back.
Eliminations and a second place, that's still a ton of points. Right. And as he called out, he eliminates the second through fifth teams. At that point, you're like, cool, I'm just creating a gap for me and Pollo.
Yeah, instantly looking towards the positives of the situations, not necessarily the
Bro,
negative.
Peterboard's surge aim
really
sounds
good.
insane
Now,
right
we
now.
were kind of talking
Those
about
damage
something
stats are disgusting.
Prior to the break, right? We were like, okay, now they have the opportunity to go ahead and converse amongst themselves with coaches, everything like that. What can we kind of expect going into game number 4 to maybe change, if anything at all?
I mean, one thing I think I noticed throughout the first couple games already was there was a bunch of teams actually switching up their spots. I felt like we were seeing a bunch of different people in areas of the map in early game where they just shouldn't have been. Like King and Fazer were all the way in like the southeast of the map. I think Michael and Job was somewhere there as well. At one point, we're like, I thought you guys were landing all the way on the other side. So clearly, there's been big switch-ups already, and I think we'll probably see a couple more.
Perfect timing.
Absolutely. You guys have kind of started talking about Acorn and Cold. I kind of wanted to circle back.
That was a nice short break. Booger's been real quiet. Yeah, bro.
How are they performing? Are they performing the way, I guess, you kind of...
I want to say Cooper Canada have been quiet as well, but they're getting cons, so...
Yeah, no, I think Acorn and Cold definitely are going to find themselves...
Was there a delay? No, this is just a normal break chat. They always do a break between game 3 and 4, so the players can go backstage, like go to the bathroom, get some snacks, talk to their coach if they want to.
I think they're performing very, very well, handling the all-spawn situation perfectly.
Yeah, clearly. I mean,
Ooh,
I think most people who know me
28 places is huge.
I'm a Acorn fan as well, and I really do back these guys to do well in every given situation. I think we know with 1.5x points, we saw them in Major 3 and NA not having the best day one, but with the 1.5x, the comeback that they had to place as well as they did, they're always going to be in the competition. No matter how far down the leaderboard these guys are, until we get to maybe game 11 tomorrow, right? They're going to be in this competition, and when you have that ability...
Oh, we're doing that, are we? All right, chat.
That's right. We've seen their off-spawn situation. We
No,
have
if you guys have...
from this
Oh,
last
I'll
one.
do... I'll
We'll see how
all
this
right.
goes.
No, one sec. I'll listen in chat. Wait for listening.
They're ahead of us, but
Ooh, it's kind of cool.
Should we swerve? We swerve?
I mean, yeah, but I swerved forward.
Swerving.
Think you mad with the Prime?
They're
What's
down
up,
this
guys?
middle here.
Man, they're so chill. They're actually so relaxed.
100.
How much is first place? 200k each.
Just take our time. Take our time.
This prize pool's half of what it was last year.
Right here. 34.
Still 2 mil, but yeah, not as high as last year. It would have been like, I think it would have been 800k.
Crack them.
Dude, the fact that I keep saying the fact that Acorn and Cold have won 2 fights, and then the one game they didn't fight, they also still went on to come top 3. Like, that's great.
We love getting
Oh, also, chat, again, we're doing this. We did this earlier. We're going to do one more for today. If you guys want to, if you guys want to cop one of my mouse pads, we're going to do 20% off, but only 20 uses. If you guys buy a mouse pad and use the code FNCS at checkout, you get 20% off. We also added the new mouse pad. You guys have been asking for this one for a while now. We're about to add a whole bunch of new mouse pads in the future, but that's the first new one we've added in a little while if you want something that's low-key and chill.
Yeah, sounds like there was actually an
If you want to check it out, just use code FNCS when you do the checkout.
So there was
If you don't know where we ship to, just go to the website. All the info's there.
But still,
That's
even
the
though they
website
had to
there.
Go ahead and adapt. They still executed on.
You look low-key clean. Thanks, bro. Been working on that for a while. The business I'm running with my brother.
You saw the situation in terms of Luke Cold had almost
We got some
nothing,
cool
no
shit coming,
shield,
chat, trust me.
And Alex and Tato were all geared up, ready to go. Still won.
Right, that was one of the things I actually spoke to
We do ship the mouse pads to Canada, bro. You just have to, when you get there, just do the contact us, man.
I think they got
It's $60 Canadian for shipping and the mouse pad and any customs. But you have to do a private order because of the way like taxes works with Canada.
Yeah. We'll see that under the rag, right? Pretend that never happened. Right. And I think they've come into the Global Championships much more prepared, better ideas.
I think you would be with the Prime. Think you did.
Options, right? And they feel comfortable regardless of which option they have to take.
Yeah, Psycho, we've got like I think we've got about 3 or 4 more designs going up in the next few months, ideally. And then I think we fit like every niche at that point. I got some really cool ones coming, bro. I'm so excited to show some of the new ones that are coming out.
Levin, you called out something before we went to
I just
break
like
here
making mouse
recently.
pads, bro.
The fact that Chap and Tini, they kind of, the single decision they made sent ripples throughout the game. I'm really interested to kind of tap into that and kind of to kind of discuss how one decision could kind of change a whole game. Can you talk me through that?
Absolutely. I think you see instantly as we kick off game one.
Subs, guys. Thank you so much, Chad. Chad, you click that link. We have discounted subs right now to the September. If you've never subbed before, it'll cost you less. Also, if you've got a free Prime, you can use it by clicking that link. But no ads.
That ruins their momentum in the start of the competition. Yeah. You look at Chapentini, they're a team that wants to have good loot. They're a hungry team. What they're going to do, they're going to play for that bunker towards the windmill south of Nitrodrome. Who else in the lobby likes
Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you so much. How's Scroll doing? I don't think super crazy, unfortunately, man.
And Chapentini are sitting on it, right? Again, now that affects their game plan. They go into the end game with a bit less.
Which one's Rapid using? Rapid's using the emo one. So Rapid is currently using this one, my emo one. That's the one I use as well.
Have chosen to land there.
Yeah, and sometimes those are kind of like the instant effects, right? The loot, the bunker, those type of positions. But these zones so far have actually been pulling up slightly to the north. And whenever that happens, teams like Clix and Venom, they actually spend so much time out in the storm. And that strategy is actually used by a bunch of teams.
I have that one. Oh my god. You have the same mass as a global champion, bro. Me too.
Acting as
we
like
just
a
still suck.
You
might not suck. I suck.
Really throw all of those team strategies off because
you use your own headphones. You got to wear earphones, bro. The game sound comes out of the earphones. They've got headphones on the top to cancel out the audio.
Down to perfection, and those little.
Thanks for having out today, chat. I really appreciate it. This stream's been fun as fuck.
Can make all the difference.
Only halfway.
I think too, when we kind of remind ourselves of previous majors, I feel like in those situations, a lot of the duos are.
I have watched RLCS a few times in the past, man. Yeah, this will be my first time watching RLCS, but I'm very excited.
Waiting a game. I think all the way back to even Vika, right? The fact that his duo goes down, he's got card in hand, and his options are: I go for forecast, I just run away with the card, or I drop it. And that's not even.
Wait, what? Why is he showing the drop map? Yo, what?
He does it.
Yo.
And so those
why are we leaking the drop map?
Rippling through the game, so interesting.
Homie, we still can't.
One of those fights that keeps happening.
What are you doing?
Right? Vico, Flixie versus Bryce and Bolts. So much so that now it's a consistent thing that's happening. Other teams are like, whoa, this is happening over here. Let's get involved.
I mean, the big difference there, right? You know, for Vico and Flixie here versus on EU. On EU, they would have just rolled the teams who were landing. Yeah. Right? That's what happened when you point where, you know,
take the drum map
on the forecast. They were just getting it for free. Here, Bryce and Bolts aren't going to be pushed over.
How's the best team in OC RLCS? Didn't Chiefs just outplace them? Didn't Chiefs just get the highest placement in OC Rocket League history?
Flixie adjust to that in their game plan.
Is it just like such an easy decision, right? Like, because you're saying on EU, we look at Vico Flixie, we go, just that's fine.
It's a fake one to throw off opponents. That's pretty Giga Brain.
On this land, they're just like, nah, we're gonna let you have it.
It's just a combination of two regions, right? Like you mentioned, I really like that point actually, as both of these teams have experience fighting teams over at the forecast tower, right? And typically, if you're on your own region, you're just kind of fighting one team, you're winning. But now it's two players or two teams.
It's a nice stage setup. It's a beautiful, bro. I make a lot of fun about Dickie's Arena, but like it's actually a clean venue. Like I'm so excited to see how Rocket League looks in this stage. The crowd is going to be nuts here for Rocket League.
Casters, take it away.
This is a beautiful venue.
We're a quarter of the way into this 2-day competition.
Oh, that was an EWC, not RLCS. Gotcha. Okay, so it's a little bit different. Okay, fair.
Things have been going.
Power still on top, baby.
It's absurd to think, MDF, that Vivid Shirt is still holding strong, at least for the time being, because Peterbot and Pollo have technically put NA on top.
And they're doing it. They're putting up the performance. It's a pretty EU-heavy top 10. We always expect that, though, right? More teams, more chances. But let's see it for match number 4.
Yeah, Rocket League crowds go nuts. In this venue, it's going to be crazy. All right, game 4, chat. Let's get it.
The critical moment in your tournament day for the first day of the FNCS Globals. And you might be asking, why is that? That's because after the last 3 games, after you get this halfway
here we go. Bro, I just realized Huddy and Kovacs are doing this well while also conned in a 50-50 drop. I totally forgot they were conned. Bro, Huddy and Kovacs are...
Considering whether or not you want to go for the 50-50 contest, and as far as Huddy is concerned, he's already...
Huddy and Kovacs were popping off.
Sky and Scroll, though.
They have been previously, not now, but have been.
This one out. Kovacs, though, understanding the dire situation.
Nah, no way Kovacs wins this. There's no chance he wins this. He's looking so bad. It's impossible he wins this.
Realistic opportunity for the revive, and he's done just enough to push back Sky and Scroll even for a moment.
Now Kovacs and Huddy are in 4th place, but it's not looking good.
Why does it only go one way? That's not how that works. That's bullshit. Why does it only go one way?
Scroll in Sky, and it has to be a crushing loss there as Huddy and Scroll went head to head, and Huddy just didn't have a
I
weapon.
tried. I tried to flip it, chat.
Enough damage when he needed it most, but again, that's part of the nature of those direct.
It's all about what's in your heart.
You contest at
The
Red
curse
Bull
knows.
inside that building. You know where the port
I don't know how this fucking works.
but that doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna pick up something worth going for in the first place. Malabuka, Merstash, on the other hand, restored reels. Saw that little flash by Merstash of the drop map. Love the printout, but Merstash, he's got his eyes set onto Alex right now, and that's going to be his first elimination here.
Boy.
Oceania, things are looking a little bit grim there at restored reels.
Veno, we might be fighting here. Wait a second, we can fight this. This might be a fight. But Veno does not have the fighting loadout. Jeez.
You know, Clix and Veno have played very passively, if you will. I think they are recognizing this opportunity before them.
Oh, the power backbling goes crazy.
Because they're being contested, are willing to play a little bit smarter. And we actually love that because we've seen very different engagements go down when a team's contested. Sometimes they want to headbang right into one another and see what happens. So the results of this drop spot have actually
here we go.
Relatively favorable.
Maybe the breaks is like being like the reset for a lot of teams who've been losing their spawn fights to like figure out what to do. Oh, Cold's coming flying at him though. Jeez. Cold has no fear, man. 4 builds, 3 builds, 2 builds. Oh, they're all so shams. Cold, Sovereign, are you kidding me?
Here at Brutal Beachhead, Andelix and Sato, they need to come up massive if they don't want to end off with a
Gold Gatekeeper and Gold Sovereign get fucked. What?
It's still a big
You gotta be shitting me.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the stats.
No way we get double gold shotgun from half of a boat on Brutal Beachhead.
Andelix's capabilities and Sato's versus what Acorn and Cold have managed to do in this game. And this is why you're seeing them push up with such confidence. However,
yeah, with an extended mag on the Gold Gatekeeper. If Acorn and Cold win this, jeez.
Quite literally and figuratively. So you cannot let your guard down. One mistake.
That's crazy. Yo, Bronos, thanks to 41, bro.
For sure. Even now, Cold and Acorn say, hey, you know what? You have the high ground. You defended well. We're going to back off.
Yeah,
Sato and Andelix are definitely hoping that they'll be able to turn things around.
He's cracked the 31 thing he did.
4, but at the very least, they do know that they'll still have that opportunity for VOD review. Maybe consider exactly what their plan of attack might be. But Flixie and Vico already making sure to tear apart everything that resides at the bottom. They know that they're going to have to deal with some other teams soon, but they like their position of control right now.
Queasy and Thomas doing it from Research Rock, man. Very respectable. Very respectable.
They do the same, scrapping every opportunity up here. And, you know, Thomas HD and Queasy, we kind of talk about their drop spot being so desolate, right? There's no team nearby.
Kind of true, though.
It really is such a significant
exactly,
difference,
man.
I would say, between, you know, how their tournament is going down
Get the owner of the red Corolla.
Really
Left your lights on.
team. Another team that had a similar position was Booga and Aviv, and we haven't even been able to see what they can do. Because if we were to look
Peter kills
north,
Trashy again. Yeah, man. It's crazy that Peter and Poyo are doing this from Triple Con Raft. I know they have their half themselves, but wow.
Yeah, they kind of have to forge their own path, create their own engagements, essentially, and hope that teams are willing to even bother with
Ooh,
fighting
Paper
back,
takes down Danath. Wait, Danath and Tinker, why are they over near Paper? Must have rotated south, I guess.
Not necessarily looking to be as aggressive, and that has definitely resulted in some teams struggling with their surge, but Peterbot Poyo.
How are the other teams doing from Raft? Swizzy and Yapko are currently top 10. I think Threats is doing quite terrible, then Peterbot Poyo's first.
So Peterbot Poyo hoping to secure.
Oh, Tinker and Danath have switched drops and have landed on Paper.
That forecast tower, Vino and Clix is like,
Interesting.
time to go.
Interesting.
So we saw in the interview, Peterbot was willing to call out Clix and Vino and say, I dare you to come meet me, but we all know it's probably not.
Go Rise and Yuma being in the top made me so happy, but man, they're dropping now, unfortunately. Oh, Trashy's 15th. Oh, my apologies. That's actually pretty solid. That's very solid. My apologies. No way all 3 Raft teams is 15th, 10th, and 1st. Damn.
It was worth it, and they're coming back into another pretty...
You phrase them team for 3.
But for Yuma and Rise, already running relatively thin as far as their material count is concerned. And it seems like Yuma would at least prefer to disengage for the time being, but A shot from overhead.
No, Kazi Aspect aren't dropping Raft chat. They haven't dropped there once today. They're now dropping on Casper in Prism.
Yuma and Rise might find themselves unintentionally pincered here. Slurp Trek gonna buy them a little bit more time though. They'll at least be able to box up, hope for some safety net to come into play. But at least
triple con usually depends how you describe it. When I say triple con, I mean 3 people at the drop spot. So 2 teams other than you.
They'll need to get the damage. They'll need to get active here. Muzz and Epic Whale on the move.
Not on Casper, they're conning Yanis and Pixie in the rig. Are you sure? Because they definitely dropped on Prism and Casper on the first game.
Found themselves in just a jam.
Please get a kill. Let's go.
From time to time, but if they can just overcome that, see what they did right in game 1 and mirror that performance, we'll see them jumping right back up into the conversation.
What else would triple con mean? By 3 other teams, not including you, is how some people describe it.
Muzz and Epic Whale, they're kind of landing at that same drop as Reet and Ritual over by Doomstot, except Reet and Ritual, they are fully in control of the Mysterio, and they like to collect that mythic sovereign shotgun. That's the most important aspect for those two by Doomstot.
It's been a rough day for Kanata. Cooper. Ooh, Teeny takes down Malabuka.
Do we want to challenge for that Mysterio
Mustache takes down Chap.
the goods that Reet and
Getting
Ritual
active up
have essentially
here.
been hoarding all to themselves, but at the same time,
There's no anonymous mode in this tournament, by the way, chat. So a lot of these spawn fights, teams will know who's going down. That's how they know who the third party.
Teeny is here, Chap is here, and they take down Mustache and Malabuka, but not before Chap.
Teeny and
gets
Chap
finished
not
there.
making
And it
friends.
seems like there was another team. Is that Rise and Yuma that just stepped up out of nowhere? No, it's DT Rise and Cooper, the NA players.
Yo, the Middle East representatives.
Cooper and Kanata.
Come on,
They're in
Monster.
the distance, side by side.
This could be a big moment though for Rise and
Oh.
Agers. They've been trying to claw their
Cat
way
Mats,
up
yeah,
the
they're looking
leaderboard, essentially,
decent.
and the
The
same could be said
15
for
bandage is not
Cooper
great.
and Kanata. And Restored Real is bound to draw a little bit more attention. Look at Teeny just trying to squeeze his way out of there, fully understanding it is not worth sticking
Nope.
around at this point.
I would not stick around.
Too much attention having been drawn.
Damn, I can't believe Chap and Teeny really have just gone to land to just fight teams for their surge. Like, it's crazy. They're really going to piss off a lot of people by this weekend.
4-0, but losing his teammate in the process. We're not even sure if he gets the reboot card, so we'll see how that develops in the coming moments. But first, Reet and Ritual have a big task in front of them, and that's currently escaping the grips of Asia's Yoda and Mipoli, who's hunting them down right now. All in efforts to fight for the bunker. These bunker fights have been.
I hope we don't get the bunkers back, chat. Is there anyone who likes bunkers? Is there anyone in chat who would want bunkers to come back next chapter without just trying to be different? I like the idea of mid-map objectives, just this is not the one.
And armored walls to secure the win here, forcing them into a bad camera.
No, yeah,
angle. Reed
okay.
has to
Definitely one of the
think
worst
twice
mid-map
about doing
objectives
that
we've
again.
had. Sorry, mid-game objectives.
Reet just trying to make sure that he can.
Yes, for zero builds. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really speak to zero builds when I talk about this kind of stuff.
Zagu, though.
They're not that bad. They are, though. Like, what's fun about them, though? Like, half the time they spawn in Storm, so you have to Storm fight just to get them. It's the only way to upgrade your weapon, and then you just get blocked and held in until both of you die. It's just terrible. Creates really ugly, boring, competitive fights as well. Like, I just don't see any positive to them. Cashers just did what they did, but better in every
They
way.
have to be careful. Reet fully understanding he can't just recklessly spin corners.
Ritual looking for an angle here. Armor wall's going to put a full-on stop to that and force to the outskirts here. Another wall comes down. Zagu
Ooh.
and Shadom are really,
We're losing this. Reed is straight up getting outboxed for it here, bro. Asia on top.
into these terrible peaks, and they're winning every single trade here. The one downside, though, is that they're running halfway now on armored walls as they've used half of the reservoir.
That's what I was saying, Maris. I thought they were even worse than zero builds because you just get shot as soon as you run up the stairs.
This is a full-on
Maybe multiple entrances to the bunker would have made them better.
Slightly better situation, at least for Shadom and Zagu and Reet and Ritual. They've spotted out. Our
Keep them.
material
There is
count
no
is
other way
entirely
for me to
too
get
low.
ranked
We weren't
kills.
able to
Wow.
capitalize on finding
Homie's
an
the
elimination
absolute
or two.
rat.
So now they have to fixate on just rebuilding their material count in the first place, and that as well is bound to cause
Found the dude I hate. Everyone in chat's like, I found him.
trickle effect
You
damage towards Reet and
bitch.
Ritual's game plan long term because they're missing out on surge tag damage time.
Speaking about Aviva
Ooh,
Muga,
Vidil and Rizzo have been struggling a bit today as well, haven't they?
now looking to see if they can claim Vidil here, just outside the Doom's courtyard. It's a big rotate in. Vidil left by himself. Everyone decides to back off. Very interesting that 2 duos shown up, and the 2 duos are like, wait, there's someone else here. So very unaware of what's happening at the moment. For that reason, they give the respect, and I'm sure Vidil's trying to wrap his head around.
You need to watch more NA players? I mean, to be fair, like,
That's
the EU players are doing better, so they're getting focused on more. Not obviously the whole time, but a lot of the time.
Inside of those boxes, and yet Vidil still crouching
boy,
around,
not
still
it
trying
down.
to stay as tucked away as possible. Can't really fault him, though, when you factor in the caliber of player that all of these teams are essentially stacked up against.
Guys in Aspect died to zone? Yeah, I did just see that. Ooh. Brazil versus EU.
Face next, but Vico, Flixie,
I think Vico and Flixie are the better fighters here.
seems like
Person and Ed are good fighters, though.
Right side peek, though, not going to be there just yet for Vico. Flixie instead, different approach altogether. He's on the same level as Ed and
Tomorrow is a 1.5 times multiplier, chat. So teams can have big comebacks tomorrow, yeah. Not 2 times, 1.5 times.
And finish inside the top 10 will have a real fighter's chance to run away with things tomorrow. Tomorrow's a 1.5x day, so
okay, Monster.
setting up your foundation is
That was
so
a bad
critical
peek
to
from
your
Vico
success.
there.
Vico gets just punished by Persa's shot there. We'll reset now as Ed tries to get the heals here. They're fully back up.
Come on, Persa, do it for the Boomers.
Definitely a bit
Come
of a
on.
sucker punch as well for Vico when you really think about
Oh,
it. because
Dukes
the
is here
way
now.
that he
Dukes
was
is coming
charging
over.
in there, it seemed like he had zero concern that anybody was going to be able to piece him up in that moment. Nearly meant his own downfall for it, but Persa.
Nice, the Boomer aim, baby.
Finding the smallest angle, tearing up the toes there from Vico and Flixie.
Very, very important tags.
Is Ed King's old duo? I think King did play with Ed at some point. No, I think that was O King. That was the other King, right? Because there's 2 very relevant Kings on Brazil. There's World Cup King who's playing here, and then there's O King.
4th place is out, 5th place is out. The standings.
I think O King, BR, and Ed used to be teammates. That's the other King. Here you go. That's World Cup King right there.
Our first place lead.
Oh no, it was the main King who played together as well. Oh, never mind then.
Up for the Rift Island. They continue to fight for it. It's like you see it spawn and you know.
And Peter and Poyo just doing their thing, bro. Like, dude, if Peter and Poyo win this land, this chapter is just going to be absurd. Second, first. One of them being a land, like, bro.
And Peter we heard it direct when he was doing that interview with Adam Savage. My aim is on another level right now, and that might be the most perfect example imaginable. He's definitely looking like a bit of a menace there now with the height level.
And second at EWC for Peter, yeah.
Other teams have really got to be wary of exactly how they're choosing to rotate, and I think that this is a prime opportunity as well for Peter and Poyo to essentially control the flow of the lobby.
Yeah, and it's good that he gets to show it off as well, but...
Oh, Reed's kind of back in there. 632 above. Jeez. Great surge. As long as we get some meds, we're chilling. Oh, we're still fighting Rise and Yuma.
This time, even with the health at disadvantage, they have the height advantage.
Oh, Vidil Rezon go down.
Yeah, but he could get...
No, unfortunately, no one from the crowd got called up, chat. Laserbeam was even there too, man. I wanted to see like a battle where it's choosing between Laserbeam and Cypher PK.
Make sure that they are as healthy as possible. We even get an opportunity to hear direct how that elimination went down just now for Reed.
Got it. 140, 140.
Nice, I'm getting in.
I'm jumping in. I'm in.
Full box.
Oh. You'd pick Laserbeam?
On me.
100 dead.
Ooh.
Nice, bro. Chill now. Chill now.
Nice, Reed. That's what I want to see, baby.
He's like, all right,
oh,
chill
Cooper,
now,
no.
chill now. Like, let's relax.
It's like it's too crazy.
Yeah, we got it. Really showing us the emotion that happens when a team clashes. Things really.
How prize money is stupid when they're a sub. If you don't play, you don't get paid.
That was a left side peek through the window edit, and Reed, the fact that he's able to come out on top for that one.
I think that's a problem he's got. We've seen him actually
Nice, Cooper.
punished for that.
Subs get paid if they play, yeah.
South side here, zone's pulling far north.
So chat, like people who don't play get nothing, and the sub gets everything. Like
later. This is where strategy really comes into play.
that's how Confort's always been.
Drop in the damage threshold though, 515 above, immediately chopped to 189. It's evident that everyone's
That's
kind
dumb.
of
Not really.
pace here.
What?
Janice, Pixie,
You got paid for qualifying. Like, how else would it work? You got money for your qualification, like when you came like 4th or whatever in FNCS. But if you don't play, you don't get paid for the event you didn't play in. Like, what?
But Andalex immediately 180 upon Pixie. Gonna be there for the supportive cover. Now it's all up to
Bro, Andalex and Sato struggling. Damn.
through.
What's up with the North zones right now, eh?
And honestly,
What is up with the North zones? Has this been all North zone? There was like 3 North and 1 like kind of middle, yeah?
Someone else
We haven't had a single South zone.
Solo. Just looking, it's the reigning and returning champion Cooper who's here to fight. He's got a huge disadvantage on the HP, but he is still looking to tag, but no. Sato finding his stride in the late half of the tournament after being, again, contested fully up against Acorn and Cold. Come out of that, overcome that drop spot.
Oh, Sato kind of that guy right now, bro. Oh, Acorn takes down Poyo. Wait a second. Elim or knock? It's a knock. It's a knock. It's not Elim yet.
Survive this whole exchange.
They have 2 kills and loot. Is Peter Poyo dead?
Sure, you've got 3 eliminations.
Oh, just Poyo.
Now, trying to make your way out of the storm. Not sure how that's going to pan out for him, but this is massive right now.
Damn.
Poyo, sure, they might have a little bit of a gap between themselves and everybody else on the leaderboard. 56 points to be exact.
Well, Peter Bot's gonna have to be that guy. If anyone can do this, it's Peter Bot.
Already a solo in the 6th zone.
Peterbot may have his community on his back, but the rest of this lobby, the rest of the world.
Yeah, do we see it? Oh.
He does not perform well. Acorn is
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Resulting team.
Nice play by Cold and Acorn.
The reason Poyo is down and out. And this is good for
Bro,
everyone
Cold and
else.
Acorn are so adaptive. They're genuinely so impressive on land.
Strong lead, he could break away with it and nearly solidify a first place to close the day. However, this gives everyone else a
It's a great play from Acorn and Cole, man. They just don't panic on land.
And that looked more so
Ooh,
like
4th
Acorn
and 5th
Cole
dead now.
delivering a much-needed heat check to Peterbot
And if Peter goes down, that's huge for Trulex and Thomas.
You might be first right now, but if you're not
Huddy in 4th, bro. Huddy's in 4th while being conned at a 50-50 house drop as well. Rebels Roost.
Currently sitting outside of the top 5 even. They know that they also need some very valuable eliminations and placement points. They want to make up the difference at this stage, but Rise still operating as a solo.
We need a South zone. I really need a South zone to figure out like how some of these South teams will do, because these zones have been so North biased.
Good right now, and all things considering, with 100 damage below, he's got to do something big here. Now teams are going to start moving, so maybe it's not wise of him to move first just yet, but gotta hit these tags when the opportunities open up here. First one's a miss.
This is why we're happy it's on a 6-game format again.
Push his way in. He sees Crisp here. Crisp comes in. This is one of his chances, and he finds the tag there.
Oh, here we go. W clicks.
Meanwhile, what's happening on
19
the other
below.
side?
Nice. Nice. Don't get the damage on the down body though, which is a bit rough. Damage on the down body there would have been huge.
And take them down.
That's not a lot of tags, sadly.
Nice moment as well for Clix and Veno, because as you can see, they are just barely managing to stay above water at this point. 27 above on the damage threshold, be exact. And Veno already taking note. Some teams that might be
5 AR bullets.
In their current position, but Yuma has absolutely no idea where these shots are pulling in from. It looks like it's getting lit from 2 different directions. And
It's not looking good, Chad. It's not looking good. We have to believe.
For that takedown, but
throw some big pots at him.
Just chopping directly through the center. They've done a decent job as well.
Oh, hell no. We have 0 AR ammo between us. That is...
ammunition for his rifle. This is the worst we have seen
This
duo.
is bad.
And arguably the
we got shields to out heal here, but like, damn.
All they have is
Come on.
at this point, and this is why they
with the power of
remain
friendship.
below the surge, is because they don't really have the rifle ammo to find the tags. These shotgun pellets.
Nice.
I mean, they're not much. They're not going to do much. You have to take one of these wall-to-wall exchanges here.
Nice.
This comes out. Great catch here.
Good
It's
catch.
Rapid who falls.
And Clix gets the fall. They get the finish now. I'm sad that it's on the Rapid, but I'm happy for Clix and Veno. They get the finish too. And the ammo, baby. We're rich.
And the body loot as
Nice.
well. Veno just practically refreshed the max mats.
Nice. Huge.
They've got
very
the
huge.
They needed as far as that surge.
Oh, zone pull's max opposite though. That is a horrific zone pull. Good God.
Thomas HD from above. The
Damn.
Monarch pistol just continuing to pose such
Oh
a
no.
massive problem
Yo,
for
Queasy and
everybody
Thomas have
else with
such a good spot, bro. Queasy's the god IGL, I swear. It's actually such a good IGL.
They just have it all locked in. Thomas HD and Queasy.
So Thomas 1000% don't get a forecast, right? There's no way they're claiming a forecast from Research Rock, right? Because his IGLing for no forecast has been exceptional today. From such a far drop as well on North Zones, Queasy is killing it right now.
Eliminated Peterbot as well, fighting his way through this lobby, refusing to budge. You would think that he's still a fully intact duo with the way that
Oh, Veno's literally won.
so much swagger
Oh no.
inside of his own gameplay.
Oh no.
Veno also barely managed to cling on to life, but 5 eliminations as well for Clix and Veno at this stage.
I was gonna say barely holding on, but Veno was there still. Just Flowberry Fizz, the refreshers now.
No way, Pete. Please don't grief Clix. Please.
Here, though. This is the villain.
The timeline can't handle it, please. Key someone else. Oh no.
Continues to swing his way through this crevice here.
Oh, it's Sky and Scroll.
Doesn't take the first shot as a warning, and that's a huge mistake now. The first mistake we have actually seen.
Wait, why did Homie get the zip treatment?
Clix on the other hand.
Wait, why did Peterbot get the zip treat? What the fuck was that, crowd?
TM might still be
What?
kicking somewhere, but at least for right now, Clix, Veno.
God's complete. People just don't want to see Peterbot run away with it. But everyone's been cheering for Peterbot every time they see him, so I'm confused. They've been cheering but also booing?
Looking to try and get the chop from secondary height. Flixie, in fact, even hoping that he continues to pull out. He's trying to cut off Queasy, and he
Beams.
falling straight to the ground.
Oh boy, I cursed the fuck out of him again.
Melted there. That's the problem with the Flowberry Fizz. Unfortunately, now Vico and Flixie have a real opportunity here to take high ground, secure it, solidify their spot. Straight
The crowd said no. Okay, you guys are hitting the boo earns. They're saying boo earns.
Still standing. Ed is in this lobby. Acorn and Cole.
I don't think that was them saying no.
And the save from Thomas HD onto Queasy, though, was definitely not
Nice, good little res though.
Acorn and Cold now. They're going to opt to layer swap through the
Not a lot of mats here for Acorn.
Making their way, crossing over. All this natural terrain provided by Castle Doom, but again, the high
Oh,
ground
Vico Flixie, let's go! Dude, come on, we need NA to win a single game though. Come on, we can't have 4 EU wins in a row. Come on.
here, and everyone is folding on
2 HP.
Flix down to his final 2 HP. Will he have a moment?
Yes,
Finally gets an
Surge at
opportunity
least.
to pop a spawn
I'm
shield
kind
potion,
of
but again, just
grasping at
scrambling,
straws
doing
here.
everything in his power to survive. He's got players funneling in all from every direction, and it's not going to be enough. Clix has been taken
Oh,
out.
Trulex already playing meds. Whoa, Trulex playing the very early med kits here to secure placement.
Once again in the end game.
Where's Queasy and Thomas? They're in that mid ground. Vico and Flixie in 5th though. We could see Vico and Flixie with a huge jump up.
To navigate across. Remember, these walls are extremely high HP, but look who's back in action. Thomas HD is almost figuratively and literally putting Queasy on his back this game right now, and Queasy gave him the credit last round, and rightfully so. We're seeing him really work for
Acorn and Cole down in 4th.
now. Buka, Aviz,
No NA up in the top 5 right now.
we couldn't have found a better time
We might
to
have an
talk
EU
about
podium.
because they've
Nah, Pete and Boy are going to hold on top 3 at least.
the castle here. And now finding
This
matches
just straight
to
through
allow them to
Castle
get
Doom
back
is a
to
crazy
Flixie
zone.
jumping
Oh, he
their
chopped
way
with the
back
edit.
up into this top 5.
Flexi and Vico from the rooftops now by Castle Doom. Ruga and Aviv functioning out of the attics exclusively, but
Ooh.
Thomas has lost Queasy yet again. Only
Thomas
this
goes
time,
down. Not bad though. Top 5. Good game. Good game.
he's down and out for the count
Yo,
as well.
huge comeback for Sky and Scroll. This is the one endgame Sky and Scroll have made. They're the ones conning Huddy. They make one endgame and get a top 4. That's huge.
Process. Vico nearly gets credit for the knock, but instead we'll have to watch that one slip away.
Oh, CCB goes down.
Extra elimination, though. They are slowly
Oh, Boog and Aviv might get the win. NA win.
getting closer and closer
It's going to be hard to take down Vico and Flixie here though.
7 elims for Flixie and Vico.
Can the big cheese do it?
And Aviv not looking to jump up into the flames that are Vico and Flixie.
Oh, Scroll's in a rough spot.
No match. They have to continue to farm
Again,
here.
chat, I've talked about this so many times, but people, new viewers might not know this. Scroll's name is Scroll because he scrolls through all of his builds and weapons. He has only one build keybound. That is it.
You know, make this a war of
He has the
attrition,
worst
and
keybinds of any Fortnite pro, and he's made it to global champs.
More points here. Vico and
He is
Flixie are
combat and
coming
pro
down.
on mouse and keyboard.
Wait, they find Aviv. Vico losing
Oh, wait, Vico Flixie? Oh, they should still win this though.
Nearly getting trapped in the process there, but unfortunately for Aviv and Bugha, they're gonna get caught inside the structure. They're trying to work their way through. Aviv here.
1, 2 elim second, baby. We take it. Let's go. Vico Flixie win. They're the champs, baby. They're so good. Hell yeah. W Vico and Flixie. All right, chat. If you want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Vico in chat. V-I-C-O Vico. Make sure you guys keep an eye on your Twitch whispers. Only trust DMs from Merits.
Expression of pure excitement.
I am also 400 followers from 1.3 mils. If you guys haven't followed, I would appreciate it.
Would you please put your hands together for your game 4 winners? It's Vico Flixie!
Let's go, the boys! W.
Enjoy the moment. Unbelievable there. You guys are always so smiley, so happy, and you must be very
Type with an O, not a 0.
morale.
V-I-C-O.
Talk me through the moment there. We saw that taking the high ground, Queasy goes down, courtesy of beaming him out the sky. Your partner in crime here.
That helped. That got him high.
That was a big moment, right? Capturing that high ground really made that game yours.
Yeah, exactly. We just decided to key like forecast this game because we said if we get forecast, we just guarantee win, you know, because we needed like a win to get comeback. So we just
W
decided to
strats.
play high on that, and then
Dude, that confidence is crazy.
Felix just said the spray, and yeah.
All right, 10 more seconds, chat. Type the word Vico in chat. It was.
You came very close. I think it was game 2. You guys came second place as well. You had a really really tight go at things there. But eliminations are working well. Standings too. You guys are really flying up.
All right, chat. We'll call the giveaway there. Thank you. We're doing this after every game this weekend.
Games into global championships for you.
It's feeling really good, and yeah.
How have you been navigating these last zones as well for you guys? How are you kind of working together to make sure you always get into that end game?
Well, we always look at the zone each other, and then we just like talk about it, how we're gonna rotate, if we're gonna early or late rotate. Like we just look at the zone, and then from the zone on, we just decide what we're gonna do.
Very collaborative IGLing, I guess.
We're not doing single decisions.
Obviously, this being day 1 of 2 as well. 2 games left today. What is the aim, the end goal for today? What would you be happy with finishing up? Is it absolutely top of the leaderboard, or there or thereabouts kind of in the? What do you guys want to do in these next 2 games?
I think if you're top 5 after the first day, you can easily win because it's 1.5 point. But I want to be first after first day.
Okay, and I've got to ask you, Vico. I know you like being out in front of a crowd here, you and Flixie. How does it feel to be out here in Fort Worth enjoying? In fact, make some noise for Vico and Flixie, everyone, please. How does that feel when you're
Good on him, man. Such nice guys too. They put so much effort in.
Be more happy about it. It's just like I feel the need to perform better, you know.
You just got a victory royale.
Even better, we need to win, Adam.
This is it. They can always do better. They're striving for the
Hell
very
yeah.
top. One more time, please give it up for Vico and Flixie.
Woo, they're looking good, bro. They get a car if they win. They get the NASCAR. That'd be hilarious. Giving kids who mostly don't drive a car for winning would be hilarious.
We'll see you in just a second's time.
Thank you for the sub chat again. I'm sorry I can't thank all the subs. I know I always thank the subs individually. We've had over 2,300 subs today in 5.5 hours. It is insane. This is my most. We've now hit my most ever subs in one stream, highest ever viewers in one stream, and most ever followers in one stream. Thank you so much, guys. I was not expecting this. I love you. Thank you. So I apologize I can't read out each sub. I do really appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. Winner yells, start your engines. Let's go. No, literally more than the subathon. 2,300 subs in 5.5 hours is better than my subathon as well. This is insane. September going crazy, bro. The map promo is crazy. This event is sponsored by NASCAR, and they have their own NASCAR map. Thank you, B. Hey, another 5 years. Thank you. Very good to somebody today. Thank you, dude. You should have done subathon. Nah, I mean, I'm going to do a 36-hour stream tomorrow. I didn't want to do a subathon. I've done one so recently. It feels weird if you, like, you know, I don't want to just keep running them that often. So tomorrow we're going to do a 36-hour stream regardless, just to show some love to you guys for gassing me up so much. Here it is, chat. Here it is. It's the NASCAR. So is it wicked that NASCAR is in capitals? Oh my God, I did it. I don't have the emote, chat. If you don't have the emote, you got to download 7TV and BTTV so you have the extensions. Yeah, that was weird. I'm surprised. Like, everyone's been cheering on Peterbot when he does well, and then they cheered when he died. I'm like, well, I'm very confused by the crowd's vibes around Peterbot. I guess he's just a very polarizing figure. Maybe there's that many people who love him who's there, and that many people who hate him who's there. Oh, goddamn, Red, shut up. I'm glad he sounds like your headache is wearing off. It is exciting to see first place good. I think people also don't want to see a runaway. I can fully understand wanting Peter to win, but not wanting it to be just a full runaway event. Especially in a 12-game format. That is the one thing that you have the risk of running in a 12-game format is just someone running away with it. Reminds me of Max Verstappen. I mean, it's not hating on someone doing well, Toxic. People just want, they want to, you know what I mean? No one likes to watch a stomp. You don't want to watch a blowout. Yeah, Terox. Dun 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 dun. Bro, I love this stage. I keep saying it, like the lights and then like the logo and the. This is clean.
That countdown, everyone in here starts to count down, and that's how we know it's like, oh, time to focus back up. We are back.
Lock back in, baby.
Now after game number 4, Vico and Flixie pick up a victory royale, guys. That was just a crazy game that for like a moment I really believed was Thomas HG and Queasy's game. And then they just said, no.
Ozzy, you ran the ads on me mid endgame last game? Nah, that must have been you, bro. You must have come in, dude. If you join the stream, you get hit with the pre-roll. That's unavoidable. We only run the ads in the endgame, dude. Like between games.
So much terrain covered, and that's
oh, really, Maris?
Free high ground for the rest of the game. Flixie, though, gets ahead of the moving zone.
But yeah, chat, if you don't want ads, though, right now it's September, so brand new subs get a discount, and also you can click that link if you go to Prime Sub, you can use it for free and get no ads, and it costs you nothing.
Great bit of shots from Flixie to kind of.
Now's the best time to sub.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably not the best there from Queasy, right? Obviously, they start getting sprayed, so you know there's a team applying pressure on you.
Oh, really, Maris? Oh, maybe I'll do the sub plug then after the ad. I know we're in that right now.
You punished right there.
Is it one of those things where that last game where they had the higher ground, right? They didn't really get pressed for it. This game, they are getting pressed for it, right? Did they kind of like forget that can kind of happen?
I'm not sure if they forget. I think it was one of those.
It's actually nice with the broadcast now. They have the break for ads, so we can actually like fit our own ads breaks in.
Get caught out by it. But from there, right when Vico and Flixie went on to take the game, the crowd in here, they were rooting for one team and one team.
Yeah, Veno and Clicks are still up there, bro. They're top 10. Like, they're not doing terrible. People are acting like they're completely throwing. It's just the lobby's so good that, like, everyone's really, really close near the top. It's hard to just get really consistent.
Crazy as well, they call out that forecast, right? Just allowing them to kind of have knowledge of where we're going next. That's just one less thing we have to think about. Now all we have to do, ruin your game plan, Booga. Nice try, man.
Yeah, 6th place while Cond is big.
Out. And then, of course, on the other side,
and they're getting bad zones too. Yeah, south zones. Actually, I don't know if they want north zones or south zones.
And these guys are just sitting up there waiting for me to come around this corner.
Yeah, the castle was playing a big part of that. But yeah, me and Levin were like, wait, they're at a forecast tower.
I might get Fortnite tracker up now because they're really not showing the leaderboard as much as I'd like.
Right, maybe that's what we kind of can see from that halftime coach cooking something up.
I mean,
there we go. Look at that 6, baby.
We've all been
W.
Where they're gonna fight Bryson Bolts for the forecast.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 EU in the top 10. And what is that? 4 NA and then 1 Asia? It's pretty decently split, actually. Did I misread that? Did I misread that? Oh, so NA, EU, 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 NA, NA, EU, 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 Asia. I think I miscounted that.
1 point behind Peterbot and Pollo, right?
I think 3 NA,
for a moment,
6 EU.
Game, we tuned into Peterbot, and you called out something specific. Wow, 600 above Surge. Yeah. This is
and then 1 Asia.
Crazy.
Oh, this was so unfortunate for Pollo here.
Pollo, right? And then Peterbot's put in that situation. He has to solo clutch, and he does put on points.
Oh yeah, Veno's still technically EU as well, right? Nah, we're claiming him. Which region did he qualify on?
Crazy thing, right?
Exactly.
So well, they were just max. Storm surge going on. I myself have no idea where Acorn and Cold came from. The decision to just land on a duo right there is an incredible one by Acorn and Cold. Worked out for them. They picked up Pollo right there, and 5th place for that duo, actually.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, I'm looking at those two teams at the top. and the parallels, my mind instantly goes to the sort of narrative people.
Wait, oh, I full push the NA bias, bro. It's just fun. You got the two big regions going at it. EU has so many personalities in the scene that are biased towards EU. You got like the Reese, you got like Boop, Levin, everyone like that. I like to be team NA, bro. NA is the region I've watched the most out of any region, so.
Comparisons himself, he said, hey, look, we still got a bit more to do to get to that level. But right now at the Global Championships here, 1 point between them, they're clearly at that level, it seems.
Just a crazy situation to look at. And of course, I wanted to highlight Bugha.
I lived there for a year and a half. That's got to count for something.
They only did manage to pick up the 2 eliminations, but they take
it's a rough day to be Team OCE as well. Sadly.
Something about Bugha, right? And this usually happens on a seasonal basis where it's like the start of a new season is usually kind of slow for him when it comes down to tournaments and everything like that. But then whenever it comes down to the actual FNCS, which of course happens towards the end of the season, he always picks it up, I swear. And I would love to kind of see that trend.
Look at Bugha just laughing, bro. Bugha knows. He's like, whatever.
Have that happen at the Global Championships. A slow start so far.
Yeah, Damo's actually doing quite well. It's going to hopefully take some of the hate off Damo for dropping on clicks, because it is the job spot they've been going for seasons now, and they are doing well from it. They're not trying to grief clicks. It's just it's their best chance of doing well. And to be fair, they are doing well.
His team in a position to actually win the games. Sometimes it's felt a bit lackluster. In that game, though, it was excellent, right? The way they claimed low. And again, if it wasn't for a bit of unlucky zone pulling, they might have a chance to actually really win that game from Vico and Flixie. So really impressive from Bugha.
Absolutely.
Yeah, McGoley, thank you for 44. We're doing fantastic. Thank you, McGoley.
Game number 5 is upon us. So, Monster D-Face, the best taco. Take it away.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that went totally different than what I expected. Obviously, given that Peterbot and Boyo fell early, now we have 4 teams in the race that are really close.
What really got me though, Monster, was here.
Am I told 11? No, 11's 6-8, bro.
Erupted the moment that Peterbot actually went
He a
down,
big boy.
and Peterbot and Boyo were full on eliminated. It's crazy to think that they're actually trying to battle against all the odds here.
Yeah, like I said before, it's everyone against everyone here. Match 5 is great.
Well, that's what's good, though. That's how you know it's a good lobby niche and a good meta. One good game takes you up so high on the leaderboard because everything's so close, because everyone's so good.
It's kicking off here and now, and the standings couldn't be more closer. A couple of teams, though, are starting to find their strides. Right?
It's so interesting that Skrull wins this spawn fight once and then goes on to get a top 4. Whoever does well at this drop, whoever wins this spawn fight goes on to do great. This is a very important spawn fight. Oh no, only the minis. Oh, Sky with the double SMG. Double SMG.
Huddy and Kovacs, though. Sky Skrull, they're actually going to take over the 2nd floor here at the mansion at Rebels Roost.
Oh, gets a shotgun too. Oh, Sky's getting decent weapons. Oh no, Kovacs got great weapons.
Shotgun, but at the same time, there's a hammer pump here for Kovacs, and both of these duos, I think.
Oh, Mustache Malabuka. Wait, Power might be taking a W here. Where's Worthy? Is it 1v1? Oh no, there's 2. It's 1v2. Mustache solo.
Started to get a little bit more caught up than they would have liked. They dropped 3 placements after the results of that last lobby and find themselves currently situated in 8th. And Alex Worthy, they're trying to make them sure that they're the first team to fall even.
No way, don't 1v2 Mustache. Oh my.
Worthy's a little worse for wears. Worthy falls, and we've already seen 1v2 today.
Nah, he's 100-100. Alex doesn't lose this. He has no shotgun. He has no shotgun, I've realized.
The agenda here, well played for Australia's Alex and Worthy from Team Power.
Australia mentioned, let's go. We're not just Oceania.
If things continue to go that way, they'll see themselves in a
good Alex, nice.
You can see it's not easy.
Rough way for it to start for Malabuka, though.
In the first weapon, and talk about tough fights that
oh, wait, Cole win?
Acorn
oh, Cole and Acorn win. Look at Cold smile, bro. Dude, Cole and Acorn.
Yeah, but at the same time, Cold losing Acorn and Alex and Sato may
they were conned every single season this chapter, right?
Cold,
they were, yeah?
He is looking relatively undisturbed here at Brutal Beachhead, but any of those other teams lingering around that.
What are their placements wall conned? I gotta see this.
To the fact that Cold is a solo and the reboot ban might be the biggest heads-up opportunity there. Could be disastrous, but Alex, Worthy, the Power Fellows, they don't even get to rejoice in their celebration coming out on top because Ages
what are their placements so far this chapter, Walcon? Getting ridiculous.
Coming from the high ground there, finding tags onto Rise, almost saving the day at this
third,
point.
wait.
4 Team Power.
Yeah, they've come 3rd, 5th,
Agers,
and 1st.
DT,
First, 3rd, and
Rise
5th, Walcon.
back off
That is ridiculous. An average placement of what, third? Is that an average placement of third? Not even. An average placement of like 2 point something. In FNCS Grands, conned in all 3 of them, and now doing it at LAN as well. Like, fucking hell.
Alex Worthy probably just happy about the fact that they're going to have an opportunity to keep
It is 3. Okay, average third, yeah.
Stronger in numbers for
That's
sure.
so crazy, man.
Though, they seem like they've really been heating up. Shadow,
Ooh.
hoping that he can cool them off, but
Ooh.
Vico at the same time.
Shadow in the 1v2?
So much damage has been done, but he's going to find himself on the receiving end this go-round.
Oh my god, I clenched so hard.
Flix is very good, but going against Shadow here, I do think Shadow is an extremely strong box fighter. The edits come in though.
I don't know, Monster. I know you gas up Shadow, but...
Still Shadow with the better
Yo,
shots
W Shadow.
overall. And now a time to heal here. Flixie has to respect this duo.
Shadow
now,
and Virgo put in so much prep coming into this, but man, having to fight Vico and Flixie like almost every game is just such an unfortunate situation to be in.
Track it back here is the question. Seems like he knows where it is, more or less.
At the very least, I think Flixie wants to ensure that whether or not he wins his exchange between himself and Shadow, in fact,
Chop, I think that's why he keeps
all the goodies
toggling
that
the
Flixie
fizz.
could have possibly wanted. It was a med kit that came out of the body loot. So pressure is on now for Shadow. Very high likelihood that Virgo was able to communicate.
Oh, that's big.
Kit, and so that
Oh, that's
means
very
that Shadow
big.
has got to
Yo,
act
Swilly, thanks for
fast if he
39,
wants to
dude.
prevent Flixie from reaching 200 HP again.
He also gets the material, right, which Shadow only has 2 mats of now. So what was once a very promising situation for Shadow is not looking like that anymore. 2AM Shadow gets the first tag put on him. It's not looking good anymore. The jump shot is no good. And
Like I was saying, I love the monster gasses up Shadow, but man, we can't be sleeping on Flixie. He's one of the best fighters in the world. He's the IGL, but he's still one of the best fighters.
I know we put the focus on Vico and his potential, but now you can
Huge
see
shout out to Vico and Flixie too. Like, I know we've been gassing up Raz and how much work Raz does with them as their coach, but doing this on land now without a coach too is so impressive. Like, they obviously prepped coming into it, but this is just them on the stage. What does IGL mean? Our in-game leader, the one who makes the majority of the decisions. They're still very collaborative. Vico helps a lot with decision making. He said that in the interview. Like, when Zone pops up, they both talk about it, but Flixie is the technically the IGL, the one who makes most of the decisions. So usually in most duos, you expect them to be the worst fighter because
right now that we're getting onto Clicks and Vino, who's on the move here.
Flixie's just that good.
Just north of the Sandy Steps, but they're seeming to
Yeah, you're right. They got to go back, have their meeting with Raz after game 3, and then come out and win game 4 is a very, very big showing of the coach buff.
Make up for here, so bit of a scrappy start. No eliminations tell us that the Australian team of Damo and
Yeah, but everyone's on their own without a coach. I don't think you followed like their backstory, man. A lot of people were saying that as impressive as Vico and Flixie's win was, a lot of it was due to Raz. And while the coach was important, I think it was cool to see that Raz was saying that Flixie's also just incredibly smart on his own. Raz also stopped live coaching them this entire season, so every tournament they had to play by themselves, just like they would at LAN. Yeah, Peter and Poyo also work with Raz, so. But Raz said that he stopped live coaching Peter and Poyo pretty much all of last season as well because they already called for LAN, and he wanted to have them prep all last season without a coach in the call during tourneys. Oh, Victor V.
And now Chap trying to see if he can save his own life.
Almost put through a full edit course right
3 Elans for Victor V.
Right now.
My man's sick of getting pushed around.
How good of a player he really is. Don't let his face fool you. He has experience under his belt. Chat, clearly better on the standings at the moment, but not by much. It's a point separating them now as these 3 eliminations have really jumped them up. And look, it's all for everything, right? They have the card that they need for the rest of the Storms here. Chap has to just back off at this point. Otherwise, he'll start to lose his tournament opportunity here. Game 5 being very late into the day. These are the last chances.
Yeah, it's been a pretty long day for them as well. I wonder if like fatigue setting is an issue. You know what I mean? If you guys weren't here at the start, chat, game 1 didn't start until about like almost 3 hours into when the broadcast started. There was about a 1 hour technical break at the start of the tournament. So
From the forecast tower. Flaming Boost Tube could pose some issues. It seems like Rise and Agers were
Flaming Boost Tube
to try and protect it, try and maybe get a knock-on elimination for any teams looking to take it.
Now, all things considering, the point gap between 6 to top 20 is very,
Thomas
very
still got that
close.
aim, bro.
Things start to jump up towards the top 5, so even a team like Paper and Victor V have a lot of opportunity here.
Looks like we got a South Zone. We got a South Zone. You're right. Good comms. See what this does for some of the big teams at the top of the leaderboard who haven't been getting any zones. I want to see how Clicks does with this zone.
He does it without the scope this time around, so all the more impressive.
That makes me sick to my stomach watching Thomas HD use any sort of sniper-esque weapon, you know? Even though it's the Monarch pistol at the same time. He's just so pinpoint accurate. It's ridiculous, but...
I can't even see what he's shooting at. Yeah, I can't. I feel like I'm just old, but yeah, I can't even see what Thomas is shooting at half the time.
Of an uprisal here.
Come on, Rapid. I need the win.
He's got visuals in his sights. Beautiful right
It is
side
so
peek.
nice having a land where the lag is not just abysmal. It's so much better, eh?
Immediately looking to retreat. And he's going to go side by side, hip to hip one more time.
This will definitely be a land to remember. I hope it's not a blowout. I want a real close finish.
Them up a big 108, but Visuals climbs his way back into a fighting stance here. Clearly, they're not content for fighting for this position here of the bunker. They back off. Booga and Aviv, we get the early update with them for the first time.
Yeah,
really
there's point bug chat.
What is
Oh, nice, Matt. Oh, yeah.
For Booga. No shotgun. Oh, wait, yeah, he does. Got a little loadout going on here. Aviv.
How's Click Sick doing a lot worse? Just because the leaderboard's so close, man.
It's a nice rotation so far off the launch pad from the peak of that mountain, but the main difference that I've noticed in Booga and Aviv's game in comparison to what we saw, for example, coming from NA Major 3, typically they like to be aggressive towards the team that is landing on Piney Lane, but that has not been an option for them this game because Toyota and Mifali, they're just not willing to take that exchange. They're bailing, they're getting their loot and immediately looking to rotate out, so it's not really leaving Booga and Aviv anyone left nearby. They're having to forcibly create these storm surge situations, and it's not easy to acquire those tags by any means. You miss one shot, that could be the difference between above or below that damage threshold.
That is true, and speaking about big
Your Grogu is cute, but also scary. It's not a Grogu, it's
got their
Peepo.
hands in on that bunker. Let's not forget the bunker will give you access to that modification bench to change your weapons, right? To get yourself nice and comfortable. And now that they have that, they'll likely be looking for the Rift Island to go ahead and take a fight. Meanwhile, 8 Splitsy and Ovation
Looks like Grogu.
back in the game, as healthy as ever, when things were almost fading away for a moment there.
What's a Grogu? Baby Yoda. It's called Grogu.
They're in first place. They're
Click's
in
still
the
alive. It
lead,
looks
and
like it, bro. Trust me. My channel will tell you if
easy
Clicks dies.
situation.
Don't worry. This is a very, very chill early mid game so far. Oh, straight into King.
They know, though, King.
Straight into King.
Phaser
Don't think we should have skipped off that. That's okay, though.
Problematic circumstance, depending on the approach there for Vico and Flixie, but still inside deep the storm. Muzz and Epic Whale. Decent amount of material count though, but it looks like Muzz is gonna have to lose.
See, like 25th is 82 points. So wait, so 25th is 82. What's top 10? Top 10 is 142. So yeah, literally one win
Back on over to the other drop
takes you
spot,
from
though, with Vico and
25th to
Flixie
like
here.
top 10 roughly.
It's the landing home. Let's see it though. King and Phaser playing the low ground right now instead of opting for a little bit of a stronger position. So I'm almost calling bait here, but given his stance, all
Yeah,
of a
we didn't get to
sudden,
see how the
things
Rebels
switch around
Roost
a
fight
little
ended
bit here.
actually.
King looking for an opportunity, but
Ooh.
no. Drop, trying to run here. Phaser must have called back off, and it's not working well. Not right now for them. Vico and Flixie still on the
Oh,
pulse
that
here.
was almost really
Phaser
clean.
barely gets up to that next layer.
Every shot that Vico lands, it's almost like
Just so much
directly
pressure.
telling whoever he's up against, scram. But
Takes
at
the
same
cone as
time,
well.
Where can King and Phaser actually run to? They are trapped.
Man, not used to seeing King get like pushed around like this. King's used to be the one being super aggressive.
I'm aware that King and Phaser, they're bound to have good knowledge as well of the POI, but
The animated emotes look like shit with the pin message,
one
Matt.
of the main takeaways that I got from last night listening to Vico in the player room was him saying, nobody plays Reckless Railways right. We are the only ones that understand this POI, and when somebody is that confident in their knowledge, that's a serious threat.
Yeah, you saw he had every angle. He knew where to cut them off, basically within the building, the structure, and they knew better than to push into the railway itself, given all the cover that's there. So
do they, man? Oh, nice.
Happy with the damage. Meanwhile, Clix and Vino, though, on the move here. Again, no strangers to the storm here.
Even in the pin message, you sure?
After going north to try to find some tags, now they're looping their way again south and then into the new zone. Everything's starting to piece together. Meanwhile, the standings, one of our top 10
I thought it didn't. Oh, never mind. All right, well, there you go, man. You did it.
Malabuka and Merstash is that team. Look at this,
Last time I mean Agile tried it, didn't work.
From a dub into a fight here, landing on visuals and braids now.
Oh, Swizzy Yabko.
Looking for the big shot. Didn't quite get the maximum damage, but still gets the finish off visuals there. And all that material, they are right back into it.
The most important part as well for Swizzy and Yapko is that time to elimination was so fast. It's not going to give a real opportunity.
Pros are definitely going to choose to be Phils next year, that's for sure.
To actually have a chance to play catch-up, look to third-party opportunity, because it appears as though Yuba might even be in that solo situation, and when that's the case, you're always hoping that you can kind of just stumble upon an engagement already taking place.
Cameron Camisetti, don't know, man. Don't know. The land goat's just not stepping up on land, unfortunately.
Elimination points, placements is really what everybody is after right now.
Thomas HD and Queasy, damage numbers looking phenomenal right now. I don't think there's anyone beating them in the game here at this given moment.
How do you become a Phil? I think it nice words. I think it just depends. I think it's based on who was already in the US or like had visa to stay there, and then just good players who didn't do well.
Look at this. You got Janice here. You have Kramsu. A lot of the Brazilians.
A lot quiet of a mid game here. Looks like the VOD reviews and the break have really kind of cooled everyone off.
A little bit of a giggle because if the one surge base wasn't enough, Trulex and Chicho have evolved yet again.
Can Clix even win anymore, bro? He's in 6th. Yeah, he's in 6th, and it's game 5 with 6 games tomorrow and a 1.5 multiplier. Anyone can still win. But yes, if you're in 6th, you can definitely still win.
Already once today, MDF. 1 versus 2, and this time he still got his duo with them. But most importantly, still Aviv, Buga, they're trying to do what they can to break through some of these builds. But
it was top 20 last NAFNCS. Oh, it was actually based on placement. My apologies then. Kind of makes sense what I was saying, but yeah.
Opportunity to make sure that he could regenerate his shields.
But yeah, it had to all be NA fills or NA players at least. The only people who could fill who weren't NA played NA, like Mixon and stuff.
Swizzy to just full on disengage.
Buga and Aviv don't chase either. They just let them go. So it's telling. It shows us that they want another one of those end games. They need another one of those end games.
Why though? Because NA players have their visas and stuff, man. They're hopefully never going to run a LAN in NA again. 8 different players were unable to get visas who qualify for this tournament. It's just too hard with the US laws, man. They need to run the LANs in Europe.
Do they fall? But Peterbot and Pollo, the Rift Island, we already know. They hit the mod bench, they're set up, and then straight to the Rift Island every single time here. And now Shari is solo. Storm Surge going to be giving them a big problem here in the coming moments.
The worst part is knowing that it's Peterbot and Pollo. Every time that reveal medallion goes off, it's every 50 seconds, by the way. And
Capturing Island give points? No, not anymore. Unfortunately, Epic couldn't code it properly. It would glitch too often, so they just took it out.
So much information, and in the hands of somebody like Peterbot and Pollo, it can be devastating for the rest of the lobby. But Cherry, he's managed to find an isolation moment. Worthy trying to do what he can, but the storm might take him out as is. Instead, Cherry diverts his attention to another Oshi player.
They'll still be a thing, Abdul.
In the mix.
You've got massive orgs like Moist Esports not being able to get their team's visas. It's not just a free agency thing.
From Aviv and Buga after rotating, they find Swizzy again. So Swizzy was not picked up and then ultimately falls back to the hands of Aviv here. You can see, yes, 2 eliminations. So starting to really heat up.
Nice, Rusky. That's awesome, bro. Good luck.
The tournament. Wait a second, though. Storm Surge is active now. Damage is starting to add up here. Even with that elimination there, they will need a single tag. These are the chances, and when you miss them, it does end up catching
oh,
up to
no. Okay, South Zone. Well, it's not even South Zone. It's mostly an East Zone, but yeah, wow.
It's a tough
oh, boy.
break.
Aviv and Booga are struggling. This does not look like the Aviv Booga we're used to seeing. Definitely not the Aviv Booga we saw in the Duo Cash Cup finals.
See how they bounce back in the final match of day one here today. But more importantly still, all these other duos.
It looks like Sky and Skrull, Huddy and Kovacs tried to split Rebels Roost this game, which I don't think will work well for either team. They have to fight.
Bodies of water, knowing that there's teams already set up on elevation, shots just pouring in from multiple directions, and you're still trying to maintain focus for an open opportunity. Skrull can't even take any sort of chance to heal. He knows that if he pauses one moment too long, that's where he'll be taken down. The build count just not where it needs to be.
Yeah, they're gonna have to fight.
Remain now for Sky. He's still trying to see if he can get one more shot.
Oh, Kovacs killed Sky. Sky got rebooted. Oh, okay. So they didn't get the full wipe, but they took one of them down. Okay.
It looks like they're about to fall.
See how Huddy. I want to see Huddy and Kovacs' loadout then.
He's got Batman Booga coming right at him as well.
Damn, BB and Rapid are having a rough one, eh? Damn.
Someone else snipes the elimination there too, and all focus starts.
Wonder what's going wrong for them.
Him, but 46 above here doesn't hold on long, and he just gets melted right out of the game. Meanwhile, Reet and Ritual are down. Rapid and Batman Booga don't survive the rotate, as you saw there, and so much of the immediate competition, our bubble teams are falling. That's going to make for a very interesting last game of day number one, given how close
Oh, no. Oh, no. Cole takes down the deal, but Veno and Clicks.
Come that last round, but Veno and Clicks holding on by a sliver here.
8th and 9th down. This is big for Clicks and Veno to push forward. Oh, Rezon's beneath them. They kind of got stuck in a fight with Acorn, Cold, and then Rezon.
Teams underneath them, their only saving grace being the fact that Peterbot Poyo nearby, getting those mark indications from that reveal medallion. That's going to be enough for them to emphasize.
Not a lot of mats.
Reasons box, but again, Acorn, Cold.
I like the gold pistol for the refresh potential, but
Veno are currently at, and they are looking to be in a much more situated position here. This is tough stuff.
Oh man, Clicks and Veno are surrounded by crazy teams right now. There's really no one they can look for an easy refresh on here. So they never got wipes because they invest all their wipes staying in zone earlier.
And you can tell they're playing for wins here. This is all win condition setups. Meanwhile, Veno and Clicks struggling here below the surge, need damage, they need health. And it's a very healthy Vico and Flixie above them, so not an easy duo by any means, but they don't have that information.
Veno knows that they don't really have much of a choice at this point. They've got to jump into just about anyone's box if they want to keep this game
alive. Oh, no. 6 on the first. Please. Pick another team, Clicks. Please, not Vico and Flixie. Please, not Vico and Flixie.
And they're not going to find it unless they eliminate somebody else. But
okay, so apparently, I mean, this isn't even really that much of a south zone. It's just east.
He's got a huge chunk of his HP, but at the same time, Clicks actually does wind up falling, and Veno meets a similar fate. Just no escape from the top end of the leaderboard.
And they just play so smart. Vico and Flixie use those armored walls perfectly to bait them around, and then right when you think they're not interested in fighting...
Didn't we just get a Grand Glacier zone as well? Is this on the second Grand Glacier in a row? Or was the last one Doom?
Just excellent defense.
We had one very recently. Maybe the game before.
It's hard to compete against that and talk about that.
Yeah, so I think it was Grand Glacier, Castle, now back to Grand Glacier, yeah.
Replay here. While all of that was unfolding, they find threats with the finish there. Now
oh, it was first game, was it? Oh, really? Okay. Either way, yeah. Damn.
Towards them now.
We need, like, I want one desert zone here today to see how some of these desert zone teams will go. You know what I mean?
The high ground a little bit here to play the low
just to see how that's going to play out for them tomorrow.
Strategy given that they had mats to work with. But too many teams are alive for their liking, it seems.
Also, the natural elevation possibly working against their favor for the time being. They don't want to get caught off guard. Much of
Nada Cooper might be able to come back here.
Other teams off notice, but Thomas HD,
Peter and Poyo in a great spot on that low ground.
All these teams sliding down the mountain face. Trapsu and Clone doing what they can to survive. Similar circumstance there for Cooper as Peterbot and Poyo continue to pressure against his walls. But just behind,
oh, Huddy and Kovacs still holding on pretty damn well here. Oh my god, shit on.
Let's not forget Kovacs and
Huddy
dude. Out in the drop last game. They were in 4th coming into that round before slipping.
Oh, Huddy gets hit hard though.
showing us just how consistent they really are, coming right back into things. Meanwhile, Queasy.
Oh, Thomas gets 2 elims. Queasy gets a refresh too. Wow. Damn.
Up to another layer here. And they might not be in a spot to win the game just yet, but they are.
Oh, Chicho and Trulex down pretty bad here. Yeah, they're surged. You can tell with the no meds.
Coming into the final rounds here for day number 1, Chicho and Trulex, another end game for them as well. Teams just showing their stride. It's very clear who's
Oh, the chop.
good performances.
Oh no, the chop.
Flixie and
Acorn goes down. Cole's still alive though.
just the talk of the town right now.
Vico, Flixie, Peterbot, Pollo, they just seemingly operate at a different level.
Bro, can you imagine how insane it's going to be for Raz's resume if they now get 1st and 2nd at this LAN after both winning the last FNCS?
Even exchange down to just Trulex versus Muzz, but the question is, will he even manage to find that? Instead, Kovacs.
Oh, Kovacs had to play early heals.
It's all down to just
They traded, yeah. Bullet travel time moment. Oh, Pollo Peterbot looking healthy. Jeez, 5 elims, good meds, great weapons. Oh, Bryson Bolt though.
Who can obviously rack up enough points to give everyone a run for their money. Bryson Bolts are setting up for the high ground win while
Oh, Vico versus Queasy on the low ground.
You're fighting for eliminations closer to the low ground now. And they might just clash here in the moments to come.
Bolt and Bryce could have a big win here.
Of the low ground position here. Pollo pressuring everyone nearby. Flixie down, Vico.
Oh, Vico Flixie down just inside top 10. Peter Pollo moment.
Of the teams on the other side as well. And look at this, the low ground spot for Peterbot and Pollo just so
Oh, Pete might want to go for this with Fizz. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. They're sitting backside, which means they're running out of mats. I think they're running out of mats there. They're armored walling, but they've only got wood. I think Bryson Bolts are shams. Let's see it. They are pretty shambles. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Bryce had the mats. They're just staying on their armored walls as long as they can. Never mind.
Through the players underneath. Dukes scrambling, barely managing to throw up some wood above his head, keep him safe.
Peterbot and Pollo could still win this though. 7 elims. Do we get the redemption? Do we get the redemption? Not another second.
Titans on this low ground currently.
So Peterbot has to get an elimination here and then go for high ground if he wants to do something, but these teams
3 solos.
Meanwhile, Watson pings.
Oh, that's a double refresh for Peterbot if he gets this.
Shots are coming in. Peterbot and Pollo find the first few, and there's still points
Oh,
to be earned here. And Pollo
nice.
wins them all. It's gonna make a huge
2v2, 2v2, low ground versus high ground. Come on, do we get 2 seconds? To be fair, their loadout is not as good. Bryce not looking that healthy though.
Bolts and Bryce have been here before. Bryce
Peterbot's got 3 medkits. Can we play early heal? Peterbot might play early heals. Oh, zone goes back. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, but they get a mat refresh. Wait, Bryson Bolts might try to take this to heal off, but I think Peter wins the heal off. Is a guaranteed NA win though. Let's go. Finally an NA win. Oh, we're going up. We're not going to heals. Oh. Pollo, let's go, Pollo. 2v1.
It's all down to Bolts to try and clutch this one up.
Bolt's gonna have to go absolutely insane here.
After all.
Bolts has been here though. He knows what to do.
Pollo's pretty weak. He could win this.
You have to fight back. Armored walls come out.
Oh, he's burning through mats, trying to waterfall. I think he loses this now. He's got no mats.
Bolts has an angle.
Peter Pollo with the win. We knew it was gonna happen eventually. Dude, they're actually disgusting. They're actually so good. All right, chat, we got to make this V-Buck giveaway Pollo. P-O-L-L-O, Pollo. If you guys want to send V-Bucks, just type the word Pollo in chat. Anyone can win. Keep on your Twitch whispers. Peter and Pollo with the Dubski.
Would you please, Fort Worth, make some
Oh,
noise again
boy.
for Pollo?
Well played, boys. Well played. Holding it down for NA. Let's go.
This crowd wanted that to happen. Pollo, the Flowbury push there. You guys were low ground. You pushed on through. Talk us through the moment there and when you make that call and how that happens between you guys.
Yeah, I think it was the zone pulled back, so we had like all builds to use to go up, and I was able to get like a good angle to kill one.
Elimination-wise as well, you guys are consistent there. Standings as well. Peter, how would exactly? I'm sure there's so many aspiring Fortnite players here as well. It's just constant for you guys. Major
Why is Peter look at the camera so much? I love it.
Secret sauce that is really making you guys, ensuring you get to these top spots right now.
I'm not gonna lie, we have the Mythic every season, you know what I'm saying? And me with the Mythic, I'm just unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? I get so many eliminations and stuff. So,
Oh,
yeah.
the eliminations too. What a professional.
Dangerous out there. Well, I'm going to talk about that being this experience right now because you guys have been consistent. We're going to see, I'm sure, a lot more over the course of this weekend. Poyo, what's it been like for you as well? You feel the crowd out there. One more time forward. Let them hear you guys.
Woo!
It's for you, buddy.
Hey, the Dignitas jersey.
By the way, and I mean, this must be a lot of wind in your sails.
That's
as well.
so
How does it feel to
wholesome.
be performing in front of this crowd here at Global Championships?
Feels amazing, especially getting a win. It's like hype, and then like on the walkout, everyone is cheering for us. Yeah, it feels great.
Poyo really does interview well. I don't know why he hates doing interviews so much.
Get them even more hype than they are already.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, and yeah, we're winning this right now.
There you go. Give it up for Peanut Butter Poyo!
All right, chat. We'll call the giveaway there. Thank you for entering.
Again, lots more to get excited about here. These guys crushed it. I'm sure they'll continue to do so. Lots more games to go, though. One more left today. After the break, it's coming your way. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
Let's go. Bro, this duo is too good, man. Dude, second, first, and then if they win this land, man, my good God. Such a disgusting run. He's going to mythic every season? Well, he came second without it first season. Chad, you got to stop pretending him getting the best loot every season is luck. This is the most scared any pros have ever been of another pro. No pro in the history of Fortnite has ever demanded this much respect from the rest of the lobby. You can hate Peterborough as much as you want, but you just have to admit it. Just look at the drops. When it was just NA, EU kids were like, oh, bro, this is so bullshit, man. They wouldn't do this on EU. It's an international land, man. Anyone can land on him. No one still wants to land on him. He's not just getting given it. I'm genuinely shocked they picked the mythic drop. I was questioning. I really thought Peter Poyo would just claim any other POI, get an uncon, and pop off. They were that confident they were going to hold down another mythic POI, and they have. It's kind of nuts. Like, I know Battle Royales always make it a little bit like, some people don't like the competitiveness of having stronger drops and stuff. And some seasons it feels a little bit mickey when someone just gets a good drop or gets conned randomly. But Peter and Poyo have put a lot of work in this season to like condition lobbies to get these drops. We'll see. Day 2's a different day though. Maybe someone lands on him tomorrow. Changes things up. That's the thing. You got to remember it's a 1.5 times multiplier tomorrow, which always makes things a little bit scary. So much can change. The leaderboard is so close though, chat. It's genuine. This is such a good tournament. The fact that like you think like, man, like dude, that team's struggling so much. They have one good game and all of a sudden they're in top 10 is just awesome. NA's now got 6 in the top 10. Ooh, see, it's flipping so quick. We had what, 3? It was like 3 to 6 and now it's 6. Damn, nice. I just want some small regions to pop off, man. I want a single, at least one in the top 10, but I was really hoping for a top 5. I was loving Rise and Yuma going crazy. I just want one region that's not EU and NA in the top 5 would be great. At least top 10. You say Victor V's in 7th? Let's just look at the leaderboard real quick. I'm sick of waiting for them. Peter Poyo in first on 333. Then we have Vico 281, Thomas 265, Trulex 236, Cold 210. Then Huddy Paper and Victor V. Like, where did they come from? I guess, yeah, 13th, 12th, 8th, 7th, bro. W Paper and Victor, my God. Bolts, and then Clicks has dropped down, and then Dukes. Hell yeah, bro. What a leaderboard. It's so close. Like, it just keeps shifting so much. And there's so many big names, you just can't keep track of everyone.
Woo! What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS, and a big welcome back to Kelly Link and Mini Miner. Game
no way that analysts have to like share. That's so weird. One second, I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
And Poyo, my goodness, just so much went right for the duo in this last game, from the Rift Island to the bunkers to just being stacked in 8 zone. And now, somehow, we've given them a victory out. Who let that happen?
I mean, we kind of saw it happening a little bit in Game 3. We all thought that that game was going to go their way.
Yep.
Getting second place with double-digit eliminations was only the start for this duo. Peterbot and Poyo showcasing once again why they are the demons of North America. Chopping out Acorn and Cold right there. Being able to chop out Height and then not even claim it as their own. I thought that was going to be the follow-up, but instead, staying on the low ground and then finding so much loot there, giving them the advantage in the final moments. Bryce.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. This is actually their 10th victory royale this entire chapter. The only duo to get double-digit victory royales this entire chapter. The way they went about it was really, really impressive. All of those refreshes, as you talked about, Kelly, was so vital. Using those armored walls to protect themselves, and even just keeping themselves using that Flowberry Fizz, ensuring that they keep that mobility, and that was crucial to this moment right here for Pollo. Popping that Flowberry Fizz to give him that little bit of extra mobility and jump high just allows them to close out the fight really well. I mean, they were on low ground. I thought, Bryson Bolt surely should close this one out here, but Peterbot and Pollo in particular there, what a clutch.
I mean, typically when we see these low ground teams, they try and stay there as long as possible, and it's usually the high ground teams that have to drop down low to face them if they don't have the heal off potential. But not when it's Peterbot and Pollo. No, they're going to go up and they're going to fight and they're going to win.
That's right, and we can see those highlights presented by NASCAR. My gosh, I love too the fact that when Adam goes in for the interview, he's like, hey, Pollo, you know, talk to me about what you thought. The fact that Pollo had just these disgusting angles on these duos, and a lot of those circumstances, you're not.
Is that Bryce's family? Did I miss an adorable family shot?
Here's my shotgun. I want a victory royale, please. My gosh, just so well done. And the fact that they also had the heals.
2.5k subs is crazy. It is, bro. Almost there, man. It is nuts.
To that point, we also have a listen in from that last
listen
game.
in.
Take a listen.
Look in front. You see that solo? We're just going left of him. Left of him. Left of him. Come.
You missed it. Damn it.
Come on, low ground. Come.
I'm with you.
We're just to do it. Why don't we go back to our tarp then? Go back to our tarp.
Oh, dude, the listen-ins are so awkward because of the mutes.
I can go up.
Throw all the way up.
They don't know.
Yeah, I feel like listen-ins are kind of pointless if half of it's muted.
Look up.
100.
He's dropping.
We're good. Chill. Stop.
Yeah, the mic's cut when they swear.
He took 24.
Let's go! We're the best, baby!
That's like
Okay, the celebration's pretty cool.
We're the best, bro! Oh my god! Let's go!
15 equals 100.
Good job, bro! We're crazy, bro.
Oh, it's because they're saying dead. Wow, that's so bad.
They're super funny. I love two in that moment. He's like, dude, 15.
Hey, Jamaica with the T on for 3. Thank you, dude.
He's just eliminating everyone, right? Like, it's all happening so fast. Just so well, expertly played from the duo. And again, to see them playing from low ground.
Nah, Chad, the dead thing is because if you guys ever wonder why they can't say kill on the broadcast or dead and stuff, it's about the rating of the game.
They're an everything team, regardless of the situation, regardless of that they have
It raises the age rating of the game because no one in Fortnite dies. They get beamed off the island, but they're still alive. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
Game number 4, that it was Vico and Flixie in first place by just a few points. Now the lead stretching to 50 points for Peterbot and Pollo.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie were looking really good there as well going into that game. That end game was really solid for them, and just up until they went down there at that point, and of course that just gave Peterbot and Pollo the green light to make sure they could make the most of that game. Even in that listening right there, they were saying, how many eliminations? Oh, 10? Yeah, it's okay. Most teams were like, we just got a 10 elimination victory, oh, let's go crazy. But these guys, that's just another day at the office for them. Something else
they say kills, yeah, they used to beep out kills. Now it looks like they only bleep out dead. I don't even know, bro.
Huge performance from these guys. The way they held height was really good as well, using these armored walls to ensure that people couldn't chop them down as easily, and it's just this constant pressure. Look at Bolt's inventory. He's used pretty much everything.
This was still a really good game for Bryce and Bolt.
And maintain it. Really well played from these guys.
And we also saw them on Rift Island as well with Peterbot and Pollo, but choosing not to engage in that. Instead, just using it as a little bit of an advantage, seeing where the rest of the lobby is landing, making sure that they're able to be put into an advantageous position, and that is what allowed them to grab this high ground. 8 eliminations before Bryce went down. Bolt's, though, doing his best to try and fight him out, but when it's Peterbot and Pollo that you have to 1v2 against, there's not much you can do.
And it's nice to see them making these end games as well. At the beginning of the show, we were talking about this sort of contest station with Vico and Flixie on that side. How's things going to go?
Is that his family? So is that Bryce's family when they show him that's cheering? Because I've heard that a few times now, and they show Bryce. There's a very loud, small group of people. That is adorable. That's his family? Fuck, that's so wholesome. That's got to feel so good. For a W, Bryce.
As well. So it seems to be kind of working out for both duos right now. And if Bryce and Bolts can continue to do
it's amazing.
that, I expect him to finish in the top 10 towards the end.
Fantastic stuff. And I love
he's such a nice guy as well.
Called out the fact that we're Rift Island, they kind of go up to fight Peterbot and Pollo, and then they go, whoa,
they showed up. They showed them with Bryce t-shirts. That's awesome.
They just blaze a trail, and they're like, hey, well, they've already done all the work. Cool, let's just follow them, right?
and then they end in second place.
I mean, even if you aren't able to claim Rift Island, just by getting the material, there is also
One
that
more
red
game,
mob
chat.
bench
One more
that's in
game.
there.
I'm
And
thinking
also,
after
you
the
can
games,
trade
chat. I kind of want to go
rotations
back and do like a
from the
spawn
side.
fight
Rifts
count
around you. Also,
on
a
some
lot
of the
teams are
different
gonna be
drops for my
using
video
Rifts,
tonight.
so
You guys
if
happy to
do
watch
need
that?
a
We'll
few
go back
tags,
and watch some of the
guess
spawn
what? A lot
fights
of
because I
players
feel
are
like
gonna
we're
be
not
looking
watching
around
too
you
many of them,
to be able to get those
unfortunately. I want to
tags.
see how some of them are
Speaking
playing
of
out more.
performance, Acorn
Just
and
hit the
Bolt
replays and watch the
just
spawn
going
fights back.
absolutely crazy.
I feel like that's the like the main bit of context we're kind of just missing right now. We get into some other VODs as well. We can watch some other stuff we really want to, but I'd like to go back and check it out.
Got chopped out. We saw Acorn going down right there, but it's all about Cold. I think Cold.
Prediction? Did I not already run a prediction? Yeah, one's already run, bro.
Make it happen right there, but this is a team that won't let that affect them. It
So
seems
one
like
more game today,
Osborne
chat,
right
and then
now is
6
doing
games
so
tomorrow.
much
But
more
tomorrow's
breezy
games
than
have a
we
1.5
anticipated
times
going into the
multiplier.
show, so
Placement
they're
and
able to
elims
make
are worth
these
an extra
games
1.5
consistently
points
going
tomorrow.
towards
Like
decent
1.5
as well.
times, sorry.
Even playing for height there.
So if an elim was
didn't
4,
quite
now
work
it's
out
6.
in the end, but this is a duo that I expect to see in more of these end games, even in day number 2.
Absolutely. I'm getting word. The last game of the day. I don't want it to be over, but we are prepared. It is time. After this game, we go into tomorrow's 6 and a 1.5 times.
Come on, Clicks Veno win to close it out for the vibes. Come on.
Solidify today. One last ride. Casters, over to you.
Thank you, Zeke, and that's right. They have to secure the lead now and or jump up, right, and have a chance for tomorrow.
Yeah, you always want to make sure that you finish strong on day 1, heading into that 1.5 times multiplier for day 2, MDF. But at the same time, you still know that you have 6 more games to work with, so it's not the end of the world by any means, just in case day 1 was a little bit more of a bust.
That's right, and there are teams now getting close to those back-to-backs on land. Talk about Peter and Boyo. Let's see it for the last game.
Ooh, baby, this has been so fun.
And just like that, we are back in it. Game number 6, day number 1. And Monster, we have seen some pretty crazy 50-50
I fully came in to watch the VOD, but it's still going. Yeah, we had a 1-hour technical
again,
difficulty at the start.
Taking a step back now, looking at a team like Pixie and Giannis landing at Redline Rig and currently just fixated exclusively on trying to maintain the most optimal loop path possible.
You know, what I'm
Oh, here we go.
really
Come on.
excited about,
Come on,
or
OC.
what I'm happy
I
about
actually want to see
watching
Malabuka Mustache win as well, man. This is such a hard spawn fight. Oh, 50-50? Oh, bad for Mustache. Good for Alex. Great for Alex.
Showing up just like Power Alex and Worthy here, who takes down Mustache for his 2nd game now. Back to back in
2v1. Worthy's got a shotgun too. No way they lose this. Malabuka's crazy, but he's not this crazy, surely.
I'm going for it. Finds one tag. Can he get the second? Of course.
OC.
The dub there.
Chat, I'll also take this chance. If you guys haven't watched Power's most recent video, I am obviously biased because I was a big part of it. But we watched it yesterday. It turned out so good. If you're looking for a video to watch later today, Power's most recent video. It's pretty much the whole Power roster playing a custom game of Fortnite and me like casting it. And it was really fun. Turned out great.
Over the likes of Malabuka and Mustache of all teams, that's a huge confidence swing.
It was really fun to make with them as well.
Played there, but hold up. I'm holding my breath for a second as Kovacs and Huddy have almost not learned any lessons as far as respecting Stroll and Sky are concerned. It seems like when they
Seems like these fights are dragging out, man. I'm excited to come back and watch the replays on these. How Huddy did so well the first few games.
Last game they survived the drop. They made something good out of it once again.
Dude, this drop has such good loot. It's crazy. So if you guys don't know, there is 5 of the new chests in this one house because there's 5 at every new named POI, or every named POI, sorry.
Given that there is $2 million+ of
Yeah, chat, when the broadcast ends, we're going to go back into replays and go back and watch some spawn fights that we missed.
Than just the bragging rights, of course. 6th place now for Kovacs.
So much loot, bro.
The standings update, and look, the game that Sky and Scroll survived, though, they made something great out of it too. So these are clearly 2 very good teams.
Without a doubt. More on that later on, though, because right now it's all about Clicks and Veno. They have full-on.
Oh, here we go. We're taking an actual full fight here. Here we go.
Here next to Sandy steps, Resigns, trying to do it again, but Veno is relentless with the pressure. Clicks, on the other hand, eats way too much damage. That could be so problematic.
We can't lose the first spawn fight we actually take. That'd be terrible.
Has to fall back. There is
no
other option. They cannot cannot afford to fall here. They are still maintaining a position within the top 10.
Damn.
The fact that they've managed to fluctuate outside of top 5,
I guess Click's got a gold shotgun. They were feeling confident.
It can be really difficult to come back from, especially when you remember tomorrow's 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, very scary now as tags come in from the distance as well here. Damo and the Resigns are starting to surge with confidence as they push off
They
clips.
got the double
Clearly,
power back blings on. Is this just the OCE back bling? Is it even if you're not in power?
Now, Resigns looking back, not sure if there's a team potentially sneaking up behind them. You'd be right to assume so, can't let his guard down just yet. There is danger lurking everywhere, and it looks like it's about to go down there for Damo and Resigns at the hill, but
Did they get a bit of, did they get any surge out of this from just having like the kind of fight there?
Issue, though, that Veno and Clix have
Yeah, the players have visual audio on chat.
This exchange has drawn out for far too long. The launch pad positioning that Veno and Clix like to try and set
Oh,
up
wait a
for
second.
high
Wait,
elevation,
wait,
try and look for
OC's
some
king
surge
OCE?
pads.
Is that
It's gonna be
aspect?
cut short. It's gonna be
Wait.
stretched out for far too
Yo,
long.
okay,
And now
guys,
teams are
we're
now
fucking
having the opportunity
struggling.
to make
We need to
their
rally
approach
together.
instead.
Do what
Give up
OCE does
Pollo
best. Just stop fucking cheating. Just why are we killing each other?
onto this location.
We're all
Forecast
fucked.
tower
Come on.
inside as well.
We can't start fighting each other as well.
Kazi, they've got to be careful. Lingering around.
That's
this
what I thought.
station. They
W,
don't
hell
want to
yeah,
get caught off guard.
disengage.
Sure enough, Peterbot, Pollo, it's all about making it to the launch pad hill.
they're on the high ground right
Let's
now.
go.
They'll see that there's a lot of opportunity below them starting to develop, but Peterbot's got his attention
I'm kidding.
on the far
I'm obviously
eastern
kidding,
team.
chat. I'm kidding.
Glances over in Vino's direction, takes some tags, doesn't quite find them just yet. It's Gyros and Sherry, though, who's building up the high base here. There are roughly 16.
That's what the power back bling is for? Bro, that would be crazy. That would be insane.
And it comes as no surprise considering that it's the forecast tower that everybody was hoping to potentially get their paws on, but instead...
Hey, Alex and Worthy are making the comeback, though. I've been very impressed watching Damo's team, bro. They've done really well. Actually, wait, let me check leaderboard. They were doing really well at the start. How are they doing now? Oh, unfortunately, they've dropped down a little bit now. That first game, well, they got a 12th and a 7th, bro. We haven't had a lot of strong performances on land as OC. Resigns and Damo, especially for contesting Clix and Ven, are actually doing quite well.
To confirm these 2 eliminations now onto Damo and Resigns.
Yeah, they're starting to push here pretty aggressively.
This could be a rough one for them, but I'm impressed.
Job now as he's side by side his teammate Vino. The opponents, Damo on the run now. Built out to the side there. Click still curious to the fact that he owns some of the territory here. That's going to be a small victory for them in the time being. Up and over they go.
This is where they had initially trapped.
P-Wing would be so boring, to be honest. I don't know. Would it, though?
At the same time,
I understand the whole, like, you know, Max Verstappen just, like, too good makes it boring. But, bro, I kind of want to see, like, the most dominant chapter in Fortnite history. Second, first, and the land win. Like, I don't know, man. And an EWC win in there as well. Like, I don't know. I'm not against it. I wouldn't hate it.
It's too close for comfort. They've got to find another way to escape. And the other thing that could potentially be threatened.
I don't want it to be a runaway, though.
It's going to be...
Oh, EWC second. Sorry, EWC second. Sorry, yeah. Second, first, EWC second, and then winning land would be crazy.
All these duos already surrounding you.
Yeah, and again, more points lost as well. It's not just, of course, the game starting to slow down for them. It's the points that they're not accruing because Gyros and Sherry have effectively taken those eliminations now. Even
No, Falcons won Dallas, DreamHack. But he also came second at Dallas as well. So, yeah, pretty crazy.
On over to other very familiar teams here. XX Ritual as well. Kind of
If Cold won land, could we argue they had a better chapter? Probably not, just because of how dominant that one season was from Peterbot and Pollo. The 6 out of 6 duo Cash Cup 1,000 point, like, you know what I mean? Like, that is just insane. But Cold and Acorn, bro. An average placement of 3rd, this chapter's FNCS, wall conned in all 3 of them. And then if they do well at this land, wall conned as well is also disgusting. And Cold won EWC, that's true. That is a disgusting chapter as well. Oh, no way Reed and Muzz are actually going to start fighting. That's going to be very bad for both of them.
Epicwell and Muzz, they were able to get Mysterio uncontested and all the little goodies
Mysterio uncontested.
Have to wonder now.
You want to get your hands on that medallion? Whoo! Changes everything.
Back forward. So Epicwell and Muzz, that might be a fight that they find themselves caught up in for more than just today.
Yeah, that makes sense too, right? You get that false sense of security.
Because Visuals killed Epic? Oh, Muzz was solo, yeah.
Right?
Do that again.
You're feeling good. And
Weakest medallion ever. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad.
This is still our territory. But again, it could be
So there is a new FNCS Axe, chat. They're going to be making the FNCS Axe 3.0. We don't know if they're going to announce that at this LAN or not, or show it off at this LAN or not.
Up the standings here. They've really fought their way up the rankings, almost unprecedented.
2,500 subs today. We're close. Thank you, chat. Appreciate all the subs. Thank you so much. Almost 2,500 today.
They're just an unstoppable force. You don't
Let's
really
say
know
primers in chat. We've been getting a lot of primes. I don't think there's too many people with their primes left.
And all of a sudden now they are just there.
Trulix and Chicho just have a way.
Ooh, nice. Easy forecast tower, baby. You know nothing's happening when they're showing killing forecast AI as a replay. It's good to see like a high-placed team getting forecast, but that's when you know not much is happening.
And a big part of the reason for that is that they are just a team that is notorious. They go for the
Thank you for the primes, chat. And the tier ones. Thank you. Yo, 48. Thank you, Nathan, for the 50 months, bro. 48 in a row. Thank you, dude. Any surprise in the game so far? I'll do a full recap of the leaderboard after this game if you guys are happy to wait, and I'll do like a breakdown of how today's gone and some interesting performances.
And we did notice that they have the
I'm not going to end straight after the
storm
finals ends.
information as well, just given to us from that update there, so they know exactly where they need to be, where the next zones are going to be moving towards Vico.
Oh, really, Maris? What? Ew, armored walls. Ew.
Free, but there's armored wall there, and
Ew.
oh, he's serious about it. You know he's serious.
Oh, we pickaxing this.
To break this one down.
Might be here for a minute. Depends. Imagine another one goes up right after the fact. And sure enough, just in case you thought they were done, Vico and Flixie, they're going to be pickaxing for a hot minute to get into this bunker.
Oh my god.
And Shadow know that they are functioning with limited time here.
Well, they're feeling pretty confident about winning this fight.
Every second.
Now they're going to do another one. So if you guys don't know, they did just nerf armored walls. You can't carry a max of 50 anymore. They can only carry a max of 5. But as you're seeing, it doesn't really matter when. Oh, every duo has 10 anyway. Now it's their turn. Do it. Armor wall it. Armor wall it. Do it.
And another armored wall comes down. So those armored
Oh, 6. Sorry, 6. Not 5. Sorry, 6.
instantaneously
It should be
put
5, I
at
feel like.
maximum HP. They clearly have 3 or 4.
I feel like it should be 4, honestly.
Health of a metal wall, so it's a good way to slow a team down, especially the second place one, but let your guard down, and now look.
You get 12 guaranteed from the bunker. Wow. 6 for a full box? That's why I don't want it to be 6. Because I think you shouldn't be able to full box.
I'd say even they're lucky that
Even the subs though, guys. Thank you. So again, chat, plan is 36-hour stream tomorrow. We're going to watch day 2 of finals into rewatching World Cup. We're going to watch Pro-Am solos and duos, little cheeky after-party vibes, but in throwbacks. Then we're going to watch every single solo victory cup back to back to back. So it's going to be a 36-hour stream tomorrow. Also, those of you guys who like Rocket League World Cup is taking place in 2 days. So later this week, once we get towards the final rounds, I'm going to be watching a whole bunch of Rocket League if you guys want to watch some Rocket League with me. It's one of my favorite esports to watch, so I don't get a chance to watch too much. There's usually Fortnite major tournaments on at the same time. Finally, they didn't put other major tournaments on the same time. So we're going to watch solo victory cups and the duo cash cups this week, but all the reload cups we're going to skip and we're going to watch some Rocket League. It should be really fun.
And Zagu above them. You know, you take us back to the invitational window where Zagu really put up a performance and won over the...
Well, no, I know. That's been the running joke, Josh. People keep like, what about Creative World Cup?
The global fan base of Fortnite.
Not watching that shit.
He's got a lot of work to do coming into tomorrow alongside Shadom there, but the VODs will tell the story.
Yeah, this is World Cup for Rocket League, so it's going to be stacked. And it's taking place at this same venue. So it's going to be absolutely packed. Crowd's going to be crazy. I'm so excited. Game's going to be really good.
Guided by the same person.
But at the same time, you have such a strong day 1 performance. You got to be careful that you don't let that confidence transition into overconfidence.
When is it? It's starting the day after this. So it's going to start in 2 days, but the first few days is like group stages and stuff. I probably won't watch that because I'd rather watch the solo victory cup and the duo cash cups. I might watch a little bit, we'll see. But later in the week is when you get to the really good games, and I really want to watch those.
Wait out Shadow and Virgo, but those two were not willing to budge in the slightest, and now Vico, Flixie, they didn't have any other options but to leave in a totally separate direction. after acquiring nothing out of it as well, I mean, I get it. You're feeling good.
No shotguns that happen often? No, not very often in this season.
Moments like that
Shotguns are very strong right now.
in day 2.
Yeah, definitely. And like you mentioned, it's surely confidence, right?
Yeah, tomorrow is a 1.5 times multiplier chat for points. Big comeback potential tomorrow. And ooh, there's Acorn and Cole, baby. Let's go. 5th place. They're so good, man.
So hot today. Have just dropped their mid games for 3 games in a row now. And
Thank you, Storm, with the 30 months. Thank you so much, chat. Again, sorry if I missed any subs today. I can't thank all of you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, though. And the follows. Did we hit 1.3? We hit 1.3! Thank you, chat. Hit 1.3 million followers. Thank you so much.
Still inside a very respectable position on the standing. So everyone who falls now, everyone you see getting dropped here, that's going to be the end of their day 1s.
Poor Bolts, man. He's just trying to break through.
Dude, armored walls are looking so rough.
Kramsu and Clone keep throwing his way. And not only that, but he's got to make sure that he keeps tabs on the team that's also.
Is this your most daily subs? It is, including subathons. The most subs I've ever gotten in a day. And we hit our all-time viewer record, too. It's been a very, very insane day. We're not even in the final day yet. Tomorrow will be even more exciting. Oh, Flixie and Vico are fighting, too. Everyone's fighting. Oh, it's gone. It's gone in Quanti. This is not a team I imagine that's going to be fighting very well together right now.
As to why they realize they have to push a team. Going in Quanti at the Railways are going to be meeting the team that is the king of the Railways at this point. And this is the 2nd time now, right? Almost deja vu here.
So if you guys don't know, chat, the story here, Gon's teammate wasn't able to go because of visa issues. He picked up Quanti as a fill. Then he dropped Quanti as a fill to pick up his friend back in Brazil. And then Quanti complained to Epic Games and said that he already got the spot, so he has to keep it. So Quanti is now forced, Gon is forced to play with Quanti. So the vibes are a little bit off in that duo, understandably.
But again, this all kind of
The entire Brazil region also now hates Quanti.
They spent so much time that now they are scrambling to try and make up for what was lost in the mix of it. Because they did not get the.
It was a little bit tough, chat. Before you hate too much on Quanti there, like some people obviously would like wish Quanti just honored it and like, you know, gave up the spot. But Gon did pick him up, started preparing with him. Quanti made preparations. And then Epic were like, the spot's yours, and then randomly changed the rules. I'm like, no, you can invite someone who's not a fill, and it was very strange.
Fight of their own up against the likes of Analex and Sato.
And that really shows you the significant.
Is there a language barrier? Gon's English is quite good, man. I talk with Gon a lot.
When the surge turns on, it is really, really evident how far behind you can be. For Queasy and Thomas HD, they're kind of on that line as well. They survived the first hurdle, but this next one that they know is looming nearby, they will have to stomp past. Andelix and Sato here have had a very difficult day 1 up against Acorn and Cold, only surviving the drop 3 of the 6 times so far, this being one of them. And now they're met with this almost brick wall, this force that is Queasy and Thomas HD.
Ooh, Quanti though. Quanti and Gon putting up a decent fight here. At least they took down Vico. He's got a reboot now though.
And sure, there might be a chance for the reboot ban play to come into effect. But
yeah, the only thing I don't want here is I do not want Peterbot and Poyo to run away with this. I'm totally fine for a Peter Poyo win, but please, I don't want to be having like a 200-point lead. And it's just like...
All the while, Peterbot continuing to claim as many eliminations as possible throughout the course of the day. These guys have been leading the charge here, and Peterbot goes for another one. It just doesn't seem like Analex was prepared in the slightest.
Oh. Oh. Well then. Well then.
The headphones of what's going on here in the arena. Clearly the crowd is starting to rally with Peterbot now.
That's why I'm confused. Like, the crowd is so bipolar with Peterbot. They cheer when he wins and cheer when he dies. Again, it does sum up Peterbot pretty well. My man is very polarizing of a figure. A lot of fans and a lot of haters.
The Grand Rail Station, but a couple of med kits still might not be enough to deal with this 2-tick zone. He's doing everything he can.
Oh no!
Bolts in a similar situation, but in fact, it's actually
Venom is still in 9th. That's not a bad spot. It's a very respectable spot, especially going into day 2.
He's got a little bit of shield, but underneath that damage threshold, their final lobby of the day is not going to pan out the way they were hoping. 9th place team.
1.5 times multiplier, baby. 1.5 times multiplier. Easy comebacks tomorrow. You're going to have a big day. It might as well be day 2 versus day 1. It was strategic. It was smart.
A very, very critical set of eliminations for Bryson Bolts, and now Vino and Clicks are set back. Home basically having to think about today and figuring out how to patch up their gameplay to close out in top 10 performance for tomorrow.
Saving strats, exactly. They're saving their strats. I mean, the problem was they tried to fight on spawn this game and it went even worse for them. It just dragged down. They didn't really get their kills.
Which again, to me, I didn't expect it. I really thought Bryson Bolts had that in the bag, had it secured, but Pollo was just incredible with the angle finding. Hold up. Acorn and Cold now find Hiras and Shiri. They've almost fouled each other from the south side of the
Exactly. I'm not worried at all.
At the same time, though, they need to find some closure on some of these box fights.
Chap, for the sake of Clicks and Veno, I know a lot of you guys, do it from a place of caring, and I get it. A lot of you guys might understand Fortnite really well when you try to coach them and give them advice, chat. Clicks and Veno have been surprise conned 2 days out from LAN. Sometimes you just got to do the best you can with what you got, and no matter how well you play, it's just not your tournament to win. You know what I mean? They could win it, but before we're like, this isn't working, that's not working, their strategy sucks, like, sometimes it just is what it is, man. It's how the Battle Royale cookie crumbles.
Now there's a lot to worry about here. Siyun and Kadu obviously looking to fight back because they need a little bit of damage as well.
I'm sure they're on top of it. It's not a lack of effort. That's the reason why they're doing poorly. So we'll see if they can figure something out for tomorrow. They're not doing terrible. They'll probably finish here in like 12th or 13th, probably. Oh, Vico Flixie down. Second down. No, Peterbot's running away with it. Kill him! I don't want to be that guy. I'm used to hearing everyone else in my chat like wish failure on Peterbot, but come on, don't run away with it. If we get a Booger World Cup moment, I swear to God. Nah, he's got an 80-point lead on third. No. No.
Thomas and Queasy, this could be a huge moment. I'd say
Thomas,
everybody inside
we need this.
We're looking at Trulex and Chicho, Cold and Acorn. But again, all eyes on the Queasy and Thomas HD currently.
Bro, this is disgusting. Oh, he's getting more kills. And we got to replay, so means he's getting more kills. Oh, get fucked.
Peterbot and Pollo are starting to run away now, having a chance here to really take
Damn it, Bryce, lock in.
Second place is down and out. Queasy and Thomas HD have to stay in the running now to keep this one close.
Then again, I can go to bed with the copium that maybe he gets contested tomorrow as well.
From the back of the line.
No, Chad, do not call them what I called them earlier. We're not making that team name a thing. We can call him Poya. Poya's much better. Let's go with Poya. I like that a lot better. We're going with Poya.
Problem though is that Bolts
That was so
has likely been recognized as a solo. That reveal medallion definitely in range for Peterbot and Pollo, and they're the ones that
means Dick. No, it doesn't.
And Kanata. Bolts, he was already running low on his material count, even transitioning to this point, and now his final.
It does? Are you kidding me? Oh, get fucked. God damn it. No, wait, that means Dick in Spanish. Oh, wait, which way means Dick? Wait, which one? Oh, God damn it.
Every time he finds a new spot.
That's so
It means Dick in Spanish. I'm just going to stop. All right, it's Peter and Pollo. This is not a team we're going to combine the names on.
It's obviously Peterbot and Pollo.
It's Pollo Bot. There we go. Nice and safe. Nailed it.
They could have pushed at any given time if they wanted.
Look at the duality
God damn it.
that they are functioning with. Queasy as well. He's actually got no builds.
No build.
Queasy is just running it at this point.
Last game, chat. Come on, game 6. I'm getting distracted.
Thomas HD in a similar position, trying to climb up over. See if he can find any kind of elimination at this point. A refresh is the only option.
Come on, please don't die.
Look, he picks up the Elim, gets a little bit of mats there, splits it with his teammate, but the shots are coming in from the front side now.
Ooh.
Has to burn what little bit that he picked up just to stay
Nice.
alive right now. And
Nice.
They are nearing the top
Screw it.
15.
Let's just go for the let's go for the 1,000 point grand final performance from Pollo and Peter. Why not? 1,000 point land. Why not?
Points as possible here. But what is humanly possible when you barely have anything to work with?
He can just break into the top 10.
Oh, they're the only team out there. Interesting positioning.
Very happy
There's
with
a scan.
closure on their day one performance. Even more so still though, Thomas HD, he keeps looking every direction, every second. It's so difficult to maintain this level of composure, but even as a solo, Thomas HD might be able to make some magic happen.
Oh.
Up above, though, the scanner is
Oh,
still coming
Thomas,
up for Peterbot and
you can do
Pollo.
it, son.
They have all the information in
Not
the
another
world.
second place. Come on.
28 below.
Channel the
Down
hatred,
body there.
the pain.
Could be Max, but no, he needs
We're not coming
more than
second
that. He
again.
needs to drop teams for placement at the very least, if nothing else. Wow. Honey
Oh,
falls,
Honey,
and that
nice.
full credits, I think, for
That's
him, but
Siphon.
even if it's Max there, some builds too.
Bro, please tell me Trulex and Chicho are stacked out of their mind.
More placement points, and it's something.
They're in the middle. I see them. They're healthy. Yes. Dude, there's no way Peter and Pollo have a 110-point lead on every other team that's alive right now.
More importantly still,
Come on.
a little bit of pressure here onto Pollo and
Dude, in
Peterbot.
fifth is only 232. They got a 150. Oh my god.
Their way through the mid-ground. You can tell
To be
Pollo,
this good is just disgusting.
Peterbot, they want to maybe take a jab at the height, but Azers and Rise.
Oh, Azers and Rise, let's go. Middle East on the high ground.
To ramp upwards. Couple of armored walls expended as well, just to ensure.
Man, really dead game. What the hell happened here? I guess it's just the caliber of this lobby. I wonder if this is like the mental fatigue of how long today's gone for with all the tech issues. Seems like the pros have lost composure. Then again, every time I've seen a zone finish here, even for duo cash cups, it's way more dead because there's no cover. It's literally just an open salt flat.
Which teams, which players they want to aggress.
Oh, Kanata deep in zone.
Choosing who to target,
Big win.
given that they have all the information that they need. Meanwhile, Geras and Shari are saying, oh, we have a chance to win if we can get out high ground. And they look up.
Oh, Kanata is just stalling.
Inside the zone, gets a little bit of damage, figures the zone will do the rest. Now focus comes in on the low ground.
Nice.
It's so smart for them to be down here. They're just earning so many
7
points
elims
now.
as well. Oh my god, dude.
Jumping towards the
This is getting disgusting. Oh my
Just in the eliminations alone, they've got 7
Oh
between the
wow.
Geras as a solo, bound to be marked.
Yo, Raz is in for a pretty easy night with Peterbot and Pollo. Just keep doing what you're doing, boys. Keep doing the things you're doing. Keep doing those things. 2v2. NA versus Middle East.
And now just a raw 2 versus 2.
5
against the
elims.
likes of Azers and Rise.
Good game for Azers and Rise. This is their drop spot. This is where they've been all game. Oh, Pollo's going up. Pollo's going up. Big damage. Oh, Peterbot. Aegis is so weak. Peterbot and Pollo, but they're both pretty weak as well. Wait a second. They could lose this. Good fight from Aegis Rise.
Comes through to get his teammate the full reset here. He says, hey, let's not rush it. And then they
Oh, they're dropping down to low ground. Can they chop him out? Bit awkward on the build grid. Oh, armored walls. Do they have no more armored? Oh, they got 3 armored walls. They're going to need them. Oh, no. They're going to have to drop down. They're going to fizzberry down. Peter Pollo going to just beam them. If Peterbot Pollo look up here, they're gone. Get ready to look up, boys. Oh, they're full health and shield. Oh, zone pulls back across the old builds. Never mind.
As far as the health bar is concerned, Peterbot, Pollo, they are
Such a
fully in
stalled
the
out
driver's
2v2.
seat. But that doesn't mean that Rise and Agers couldn't turn this one in their favor. They also need a massive game here to finish strong on the leaderboard.
Are we going to get back-to-back wins on land?
Now, how do you close out day number 1? Second and first, very
Oh, got to conserve the mats. He's going up backside. He's going up. He's taking zone. Pollo doesn't see him, but Aegis to his left. Aegis above him. Pollo didn't see Aegis above him. We might be losing this. Peterbot's weak. Pollo's down. Peterbot's weak. It's a 1v2. Pollo has to spray him. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Aegis in zone. And they win it. Of course they win it. Oh my... Bro, this is just so disgusting. Actually disgusting. All right, chat. We'll make the last V-Buck giveaway of the day, Pete. P-E-T-E, Pete. If you want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Pete in chat. We're going to do this 6 times again tomorrow as well, but this is the last time today.
One more time.
Bro.
Back to back. Victory Royale.
Oh my gosh. Doing so well, bro. What a performance.
I seem to chat to you a lot on this day one of this competition, and I'm loving it because what we're seeing out there, doesn't matter if it's high ground, low ground, mid, you guys are in control. Pollo, walk us through the last part of that game there. I mean, it just seemed that, you know, even though you were on the low, you managed to control things perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, it was like last game too. We waited for old builds, and then we went up. We were able to like crack them. Peter got a kill, and then the other one just...
I mean, we celebrate. Well, there's people really screaming your name over that. Someone literally shouted Peter, the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. And rightly so, by the way.
He's trying to win the V-Bucks. Understandable.
Let's get credit where it's due.
10 more seconds, chat, then I'll call a giveaway.
Competing in this year, in this competition, give him his props. How great is this as a duo teammate?
He's
I mean, he's the best teammate possible. I mean, he gets eliminations. He's like a good like IGL when I need it. You know, like we're kind of like we both make calls and you know, like we're like the best team.
Yeah.
We're looking ahead to tomorrow now. Today, I mean, you guys have cemented.
All right, we'll call a giveaway there. Thank you guys.
It is looking mighty fine indeed. What do you do tonight?
How do they just win? Yeah, what do we do now? That's a good question.
I mean, do you need to regroup at this point? Are you just going to play it exactly the same way? Poyo, how do things happen tonight? What happens tomorrow?
There's always room for improvement. We're gonna look like games tonight and
Shout out,
then see what
Raz.
we can do tomorrow.
Oh, I wanted the Raz shout out.
Steps away. Tomorrow, someone's going to lift that trophy.
I mean, I wonder who it's going to be.
Do you think it's going to be you guys? How close do you think you're going to come to it?
That'll be us. It won't be close. I mean, we're ahead by a lot, and tomorrow we're gonna come out
Swinging.
winning.
So winning. We're coming out winning.
Peter and Poyo could go all the way.
They're looking good.
Could they go all the way?
Yeah.
Look. Congratulations again. Fantastic way. One more time. Our Game 6 winners, Peter and Poyo! What a way to wrap things up here on the main stage today. Back-to-back.
I don't like this trophy, man. It looks like a kid's toy. I'm sorry. The other one was so much cleaner, but hey, 200 grand's 200 grand.
Game 6.
It's Midas trophy. I wonder if they will like tie it into the storyline like that for sure.
What's that, Z? What do you?
It's the script.
This is the global script right here. You can see that? Oh, sorry. Actually, yeah. No one's supposed to know that's a thing. I didn't write that. Guys, what have we done? How did we let this happen? How have we?
You said they weren't gonna let it happen.
Peterbot to get a second place, 2 victory rounds on the day in the situations that they have been. This reminds me of Major 2 when we set a 1,000 record, right? It went absolutely crazy for them. They went off, and now they're looking to do the same thing, but not only in just NA. No. They're looking to show up every other region.
You ask how we let this do it. No one can stop this from happening. This is what we've been talking about for the last year. Peter and Poyo have absolutely dominated. They have become the demons of North America. They have broken so many records this year, and they are here to finally put out all the doubt, to show everyone that we are
all the players walking past.
This isn't luck. This is ours, and we have deserved it.
And yet again, they're playing the end game so well. You saw Poyo talking about it right there. Another very similar end game to what we saw last time. Going into this, Peterbot and Poyo were the team that held height for the longest out of
It's disgusting, bro. They're playing so well.
Like they've changed things up a
So like I said, we are going to jump into the replays as well. If you guys are here for the broadcast, obviously like the games are over now. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm doing a 36-hour stream tomorrow. I'm not ending though. If you guys missed any of the spawn fights or any of the other action, I'm going to jump in replays, fly around and check out some of the stuff we missed. There's a lot of big spawn fights there we just didn't get to watch. So we're not done just yet, but I know a lot of you guys is late for you, especially if you're European. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another fantastic stream, but we are going to show the leaderboard. We're going to check that out, and then we're going to watch the replays. Thank you so much for the love. If you are leaving, thank you for the follows, thank you for the subs. Today was fucking crazy. I love you guys. We'll make it even better tomorrow. Don't you worry.
No one is going to be fighting for this. We might see some things change for Major 2 or for Day 2 because anything can happen in the FNCS Day 2 competition because it is that 1.5 times multiplier. But not just
they're on pace for the 1K. I know.
For the mythic weapon, not just going for the forecast towers, but also going for bunkers, going for the Rift Island time and time again, and sticking to the low ground so that they get those refreshes. They get all that loot, finding splashes. Zeke, I heard you losing your mind when they found those.
I can't. Like, you know, that's the second time now. The game before, they run in and they find the armored walls, and that was a difference maker. Here, they find the splashes in a situation.
If only we had Vanya, I think it would be different. I really hope people don't do that, man. Like, I know that's so annoying, and that's definitely, like, one of the most impactful players missing, but, like, I don't know, man.
Moment. Take a look.
Spray this.
It's true. Oh, my God. All right, well, kids can cope on that one if you guys want to, sure.
120. Ready? Body here.
I'm done.
Chugs, get the chugs.
Thank you, Bobo. Appreciate it, dude.
Chugs. I have six, bro. 6.
Nice.
I got ammo. Take.
Reload your gun.
Swizzy had Vanya. They would guarantee go for coin. He already said they weren't going for coin. Vanya was attending.
That probably. 100.
100 balls, both one. I'm not giving. One, spray up. Let's go!
Let's go, bro.
You're the best, baby. Let's go. We're the best players in the world on my life.
Let's go, bro.
Let's go.
Man, just an unbelievable performance here in day number 1. And again,
even get him his
this
own
isn't just
jersey.
like a major.
We've got
This isn't
Poyo
just a
wearing
major
Okus's
self-contained
jersey.
to his own region. This is
Exceed, what the fuck?
Fortnite. This is
He's
the
about to
toughest
win
lobby.
land. We gotta at least get him his own fucking jersey.
Right? 6 regions, the very
Come
best
on.
of all
Poyo
regions.
gets so
And yet
disrespected, man.
Peter
Come
Pan
on.
are performing like this.
Ocus lives on. Let's go.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who isn't terrible, like Peter Bottom Poyo, you saw it right there in those comms. Just when you watch them play, it looks so hectic, it looks so crazy, it looks like they're having an absolute madness on the comms.
Thank you for the subs,
When you were
guys.
listening right there, very, very
Almost
calm.
2,500
Poyo's doing
today.
Such a great job
My
at listening
God.
to Peter Bot. You can tell he's sort of the more vocal player in the duo, and the comms are so precise. It's something we don't really get to talk about too much because we don't get to listen in too often online and stuff like that. But just the art of communicating is so understated, and for these guys, they do it so well. Every single thing that they say is.
Ooh, there we go, chat. There we go.
No.
What do we got, chat? What do we got? On pace for 1,000 points. Remember, tomorrow's a 1.5 times multiplier, so this puts them on pace for a 1,100 point win. We'll see how we go. Tomorrow's a new day, but Peter Bot and Poyo in first on 442 points. We've got Thomas and Queasy in second on 295. We have a monumental lead on second place. The rest of the leaderboard, so close. Anything can happen, but my God, that is a lead. Jeez. We've got an EU looking like a pretty Wait, CZB and Nathan in 8th. Oh my God, the GOAT. So I'm getting ahead of myself. Vico and Flixie in 3rd. Shout out Raz. 2 of his clients in the top 3 is disgusting. Trulex and Chicho, I put them in my top 10, but I did doubt them a little bit. Their last duo Cash Cup was very dudded. I was a little bit scared, but they came off the back of a top 3 last LAN, had me feeling a bit better, and I'm very happy I put them on my top 10 because Trulex and Chicho looking disgusting. Cold and Acorn, I don't know how they do this. Average placement of 3rd. In FNCS this chapter, contested every time. They've now gotten a 1st, a 3rd, a 5th, and are now in 5th. All 4 times while contested is just insane. Huddy and Kovacs got to be the biggest underdog performance here. A team that almost no one was paying attention to. Wolcond at Rebels Roost by Sky and Scroll in 6th place is insane. Bryson Bolts, my boys, I've been gassing them up for a while now. People always seem to doubt my prediction for them, but 7th place, huge. CZB and Nathan, Wolcond at Grand Glacier by Cal Gamer. Conda Grand Glacier should not be a top 8. That is insane. Very impressive. Dukes and Sphinx. I always just sleep on Dukes for some reason. It's the history of my fucking career. Dukes is crazy, and I just always don't put him in my top 10. Proving me wrong yet again. And then our only non-EU NA team in the top 10, Toyota. Asia represents so far last LAN and now this LAN. Asia definitely doing the best of small regions. We'll finish the broadcast chat, and then I'll go through the whole leaderboard. I'll also be doing a recap video on my YouTube channel tonight if you guys want to keep an eye out for that.
Eliminations and the damage ratio. He's been putting in some work, Kelly.
2.74 damage ratio.
That is insane.
Absolutely
Chat, if you guys don't know how damage ratios work, that means for every 1 damage Peterbot takes, he deals 2.74. So absolutely disgusting. Like, that is the most important stat in these lobbies.
3 times as much damage.
That's so important for
as
Surge.
he's taking from other players. I think a lot of that is down to that mythic assault rifle, knowing exactly where those teams are with that medallion as well is going to play into his hands, but just the aim that he's able to display is absolutely incredible.
30 kills, I know, right? 30 kills, dude.
We talked about how an incredible year
my
they've had
gosh.
was a second first. To top it off with a global championship.
Chat, yeah, I'll go back and watch chat. We'll go back. We'll watch like any clips on Twitter that are really good, chat. Any like, we're gonna go back and watch it all. Don't worry, we're in no rush.
I don't even know. I don't know. Why do tomorrow 1.5 times? I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. Okay.
1.5
Let's go over
times.
these standings one last time before we start to wrap up the
We
day.
have to talk about other duos.
I know we have to talk about duos. Just pretend Peter Pot and Poyo don't exist for a moment there. Thomas, HD, and Queasy currently sitting at 295 points as well. They've been performing fantastic throughout the day. Obviously, we've seen a couple of
Dude, what a day, man. What a
right,
day.
to the duo, and that is in fact Peterbot and Poyo. But when they're not in the mix, Queasy and Thomas have taken height, right? They've had these really beautiful rotations. They've been putting on a show. It's just, you've got Peterbot and Poyo in your way.
Wouldn't it be their destiny to have
Don't want to make it seem like they wouldn't be winning, but do you think the gap would be smaller if Vanya was playing? It depends if Vanya Swizzy would have the confidence to then start trying to fight them, but I don't know if they do.
Incredibly respected duos here. The communication, the synergy energy between these two players here. And obviously, this day probably
Surprise
didn't
Thomas
go
is
as well as
second.
they wanted to,
I
but
put them in my
still
top
ending
10,
up
but they
in
were the
second
last
place.
team I put in my top 10. So yeah, I would say it's fair to say I'm surprised by a second, but it's a land, bro. It's so hard to predict. So far, my predictions are doing pretty well. It seems like my Muzz and Reed predictions are probably my two worst ones so far, sadly. They were kind of like me picking friends too, though.
I think they're a team that can benefit from these that 1.5x multiplier. I'm really surprised and impressed as to how well they're playing, being able to use that launch pad to rotate on out, finding...
And Camiseti, sorry, and Camiseti, you're right. That's actually, that's my worst prediction. I had them in my top 3. Definitely a bit, yeah.
We seem to switch to him, shooting that pistol. It seems to be connecting with the other players. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, Queasy said it himself. He was like, on one of the post-game interviews, he's like...
Oh, and Rapid and BB, actually, you're right. I've got like half my predictions are doing really well, half are doing pretty dog shit. Yeah, okay.
To lead the way, so it's a really nice dynamic between these guys, and I hope to see more from them tomorrow.
Another duo that I'd really like to talk about on the leaderboard there in our top 10, representing the Asia region. It is going to be Coyote and
I don't know anything about this duo. Actually, I'm going to listen to this before I get my drink.
Yuma currently, they were in second place, third place at one point earlier on in the day, but jumping up into the top 10 at the end of day 1 is absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, really, really insane. And on that note, another team that I'm really excited to see up here as well, Hutty and Kovacs in that 6th place position.
Yeah, shout out Hutty and Kovacs for sure.
Kovacs is a player that didn't make the last Globals. I was lucky enough to be at the Global Championships last year, speaking to him behind the scenes as well when he was in the audience. He said to me, he said, Minimana, I will be on that stage next year. I will be competing, mark my words. Here he is. He's not in the audience, he's competing, and he's doing incredibly
Cammy got
well
0 points after game 1. We're gonna have to see what's happening there, bro. We're gonna have to go back and watch some of it.
And that's the sort of thing that this game's all about, right? You can just think yourself, right, these guys are on that stage. I want to be there. He put in the work, and he's seeing the rewards. Really,
he had 10,000 damage, bro.
Teams that we didn't really give too much credit for at the start. CZB and Nathan doing a great job right now in 8th place, and Dukes and Sphinx. A lot of us, and myself included, I don't know why we don't give them the respect.
Agreed. I don't know why I do it as well. I just always have, bro. I just always disrespect Dukes with my predictions.
Currently in 9th place. I love to see it.
Absolutely. Day 1 is all about setting kind of ourselves, right? Because when we come in tomorrow, we've got that 1.5 times multiplier. Have some of these duos done enough, right? Because if you're at that deficit, you have to work that much harder going into tomorrow. But for someone like Peterbot and Pollo, they're so far ahead, they could look to take advantage of that. So how do we look to approach that tomorrow?
Damn, Coyote's got the 6th most damage done, bro.
10 eliminations, that garners you 160 points, which would be the separation. Obviously, that means that Peterbot and Pollo have to go down off drop, which I don't think is going to be happening. But, I mean, when we look at day 2 teams, historically, Acorn and Cold perform absolutely insane on day 2, and they are currently in our top 10 list. I think that they may have some secret strats. There's also probably some teams, like you said, that are going to be VOD reviewing, looking at their replays right now, and kind of seeing, is there, like, you know, a little hitch in the armor of Peterbot and Pollo?
Yeah, and I think what's most important for Peterbot and Pollo here is that they took advantage of today. I think, you know, we also...
But why though, Martin? Yeah, you always say this. Like, why would anyone drop on Peterbot and Pollo at this point?
They were going to get that medallion. They were going to get that mythic assault.
There's a lot of other better drops right now. You can 50-50. Like, better chance of winning.
Sort of approach this. Maybe we land on them. Maybe we try and take
there is no one where it makes sense right now for them to land on Peterbot and Pollo.
It's really good from them that they were able to take advantage of that situation while they had it, because they might not have it tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a few moments really on the early
I was a smaller event at Copenhagen, Chase. This is a huge arena. Copenhagen was a great arena because it was small, so it made the smaller crowd look bigger.
Seeing if there's a few shots they can get, but also just paying attention to see if anyone else is. They're not even building, they're not even tarping, even though there's some incredible duos landing next to them. So if the other players are aware that they're kind of vulnerable during that moment,
yeah, there's other spots right now, Chad, that most people would consider better 50-50s, where like, yeah, you don't get maybe, because even if you beat Peterbot and Pollo, you still then got to fight the other teams there to secure the loot as well, most likely.
Wow. Well, Fortnite fam, we just thank you guys so much. That wraps up day number 1.
Yo, Devil and J-Snake, thanks subs, guys.
Tomorrow, we look to play another 6 games with a 1.5 times multiplier. So, until then, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that battle bus.
Beep, beep. All right, W chat. Let's go through the rest of the leaderboard. All right, chat. So let's go through the rest of our leaderboard. Since we didn't get to actually go through it all. So we read the top 10. Then we have Rise and Ages in 11th. Damn, I know we make jokes about representing Middle East, but yeah, 5th and a 2nd. Hell yeah. Ryzen Ages, who never actually qualified. Paper and Victor V. Now, I'm being told they had a weird death in Game 6. Let me see this. This better be good based on how much people are spamming it. This better be the craziest thing I've ever seen. Oh, yeah, they walked in. They're dead. They're going to die to full damage. They need to jump into it. Yeah. Chat, that's just how the game works.
No.
I feel really bad for them, but that's just... Everyone knows that's how that works. You can't walk into Nitro rings with Fizz. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, you can't walk... Wait, he didn't Fizz? Oh, no, he just walked in without Fizz. Yeah, they're not Fizzed. They just walked into a Nitro ring. Wait, what? Wait, did they jump into it? No, he didn't jump into it, chat. He just walks into it. Oh, it's kind of like a jump. I don't even know then. Maybe it did bug. Fuck, I don't even know. Maybe, and I have to imagine Paper and Victor V knew to jump. Like, they definitely know that.
No.
They have to know that. Paper and Victor V are, like, practicing way too hard this season for that. Well, that's fun. It's a really fun way to go down. Fuck, it's a bit brutal. And maybe it's like maybe it's like the interaction with the water and then the ground. I don't know. Either way, that blows. Okay, well, that sucks. That very much sucks for a team that was... What were they going into that game? Like 7th or something. Shit. Unlucky. Yeah, that really sucks. All right, Clicks and Veno holding on to 13th, though? I mean, that's not... We didn't drop down too far, but yeah, we kind of fell a bit towards the end. That last game, trying to take the fight with Damo's team just didn't work, which sucks. Kind of hoping that, like, Clicks and Veno finally taking the fight to them, like, roll them and have the... And they just didn't happen, man. Damo held them down pretty well there, actually. It's not terrible, but... It's definitely doable tomorrow. We could come back. I mean, Peterball and Poyo, coming back for first is going to be rough, but having a big performance tomorrow is definitely doable. Then we got Ping and Walks. Ping and Walks, so Ping and Walks are unconned, aren't they? I haven't really focused on Ping and Walks at all here. This is the team I'm not going to claim to have had any opinion on. Okay, half of Underworld. Half of Underworld putting in 14th. A third and a fifth to close it out. They definitely changed something at the end of the day. That's huge. Then Vidil and Rezon. Okay, Vidil and Rezon still up there. They got an 8-kill 8th in the last game to really bolster their points back up. Threats and Trashy, again. So our 3 teams at the raft are 19th, 16th, and 1st. Then we got Mustache and Malabuka in 17th. They were doing really well. It's so weird. This is how this spawn fight has gone, right? So at Pro Scrims, there was 2 sessions of Scrims where this spawn fight actually happened. Session 1, Mustache and Malabuka 3-0'd Alex and Worthy. Then the second session, they got 3-0'd. So I don't know what it is about, like, these teams, like, going in streaks of 3. It's, like, just some, like, momentum thing, I guess. Like, I don't know if it's a mental thing. Like, maybe Alex and Worthy in the break, like, just figured something out and came back. It does appear that once Mustache and Malabuka win, though, they do far better. Because they've won 3 games on Spawn and have a 17th. Alex and Worthy also won 3 games on Spawn, but unfortunately, the 3 they won, oh, they got third party, though. Yeah, Alex and Worthy get third party really quickly. I wonder if that's, like, a kill feed thing, because they can see the kill feed. So I wonder if, like, teams are seeing that it's Alex and Worthy and are, like, less scared to push over. Don't know. We got Giras and Hari. Again, another EU team that I didn't really focus on too much coming in this, but still a good performance so far. Where are they dropping? Down here, aren't they? Oh, there you go, yeah. Oh, they're the team dropping next to Clicks and Veno. Okay. Then we got Yabko Swizzy, who did have a really big performance. That 10 elim win was huge, but they're struggling with their consistency right now. 46th and a 47th. I wonder if they're going to start maybe... Thinking Peterbot's side of Raft might be a little bit better. I don't know. I don't think so, but... Oh, damn. Rise and Yuma had the fall off of hell. Jeez. 3rd and a 13th, and then just... fully dudded. That sucks. Chapentini. They've come in with a weird strategy. They switched up their drop spot on the day. They're pretty much just trying to force fights for all their Surge. Seems to work sometimes, but it looks like Surge is their biggest issue. A lot of these are just Surge deaths, I'm guessing. Kanata Cooper now getting conned by Chapentini, but... Ooh, wait a second. See, Merits, the sign of life coming out here from Kanata Cooper. A little bit of a ray of hope. It's low elims, but at least it's good placement. Paz and Barker, I was kind of hoping for a bit more from them. They showed the promise with the 3 elim second. Aviv and Booga, very quiet today. 2 elim second at Castle Doom, but outside of that, Aviv and Booga having a rough one. Richel and Reed, I'm not sure what's going on here. For Muzz and Whale and Richel and Reed, man, I had both of them doing way better. Good drop spot, fair bit of loot. Not contested. They're splitting technically. So I just don't know what's going on for either of these teams, man. I feel bad. Then we got Keiki and Kachoro. Kachoro? 3 elim 4th. Nice. Sky and Scroll, they're the ones contesting Huddy and Kovac. So it looks like they went down on spawn. Okay, so they went down on spawn twice. 2 games, it looks like I think they disengaged with one of them alive. But when they win on spawn, they go on to do really well. So if Sky and Scroll can start winning their spawn fights, max pull after max pull behind on Surge. Damn us. Then we got Ed, our highest placing Brazilian team, I think. Ed and Persa right now. Waylon Muzz, Rapid, and Batman Booger, bro. They're going to be really upset with this performance. 30th from Uncon Grimgate is very sad. Then we got FKS and Adapter. Then we got Resigns and Damo, our first OCE team. Had a good game in there. Looks like the spawn fight against Clicks is definitely hurting them a fair bit. Not even a spawn fight, just the loot they're getting is not enough, unfortunately. Pixie. Then we got Visuals and Braids, Worthy and Alex. Gon and Quanti. Not in last, though. W Quanti. We were a bit scared for the vibes of this duo. It looks like they're focusing up and just playing. Then we got Prism and Casper, who I believe are one of the team that's gotten surprise con today by Kazi, the OC team that was supposed to be landing on Peterbot that's now not. They're now landing on Prism. Then we have Siyun, Kami, and Seti. That is a very unfortunate placement right now. Unconned land 39th is not a sentence I ever thought I would say for Kami and Seti. We're going to have to hope we hit the VODs and cook up something for day 2 because something was not working on day 1. Then we got Bobby, Clone, Job, King. Damn, King and FaZe are getting, again, contested now by Visuals and Braids. Is 100% thrown spanner in their works. Then we got Crisp, 7-Man, Sato, Aspect, Tinker, Shadow, and Shalom. OC not in last, baby. Let's go. That sucks for Shadow and Virgo, though, man. They put so much time prepping into this land, but they're just running into Vico and Flixie every game, dude. They're just getting farmed by Vico and Flixie. Wait, what did Venno tweet? New generation taking over a little bit, yeah. What did Venno tweet? Venno tweeted, try not to pull a zone challenge. This is a Copenhagen repeat. What a very enjoyable time I'm having here. I don't know who tweeted something about no audio, though. All right, we're gonna hit the VOD chat. I want to watch some of the VODs. I want to watch some of these spawn fights we missed. Oh, Teeny tweeted out there's no audio. What the hell? You did say you want a South Zone. Seems like Venno agrees. I just want to see a South Zone to see if the teams that are dropping South can perform better with it. The only, like, South Zone we got wasn't even that South. It was, like, mid-South. What is Teeny's Twitter? I don't even know what Teeny's Twitter is because of the 3 and stuff. I cannot find Teeny's Twitter to save my life. Oh, there it is. T3ENY. There we go. Only in Fortnite you're not able to hear your teammate or have game audio during a $2 million LAN. Oh. What do you think highlights will be out? Maris is cooking it up right now. She's so cute. Oh, he's holding a little bit. Oh, wait. Hi, Chucky. She's so cute. You guys asked me a question, saying about something. Say something. Oh, highlights will be out soon. Maris is editing it right now, and he's going to upload it as soon as he's done. We're going to try and upload it today, not tomorrow. But I will have a recap video uploaded tonight at my usual upload time. Oh. Ooh. All right. Okay. So how do I get the? Okay, here it is. Is it? All right, here we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, Shalom and MK Papa got top 5 last land, and now they're in last. Hope it's close, why not just runaway? Yeah, I mean, Peterbot having a runaway performance would be kind of cool for the storyline of how good their chapter was. Also good for a player who's had to put up with a fair bit of hate this season. I mean, this year. Seen especially most of it was around cheating accusations, which very clearly, which we've all been saying aren't true, but a lot of TikTok kids don't like to listen. Pretty hard to argue against it now. We'll see, though. Man, if he dominates so hard, it could be entertaining to see him just fully dominate. Oh, they have them sitting in the lobby for ages before they start the bus. I was like, why is this game 30 minutes long? Dude, there's no way. They're still not... Wow, they have them running around the lobby for a very long time. okay, there's a very big difference between landing at Sandy Steps contested narwhal and landing at the raft. Like, come on, bro. This is not next to this as far as zones go, bro. That's a pretty significant gap as far as Battle Royale goes. Yeah, so it looks like Clicks and Meadow just landing south side and Damon Resigns just landing north side. And then the one game Clicks and Meadow tried to fight him, it just didn't really work. This is the game where I think Andalex and Sato split, right? Oh, no. Wait, Andalex gets it. Yeah, Andalex and Sato and Acorn and Cold split here. Oh, so this game, Andalex and Sato took the loot on the outside. Acorn and Cold took their loot on the boat and then to the right side. Okay, so they didn't fight that game. Kovacs and Huddy straight won this one. Which they showed more well on the broadcast. I mean, both of them are doing pretty shit, man. So it's like... What? Oh, so yeah, Kazi and Aspect. All right, so Kazi and Aspect started going, yeah, on Pixie. Oh, Kazi and Aspect dropped on Pixie and Yanis game 1. What the hell? We missed a lot, man. It's just hard because the broadcast doesn't like to do a lot of like map shots and drone shots, which makes sense. I was 3-3, Bridget. So Malibu Mustache won the spawn fight the first 3 games. And then Alex Worthy won the last 3 games. I don't think they split it, right, Bridge? I think they just lost, yeah? Didn't Alex and Worthy get beat the first 2 games? I swear they did. I don't know why teams con Acorn and Cole. Oh, that's rough for Scroll. If you had Scroll Wheel, you would have won that. That was a Scroll Wheel difference right there if I've ever seen one. All right, well, Huddy and Kovacs, it explains how they're winning the spawn fight. It's 50-50. This is game 1 here, so I'm pretty... Did they split this game? Oh, they did split it game 1. You're right. You're right, Bridget. My apologies. I thought one of them went down or something. Yeah. Pretty boring, like, stall out. Yeah, Quanti and Gon doing better than I thought. And then, yeah, so Chap and Tini are dropping Nitro Drone, bro. That's so brutal for Kanata and Cooper. Splitting Nitro Drone is just such a rough spot to be in. This might explain what's causing Epic and Muzz so many issues, because Visuals and Braids always try to claim this Surge Hill. It looks like Whale is getting it from them, but it looks like he might have to rotate here really quickly to get it, which kind of probably messing up their strats a bit. This would explain why Muzz is struggling on Surge. Because I was in pro scrims, Worthy and Muzz and Epic and Visuals and Braids been going at it, but it was always, the storyline was always, yeah, but that won't happen at LAN. But then Visuals and Braids got in LAN. Okay. There's not really any of the spawn fights worth watching that we missed. They did a decent job showing quite a few of the spawn fights. The only other spawn fights are from teams that aren't doing very well, like Daneth and stuff. Yeah, right now, unfortunately, OC's best hope lies in the hands of the team that everyone who's Clicks fans wants to do poorly. Nathan versus Cal? Oh, yeah, true. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, Nathan and CZB in top 8. You're right. I probably should watch the Grand Glacier fight a little bit. That's my bad. Are they actually fighting this? Oh, they are fighting it. Jeez, okay. Hit 1 point is winning globals. I mean, we'll see. At this point, yes. Never know, though. Day 2, 1.5 times multiply. Things can happen. Man, Nathan and CZB. I'm glad I at least talked about it in my video because I really thought they weren't going to do that crazy with this, with contested Grand Glacier, but I just wanted them to do well. Now they're actually doing it, bro. Peterball and Poyo V Conflicts, the only two duos that are both in the top 10 most damage dealt. Raz doing something right? Yeah. I mean, Peterball's damage right now is insane. The fact that Poyo's in top 10 damage done and his duo's also done over 10,000 is just wild. Please show what Chap and Tini do. What do you mean? They just drop Nitrodrome and take half the loot and then leave. It's nothing exciting, bro. They're just taking half the loot from a pretty shitty PY. That's why Kanata and Akon are doing... I mean, sorry. Kanata and Cooper are doing so bad. What's up, Ben? Yes, this fight's kind of like really stalled out. So the biggest surprise of day one? Probably Huddy and Kovacs. I think definitely Huddy and Kovacs. I mean, that's probably the biggest surprise performance, like good performance. As far as bad performances, obviously a lot of people had big hopes for people like Cammy and Steady who were doing really poorly. Yeah, Akon and Cole pretty comfortable to take the fight to them. I don't know why they thought contesting Akon and Cole was going to be a good idea. I had a bit of hope for Andylex and Seda with that really good duo cash cup performance, but again, they were uncons. We didn't get to see how well they fight on spawn. Where we know that Cole and Akon love spawn fighting. Or hit him with the shield tech. Throw the shield and then let it come back through them. Do the boomerang shield tech. I guess not worth it to drop down on the low grounds. Dude, having infinite structure damage. Yup. Jeez. Is this just Huddy and Kovacs was winning straight 50-50s over here? What happened over here? Wait, did the other team run? Wait, how do we have no kills? Wait, what? Did Sky and Scroll not drop here this game? Oh, Sky and Scroll fully swerved. They didn't even fight game 2. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, see, visuals and braids are causing so many issues for Muzz and Whale, unfortunately. That sucks. That was the Bryce fight we watched. So yeah, what's going on with Cammy and Seti? Are they just dying to Surge? Not sure what's going on here, man. It's the one team we don't really have an explanation for why they're struggling so much. Like, Cooper's obviously now getting contested and stuff, but like, Cammy and Seti seem like... Yeah, it's just Surge. And they look good. Thank you, Vac, with the tier 1. Yeah. They're just not doing, they're not getting their surge. Oh, god damn it. I totally forgot we have the crashing bug. That's going to make it very annoying. Usually it's not so bad when you watch an entire like 30-minute replay. But you're trying to jump in and out of games. It's kind of brutal. Oh, nice, Nubix. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's weird. So how many people got invited to actually attend at the venue? How many people got invited to attend at the venue? It looks like there's even more than last year, bro. Thanks, King Server. Appreciate that, dude. I think I saw like 3 or 4 streamers that got invited to stream from the venue. All right. Nice YouTube video, man. Thanks, dude. I think it's the first time I feature in a video, Mr. Falcon. I had to include it, bro. It was the vibe pickup at the end of me talking about all the issues. Oh. How did some of the other guys go, chat? Did you guys tune into any of like Lacey or like Ron's stream? Were they look like they're having fun, or were they were they not vibing? I know they don't follow Fortnite too much anymore, so. Yeah, it sucks, Falcons.
Aussie at World, Aussie at World, Aussie at World.
They stopped watching. Oh, they got bored. Damn. I mean, there was a lot of tech issues, to be fair. That's kind of rough, especially for an audience who don't really care about Fortnite as much. They're not really like going to wait around to like watch through the tech issues like mine would. A little bit brutal. Is this the game Huddy and Kovacs lose? They really got to start showing this Spawn fight a little bit more tomorrow. They don't have a clicks performance. I mean, that too as well, yeah. Thank you, Chad, for the subs today. Almost 2,500 is wild. I think this is the most. I mean, it's definitely the most in less than 8 hours. I think maybe when I've done a subathon, the first 24 hours of the last subathon in Grands, I think was more than that. I actually don't know. Maybe it wasn't. The fact that that's a 24-hour Grand stream compared to one just less than 8-hour random global stream. Like, I know it's globals, but we're not even doing a subathon or anything. Thank you so much.
WWW 6 months.
But yeah, like I said, chat, we're doing the 36-hour stream tomorrow regardless, which will be mad fun. So we're going to start that tomorrow. When I say 36, it's just until NA Cash Cup ends. I don't know exactly how long that is. Going to bed at 1. Yeah, actually, I think it is like 36, yeah. Unless I get super exhausted during NA Solo Victory Cup, which I don't think I will, though. So they not fight this game. Positive Cole and Akon get top 3 tomorrow. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so Akon and so not Akon, sorry. So Sky and Scroll split this POI. Man, this fight's actually not happening as much as what I thought. So all you gotta do is alpha the building and get the loot. That's crazy. Yeah, so it's just Clicks and Veno. Clicks and Veno splitting it north-south. Man, Andalex and Sato are getting pushed around. Yeah, it was cool, Sub-Zero. You suppose you're trashing to start conning tomorrow? Probably not. It wouldn't really increase their chance of doing well, so there's no point. It's been good, man. Day 1's really good, man. I'm going to do a recap video on YouTube tonight if you missed it, dude. I'm just watching some of the Spawn fights back. So, okay, Huddy and Kovacs didn't fight anywhere near as much as what I thought. But yeah, we had a bit of tech difficulties at the start, but the vibe stayed up, which was good. We still had fun. We had a lot of fun. Yeah, we did watch some of these fights. All right, the off spawns aren't as kind of impactful as what I thought, Chad. They're not playing out the way, I guess that's why we weren't watching them too much. A lot of them also quite drawn out. A lot of the fights that I thought were fights, they're just splitting. Trying to split. It looks like one team gets the majority of the loot and the other team just dips with like what little loot they have. You can team out, team for 40? Ah, no, Vec. Definitely not. Cole hitting the emote on him. Yeah, chat. There's not too much to gain from a chat. Not too much to gain there. I kind of want to stream for a little bit longer, but I don't particularly feel like watching the replays then. I thought they were going to be a little bit more exciting with some of the spawn fights. It's like, oh man, we're missing some major spawn fights. We didn't really. They did a good job of picking the spawn fights that were actually spawn fights. Yeah, so how, like, dude... And well, they get to stay at the actual setups, do they? Okay, it's like, so where are the setups? Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool.
They say to you, say fishball cat.
Fishball cat.
I was like, why is Arab here? I was like, this is Arab, right? I was like, that's definitely who this is, yeah? Dude, the setup's actually kind of clean. They're like in the actual stadium. And then Suge is in there as well?
W.
Is he just replaying it now? Or he's just replaying from day one. Dude, that's the W shot. I should have just done that myself, man. I should have just replayed my day one. Just replay it again. Farm a bunch of ads. But nah, I don't like doing that, man. I don't like doing the recast thing. It's kind of just free, but... What's Fax doing? There's a bunch of people. What the hell's like a crowd of people? Jeez, that's got to feel like a little bit awkward leaving. Oh gosh, that's got to feel a bit awkward. All right, chat. I think we end there. I think we save the vibes, have another good stream tomorrow. I think we end it there, and then we come back for a 36-hour stream tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the fantastic vibes today. Thank you for the almost 2,500 subs. Oh, this probably got the chat mic doubling. Sorry, double mic would have been weird. Yeah, sorry, chat. Thank you for all the love today. Thank you for the follows. We hit the 1.3 million followers. It's my most subs I've ever gotten in a single stream and my record viewership. That's fucking crazy. I love you guys. Have a good one. If you guys are here tomorrow, I'll see you. Again, 36-hour stream tomorrow. I'll run through the plan. So 36-hour stream tomorrow. Games in the morning. Then we're going to rewatch World Cup. We're going to rewatch the solos, duos, and the Pro-Am. It's going to be mad vibes. Just kind of a bit of an after-party vibes to chill out and decompress after a big day. Then we're going to be running that into watching Solo Cash Cup on every single region. Then I'm going to be doing a stream this week for the Duo Cash Cups, but I think towards the end of this week, you guys seem pretty down for it. I think we're going to watch the Rocket League Worlds. Rocket League Worlds on this week. It's a LAN event happening at the same venue as the Fortnite. It's going to be crazy, and I think that'll be more fun to watch than Reload Cash Cups. So I think we're going to watch that later this week too, if those guys are Rocket League fans. I'm letting everyone know because I know that's like kind of different for me. But if you guys missed the action today, we're going to have an extra antics video up soon on the YouTube channel with all the highlights from today, and then we're going to have a main channel recap video that I'm going to upload later as well on my main channel. Peace out. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the vibes. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'm going to make it a good-ass stream. You guys are the